devil lurks in the hearts of men. The Shadow knows.
Your local Blue Coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before today's story begins, an important message to all householders. When ordering fuel, remember that there's a tremendous difference between various kinds of hard coal. And remember that there's one hard coal that offers you better heat with less furnace attention. And that's blue coal. You'll find that blue coal banks and burns better and gives you absolutely the most for your money in heating service and satisfaction. So ask for blue coal by name the next time you order fuel. And be sure to listen at the close of today's program, for we have a special guest whom we wish to introduce to you. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress and helps the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. The only one who knows the true identity of that master of other people's minds, the Shadow. Today's story, Hypnotic Death.
Herbert, why did you bring me to this doctor's office?
I want you to meet the famous Dr. Dharma. He's a friend of mine. We might even get him to be my best man.
Oh, Herbert, it makes me so happy to hear you making plans for our wedding.
Martha, dear, you stay here a minute. I want to prepare Dr. Dharma for the big surprise.
Yes, Herbert.
Sure, there's no sense to it.
Hiya, fellas.
Well, look who's here. Charming Charlie himself.
Cut that, Fats. My name's Herbert Van Bursten for the present.
You got something in tow, huh, Charlie?
Yeah. Where's the doctor?
Oh, he's inside with one of the lawyers. He'll be right out.
What do you got, Herbert?
A servant girl. No living relations.
Yeah, perfect.
Made to order.
What kind of a policy she got?
10,000 life, double indemnity.
All right.
You sure know how to pick 'em.
You don't do so bad yourself.
Hey, here's the doc now.
Hello, Dr. Dharma.
Well, Herbert, we've been waiting for you. You know Lawyer Munson?
Yeah,
Where's the girl?
in the waiting room.
Good. Have you her policy?
Yeah, right here. There you are.
Look it over, Munson. See that everything is in order.
Sure, let me have it. Usual form. No inserts. Double indemnity for death. Beneficiary, Herbert Van Bursten. It's made out to you, all right.
You bet.
That's okay.
Very well. Bring the girl in.
Okay, Doctor.
See that the boys have their instructions, Munson.
Right, Doctor.
Come right in, Martha.
Yes, Herbert.
These men are friends of mine, and this is the great Dr. Dharma.
Pleased to meet you, Doctor. Herbert was telling
Come here, Martha. Close to me.
Yes, sir.
Look at me. Look into my eyes.
Herbert.
Look into my eyes, Martha.
Oh, Herbert. Take me out of here.
Martha.
I am afraid. I don't want to look into your...
Now, Martha. From this moment on, I will control your mind. My will shall be your will. My instructions, your commands. Whether or not I'm with you, whether or not you see me, you will obey my orders.
Obey your orders?
Yes. Obey my orders. All right, men, you must be going. You are about to witness an even greater demonstration of my principle of telepathic hypnosis.
The car with Herbert and the girls just pulling over to the curb, Dr. Dharma.
Where are the boys?
See, they're standing on the corner. Herbert's getting out of the car.
Very well. Stop the car.
Oh, this far away, Doctor?
Distance in no way affects my powers. I must close my eyes and concentrate. Keep me informed of the results, Munson.
Right. Say, a girl stepped out of the car.
Yes. Now to test my theory of telepathic hypnosis. Martha, move close to the curb.
She's doing it, Doctor. She's there.
Stop, Martha. Wait for my orders.
She's standing at the curb.
Is there a car coming, Munson?
Yes, there's one coming down the street at a fast clip.
How far from the girl?
About 200 feet.
Yes.
150 now.
Yes.
100.
Uh-huh.
50.
And now, Martha.
25.
Walk, Martha. Walk.
10. She's... Well, that's done, Dr. Dahmer.
Yes. It is quite done, Munson. Quite.
Look, she's dead.
Dead? You murderer. You killed my fiancée. I didn't mean to do it.
Killed her, you murderer.
There, you people. Stand back. Now, buddy. What happened? Well, the girl stepped right in front of my car, officer. I couldn't stop.
Yeah, of course you couldn't. You were going too fast.
All right. We can't argue that out here. I'll have to place you under arrest, young fella.
Just a moment, officer.
What do you want?
I saw what happened. That young man is not to blame.
Why?
The girl walked right in front of the car.
Well, you'd better let me have your name.
Cranston. Lamont Cranston.
Say, officer, this man's talking through his hat. This woman was killed by a reckless driver.
Officer, there's something very peculiar about this whole thing.
I beg your pardon. Excuse me, officer. I'm Dr. Dahmer.
Well, what is it? You witness to this?
No, I'm not. I didn't see it. But as a citizen, I feel that reckless driving must come to an end.
You say you didn't see what happened?
That is correct.
Well, then you'll pardon me, but I hardly think you're in a position to voice an opinion in this matter, Dr. Dahmer.
I see. You, of course, are a witness for the driver.
Exactly.
Very noble of you. Very. I assure you, sir, that you and I will meet again. Yes, I'm sure we will meet again.
Lamont, you've hardly touched your dinner. Are you ill?
Strangest feeling's been creeping upon me since that automobile accident. Oh.
Lamont, your voice sounds awfully strange.
Yes, I must shake this off. I must.
Perhaps some more coffee would help, Lamont. Lamont, why are you staring so?
You and I will meet again.
What are you saying?
Yes. I'm sure we will meet.
You dropped the cup. What is the matter?
We
Wait, there's somebody help, please. I don't know. He just simply toppled over. Some terrible thing has come over him.
Now, Miss Lane, try and calm yourself.
Nurse, how long will I have to wait for some news about Mr. Cranston?
Dr. Anthony and Dr. Whitman are with him now. You must be patient.
I don't understand it. He was so well only yesterday, and now I just can't believe it.
Oh, here's Dr. Anthony now.
Dr. Anthony, how is he?
Just a moment, Miss Lane. Nurse, will you stay with Mr. Cranston?
Yes, of course, Doctor.
Sit down, Miss Lane. I want to talk to you.
But, Doctor, how is he?
No better.
What?
If anything, he's worse. That may be brutal, Miss Lane, but you should know the facts.
Oh, Doctor, it sounds frightful.
I've called in every specialist I thought might help. They're completely stumped, Miss Lane. Never in our experience have we encountered such a strange case.
Well, what can it be?
We don't know. All the vital organs are in excellent condition. Yet his energy is rapidly ebbing.
Oh.
I hate to have to tell you this, Miss Lane, but we're afraid Mr. Cranston won't last the night.
Oh, no. Oh, no, that can't be possible.
The most discouraging thing is Mr. Cranston's complete lack of cooperation. He seems to have lost the desire to live.
Oh, I must go to him. He must fight this thing off, whatever it is.
Come along, Miss Lane. We put him in this room right across the hall. There we are. Now, Miss Lane, try to arouse his interest in something.
Yes, Doctor, I will.
Step right in.
Lamont. Oh, Lamont.
Margot.
How are you, Lamont? Are you any better?
Something pressing.
Where?
Here. My head.
Oh.
Hands squeezing.
Lamont, listen to me, please. Your life is in your own hands. You must fight, Lamont. Fight.
Here. Fight. Obey. Orders. My will. Your will.
What do you mean? What are you trying to tell us, Lamont?
Can't tell you. He won't let me.
What's that? Who won't let you?
Can't tell you.
You must tell us.
My Obey orders.
Lamont, you've got to tell us. We want to help you.
Tired. Sleepy.
Doctor, would you step over here a moment?
Of course, Miss Lane.
Doctor, don't think I'm mad, but the man in that bed is not Lamont Cranston.
Not Miss Lane.
The body is Lamont Cranston, all right, but the spirit is not his.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Let me explain. Isn't it true that when a person suffers from a psychosis, they mutter of things and experiences of the past?
Yes, that's quite correct.
Well, these things Mr. Cranston's been saying, I've never heard him say before.
No, but...
Doctor, I'm convinced Mr. Cranston is uttering the words of someone else.
Someone else?
Yes, a will stronger than his own dominates him, dictates his every word and action.
You mean a form of hypnosis?
Have you ever heard of telepathic hypnosis?
Why, of course. A book has been published on the subject just recently. In fact, I have a copy in my office.
I feel only an authority on that subject can help Mr. Cranston. We must send for the author of that book.
But, Miss Lane, the theories of hypnosis described in this particular book have not been endorsed by the medical profession. It makes interesting reading.
Dr. Anthony, we don't know what's wrong with Mr. Cranston. Perhaps I'm clutching at a straw, but his life is in danger. I insist that you call in that author.
Very well. Nurse.
Yes, Doctor?
Go into my office. Phone this man to come here at once. Here, I'll write the name for you. Dr. Agastya Dharma. Yes, nurse, what is it?
Dr. Dahman's here.
Oh, thank heavens.
How do you do, Dr. Dahmer? I'm Dr. Anthony.
Pleasure.
This is Miss Lane, a friend of the patient.
I'm honored, Miss Lane.
Oh, it's good of you to come, Doctor. I hope you can help Mr. Cranston.
I shall do everything in my power.
I suppose you've come in contact with similar cases.
Frequently, Miss Lane.
Is it possible, then, that Mr. Cranston's will is dominated by another?
Quite possible. His very existence is in the hands of, master mentality.
Oh, Doctor, please help him, please.
Yes, of course, Miss Lane.
I'll awaken the patient.
No, Doctor. I'll awaken him. Mr. Cranston.
Yes?
Open your eyes.
Open eyes.
Awake.
Why, Doctor, that's an amazing demonstration.
Lamont, this is Dr. Dharma. He's come to help you.
Obey.
Don't you understand? Why do you stare like that, Lamont? Dr. Anthony, Dr. Dharma, that's the same expression he had on his face just before he collapsed in the restaurant.
He seems frightened.
Dr. Dharma, do you...
Miss Lane, Dr. Anthony, I think it best that you leave me alone with the patient.
Of course, Doctor. It's a little cool in this room. Would you mind closing that window behind you, Doctor?
The window? Window? Of course, I'll take care of it. Now, if you please.
Certainly, Doctor. We'll leave at once. Come, Miss Lane.
Dr. Dharma, I place my last hope in you.
Mr. Cranston will be well taken care of.
Thank you, Doctor.
Well, Cranston, we meet again, eh?
We meet again.
Oh, yes, of course. Your vocal cords. I'd quite forgotten. You can think clearly enough, but can't express yourself. Well, I shall lessen the pressure a bit for the moment so that you and I can have a little tete-a-tete, eh? You may talk, Cranston. You may talk.
You murderer? You fiend?
Rather a spectacular beginning for a tete-a-tete.
There may be a spectacular end to it, too, Dr. Dahmer. There's a limit to your control.
The facts dispute you, Mr. Cranston. You are helpless. You can speak no louder or no longer than I choose to permit.
You've grown rich by murder and fraud. But in some way, I'm going to put an end to you.
Come now, Cranston. Your slight respite is over. I returned you to the condition that baffles science and destroys you. My will is your will. My orders, your command. Obey. Obey.
My will. Your will. Obey. Obey.
Precisely. Now, Cranston, I leave you to your doom. You shall be dead by morning.
Before our second act begins, let me ask you a question. Have you ever talked to an older person who said, well, of course, things are a lot easier for you people now than they were in my day? I guess you can't blame older folks for being just a bit envious, for we have so many new improved products which make present-day living easier. The list is practically endless. Just, for example, take Blue Coal. Now, thousands of you homeowners will agree with me that Blue Coal has certainly simplified living. Its use has brought home heating comfort that wouldn't have been thought possible a generation or so ago. For Blue Coal burns so much better, requires so little furnace attention, and it gives you safer, more dependable heating service and satisfaction. You see, Blue Coal is a guaranteed product of the Glen Alden Coal Company, the nation's largest hard coal producers. All their superior resources, equipment, and care in mining and preparation combine to make Blue Coal the finest hard coal money can buy. That's why it will pay you to make your next fuel order a supply of Blue Coal. See what a tremendous difference it makes compared to ordinary anthracite. Then you'll join the thousands of regular Blue Coal users who say there's no substitute for Blue Coal for perfect heat with less furnace attention. Call your dealer tomorrow. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal.
Is Mr. Cranston any better, Dr. Anthony?
Sorry, Miss Lane. No improvement.
Oh, this is terrible. It's horrible. Even Dr. Dahmer couldn't help.
No, he said the patient refused to cooperate. Under the circumstances, help was impossible.
I'm afraid Mr. Cranston lacked faith in Dr. Dahmer. If there was some way I could... Dr. Anthony, you have a copy of Dr. Dahmer's book.
Yes?
That might do it. If we show Mr. Cranston the book, he might realize how important Dr. Dahmer is.
Well, we can try it. Nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Go across to my office. You'll find Dr. Dahmer's book on my desk. Bring it here, please.
Yes, Doctor.
Dr. Anthony, the phone light is on.
Oh, thank you. I'll answer it now. Hello? Yes, sir. Wants to speak to Mr. Cranston. Well, that's impossible. Well, I see. All right, have him come up. I'll talk to him.
What is it, Doctor?
The driver of the car that killed the girl goes on trial tomorrow. His lawyer's downstairs in the reception room. He thinks Mr. Cranston can save the boy.
Well, perhaps the plight of the boy might stimulate Mr. Cranston's interest.
Why, yes, there is that possibility.
Here's the book, Doctor.
Let me have it.
Yes, Miss Lane.
Look, Lamont. This is Dr. Dahmer's book. You see his name on the cover. He's a tremendously important man, Lamont. You must let him help you.
Miss Lane, I believe we've struck something.
He's thumbing through the pages. I think we've aroused his interest.
Oh, that's the lawyer.
You must put him off, Doctor.
Yes, nurse, tell the gentleman we can't see him just yet.
Yes, Doctor.
Look, Doctor. He's actually reading the book.
This is the first break in the case.
Oh, I hope so.
Dr. Anthony.
Yes, nurse, what is it?
All that lawyer wants is for Mr. Cranston to establish how far the automobile was from the girl when she stepped off the curb. He brought this enlarged photograph of the scene of the accident in the hope that Mr. Cranston could mark the spot on the picture.
Well, I'm afraid that...
Doctor, look. Mr. Cranston's reaching out for the photograph. I believe...
Do you think he recognizes
Apparently.
it?
Apparently. Nurse, let me have that photo.
Yes, Miss Lane.
Here, Lamont. Show us where the automobile was when the girl stepped off the curb.
Why, he's drawing his finger over the picture.
No, Lamont, not there. The place where the car was.
Oh, he's indicating a spot on the sidewalk. You see, it's useless. His brain isn't functioning. Why, look. Look, Miss Lane. He's pointing from Dahmer's name on the book cover to the spot on the photograph.
Doctor, I see it now.
What?
He's placing Dahmer at the scene of the accident. Oh, Doctor, don't you understand? Lamont has met that man before. That's why he was so agitated when Dahmer came in here.
Why, I believe you're right, Miss Lane.
That's why he keeps repeating the words, "We will meet again."
Do you think Dahmer might be the influence that dominates Mr. Cranston?
I don't know, Doctor.
Look, Miss Lane. He's pointing to a passage in Dahmer's book now.
What is it, Lamont?
Read the passage, Miss Lane.
Should the controlling mind lose poise for even an instant, in that moment the spell is broken and the will of the subject released. If the controlling mind loses poise...
Window.
Oh, he's trying to tell something by association of ideas.
What significance can the window have? I've got it, Doctor.
What?
Do you remember when you asked Dharma to close that window?
Yes.
He lost his poise. He never went near it. He didn't dare look out of this 26th floor window.
Of course. I thought his conduct strange at the time.
Dharma is a victim of a phobia. The fear of high places. That is what Mr. Cranston is trying to bring out.
We shall meet again.
Doctor, we've got to get Dharma back up here. We've got to make him lose his self-control, if only for an instant. It's the only way to break Dharma's influence.
But will he come? He's washed his hands of the case.
I think I know a way to get him here. Get the chairs out there on the terrace, nurse.
Yes, Miss Lane.
Dr. Anthony, I think we'd better move Mr. Cranston's bed a little closer to the edge.
Yes, hurry, Miss Lane. Dharma's already on his way up.
Where do you want this chair, Miss Lane?
Right over there, close to the parapet.
How did you manage to get Dharma to come up here?
Well, I simply phoned and told him Mr. Cranston was getting well. He nearly dropped the phone. He was so nervous.
Oh, that must be Dharma.
Yes.
Now, look, I'll go through the next room and leave you and Mr. Cranston alone with him. Nurse, you show Dr. Dharma in, and you can go.
Thank you, Doctor.
Good luck, Miss Lane. I certainly hope this works
Oh, I
out.
hope so, Doctor. Hurry, hurry.
Good luck.
Lamont, watch him. Watch Dharma every second. This is our only chance to beat him. Oh, Dr. Dharma, I'm glad to see you.
How do you do? I, too, am glad. Isn't this rather unwise, having Mr. Cranston out here? It's quite windy at this height.
Mr. Cranston requested it.
Requested it? Mr. Cranston did?
Yes, won't you sit down, Doctor? Here's a chair, right over here.
Yes, pardon me, Miss Lane, but I'm pressed for time. Must examine Mr. Cranston alone. Do you mind?
Not at all, Doctor. I'll leave... Oh!
Miss Lane, look out.
I tripped. How awkward.
You nearly fell over the edge.
Oh, did I frighten you, Doctor?
Oh, come away from there.
I'm sorry. I'll leave you now with your patient.
Yes, Miss Lane, look. Mr. Cranston's gone. What was that?
Should the controlling mind lose poise for even an instant? Thanks for the tip, Doctor. Miss Lane's fate stumbled at the trick. You lost poise.
Who are you?
Your liberated subject, Lamont Cranston.
I can't see you.
Right, Doctor. Nobody ever sees the shadow.
The shadow? You?
Yes, Doctor.
I've heard of you. The invisible. But this can't be. You accomplish this through hypnotism.
Correct, Doctor. We're masters of the same art. We apply it quite differently.
You have hypnotized me. All my life I've looked forward to an encounter with the shadow. I felt it would be the ultimate test of my hypnotic powers.
Well, here we are, Doctor.
Quite so. And you shall see who is master.
What do you mean?
I lost control over your will, but only for the moment. You're a fool if you think you can best me. I have just to touch you, and you will again be helpless.
If you can touch me.
You have made one mistake, a fatal one.
Mistake?
Your selection of an arena was thoughtless. This terrace is small. You'll have to pass me to get away.
I warn you, Dharma. This may mean your doom.
I know where you are now. There. I'll... Oh!
You've lost the first move. You can't touch me, Dharma. It's useless to try. Your wisest course is to surrender and settle with the law.
Never. Ah, you moved that chair. You're in the corner near the wicker fence. Now we'll see whether you can...
Get back from the edge.
Lamont, are you all right?
Yes, Margot.
I heard a scream.
It was Dharma. Lost his balance.
Oh.
Fell 26 stories.
Oh, Lamont. Well, thank God you're safe. Oh, it was so ghastly, you lying there, aware of everything, not able to express your thoughts.
You expressed them very well for me, Margot. If it were not for you, this would be my hour of doom instead of Dharma's. He had an amazing mind, Margot. But like so many brilliant minds, it was bent in the wrong direction. Men like Dharma would be a boon to mankind if they used their talents constructively.
We'll introduce our special guest in just a moment. But first, let's hear from Blue Coal's heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, friends. Many homeowners are under the impression that all they need do to put coal on the furnace fire is throw on a few shovels full. I can assure you that that's neither the most practical nor the most economical way to get satisfactory heating results. First, the grate should be shaken gently until you see the first red glow in the ash pit. Be sure not to shake red-hot or unburned coals through into the ash pit, for then you'll simply be wasting coal. Next, pull a mound of live coals to the front of the firebox, just inside the fire door, with a shovel or a hoe. Now you have a fire bed sloping down toward the back of the furnace. Put fresh coal into the hollow formed by this slope, being sure to leave a few burning coals near the door. These live coals will act as a pilot light, which will burn off the gases which rise from the fresh coal contact with the burning coal. Try this method of putting coal on the fire and see if it doesn't give you far more satisfactory heating results. And remember, if at any time you have difficulty with your heating plant, get in touch with your nearest Blue Coal dealer. He'll gladly send a John Barclay serviceman to show you how to fix up the trouble. John Barclay service is absolutely free, so call your Blue Coal dealer. I thank you.
And now I have the privilege of presenting Dr. Lorne W. Barclay, National Director of Camping Activities of the National Council of the Boy Scouts of America. By the way, you're not related to John Barclay, our heating expert, by any chance, are you?
Not that I know of, but I've heard his heating advice on this program and found it very useful.
Good. Dr. Barclay, the producers of Blue Coal have asked me to congratulate your great organization, the Boy Scouts of America, on the 29th anniversary of its founding. Through the years, the Boy Scouts have made many important contributions to the finest American ideals. And for that, we salute you.
Thank you, Mr. Roberts. And may I say that we are grateful to the sponsors of the Shadow program. They, too, are making a valuable contribution to Americans, young and old, by showing them that crime in any form does not pay.
We appreciate having had you with us this afternoon, Dr. Barclay, and we sincerely hope you will visit us again. Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Your local Blue Coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay.
Before we start the first act of today's Shadow story, attention homeowners. If you want better heat with less furnace attention, here's what you do. Get in touch with your nearest Blue Coal dealer. Order a supply of Blue Coal, the fine quality hard coal that's been mined and prepared by the most modern methods and laboratory tested for quality. you'll find that Blue Coal offers you by far the most for your money in heating comfort and satisfaction. Don't fail to try it. Order your supply of Blue Coal tomorrow. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. Today's story, Friend of Darkness.
It is not enough that you, ladies and gentlemen, give the blind your sympathy. They hardly need that, and most would rather not have it. They would rather win an appreciation of their attainments and talents. When one faculty is denied us, nature compensates by developing others. To illustrate that point, I've invited here to my home a young man who has been blind from birth. I take pleasure now in presenting to you Mr. Peter Blair. And, oh yes, I want you to meet Peter's best friend, his guide and companion. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Rex. Peter is going to demonstrate how generously nature has compensated him for the loss of his sight. You'll need a couple of volunteers to help with this. Lamont Cranston, will you be a courageous soul and come up here in front of all these nice people?
All right, Margot. I hope I'm not going to be sawed in half or anything like that.
No, Lamont, it's usually a woman that's sawed in half.
Right.
Now, we need one more volunteer. Commissioner Weston, I know you're not afraid of a crowd. Would you be so kind?
Gladly, Miss Lane, gladly.
That's fine. Now that we have our volunteers, I turn the platform over to you, Peter.
Thank you, Miss Lane. Ladies and gentlemen, I first want to express my deep appreciation to Miss Lane and all you ladies and gentlemen who are launching this campaign for the economic and industrial advancement of the blind. As Miss Lane has told you, nature generously compensates for the loss of the sight faculty. In my case, I've been endowed with a rare sense of touch, and I'll show you now to what extent that faculty has been developed. I hold in my hand a piece of steel 3 inches thick. Commissioner Weston, would you hold this piece of steel against your chest?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. And now, Mr. Cranston, will you take the commissioner's hand and hold your middle finger on his pulse?
Certainly. Come, Weston, come. There we are.
I suppose that's the first time you two men have been asked to hold hands. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to place my fingers on the piece of steel that's against Commissioner Weston's chest. I'll count the beat of the commissioner's heart through this steel. And Mr. Cranston will verify my count by the pulse beat. And we'll start on a signal from Miss Lane. All right, now, Miss Lane, whenever you say.
All right, when I say go. Go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stop. The commissioner's heart beat 10 times. We stopped on the 11th beat, Mr. Cranston?
Correct. 10 beats called exactly on the beat.
Where's the Skinner, Joe?
He's out with that police dog, Princey, boy, teaching him something, he says.
I wonder what the Skinner has up his sleeve. He's been training that mutt for the past month.
I don't get it. First he holds us up in his shack, and then he goes in for dog training. It's got me.
Shut up. Here he comes. Hello, Skinner.
Hi, Skinner.
How'd the mutt do tonight?
I did okay. He's a smart hound. I had to slap him around a bit, but he gets the idea after a while. Come here, smoke with him.
Certainly, Skinner. Hey,
Well, I guess this is the night.
Night for what?
To pull the stunt I've been planning on for a couple of months.
You mean you got something on the fire?
Yeah. You're gonna make some real dough. No penny ante stuff this time.
Gee, I thought we was going to spend our lives just training that mutt.
That hound is going to be more important to the stunt I've got in mind than either of you guys.
What's on the slate?
You'll find out. There's a clipping I cut out of a paper about a month ago.
What is it?
A popular and beautiful Margot Lane launches Society for the Economic and Industrial Advancement of the Blind.
Oh, that's very interesting. You ain't going into society, are you?
Shut up, dope. There's a lot of stuff here about this Margot Lane, but here's what interests me. Among the demonstrations that amazed the guests was the feat performed by Peter Blair. Blind from birth, Blair registered the heartbeat of a guest through a thick piece of steel. This he did by placing the steel over the heart of one of the guests with his own fingers on the outer side.
So what?
So we can use that guy. Anybody that can feel a heartbeat through a piece of steel could feel a tumblers fall in a safe.
That's swell, but how you going to get the guy? Kidnap him?
Next. That carries a death sentence in this state.
Yeah. If you take a guy by physical force, it does. But it wouldn't be kidnapping if the guy walked in here without us laying a hand on him, would it?
You think the guy's nuts enough to do that?
I'm going to make him do it.
How?
Prince here will do it for us. This guy Blair is led around by a big police dog, just like Prince here. Rex is his name. Takes his dog to the park for exercise every night. We're going to watch for him tonight. When he lets his dog off the leash, we grab him and leave Prince in his place.
To lead Blair here?
Right. This shack is between the park and Blair's home.
Hey, that sounds all right, but wait a minute. What'll Prince do when we beat it?
Prince won't move from where I put him till he hears the name Rex. And he'll go to whoever says it.
Oh. That's what you've been teaching him, Nance, about names, huh?
That and about everything Blair's dog does.
Boy, that's thinking him up, believe me.
Well, when do we go?
Right now. We'll drive out of the park and wait for Blair. Come on, Prince. You're one of the gang now. There's Peter Blair now, sitting on that bench over there.
Is that his dog running around?
Yeah. Joe, let Prince out of the car.
Right.
This is where we make the switch.
Okay. Come on, Prince. Come on.
Now, as soon as we get Rex over here to the car, we'll trade dogs. Prince, speak. Speak.
Hey, look. The other mutt stopped dead in his tracks. And now he's answering back.
Here he comes. All right, Prince. All right, boy, do your stuff. Ready to grab Blair's dog, you guys?
I'm all set.
He won't get away.
Hello, Rex. Nice, Rexy. Come here, boy. Oh, that's a good fella. All right, fellas, grab and muzzle him.
Got him, Skinner.
In the car with a big snappy.
Shut up. You'll find your boss in a little while.
Okay, Skinner, we're all set. Dog's in the car.
Right. Now lie down on the grass, Prince. That's it. Now stay put till Blair calls for Rex. No, boy. Down.
That Prince ain't moving a muscle.
Boy, you sure got him trained.
Red, time to go home. Come on, Red.
Look at Prince. You heard him call.
Red, over.
Say, look at Prince jump all over Blair. Like he knew him all his life.
He'll never know it ain't Rex.
Will you look at that? Prince is leading the guy right out of the park.
Right out of the park and right into our hands.
Hey, you're acting a bit strange tonight, Rex. Is something wrong? Hey, why don't you answer me? You're sulking, are you? That certainly isn't like you. I'm surprised. What are you stopping here for, Rex? We're not near home yet. Is the car coming? Well, you found your voice at last. Rex, you've taken me to somebody's door. Stop pulling like... Rex, stop! What? Where am I? What place is this? Is anybody here?
Take it easy, buddy. You're among friends.
Margot, you're all excited. Something wrong?
Oh, yes, Lamont. A terrible thing has happened.
Sit down and tell me about it.
No, Lamont, I can't sit down, and neither can you. We've got to get to work this minute.
What is it, Margot?
Do you remember that nice blind boy?
Peter Blair?
Yes, that's right. He's gone.
Gone?
I was just talking to his mother on the phone.
No, wait, Margot. Wait, calm yourself. Now, tell me, where has he gone?
Well, I don't know. Nobody knows. He's disappeared. His dog with him.
And when did this happen?
Well, he left the house last night for his usual nightly walk with Rex. He hasn't been heard from since. His poor old mother's nearly mad with anxiety.
Come on, Margot. We've got to start from where Peter Blair started and see if it won't lead us somewhere.
Take it easy, Blair. Nobody's going to hurt you.
Oh, I don't care what you do with me. What have you done with my dog, Rex?
He's okay for the time being. One of the boys are feeding him down in the cellar. Now let's you and me get down to business.
Oh, we'll get it over with. I have no money if that's what you're after.
No, but you can get plenty for us. At least you can help us get it.
Help you? What do you mean?
Here's the dope. We've got a line on how to get into the State Street Bank. There's plenty of dough in that big vault. All you've got to do is plant them educated fingers of yours against the vault door and tell us when the tumblers fall.
You mean you want me to help you rob a bank?
That's just what we want, and that's just what you're going to do.
Oh, you must be mad to think I'd do anything like that.
Look here, Blair. I tried to be nice to you. I guess it ain't the right treatment. I got another medicine. A pretty bitter dose.
What do you mean?
You want to keep your dog, don't you?
Rex, well, of course. I'd be lost without him. He's my eyes. He sees for me.
You're going to the bank with us tonight or else?
Oh, you wouldn't. You wouldn't hurt Rex. That'd be as bad as killing a person, a helpless human.
You're going to do what we say or not?
Oh, I couldn't. I'd be a criminal. I couldn't do it.
Okay. You've had your chance. Marty?
Yes, what are you going to do?
You'll find out. Have you got your gun, Marty?
Yeah.
When I count 10, I want you to plug that dog a blast.
Oh, no, you can't.
Yeah, that's just how long you've got to make up your mind. To the count of 10. 1.
Oh, you wouldn't do that. You couldn't.
2. 3.
No, Rex.
4.
No.
5.
Please, for God's sake.
6. 7. 8.
Wait. All right. I'll do it.
We'll continue with the second half of the Shadow's adventure in just a moment. You know, householders, it's pretty hard to beat the satisfaction of having a perfectly heated home. And it's great to know that the fuel you're using is 100% safe, always dependable, and that it keeps furnace attention down to an absolute minimum. Now, that's exactly the kind of all-around heating comfort and satisfaction Blue Coal provides for thousands of American families every year. And if you haven't yet tried this superior quality fuel, don't put off a real treat. I can tell you that Blue Coal is America's finest hard coal, finest because it's mined from Pennsylvania's richest deposit. And then it's sized, screened, and prepared by the nation's largest hard coal producer, the Glen Alden Company. I can tell you, too, that each carload of Blue Coal undergoes a thorough laboratory test to ensure its quality before it leaves the yard. But if you'll just try Blue Coal and ask for it by name when you order your next fuel supply, then your heating problems will be over. For you'll find that Blue Coal requires less furnace attention, and your family will appreciate Blue Coal's steadier, more dependable heat. Just see if I'm not right. Call your nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified phone directory under the words Blue Coal.
Well, good morning, Commissioner Weston.
Cranston, you must have ridden down here with a milkman. What are you doing around at this hour?
I've been anxious to know what the police are doing about the disappearance of Peter Blair.
Oh, you've got your fist in that now, huh?
Very much so, Commissioner. What news have you?
None. We've been dragging the river for his body all night, but we've found no trace yet.
I don't expect you will.
Why not? That's the most likely place to find him.
How do you think he was drowned?
Well, he was blind, wasn't he? He probably walked off the end of the pier.
I'm afraid, Commissioner, you underestimate his dog. That animal would never lead Peter Blair near enough to fall into water.
Well, and he might have jumped off, committed suicide.
What of the dog? Do you believe he also committed suicide?
Certainly not. But if he saw his master go off the pier, he might follow him. That's likely what happened. The dog was drowned going after his master.
I admit that such devotion is characteristic of dogs like Rex. But I'm afraid your water theory doesn't hold water.
Cranston, it's too early in the morning to get into an argument with you. I don't want to start my day off wrong. Now, will you...
Your phone's ringing, Commissioner.
I know it's ringing.
There goes your day.
Commissioner Weston speaking. What's that? State Street Bank. Why, that's it. When did this happen? Yes, I'll be right down. Well, what do you know about that?
What's up, Commissioner?
The State Street Bank was robbed last night. The big vault was cleaned out. Why, I can't believe it. It's impossible.
It happened.
It couldn't.
It did.
Oh, shut up. Well, this vault was opened by a cracksman. He's the best one that ever lived. There's not a mark on the vault anywhere. No drills, no soup, nothing. Just open, that's all.
That seems to have been enough for the gang's purpose, Commissioner Weston.
Cranston, if you're going to let loose a theory, I'll lock you in that vault until I've completed this investigation.
I wouldn't lock anyone in that one if I were you, Commissioner. It's too easy to open.
Then keep out from under my feet.
Have you formed an opinion yet as to how this thing was accomplished?
Yes, I have. There's only one way it could be done. Only a person who knew the combination could have opened that vault.
Then you think it's an inside job?
Obviously. It would be impossible otherwise.
I'll grant you it has all the earmarks of an inside job. Still, it doesn't seem possible that an employee would take such a chance.
No, it doesn't, eh? Well, how do you think it was done, then?
It certainly is baffling. Say, Commissioner, I just thought of something.
Yeah, what?
Do you remember the night Margot launched the Society for the Advancement of the Blind?
Yes.
Do you recall Peter Blair, the boy who counted your heartbeat through a piece of steel?
Yes, I remember that. By George, I see it now. He could feel the tumblers in the safe just as he did the beat of my heart.
There may be others with a talent such as that.
Cranston, you hit something at last.
Oh, thanks.
Why didn't I think of him before? Why, he's the only man in the world who could have done this job.
Say, just a minute, Commissioner. You don't by any chance think Peter Blair robbed this bank?
Why, the whole thing ties in perfectly. He disappears mysteriously. The bank is robbed. Say, Blair's our man, all right.
No, Commissioner, he'd never do
Cranston,
anything.
He's the only one who could do it. I've been hunting him dead. Now I'm after Peter Blair, dead or alive.
What are you hollering about, Blair? We're only asking you to do one more job for us. And we'll beat it out of town and you can go home with your dog.
Oh, but I can't do it again. I just can't.
You'll do it all right. This job is a cinch. We got almost an open door to the National Bank. All right, men, here's the setup. Now, the watchman has coffee delivered from a lunch wagon every night at about 12 o'clock. He takes it from a kid at the side door. All we have to do is follow the kid into the alley, stick a gun in his ribs, make him ring the bell just as he always does. When the watchman opens the door to get his coffee, we go in.
Nothing to it.
Oh, you'll be caught sooner or later, Skinner.
All right, Blair, it'll be later. Come on, fellas, let's go.
Right.
Oh, Joe.
Yeah?
I want you to stay here and get things together for the getaway. We're leaving town right after this job.
What do you want me to do?
Clean out everything. Don't leave a thing behind, get me? No evidence.
Right. Don't leave a thing. Yeah. How about Blair?
We'll handle him on the way back.
Right.
All right, you guys, into the car. Marty, take care of Blair.
Come on, get going, you.
What's the matter, Mutt? You crying for your boss? Well, you won't miss him long. Skinner said clean up everything. That means you too. And you too, Prince. Your number's up. I guess I might as well get it over with. Shut up. Hey, Rex, get back there. Get back. Holy mackerel, right through the window. Hey, Prince, get down there. Get down. Crazy mutts.
When did Rex get home, Mrs. Blair?
Just a few minutes before I called you, Mr. Cranston, and he brought this other dog home with him.
I see. Why, he is exactly like Rex. The same markings. Well, no, boy, no. We're not talking about you. So, Mrs. Blair.
Yes, Mr. Cranston.
Have you noticed that this other dog responds when he hears the name Rex?
Yes, he acts like Rex in every way.
By George, I see it now, Mrs. Blair. This dog has been used as a substitute to lure your son away. What is it, Rex? What are you trying to tell me?
Mr. Cranston, Rex is pulling you toward the door.
Yes. You keep the other dog here, Mrs. Blair.
All right, Mr. Cranston.
Margot.
Yes, Lamont?
Follow us in the car. All right, Rex, old boy. I think I understand. Come on. Easy, Rex. Easy. I wonder why you've led us into this lonely neighborhood. Oh, up this hill is it, boy, huh? Margot, stop the car.
I think he's trying to call your attention to that shack up there, Lamont.
Yes, Margot. Evidently, that's where Peter Blair is or was. Turn off the headlamps, Margot. Wait here. The Shadow's going to see what or who is in that shack.
Be careful, Lamont.
I will, Margot. Come along, Rex. Come on, boy. Come on. Somebody's in here, all right. Let's see. The door's locked. Speak, Rex. That's a boy. Yeah, somebody's coming.
Well, so you come back, huh, Mutt? Get in here. Come on. You won't get away this time. The Skinner said clean up everything. Hey, am I hearing things? So the Skinner told you to clear up everything, eh?
What? What was that? I don't see nobody. Who laughed?
I did.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Shadow? The guy nobody can see.
Yes. Where is Peter Blair?
I ain't telling you nothing. I'm getting out of here.
Stay where you are.
I'm getting out of here. I'll shoot my way out.
Drop that gun.
Let go.
Drop that gun.
Call the mud off.
Let go his arm, Rex.
What do you want from me?
I want you to tell me where Peter Blair is.
I'll tell you if you let me out of here.
I won't bargain with you. I'm interested only in Peter Blair for the moment.
All right. I ain't going to be the fall guy in this. Blair's with the Skinner.
Where?
They're robbing the National Bank right now.
Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking.
Commissioner, this is the Shadow. I've got to talk fast, so listen carefully. The National Bank is being robbed right at this moment.
Robbed? By whom?
Skinner Cross and his gang. They've got Peter Blair with them.
Oh, so my dope was right. He's the guy who's been doing the dirty work.
Don't be a fool. Blair is innocent. The gang is forcing him to do this.
Yeah, so is Skinner Krause innocent. The boys are just doing this as a lark.
Commissioner, you've got to believe me. That boy is not a criminal.
Maybe not, but I'm not taking any chances.
What do you mean?
That Skinner gang is a bad outfit. I'm taking a squad of men over to that bank with orders to shoot to kill.
Commissioner, you can't do that. You may kill an innocent boy.
The order is shoot to kill.
Margot, we've got to get to the National Bank before Weston.
What happened, Lamont?
Peter Blair may be killed by the police. Hurry, Margot. Drive as fast as you can.
Okay, hold it. All right, Blair, what did you get on that turn?
55.
Okay, spin the dial again, kid. Left this time. All right, stop. It's the last turn. We open now. What's the number, Blair?
I'm not going to tell you.
What?
No, I'm not going to be party to robbery anymore.
You tell me that number, I'll blow your head off.
Go ahead. You'll do it anyway, so I can't give information to the police
I'll
later.
give you one more chance. You going to tell us the number?
No, I'm not.
Why, you...
What's that?
Side doorbell.
Who could it be?
That'd be a friend of the watchman.
What are we going to do, Skinner?
Gotta answer it, otherwise I wonder what happened to the watchman. Come on, all of you.
All right, come on.
As soon as I open this up, you grab whoever it is, drag him inside.
Right.
All right, here we are. You guys get back there. Palm your rods.
Okay.
I'll open it up. What is this? Nobody out here.
What? That's funny. What do you make of it, Skinner?
I don't like it. Better finish this job quick and scrap.
You better not wait to finish the job, Skinner.
Who was that?
The Shadow.
Shadow?
Yes. I've got no time to waste, Skinner. Circumstances force me to be here alive for the moment. I've got to warn you that the police are on their way here with orders to shoot to kill.
I ain't falling for that, Shadow.
Maybe the guy's telling the truth, Skinner.
I'd hardly warn you if it weren't necessary to save the life of an innocent man.
Listen, Skinner, the cops. You hear him?
Yeah, it's a straight guts.
Straight, fellas.
Don't leave me here. The police will shoot me.
Don't be afraid, Peter. Just do as I say. Follow the sound of my voice and I'll lead you out. Skinner and his gang have run into the police. Come along, Peter. We've got to hurry. This way, Peter.
Hold your gun, friend. There he is. The real brains of the gang. We've caught up with you, Blair.
Just a minute, Commissioner.
The Shadow.
Yes, Commissioner.
You certainly got here fast.
Just barely fast enough to keep you from making a complete fool of yourself.
Where's my dog? Where's Rex? What's happened to him?
He's in a car not far from here. If you call out loud enough, he'll hear you.
What? Rex? Rex! Rex! Oh, it's he. It's Rex. He's hurt me.
Now, see here, Shadow. I'm not going to let this fellow off so easy. He's got a lot of explaining to do.
Very well, Commissioner. It'll all be explained so even you will understand.
Oh, Rex, old fellow. Oh, I thought sure you were done for. I'm so glad you're all right.
Why, George, I've never seen a dog act so happy. Cute son of a gun. Come on, Blair. I think we can talk this thing over.
Well, you've got two fine animals now, Peter. You going to keep them both?
No, Mr. Cranston. I'm going to give Prince to a sightless friend. You'll be a great companion for him.
No doubt about it.
Look at Rex and Prince gobble that ice cream.
I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Cranston, and you too, Miss Lane, for everything you've done for us.
Oh, don't mention it, Peter.
I wish it were possible to thank our invisible friend, the Shadow, too.
I'm sure he feels your gratitude, Peter. I'll wager that none of his exploits brought him more satisfaction than the apprehension of the Skinner and his gang. Men do terrible things, But the man is particularly depraved who would rob the sightless of a great and devoted friend, his dog.
And now here's Blue Coal's heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, friends. One investment every homeowner can make, which will pay big returns in comfort and convenience, is to install a Blue Coal heat regulator. I've heard some people say what time and trouble savers their oil and gas burners are. But those people forget that their oil and gas burners are dependent upon thermostat control for their heating performance and for maintaining an even degree of temperature. By simply installing a Blue Coal heat regulator for your coal furnace, you too can control room temperatures and enjoy exactly the same kind of heating comfort that the most expensive oil or gas burner could give you. The Blue Coal heat regulator is a thermostat which controls your furnace dampers automatically. All you need do is set the thermostat control at the exact temperature you wish. Your heat regulator will maintain that temperature day and night. What's more, it will stop your house from becoming overheated in warmer weather and save you from wasting coal. Get in touch with your nearest Blue Coal dealer. He'll be glad to show you how a Blue Coal heat regulator can pay for itself in the time, trouble, and amount of coal it saves you. I thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of The Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Your local Blue Coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay.
Before the curtain rises on Act One of today's adventure with The Shadow, remember this, homeowners. Because of abrupt changes in temperature, the coming months are the most treacherous of the entire year. So do the safe thing, the wise thing, and order Blue Coal for your next fuel supply. You'll find that this quality-tested hard coal gives steadier, more healthful heat. It's easier to bank and control, and it burns evenly and prevents your home from becoming suddenly chilled or overheated. Remember the name Blue Coal for perfect home heating comfort in any kind of weather. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress and helps the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. Today's story, Horror in Wax.
Lieutenant Carter, I want you to check that new list of stolen cars with a 4-o'clock detail before the men go on duty.
All right.
You, Benson, take a squad of 20 men and help Cardona with the detail that's guarding the mayor at that rally tonight.
Okay.
And you, Brophy, you better... just a minute. Hello? Commissioner Weston speaking. What's that? Now, when did this happen? All right. Give me the address. Yeah. 22 Prince Street. I got that. Yeah. I'll send a man out right away. Brophy.
Yes, Commissioner Weston.
This is a job for you. Rest of your men can go now. Get out on the job and keep awake. Here you are, Brophy. Take this address. It's a rooming house out in the south side. Woman's been found dead in one of the rooms.
Ah, now the poor thing. Murdered by some blackguard, I suppose.
Never mind shedding any tears about it. Get out there and find out what happened.
There she is, Lieutenant Brophy. Dying just the way I found her when I came up to clean her up this morning.
Who is this woman?
Never saw her before.
Didn't you enter the room?
No. I rented the room to two men. They came in last night. They were gone this morning. She must have come in during the night.
Did they leave baggage or anything?
Oh, they brought nothing with them and took nothing, I guess.
Well, I'll look her over and see what they've killed her with, if they killed her. Well, she certainly is a finder. The saints above, what do you call this?
You found something?
Hard enough to curl me tongue so I can't say a word. Here, feel that hand there.
You want me to touch her? Oh, no. No, you don't.
The hand is as stiff and hard as a rock, and so is the arms and her face. Why, sure, this is no woman at all. It's a wax figure.
Wax figure?
Certainly. The lads that rented the room and left us here were likely as not a couple of dress salesmen. Nothing more.
Then she's not really dead?
No, deader than she's ever been. It's the devil's own things they send a police officer out on nowadays.
Well, what'll I do with this wax figure?
You leave it where it is. We'll send the wagon for it. Maybe the wives of one of the men can cut her clothes on it. But, Commissioner Weston, it's the truth I'm telling you. It was nothing more than a wax figure as hard as rock.
A fine thing to leave behind in a furnished room. Well, you better send the wagon out there. Hello?
Commissioner Weston.
Yes, who's this?
This is the Shadow, Commissioner.
Yes, well, what do you want now? We've had peace and quiet around here lately. Say, just a minute. Hold the wire a second.
Listen, that Shadow fellow, Brophy. I'm going to have some fun with him, listen.
Shadow, we just got a case that has us all baffled. Would you like to help us?
Of course, Commissioner. You know I'm always willing to lend whatever assistance I can.
Oh, fine. Well, here's the dope. A woman's been found dead at 22 Prince Street, out on the south side. We don't know who she is or how she died or a thing about her. I'll put the case into your hands if you want to tackle it.
Well, I'd be glad to, Commissioner. I'll go out there right away and investigate.
That's fine. But, Shadow, you've got to make me one promise.
Well, yes, Commissioner. What is it?
Well, the medical examiner hasn't cleared the case yet. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't touch the body or disturb it in any way.
All right, Commissioner. I hardly think it'll be necessary.
Well, good luck then, Shadow. I'll see you later.
Oh, no, Commissioner. You'll hear me later.
How's that? Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll hear you later.
Brophy, he fell for it.
Yeah, fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
I'd give me eyepiece to be there when he examines that dead body.
This is funny, Brophy. We've got the Shadow, the great crime expert, investigating the death of a wax figure.
Well, Lamont, we searched every inch of this room, but there's not a single thing that would identify this woman's body.
No, Margot. I didn't expect there would be.
Perhaps I'd better search the clothing.
No, Margot. Don't touch the body. Commissioner Weston specifically asked me not to.
But there might be a tag on the clothing or something.
Hardly. The men who left this body here planned it too well to leave any telltale markings. You'll notice that even the manufacturer's name has been scraped off the soles of the shoes.
The features have a strange wax-like appearance.
Yes. Amazingly wax-like.
Well, if there's nothing more to do here, Lamont, I won't be a bit sorry to leave as soon as possible.
All right, we'll go, Margot. Commissioner Weston is probably waiting for the Shadow's report on the case, and we don't want to meet any of his men here. We mustn't disappoint the commissioner.
Wait a minute, Brophy, till I see who this is. Hello? Commissioner Weston speaking.
Hello, Commissioner. This is the Shadow.
Oh, yes. Well, Shadow, how did you make out? Have you made any progress on that case I gave you?
Yes, Commissioner. A little, I think. The case is fairly obvious.
You don't say.
The woman did not meet her death in that room.
What's this? You're sure about that, I suppose?
Positive. She died someplace else and was brought to the room.
Well, it didn't take you long to figure that out, did it? What are you going to do, Shadow?
We've got to find the men who brought the woman there.
Hey, you're getting off on the right foot, all right. But how are we going to find them? Have you figured that one out?
Not exactly. But I'm not going to waste any time. You hold the body until you hear from me.
Oh, you're sure we're going to hear from you, aren't you?
You'll hear from me a lot sooner than you expect, Commissioner.
Well, now, in that case, Shadow. Shadow. He's hung up. Wolfie, did you hear that? Every word, Commissioner. Right word. This is about the funniest thing I've ever run across.
You pulled him good, Commissioner. She didn't die there, he says. I was right in that. He certainly was.
You're regarded, Professor Whitehead, as an outstanding authority in these matters, and I want you to know that I trust your judgment implicitly.
Thank you, Cranston. Of course, it's a fairly common knowledge that from time immemorial, scientists have labored with the idea of preserving life through freezing, waxing, mummifying, and various other such methods.
Yes, I read only recently where a group of Russian scientists froze a man and then performed a very difficult operation. I believe the man survived.
It's very possible, Miss Lane.
But this waxing process, Professor, preserving the human form by turning it to wax, have you had any personal contact with such cases?
I haven't actually participated in such experiments, but I've followed them quite closely. In fact, here's a book right here on my shelf. Yes, this is it. This is an account of the experiments of Dr. Jean Fernot, famous French scientist. He invented a chemical which he injected into the arm. Within a few hours, the subject assumed not only a wax-like appearance, but all organs were stilled, and a state of suspended animation attained.
Well, what happened to Fernot? Did he continue these experiments?
No, he never got the chance. He was laughed out of the community where he lived. When he revealed the fact that he had waxed the body of a young girl, he was stoned.
Well, what happened to the girl?
Oh, Fernot revived her right enough. The experiment was entirely successful.
Then he not only had a waxing process, but also an antidote to revive the subject.
Yes, a restorative, he called it. By the way, here's a picture of Fernot in this book.
Oh? Well, rather an interesting-looking face, don't you think so, Margot?
Hmm? Yes, very interesting. But one I wouldn't care to meet on a dark road.
Well, do you think Dr. Fernot is still alive, Professor?
That I am not prepared to say, Mr. Cranston. It was reported he came to America 10 years ago. In any case, he dropped from sight about that time.
I see. Well, I'm very much obliged to you, Professor. We must leave now. This talk has been most interesting. And I promise you, it will result in something even more interesting.
Are you nearly finished, Lamont?
Yes, Margot. Quite finished. We've checked every wax figure dealer in this entire territory. The business connections of all of them are easily accounted for. That is, all but one. This Cosmos Wax Figure Company. I can't find a single firm that does business with them.
Perhaps there's something in that.
I don't know, Margot, but I think that... Oh, that's probably my friend Vic Marquette, the Internal Revenue Department. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Cranston?
Oh, yes, Vic. Have you found anything?
Well, that Cosmos company you inquired about.
Yes?
Yeah, there's a ship due at quarantine in a few hours with a large consignment of wax figures for them.
You say the ship is due in a few hours?
Yeah?
Vic, I want you to do me a favor.
All right.
I want you to assign Miss Lane and myself to the custom detail that goes on board that ship, the Quarantine.
Oh, I don't know what you got up your sleeve, Cranston. It's not exactly official. Oh, I guess it can be arranged.
All right, we'll be right down. I'll explain matters to you then.
What are we going to do now, Lamont?
I'm only playing along on a hunch. But if it works out, Margot, I think we'll have a little surprise in store for our friend Commissioner Weston. You're the man in charge of this shipment of wax figures?
Oui, monsieur.
Do you always store them in staterooms? Wouldn't it be less expensive to ship them in the hold with other freight?
Oh, but, monsieur, these figures are not freight. They're works of art, as you can see.
Yes, they're really amazing. I don't believe I've ever seen such lifelike figures.
Yes. The attention to detail is astounding. Even to birthmarks and scars. Well, We're very much obliged to you for letting us see these figures, sir. And good night.
Good night, monsieur. Good night, madame.
Good night.
Don't say anything for a moment, Margot. Let's get down to the companionway. Here, Margot. Now tell me, did you notice anything unusual about those figures?
I thought they were simply astounding reproductions of the human features.
No, I don't mean that. Did you notice on the left arm of each, there was the tiniest puncture, such as might have been made by a hypodermic needle?
No, Lamont, I hadn't noticed. What do you think it means?
I don't know exactly, Margot. But we're following that shipment of wax figures to its destination.
In a moment, you'll hear Act 2 of today's story. Homeowners, the finest quality anthracite that you can buy is blue coal. It's the only trademarked anthracite. The only coal which is colored a harmless blue to identify it and to guarantee you that you'll get the most for your money in heating results and satisfaction. That's why it's important to insist on blue coal by name when you order fuel. Once you've used blue coal, you'll agree with me and with countless thousands of satisfied homeowners that it certainly is different from ordinary hard coal. And that difference is in the steadier, more healthful heat blue coal gives you, plus the fact that it requires less furnace attention. That's because blue coal is a guaranteed product of Glen Alden, the nation's largest coal company. Each ton of blue coal is carefully sized, prepared, and washed to remove any existing impurities. But most important of all, each carload is submitted to a thorough laboratory test to guarantee its superior quality before it's accepted for shipment. Those are the reasons why blue coal banks and burns better and gives longer intervals between firing. Those are the reasons why it will pay you to order blue coal by name if you want perfect all-around heating comfort and satisfaction in the treacherous months ahead. Call your nearest dealer. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified telephone directory under the words Blue Coal.
Stop the car right here, Margot.
All right.
That's the Cosmos building, just ahead there.
Dingy-looking place, Lamont. Doesn't appear as though there's anybody inside.
Yes, there is, though, Margot. Look down at the back there. You can just see a bar of light filtering through that shuttered window.
Oh, yes. What do you suppose they could be doing in there at this hour of the night?
They've already gotten the shipment of wax figures from that freighter. That's probably what occupies them now. Better turn off your headlights.
All right.
We'll sit here and wait a while.
Look, Lamont. That side door is opening. Someone's coming out.
Sit tight, Margot, and watch.
It's a man. He's coming this way.
Yes. Quiet. Margot.
What?
Look at this man. Look at his face.
Why? Well, Lamont, this is amazing. It just can't be possible.
Quite possible, Margot. That man who had just walked past was one of the wax figures we saw in the freighter tonight.
Why, it's like seeing someone step out of the grave.
It may be little less than just that, Margot. Men stepping out of the grave.
Lamont, you don't actually...
I don't know what it is, Margot. I've only got a hunch. I'm going to see if I can't get a glance through that window back there.
I'll come along, Lamont.
No, you better stay here.
I'd feel more comfortable with you.
All right, Margot. If you'd feel better, come along. We'll have to be very careful, Margot.
The rest of the building seems to be deserted. All but that one room.
Yeah, they're all probably busy in the back. Let me take your hand, Margot. It's pretty steep here. Yeah, quiet now, Margot. This window may be open. They might hear us. I'll see if I can take a peek through this crack here.
See anything?
Margot. Look.
Why, the room is fixed up like a laboratory.
Yes. There's some more of the figures we saw on board ship.
That man with his back to us. He's dressed like a doctor.
Yes. I hope he turns around so we get a good look. Margot. Over there in the corner. Recognize that face?
Why, yes. It's the man that was in the ship cabin. The one who took care of the wax figures.
Right.
There, Lamont, the other man's turned around. Look at him.
Yes.
Isn't that the man whose picture Professor Whitehead showed us?
Yes, Margot. It's Dr. Furneaux.
What do you suppose they're doing?
I can't see. They're working at the other end of the room, mostly. Margot, you go back to the car.
What are you going to do?
Look around here and see if there isn't any way of getting into this place.
There's a gang of men in there, Lamont.
I've got to take the chance, Margot. Now go, Margot, quickly, quickly. This is a matter for the Shadow.
All right, Lamont, but do be careful. Even the Shadow might be shot.
Doctor, this one is coming too.
Very good. Give the wax figure another injection of the restorative. Half quantity this time.
Say, Doc, that guy's groaning like he was in awful pain.
That is as it should be, Chip. The muscles and tissues are losing their rigidity. The process is often very painful.
Gee, this sure is a great idea of yours, Doc. Imagine turning people to wax with a jab of a needle, and with a jab of a needle, bringing them back again.
Don't have quite so much to say, Chip.
I wonder how people would react if they knew of your great accomplishment, Doctor.
They would laugh. Laugh as they always do at things they don't understand. They laughed me out of the legitimate pursuit of my science. But now I have the satisfaction of accomplishment.
Oh, where am I? Where am I?
Say, that guy's coming too now, Doc.
You're all right, my man. You've reached your destination.
Then this is America? I am in the United States?
Yeah. Put these clothes on. You must leave here at once.
You will listen to my instructions, my good man, and be sure you follow them to the letter.
Yes.
In addition to the sum you have already paid us for smuggling you into this country, remember that our agreement is that you pay us 25% of your earnings for the next 5 years. After 5 years, you will return for another injection of the restorative. If you fail to come back for this injection, you will become wax again, and for all time. If you fail in your obligation to us, or if you ever reveal the means by which you were smuggled into the country, you will be denied the restorative. The effect, of course, will be the same. You understand?
I understand.
Try stand and go.
Monsieur le Docteur, this one, he does not revive.
I'm afraid he will not. You men on the boats are becoming very careless with the waxing fluid. We had a girl die on our last shipment.
But I assure you, Doctor, I followed your instructions exactly. 1 injection, so much as is in this hypodermic, every 12 hours.
You must have miscalculated the time. My solution cannot fail. Here, Chip, this body will have to be disposed of as you disposed of the girl a few days ago.
Okay, Doc, it's as good as done.
I want you to... What's that?
What's the matter? You hearing something?
I thought I heard footsteps outside.
I'll take a walk around outside. No use taking chances. I will go with you. Okay. We'll take this guy out with us. Come on, you.
Yes. I'm dressed now. I go.
Be right back, Doc.
Chip. What is it, Murat? That car over there. Do you see anybody in it?
Yeah, I think I see a face.
It's strange that anyone would sit in a lonely place like this with the lights out. No?
Yeah, it does look kind of fishy. Let's find out what it's all about. Come on, Murat. Keep your gun handy.
There is somebody in the car.
Looks like a girl. What do you know about that?
I do not like it.
She won't like it either when we get through with her. What are you doing in here, lady? Waiting for the morning mail?
Who are you? What do you want?
We want to know who you are and what you want.
That's none of your business.
You're a fresh dame, eh?
Chip.
Yeah? What's the matter?
This girl. I have seen her before. Yes, I know. She was with the custom man aboard the ship.
Oh, yeah? Come on, lady. Get out of that car.
I'll not get out of this car. You get away from here.
Grab her, Murat. Keep your hand over her mouth, Murat. We'll take her into the doctor. Come on. Lift her up.
There is no question about it, Monsieur le Docteur. She is the one who came aboard the freighter with the customs officer.
A customs mal, eh?
You let me out of this place, you hear?
You did not come here alone, madame. Who is with you?
There's nobody with me.
What were you snooping around for?
I wasn't snooping around. I was sitting in my car.
Madame, you impose a very unpleasant duty upon me.
What do you mean?
I do not know how much knowledge you have acquired around here, but I must be certain that whatever it is, you will never have a chance to communicate it to anyone else.
What do you intend to do?
Murat, give me that hypodermic.
Oui, Doctor.
Don't you dare! Keep your hands off me!
Madame, I regret that I must give you an injection of this fluid.
In a few minutes, you will turn to wax.
Oh,
In that condition, you shall remain for all time.
no. No, let me go. Let me out of
Murat, hold her tightly. Quiet.
That gag will keep her quiet for a while.
Pull her sleeve up, Murat.
Oui, doctor.
That's it. Now the hypodermic.
Not quite so fast, Doctor.
Who was that? Who spoke?
I did, Dr. Furneaux.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Shadow?
I do not understand. What is the Shadow?
I've heard of this guy. He's the enemy of the underworld. Nobody can see him.
This girl, she is with him?
Yes. Dr. Furneaux, release her. Take that gag out of her mouth.
Ah, you are very clever, monsieur. Very clever. But I think you will find I'm not so easily beaten.
Do as I tell you.
I don't want to have any fight with this Shadow.
Nor do I.
You are cowards, both of you.
I'm getting out of here.
I will go too.
Chip, Murat, you will not run out on me.
I'm going.
Stay where you are.
You stay if you want. Murat. You shot Murat.
Yes. And now you.
Oh.
And now, Shadow, where are you?
Right beside you. And I...
no, you don't. Oh, my arm.
There, Furneaux. Your gun is on the floor. You're helpless. Now will you be so foolish as not to do what you're told?
Very well. I cannot fight the unseen. What do you wish?
Remove the gag from the lady's mouth.
Of course. There you are.
Oh, get me out of here. Get me out of this horrible place.
You're all right, Margot. There's nothing more to fear.
Madame, I will get you a glass of water.
Oh, no, you don't, Doctor. Be too easy to poison the water. Dr. Furneaux, you are coming with me.
And where would you take me?
To the police. They will deal with you.
I am afraid I will have to disappoint you, monsieur. Life and the people of the world have humiliated me enough. They will never subject me to the humiliation of a criminal cell.
What do you mean, Doctor?
This hypodermic I hold in my hand will answer your question most eloquently. Many people have known the result of my great discovery. Now, I shall know it myself in its ultimate.
Doctor, I beg of you, don't destroy yourself. There's always hope for a man of your skill, even though you've so grossly misused it.
No, monsieur. The world laughed once. Now it will neither laugh nor weep. One injection, an overdose. So, and you shall witness firsthand, monsieur, the results of a great discovery.
Doctor, don't. You mustn't do this.
It is
You
done,
really mustn't.
monsieur. It is done. I destroy the last bottle of the restorative. Now, my secret dies with me.
Lamont, look. His skin is turning white. His body is becoming rigid.
Yes, Margot. Watch. He's turning to wax. Just as he's turned others.
Oh, Lamont, I can't bear anymore. Take me out of here. Take me out, Lamont. Take me out. You mustn't worry any more, Lamont. I'm quite all right now.
Well, now, you've given me a couple of very anxious days, Margot, since our encounter with Dr. Furneaux.
I'm sure I could never stand such an experience again. Now it appears as something I've dreamed. Lamont, what of those people Furneaux smuggled into the country? They'll die in 5 years if they don't receive the injection.
Why, Margot, that was simply a bluff. I've checked through Furneaux's notes. He used this ruse simply to hold them to their promises. They're quite safe.
I'm glad.
It's strange. But I suppose, in a way, Commissioner Weston has the laugh on me after all. For my part, I don't feel there's much reason for laughing. As evil as Dr. Furneaux was, and as badly as he misused his great talents, I can't help but feel that his discovery might have had potentialities for good beyond belief. Perhaps it will occur again in a mind worthy of great things.
Now a word from Blue Coal's heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, friends. You know, you just can't operate your furnace efficiently and economically unless you understand how to regulate your furnace dampers. Every furnace should be equipped with 3 dampers. The ash pit damper, located at the base of the furnace, below the grate level. The turn damper, located in the smoke pipe behind the check damper and the boiler. And the check damper, located between the turn damper and the chimney. In milder weather, when you want a slow-burning, lasting fire, the check damper should be wide open, and the ash pit damper closed. It is very important that your check damper be large enough to adequately check the fire. If it is not, it will certainly pay you to have an additional check damper installed by your plumber. If you're having trouble in regulating your furnace, your Blue Coal dealer will gladly send a John Barkley serviceman to give your heating plant a thorough inspection. There is no charge or obligation for this service. I thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for...
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Your local Blue Coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before we present the first act of today's Shadow story, a brief reminder to you homeowners. You all know what an unpredictable month March is. The weather's blustery, bitter cold one day and mild the next. And I don't have to remind you how very dangerous those extremes of temperature are to the health of everyone in your family. Now, if you want to ensure steady, comfortable warmth inside your home and help prevent late winter colds and illness, here's what you do. Call your nearest Blue Coal dealer. Get a supply of Blue Coal, the quality-tested hard coal that guarantees you steadier, more healthful heating performance and satisfaction. Don't gamble with just any ordinary coal. Insist on Blue Coal. Ask for it by name. It's the coal that's trademarked blue, so you can identify it at a glance. It's the coal that will give you better heat with less furnace attention. As our story opens, we find Lamont Cranston with his friend Margot Lane in his apartment, busily turning the dials of a shortwave radio receiver.
Margot, a few nights ago, I came across a very peculiar noise on the radio. Couldn't figure out what it was, so I got my recording set out tonight, and I'm going to make a record of this strange broadcast.
Yes, I remember when you first got the recorder. We recorded everything we could think of. It was a lot of fun.
Yes, particularly our duets. Listen, there it is. Start the machine. We'll record it right now.
The oddest thing I've ever heard. It doesn't make any sense.
I can't make head or tail out of it. Doesn't sound like a human voice, and yet it's... Wait. I'll play our recording back on the phonograph. See now, wait a minute. There.
Can you make it play slower? We might be able to analyze it better.
Oh, yes, I'll slow it down.
We cannot bring it down on land.
Margot, it's a man's voice. Why, it's very clear when the record is played slower. What a simple trick. They've merely made a record at a slow speed and played it fast so you can't get it.
But how could anyone receive the message?
They must have a recording outfit like mine and play it back at the low speed. Let's listen to the record again.
Yes.
Yeah, just a minute, I'll start it. There's the group.
Operator Speed. New battle plane lands here tonight. This mystery ship will be destroyed tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
We will fly this plane to the Gordon Lightship and then 10 miles due south.
Gordon
We
Lightship?
will cruise to that point in our boat and pick us up. This plane will be destroyed at sea.
What do you suppose?
We cannot bring it down on land at any cost. It will never be recovered. We have the only existing set of plans, and the designer is dead. Operator 1 in command.
Do you know what that means, Margot?
No, I don't know.
A new Army plane is due tomorrow or next day at the aerodrome. It's one of the most revolutionary inventions in the history of military aviation. Only one of these planes has been built. And not one of the men who worked on its construction was permitted to know all its secrets. And its designer is dead.
Oh, I see.
With this plane in the hands of an invading power, this country would be wiped out before our defenses could be mobilized.
Well, tell me about it. What kind of plane is it?
The plane is revolutionary in design, Margot. It's equipped with a very intricate shortwave radio control outfit. By means of this shortwave, one of the planes can control up to 50 flying bombs.
Flying bombs?
That's precisely what they are. Unpiloted miniature airplanes. They're extremely fast, can be directed by the mothership at any target, from a speedy bombing plane to an army tank or battleship. As far as I know, they've only built 3 or 4 of the flying bombs.
We have so little to work on. What can we do?
We've got to find the shortwave station that broadcasts that record.
But how can we ever find it?
You know, Margot, the closer you get to a broadcasting station, the louder the program comes in.
Yes, naturally.
In my car, I have a simple device with a needle and dial that shows accurately when you're getting near a radio transmitter. With the aid of that device, Margot, we are sure to find that station.
I don't think it's any use to go any further west, Lamont.
And what does the dial read now, Margot?
It's down to 9.
Well, we'll go southeast now.
The signal is getting stronger, Lamont. The dial reads 20 now.
Good. Covered every inch of the city. There must be a road that goes further east from here.
Well, the only place I know east of here is Robbers Reef. Do you think it could... Oh, it couldn't be out there. Why, there's only an old tumble-down house on the reef.
I think you've hit it, Margot.
How do you get there?
There's an alley between a couple of these buildings here that leads out onto a sort of short, narrow sandbar connecting the mainland with the end of the reef.
Is that it there between those old buildings?
So hard to see in this fog.
There.
Yes, that must be it. We'll try anyway.
This is the gloomiest place I've ever seen. Lamont, look. The dial reads 30.
Good. We're headed right. Margot, I'm going to stop here. Now, you stay in the car. Keep the doors locked till I come out of the house.
Please don't go in there, Lamont.
I won't, Margot. But I think the shadow will pay a call.
That's awful funny. What was that? Who's there?
Only the shadow.
The shadow. Well, who are you? Where are you hiding? I can't see you.
I'm hiding in the shadows, where no man can see me.
What'd you come here for? What do you want?
I came to listen to you play that record you have in your hand.
You can't do it. Nobody can hear these records, not even my son.
Your son?
Yes, this is his shortwave radio set. He lets me run it when he's at work nights.
Did you make these records?
You think I'm crazy? Of course not. Well, I don't even make sense. Some darn fool pays me $5 to play them on the air. He says it's just a joke, and they do sound pretty funny.
Who is he?
And down if I know, he's some kind of a foreigner. Comes here every so often and leaves me some more of them to play.
What's your name?
Joe Ryan.
Of course, Joe. I knew you, and all about these records. I was just testing you.
Yeah.
You and I are going to play a joke on our friend. I'll bring a record here in a little while, just like one of his. And I'll pay you $10 to play it in place of the one you've got there. He'll think it's a great joke.
$10. You're twice as much of a darn fool as he is.
What do you mean?
You're paying me just twice as much. That's why. The joke's on you.
Yeah. He'll think it's very funny, too.
So, here's to you, Corbin. I guess our work's about done. Tomorrow, the Army's new plane will disappear, and so will we.
Yes, Balla. We'll be all finished up. It's been a pleasure working with you. Perhaps your methods are a bit ruthless, but they produce results. Shall we listen into your last shortwave broadcast and record it just as a souvenir? No, it's time for it now.
All right, tune it in.
It's such a simple idea, but high-speed recording. No one in the world can understand that.
Wait a minute. Listen, there's something wrong with that message. It's a good thing we are recording it.
I think it's your imagination, Balla. It sounds like all the rest of your records.
I know what my voice sounds like even at high speed. Now, play the recording back at the slow speed.
Mm-hmm.
Listen.
Operator 1. Operator 1. Your plan to steal the new Army bomber
Sounds
has
very
been discovered.
strange.
If you do not want this plan
not my
revealed, come at once to Joe Ryan's shack on Robbers Reef. If you want your secret to remain a secret, come immediately, for I have things of grave importance to discuss with you. I'll be waiting for you, Operator 1. This is the Shadow.
Shadow? I've heard of him. He's dangerous. Perhaps we should leave tonight, Balla. You have the only plans and the designer's dead. Let's leave at once.
Fool, we have yet to destroy the plane. Besides, Corbin, the Shadow knows too much. Balla will teach him a lesson he has long needed. Balla will teach him not to meddle with affairs of importance. Let's go at once. Don't drive so fast, Corbin. This fog is pretty thick.
But you told me to hurry.
Yes, but it would be a pity to disappoint the Shadow. Put out your headlights, Corbin. We turn on to Robbers Reef here.
All right.
Drive slower, you fool.
I'm just barely creeping.
No, we can't take any chance on any accidents now. Look, what's that? Right ahead of us.
It's a car with no lights. Car with no lights. Coming in from Robbers Reef.
It must be the Shadow. Quick, Corbin, steer out of its way.
I can't without going into the bay.
It's going to hit us. Look out!
Are you all right?
Yes. Fortunately, we're both going very slowly.
Somebody getting out of that car.
Stop where you are before I shoot. Corbin, flash a light on his face.
It's a woman.
I thought it was our friend, the Shadow. What are you doing out here, young lady?
I lost my way.
And why are you driving without lights?
Well, I thought I could see better that way in the fog.
I don't believe you. Corbin, look in the car and see if there's anyone else.
Yeah.
Perhaps you brought someone out to Robbers Reef. Young
I don't
lady,
know what you're talking about. I tell you, I lost my way.
Well, we'll soon find out. You are coming with me.
No one else in the car, Balla.
Good, Corbin. I'm sure there's nothing the matter with the cars. Drive hers into the water. Then bring ours to Joe Ryan's shack. The young lady and I are going to walk. Unless she is foolish and tries to run away.
The Shadow's adventure continues in just a moment. You know, friends, it's true that nothing succeeds like success. In fact, nothing proves the merit of a product or the claims made for it as conclusively as its sales records. And the fact that Blue Coal ranks first in nationwide volume of sales is proof that it is a better anthracite. Countless thousands of you homeowners here and in communities the nation over have made that record possible. You've tried Blue Coal. You've compared it with other fuels. And you've kept Blue Coal's top-ranking position unchallenged throughout the year. Now there's a real treat ahead for you homeowners who haven't yet tried Blue Coal. There's the satisfaction of knowing you're getting the most in heating comfort that money can buy when you order Blue Coal by name. For the harmless blue coloring which identifies Blue Coal also guarantees you far better quality, far better all-around performance. Just try Blue Coal. Compare it with the coal you're burning at present. You'll see why Blue Coal is America's largest selling anthracite. You'll join those thousands of satisfied homeowners everywhere who know there's no substitute for Blue Coal for better heat with less furnace attention. So call your nearest blue coal dealer. His name is listed in the Where to Buy It section of your classified phone directory under the words Blue Coal.
Step in there, young lady. What? Oh, it's you, mister. Hey, did you hear it? Did you hear the funny record?
Yes. Very funny. Where's the Shadow?
I don't know where he is. Said he was a friend of yours.
He is a great friend of mine. I'd like to see him.
You can't see him, because even when he's here, he isn't. He just talks to you.
Ah, you're a fool, old man. Now, young lady, suppose you tell us what you know about the Shadow.
The Shadow?
Don't pretend that you don't know him. You brought him here. All right, you, Corbin.
Yes, boy.
Take that piece of rope and tie the old man up.
Hey, what for? I ain't done nothing. I just did what you told me to. Honest, I did.
Shut up. Tie him well. No, you don't, young lady. Stay away from that door. Here, Corbin. Give me a hand. The young lady doesn't want to stay here. Tie her up, too. That's it. Tie her to this chair. Fine. Now we will see.
What hit me? Paula, did you do that?
You may thank the Shadow, Corbin.
The Shadow? I can't see you. Where are you?
You hear where my voice comes from, don't you?
That's all I wanted to hear. I guess the last laugh belongs to Balla. It was too easy. Come, Corbin. We must get to the aerodrome. We have work to do. Come, Corbin. Hurry. Hurry, Corbin. The X-1 should land just at dawn. It will be light in a few moments.
I'm doing the best I can. I'm still worried about that girl and the old man back on Robert's Reef. You should have gotten rid of them.
As soon as I leave you at the airport, I will go back and close their mouths forever.
Leave me at the airport?
Certainly, Corbin. You're a pilot. It's up to you to fly the army ship out to sea alone and bury it.
Yes, but suppose something happens when I get out over the ocean. Suppose they don't pick me up. This is dangerous, Paula.
Ah, your strong suit is not courage, Corbin. But don't worry. You will be picked up, as will I. The rest of our operatives are waiting even now on the boat, 10 miles south of the Gordon Lightship.
Do you still have the plans for the plane with you?
Those plans have not been out of my sight since the day I got them. There's the entrance to the airport directly ahead.
What do you plan to do, Paula?
Simply this. The flight of this new plane has been veiled in greatest secrecy. There will be but one guard at the airport to meet her. Huh? You and I represent ourselves as inspectors from the War Department. Once we get aboard the plane, it is simple. We'll overcome the pilot and anyone else on board, and the rest will be up to you. Here. We can stop right here now.
Look, Paula. Look, there she is now. She's just landed.
And look right behind her. There are the 3 flying bombs coming in perfect formation. Come. Let's get over to the plane.
Sorry, sir. No one's permitted on this field.
Oh, I'm Harry Johnson from the War Department, and this is Mr. Andrews, my assistant. We have been sent out to check the landing of the new plane.
Do you have any identification?
Identification? Why, the best in the world. Look, here are the plans for that ship. Is that good enough identification?
Well, it sure is.
Who is piloting her?
I believe Lieutenant Flynn, sir.
Well, I'd like to get his report as to how she handled on her trip east.
Well, there he is, just coming out of the cabin. Oh, Lieutenant Flynn. Yes? Mr. Johnson and Mr. Andrews from the War Department, sir.
We came up to get your report on the flight firsthand. Did you fly in alone?
Yes, sir. She handled beautifully in the air, and the flying bombs responded perfectly.
I've gone over these plans here, of course, but I would like to step into the cabin and see what it looks like.
Certainly. Right this way, sir. The pilot sits up ahead here in this heavily armored cockpit. Now, by closing this metal door, he can be shut off completely from the rest of the ship.
What is the purpose of that, Lieutenant?
It's just an added armor protection for the pilot and the shortwave mechanism that controls the flying bombs.
But, Lieutenant, can the pilot communicate with anyone in the other part of the ship when the door is closed?
Yes. Step into the cockpit here. Now, you see this microphone?
Yes.
That's connected with a loudspeaker installed in the rear of the ship so that the pilot constantly can be in contact with the rest of the crew, even if the armored door is shut.
Where's the equipment for the control of the flying bombs?
That's right here, sir.
Uh-huh.
See this dial with numbers up to 50?
You just set the indicator at any one of the numbers, and that throws the flying bomb of that particular number in line with the corresponding controls so that it can be manipulated separately. And these 3 dials here control speed, direction, and altitude. It's perfectly simple. Is there anything more I can show you, sir?
No. You have been a great help, Lieutenant. What is that switch in back of us?
Oh, this? Why, that's the...
Oh! All right, Corbin, take off immediately. As soon as you get in motion, I'll push the pilot out and jump out myself and tell the guard that you are running away with the ship. There. There he goes. Now, hurry, Corbin. Take her off. Good luck, Corbin. I'm going to jump now. Help! Stop! Help! Stop!
Well, Corbin, your plan has worked perfectly. Up to now.
What? Who said that?
The Shadow.
But how did you get here?
I came with you in the car from Ryan's shack on Robbers Reef. You cannot escape from the Shadow.
But Borla killed you.
No. He only shot at my voice.
Where are you now?
I am in the shadows of a cabin in back of you, but I can see you well enough to shoot you if you don't bring this plane down immediately.
No, don't shoot. I'll bring it down. Only don't shoot.
Open the door. Open that door, I tell you.
Well, Mr. Shadow, you can shoot your heart's content. Perhaps you heard Lieutenant Flynn say that the pilot's cockpit is well armored.
Corbett, bring this plane down.
I'll bring it down all right. The 3 flying bombs in the ocean 10 miles south of the Gordon Lightship. But when the plane lands, you will land in it alone. For I will leave it by parachute before it goes into its last power dive. What do you think of that, Mr. Shadow? Why don't you speak? Shadow, can't you hear me?
I hear you all right, Corbin. And thanks for the suggestion about a parachute. It was nice of you. I'm going to leave you, Corbin, but not for long. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. You'll never get away. Goodbye, Corbin.
What's the matter with those mechanics? Can't they get that pursuit ship started? Look at that plane gain altitude.
Take it easy, Lieutenant Flynn. The mechanics are warming it up as fast as they can. How's your head? You got a nasty crack.
It's all right. It's all right. Wait till I get my hands on that guy. Where did the other one go to?
In the excitement, he ducked into a car and beat it.
You sent out a police call?
Sure, first thing. Hey, look. Look. Someone just bailed out of the ship.
Oh, that's funny. The parachute's opening, but I can't see anybody.
That's the darndest thing I ever saw in my life.
Look, the number 1 flying bomb is diving for the parachute.
Will it explode if it hits the parachute?
Once the firing mechanism is released, it'll go off if it hits anything.
Oh, my Lord. It just missed the parachute. And it's diving. It's diving straight towards us. It's out of control. Quick! I
You all right?
Yeah, but boy, I'd hate to be any closer.
What happened to that parachute?
It came down right in back of us. But I still can't see anyone.
Well, I can't stop now. I gotta take off and force that guy down.
Lieutenant Flynn.
Huh? I'm hearing things. Boy, I must have gotten a worse smack on the head than I thought.
No, it's not your imagination, Lieutenant. You're hearing the voice of the Shadow.
The Shadow? Well, who are you? Where are you? How did you get here?
I'm in the cockpit right behind you. And we have no time for explanations. Lieutenant, you and I have caught up with a gang of international spies.
Oh, so that's their game. Well, how do you know this?
I've been with them all night, followed their every move. Perhaps you saw me bail out of the stolen plane.
Yeah, and you nearly got blown to Kingdom Come by that flying bomb.
Too close for comfort. What is your first move, Lieutenant?
Well, I'm going to fly close to the stolen plane and call by radio. And if that crook won't listen to reason, I'll force him down.
Good. You're almost close enough now.
Yeah. He sees it. Look, one of the flying bombs is turning. It's heading right for us.
Can you turn out of its way?
I'll try.
things are too fast. They can turn on a dime. Look at that thing fly.
Your only chance is to shoot it down. Can you hit it?
I've got to.
Good shooting, Lieutenant.
My lord. Look, that madman has released the one remaining bomb.
Yes. He's right behind us. Our only chance is to put this plane into a power dive.
Here goes.
It's still right on our tail.
If I could only get to that rear machine gun.
I'll handle it.
You know how to use it?
Yes.
You got it. You got it, Shadow. Wow, that was close.
Now I think Corbin will listen to reason. I'll call him by shortwave. Calling plane X1. Calling plane X1. Corbin, this is your last warning. Land that plane. No, don't shoot me down. Don't shoot. I'll land the plane. Only don't shoot.
Turn immediately and go back to the airport.
All right. I'm turning.
Boy, that's a good day's work finished.
For you, but not for me.
Now, what do you mean, Shadow?
There are several things left undone. The Coast Guard must be instructed to pick up a boat 10 miles south of Gordon Light. It has Baller's operatives on board.
Oh, we can do that right now.
As soon as we see Corbin safely landed and in the hands of the guards, you must fly me to Robbers Reef. Baller's headed there, and he must be captured. I'll call the ground at once and have the police notified to follow up.
Who's there?
Paula, what do you want? What are you doing here?
Well, I'm glad to see my little birds have not flown. And now, young lady, there are a few questions I would like to ask you.
Can't you loosen these ropes a little? They're cutting my arms.
In a few minutes, they won't hurt your arms anymore. Nothing will hurt you anymore. Was that a boat or did a plane land here?
A plane? You couldn't land a plane on Robbers Reef. Say, mister, when are you going to untie me?
I'm not going to untie you. I'm going to kill you.
Me? I ain't done nothing. What you want to kill me for? I only did what you told me.
Oh, you fiend.
You are the only one left, young lady. The Shadow is dead, and you... Who's there? Who closed that door?
The Shadow.
But the Shadow is dead.
No, Baller, the Shadow is not dead. Put that gun away. I showed you once that you could not shoot a voice.
No, but I can shoot a very lovely young lady, Shadow. And I don't think you'd care for that. I'm going out this door, and I'm going to shut it after me. If it opens, I shoot. And if I don't hit you, Shadow, I'm going to kill this girl. You can't stop Baller. No one can stop Baller. But the police, I'll shoot them like dogs. I'll kill every one of them. I'll kill...
They got it. You all right, Margot?
Yes, Lamont.
Here, I'll cut these ropes. We have to get out of here.
Thank you, Lamont.
Well, Margot, they've killed Baller. I hate to see any man die by violence. But if that man dedicates his life to the evil task of plotting and espionage against a friendly country, he faces but one fate. And that fate is justly death by violence.
And now here's John Barclay, Blue Coal's heating expert.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good afternoon, everyone. I think it's a fact that of all things a man owns and operates, he knows less about his furnace than anything else. Now, the weather this time of year, as Ken Roberts said earlier in the program, is particularly treacherous. You've got to pay strict attention to the control of your fire and your furnace dampers to keep the house from becoming chilled off or suddenly overheated as the temperature falls and rises outside. So if you have any question in your mind about damper control, or if you want to be sure you're operating your furnace in the most efficient and most economical manner, here's what I suggest you do. Call your nearest Blue Coal dealer. Ask him to send a John Barclay serviceman to check up on your furnace. John Barclay men are trained heating experts. They can show you how to get the best possible heating results. And there's absolutely no charge or obligation of any sort for their advice. Always feel free to call on your Blue Coal dealer. I thank you.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is now on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Blue Coal, America's finest anthracite, will again present another thrilling adventure of the Shadow. Be sure to listen, and be sure to burn Blue Coal, the solid fuel for solid comfort.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress and helps the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. The only one who knows the true identity of that master of other people's minds, the Shadow. Today's story, Appointment with Death.
Number 2214, Warden.
Oh, yes. Come in, Blackie. All right, Joe, you can go.
Yes, sir.
Well, Blackie, how does your new suit fit?
Okay. Better than what I've been wearing.
Here's your railroad fare and the money you've earned since you've been here in prison. Not a bad little sum. Ought to help you over the first bumps. Blackie, you've been in this institution for 5 years. That in itself should prove to you that crime doesn't pay. Now, you've paid your debt to society, to Slate's creed. Now, it's up to you to go out, get yourself a job, and live within the law.
I'm free now, Warden, right?
Yes, Blackie, you're no longer a number.
And I can say what I want.
Yes, that's right.
Well, then can that line of gab you handed me. I served my 5 years, yeah. Well, now I'm going out in the world, but I ain't going out to live within the law.
You're a fool if you don't, Blackie.
That's what you say.
I've seen men with your attitude go out of here before, and I've seen them come back. Some of them to sit in the electric chair.
Well, maybe I'll be back to sit in the chair, and maybe not. But I'm going to get the guy that put me in here.
Nobody put you here but yourself.
Can that, Warden? Sounds all right from your side of the fence, but you ain't talking my language. All the years I've been here, night and day, in my cell, in the workshop, in the recreation yard, I thought of one thing. Get the guy that put me in here.
Well, who is this fellow you think you're going to get?
He's a guy they call the Shadow. And I don't just think I'm going to get him, Warden. I know it. I'm going to crush him just as I crushed this $50 with my fist.
By George. Bent almost double.
All right. There's no two ways about it. You guys have got to go along with me. You're the big shots of every racket in this town. This Shadow is as much an enemy of yours as he is of mine. If you don't get him, sooner or later he'll get you. Well, what do you say?
Well, how do you figure you're going to get this Shadow, Blackie?
I'll tell you that later. First, I want to know if you're going along with me.
Sure, we'd do anything to get this guy, but how do we know you can do it?
I spent 5 years figuring that one out. I got it all set up perfect.
Well, can't you give us some idea how you're going to do it?
All right. First, I'm going to get the guy on my trail.
Yeah, how?
I'm going to lay a trail of robbery and murder across the city that'll shake the whole country. I'm going to lead him right to my door. But this time, I'm going to be all set for him.
But you can't see this guy, Blackie.
Yeah, I know. He hypnotizes you, but he's no further away than his voice. He can be gotten. And I figured out just the way to do it.
Well, okay, Blackie. I don't know how you're going to work this out, but we're your friends for life if you do. What do you want us to do?
Nothing more than lay out some dough. I want you to buy me an island.
An island? What are you talking about?
Ed, there's a little patch of land no bigger than half a city block. It sits right in the middle of White Lake, right outside of town. There's a shack on it. That's going to be my hideout. That's where I'm going to lead the Shadow. And that's where I'm going to knock him off.
Well, if you're sure you can do this, I want to be in on the kill.
All right, Frank, I'll need company. You're in.
Okay, Blackie, the island's yours.
Thanks. You're getting a swell bargain. The Shadow for a piece of dirt.
Here you are, sir. 5 gallons, 95 cents.
95 cents? All right. Here you are.
Good night, sir.
All right.
Here, little man. You toddle back to the car and sit with Mother till I lock up the gas station. Oh, you want Daddy to carry you back, huh? Lost your tongue? All right, then. Come on now. Up you go.
Are you about ready to go, John?
Yes, Mary. It won't take me more than a few minutes now. Pretty late to have this little man out.
It's so lonesome down at the house, I thought we'd come out and drive you home.
Oh, that was nice of you, Mary, and I certainly appreciate it. Here now, son. In the car with you. There you are. Oh, what's this? Another customer? Gosh, business is picking up. I'll take care of this one in a hurry, Mary. Be right back. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Fill her up. Make it snappy.
Yes, sir. Would you cut your motor, please?
Cut my motor? What for?
Well, it's pretty dangerous putting gasoline in a car with a motor running.
All right, never mind the gas. Let's take a walk into that shanty of yours.
Hey, what is this? A stick-up?
Your dope's right, brother. Get going. This gun talks loud.
John!
Pipe down, lady, if you know what's good for you.
Wait a minute, buddy. You've come to the wrong place. I've got exactly $9 in my till. That's my receipts for the whole day, and it's bread and butter for that woman and child in the car over there. And I'm not giving it away.
Never mind the long-winded story. I'm here for business. Now step on it.
Yeah? I'll step on it, all right.
Oh. Tough guy, huh? Now your wife and kid can use that $9 to buy you a funeral wreath.
Hello, Commissioner Weston speaking. Who? Daily Express. No, there's no new developments in that killing yet. Well, give us a chance. We've just gotten started. I know it was a horrible crime, and I'm more anxious than you are to clear it up. Okay, I'll let you know as soon as there's a break. This phone will drive me crazy. It hasn't stopped ringing since that gas station man was murdered. Go ahead, Cardona. Finish your report. What did you find?
Well, I found a man who was driving along just as the killer pulled out of the gas station. He trailed the murder car for a while, but he lost it near White Lake.
Did he get a license number?
No, he couldn't get close enough.
We're certainly up against a tough one this time. The town's up in arms. We got to crack this case somehow. There goes that phone again. Just a minute, Cardona. Hello? Who's this?
It's the Shadow.
Oh, you? Well, what do you want? I suppose you're calling up about that gas station murder.
Quite right, Commissioner. Are you making any progress?
Very little. The case is worse than a jigsaw puzzle with nearly all the parts missing.
It was a particularly vicious crime, Commissioner, and I want to assist in any way possible to bring about the capture of the murderer.
Yeah, the case has got me. I'm willing to accept help from anybody. Got any dope at all, Shadow?
First, let me ask you if you have any theory.
Simple enough. Robbery was the motive.
Are you sure about that, Commissioner?
Positive. The man resisted and was shot. That's simple enough.
I'm afraid it's not as simple as that, Commissioner. Isn't it strange that the killer passed many a prosperous, large gas station? Yet he picked out this obviously poverty-stricken one?
I haven't got any answer for that, except most crooks are dumb.
No, Commissioner. I feel certain the killer deliberately planned his crime so that it would shock and outrage the community. That's why he picked on that poor gas station man.
That sounds a little bit involved to me. Maybe you're right, but just a minute, Shadow. There's a teletype message coming in. May have some bearing on this case. See what it is, Cardona.
Right, Commissioner. Hey, Commissioner, get this.
What is it, Cardona?
Listen. Mystery gunman robbed and killed a restaurant owner at Huster Point near midnight tonight. Crime of the same character and undoubtedly committed by man who killed gas station owner.
Good Lord.
What is it, Commissioner? What's the matter?
Another killing at Huster Point.
I expected something like this.
Shadow, we're dealing with a madman. We've got to get him at once.
You'll excuse me now, Commissioner. There's work to be done, and quickly.
Wait. Tell me what you're going to do.
I don't know exactly. But one thing is certain. I won't rest until the man responsible responsible for these crimes is brought to justice.
Extra, extra! Couple robbed on Lonely Road. Mystery gunman terrorizing city. Read all about it. Extra, extra! Home of Judge Bomb. Special extra. Judge's home completely destroyed. Extra special. Read all about it. Mystery gunman robbed post office. Get your special extra. Mystery gunman robbed post office.
Lamont, this gunman seems to have an insatiable thirst for crime. He's held up over 10 places in the last 24 hours.
He's a shrewd and dangerous man, Margot. It'll not be easy to capture him.
It seems so utterly hopeless. The chance of even finding out who he is.
Margot, criminals all make mistakes. And this killer has already made one. The one that may trip him.
Have you an idea who he is?
Do you remember the description of the killer that young woman gave us?
You mean the wife of the murdered gas station man?
Yes.
Yes, I remember, but the description made no particular impression on me.
I think I know the man she described.
You do? Who is he?
Do you remember Blackie Carmichael?
Oh, I'll never forget him. He's the one who swore in court that he would get the shadow when he got out of prison.
That's right. Well, Blackie Carmichael is out of prison.
You think he's the man responsible for all these killings?
I'm not certain, Margot. But there's one significant fact. The murders have all been committed since Blackie got out.
This is a very dangerous case, Lamont. Dangerous for you, I mean. Don't forget that Carmichael swore to get the shadow.
Forget? Hardly. I'm well aware of his threat. And I know he's not likely to forget it either. This case will mean the end of Blackie Carmichael, or the end of the shadow.
Well, Blackie, did you see anything?
No, Frank, nothing. I don't expect to see the guy I'm after.
You sure got me stumped. I can't figure how you're going to get a guy you can't see.
Well, just wait. You'll be in on it when it happens. You can tell your grandchildren you saw Blackie Carmichael strangle the shadow with his own two hands.
Well, that'd be something to talk about, all right, but... Listen, Blackie, if you want to lead the shadow here to this island, why do you cover up every time you knock somebody off?
Because I don't want the cops to get wise first. I'm making it tough for them.
You may be making it tough for the shadow, too.
No. He's a smart egg. He got me the last time when I was well out to sea on the cleanest getaway a guy ever planned.
And you're throwing out enough bait. He ought to bite soon if he's ever gonna.
Frankie, the biggest fish is a sucker for the right kind of bait.
You sure raised an awful rumpus, all right. 10 stick-ups in 24 hours. Boy, that's knocking him off.
You think that's something? Why, I'm just starting. I'm going to keep pegging them until I wear calluses on my trigger finger.
Drive a little further down the lake shore, Margot. We'll be able to see the island just around this next bend.
What do you expect to find there, Lamont?
I don't know. But I've noticed that in nearly every one of these robberies, the hold-up car was seen in this vicinity. Here we are, Margot. Pull up right here.
All right.
Yeah. Look. There's the island I've been telling you about. Out there in the middle of the lake.
But I understand that island's deserted. Nobody's lived there for years.
I'm not so sure about that, Margot. That's one of the points I must be satisfied about.
You mean you're going out there to investigate?
Yes, Margot. At least, the shadow is.
Well, how are you going to do it?
I'm going to swim out.
Swim? Way out there? Why not see if we can just find a boat or something?
Why, no. That wouldn't do, Margot. The shadow can make himself invisible, but if there's anybody out there, they'd certainly be suspicious if they saw a boat approach, rowed by unseen hands.
Oh, yes, of course.
But I must be going. Don't forget my instructions, Margot.
Yes, I've got them well in mind. I'm to wait here for an hour. If you're not back in that time, it'll be a signal you found somebody or something on the island. In that case, I'm to phone Commissioner Weston and have him surround the island.
Correct, Margot. Now, what time is it?
Exactly 11:50.
Good. I'll be
be on my way. But don't forget, Margot, at 12:50, you have a date with the Shadow.
This is getting me, I tell you, Blackie. I can't stand it anymore.
Well, go on in the shack and take a sleep.
No, I'm getting off this island.
Who said you was?
I say so. I'm going nuts waiting while you keep staring at that water.
You close that trap of yours or you'll be carried off this island.
Oh, now, Blackie, be reasonable, will you? This is a screwy idea. We can't wait around here for a guy that may never show up. I got things to do.
You're in on this, see?
Oh!
And you're staying into the finish. You get me?
Yeah, for Pete's sake, Blackie, let go. You break my arm.
Are you doing as I say?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I don't want to hear no more squawking.
You got a grip like nothing human. My arm felt like it was in a steel vise.
Pipe down. Quiet.
Oh, what's up? What's the matter?
Look. Right along where I'm pointing. Where the moon hits the water.
Yeah?
You see anything?
Just a ripple in the water, that's all I see.
Some ripple. It's the one I've been looking for every night since I'm here.
What do you think it is?
It's a man swimming.
You're nuts. I don't see no man. Maybe it's just a fish.
Fish is good. The fish I've been putting my bait out for.
What? Say, Blackie, you don't figure that's the Shadow, do you?
That's my dope. I'm willing to lay a bet on it.
I get it now. This is the way you've been planning it all the time. That guy can hide himself, but he can't hide the ripple in the water.
That's what I've been figuring for 5 years. I know this Shadow can hypnotize you so you can't see him, but he's a body just the same. So I doped out this idea. If I could get him into water, I still wouldn't be able to see him. But I could see where he rippled the water. Then I could grab.
Blackie, that's a smart idea.
And simple. So simple I was scared some other guy'd beat me to it.
That ripple is moving this way. What are you going to do now, Blackie?
I'm going out to meet him just as soon as he gets far enough in for me to fetch underwater. Then I'm going to grab him and strangle him with these two hands.
You ought to be a cinch for a guy as strong as you at any time. But now, after he swam that distance, he's ducked.
It's time to go, Frank. Here. Grab my duds. Take it.
Okay, Blackie. You better make it snappy. He's almost out of deep water.
He's paddling in his own grave right now. Here goes. Keep your eye on the water, Frank. And watch the fun.
Okay, Blackie. I'll doze on you. Don't disappoint us.
I got you, Shadow. I can't see you, but I can feel my hands on your throat. Let go. Let go of me. Oh, no, I won't. I waited too many years to get my hands on you.
Who are you?
I can't see you, but I know you can see me. So take a good look. Do you recognize me?
Blackie Carmichael.
That's right. Blackie Carmichael, the guy you sent to prison for 5 years.
You deserve what you got, Blackie. Good boy. Now let me go.
Sure, I'll let go of you after I strangle the life out of you.
Shadow, you're joking me.
You're finished, Shadow. This is the end of you. Now I'm going to hold your head underwater and drown you.
Let go of me.
That's done. Frank! Frank! I done it! I killed him! I killed the Shadow! Oh, confound it. Who can that be at this hour of the night? Hello?
Is this Commissioner Weston?
Yes, who's this?
There's no time for introductions, Commissioner. I've got some information I must give you in a hurry. That all the men you can spare go out and surround the island in White Lake.
The island in White Lake? Well, that place has been deserted for years. What's out there?
I can't give you details, Commissioner, but I urge you to act at once and use extreme care. There may be great danger.
I can't be going out in the middle of the night on crazy calls like this. You got to give me some definite information.
All right, Commissioner. You want to stop this epidemic of murders and robberies, don't you?
Of course, but what has that island got to do with it?
That you'll find out when you get there.
Oh? Hello? Hello?
Hey, Blackie, you'll be the biggest guy in the rackets after this. You done something that every guy in the underworld wanted to do. You killed this Shadow.
Cut the gab and let's get going.
All right, I'm all set.
We better bind this shack down. We don't want to leave any fingerprints, any evidence for the cops.
No use taking any chances now.
Get that can of kerosene.
Right, Blackie. Okay, I got it.
All right. Pour it all over the joint.
Boy, wait till the gang hears about this. It'll knock them all for a twister.
Okay, that's enough. Get over here by the door.
Okay.
Now chuck some matches on it and let it go.
Right, Blackie. This'll cover us completely. Well, there she goes.
Come on, scram out of here. This shack will go up like paper.
Boy, look at it burn, huh?
Never mind that. Load the 2 machine guns in the boat.
They're in already.
All right, then, come on.
I thought we'd never get off this island. It's worse than doing a stretch in jail. What are you going to do when you get back to town, Blackie?
I've been getting chicken feed so far. But now I'm going out after the real big dough. I ain't going to be too particular about how I get it.
Okay, here we are. All right, now get a hold of the other end of the boat and we'll slide her into the water.
Okay. There we go.
Hey, Blackie, wait.
What's the matter?
Look. There's a boat out there.
What?
Hey, there's another one.
2 more over there.
We're surrounded, Blackie. Must be the cops. What are we going to do?
Give me a hand with this machine gun.
And you going to make a break for it?
Yeah, after I knock off enough cops and open up a big enough space for us to get through. Set that gun up here. Leave the other one in the boat. We'll need it going across.
We better make a break for it, Blackie. That fire's getting awful
Do
hot.
as I tell you and shut up.
All right, all right.
Yeah, it's the cops, all right. I can see them now in the light from the fire. You got the gun loaded?
Yeah, she's all set.
All right. I'll get a bead on one of them 2 boats right in front. Take the one to your right first. Let's go when I tell you. Then we'll knock off the other one.
All right. They're a perfect target now.
Let them get closer.
Let's go, Blackie. They'll be on top of us in another minute.
You let go when I tell you, not before. All right. Get ready. There, you shot. You knocked the gun over.
I didn't knock it over.
What are you trying to hand me?
Honest, Blackie, I didn't. I tell you.
Who else could have done it?
I don't know.
I could, Blackie. And I did.
What?
Hey, Blackie, who's that? Who's talking?
The Shadow.
Blackie, you hear that? It's the Shadow. I thought you killed that guy.
I did. I'm sure I did.
Oh, no, you didn't, Blackie. I'm very much alive.
You can't be. I held you under. I pumped you down.
I simply played good water polo, Blackie. Taking punishment underwater and holding the breath for sustained periods is a requirement of the game. I let you believe you had an easy victim. You know better now.
Come on, run for it, Blackie. Into the water where you still got a chance.
Right,
come
come back here, you yellow rat. Come here and fight it out.
Your little playmate is gone, Blackie. The police have shot him. There's no chance for you to escape.
Yeah, that's what you think. You ain't railroading me that easy.
You better give up, Blackie.
Well, I guess this round's yours, but the game ain't over yet.
Put up your hands, Joe.
Okay. Take it easy, officer. Tell your man to put away them captains.
What are you doing here?
It is Blackie Carmichael, Commissioner.
Oh, Shadow, you're here too.
This is the man you've been looking for, Commissioner. The killer of the gas station man and the others.
Well, here's a prize package. Nice piece of work, Shadow. On you.
All right. You got me now, but I'll get out again just as I did before. And the next time, Shadow, I'm gonna get you. Remember that, I'm gonna get you.
Say, Joe,
Yes, Mr. Ward.
get Blackie Carmichael's record card out of the big file.
Yes, sir.
Pedro, Carlin. Yes, here we are, Carmichael. Albert Carmichael, alias Blackie. Here you are, Mr. Warden.
All right, stamp it and put it in a small file.
Yes, sir. There you are, sir.
Just a minute, let me look at it. That's right, Joe. Albert Blackie Carmichael. Discharged by execution.
shadow knows.
Your local Blue Coal dealer presents The Shadow. These half-hour dramatizations are designed to forcibly demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Before the final broadcast of this Shadow series begins, keep this fact in mind, homeowners. One way to be sure of maintaining steady, even temperatures throughout your home during these changeable days and nights of March and April weather is by burning blue coal. Blue coal is America's finest anthracite. It gives perfect, dependable warmth and stops overheating or quick chilling of rooms. Remember the name Blue Coal for better heat with less furnace attention in all kinds of weather. And be sure to hold on at the close of today's Shadow story, for we have an unusual treat in store for you. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress and helps the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. Today's story, Can the Dead Talk?
Oh, good afternoon, Miss Lane.
Hello, Ames. Mr. Cranston in?
Yes, Miss Lane. I want to...
Hello, Margot. Hurry up, Lamont. We'll be late for Aunt Eliza's big charity benefit. She's been working on it for the last 6 months. Now, come on.
Oh, all right. Get my coat, Ames, please.
Yes.
Honestly, Lamont, you're acting like a little boy who doesn't want to go to dancing school. You'd probably enjoy it. This man Voltaire is supposed to be very good.
Margot, I don't like mind readers.
He isn't a mind reader. He calls himself a mentalist.
Well, it means the same thing to me.
Well, I understand he's fascinating. When he's not performing on the stage, he goes around exploding the myths of haunted houses and things like that. He doesn't believe in ghosts.
Oh, my...
Your coat, sir.
My coat? Oh, yes. Thanks. Listen, Margot, I've got to be back at 6 o'clock. There's a polo match at the Armory tonight.
Yes, I know. I've got a front row seat. And you needn't act like such a martyr. If I can spend the evening watching you trying to break your silly neck playing croquet on horseback, it won't hurt you to go with me this afternoon and have your mind improved.
Deliver me from a logical woman. Very well. Lead on, Macduff.
And now I will proceed with my next experiment.
See, Lamont, I told you we'd be late. It started already.
Let's sit back here and make this as painless as possible.
Certain of you in the audience have written on the slips of paper that my assistant distributed questions you would like me to answer. Now, if you will concentrate on what you have written, I will try to get these questions by thought transference. But remember, you must concentrate. I must be in complete accord with your thoughts. I get the initials, E.K. Someone with the initials E.K. wants to know the date of her marriage. I think it was... Yes, I'm sure it was. March 24th, 1903. Is that right?
Why, yes, that's right. Did you hear that, Lamont? He's marvelous, don't you think?
That's an understatement.
Oh, don't be so superior.
Everybody, please concentrate. I cannot conduct this experiment in thought transference without sympathetic cooperation from my audience. Now I get the initials BDM. BDM wants to know the street, number, and city where he was born. The street is Walnut. The number 2124. The city, Philadelphia. Am I right?
Gee, he got it. I think he's marvelous. How do you suppose he does it?
Elementary, my dear Watson.
Wait, please. Before I proceed further, I feel that in this room there is someone who is not only an unbeliever, but one who is distinctly hostile to me and what I am trying to do.
There, Lamont, he must mean you.
Nonsense. Probably part of it.
I would like that person to attempt a little experiment with me. If he or she will think of something, some question, the answer to which is known to no one else, I will attempt to answer it correctly without the person having written the question down at all. If I can answer it correctly, it should prove to the skeptic that the transference of thought from one mind to another is completely possible.
Nice trick if he can do it.
You don't think it's possible, Lamont?
I won't say it's impossible, but it's certainly highly unlikely.
Well, think of something and concentrate on it and see if you can get it.
I will not. In the first place, you don't know that I was the one he was referring to. Second place, even if I were, I wouldn't give him the satisfaction. You think of something that no one could possibly know but yourself. I'll bet you 100 to 1 he can't get it.
Well, perhaps you're right.
Quiet, please. Quiet. Someone in the audience is concentrating on the question, who is the shadow?
Margot, did you think of that just then?
Yes, but I don't know why. It just seemed to come into my head.
I will answer that question. No, on second thought, I believe I will not give the answer after all. Unless I am very much mistaken, the shadow himself is present. And I don't believe this is just the time to remove his veil of secrecy. However, in case the shadow thinks this is merely a sham, I would like to inform him that within an hour, he will receive a cablegram from someone he never heard of.
What do you suppose that means?
I haven't the
I
faintest
will now
idea.
proceed with the questions that have been written on the papers. Someone whose initials are LTZ wants to know the number of a license plate on his car.
Oh, Lamont, let's get out of here.
You can go if you like, my dear Margot. But I'm going to stay till the end.
For heaven's sake, why?
After the performance, I think the shadow will pay a little call on Mr. Voltan. I'm consumed with a burning desire to find out just what he knows.
Close the door, Emile. I wish to dress.
Yes, master.
Remove my boots.
Yes, master.
Hey, careful, you clumsy fool. What's the matter with you?
I'm sorry,
Imbecile, go. Leave me alone.
Yes, master. I will.
Well, what's the matter?
Master, the doorknob turned. The door is opening. But the hall is empty.
Ah, good afternoon. Won't you come in?
Have you gone mad, master? There is no one here.
You are wrong, Emile. There is someone here.
But I see no one.
Of course not. You may leave us alone, Emile.
Yes, master.
Well, Shadow.
Well, Voltan?
Sit down, won't you?
Unfortunately, I can't stay. I have an engagement.
Really? Perhaps your engagement is with that well-known clubman, Mr. Lamont Cranston.
Is Lamont Cranston a friend of yours?
No. Matter of fact, we've just now met.
Interesting. True.
Why beat about the bush, Shadow? I know perfectly well that you're Lamont Cranston.
Are you sure you haven't got me confused with someone else?
Quite. Of course, at the moment, I admit I'm unable to see you, owing to a trick of visual hypnotics, which it is hardly worth my while to combat. However, your charming companion this afternoon, Miss Lane, wasn't it? Let her mind dwell on the subject quite intensely. Her thought waves were unmistakable.
On second thought, I find I can spare you a few minutes, Voltan.
Good.
My respect for your powers is increasing momentarily. Well, now that you know, what are you going to do about it?
I haven't decided yet. Remember, I and I alone know that Lamont Cranston and the Shadow are one and the same, with the exception of your friend Margot Lane. Of course, you realize how much your life would be worth if the underworld should ever learn that you are the Shadow.
I have a rough idea.
And yet that would be a pity. To terminate so unceremoniously the brilliant capabilities of one who was the Shadow is known and feared throughout the world.
Just what are you getting at?
Let me tell you a little story, my friend. Did you ever hear of Anton Proskovai?
Anton Proskovai? The famous anarchist who at one time or another was kicked out of every country in Europe?
That's the man.
Well, the last I heard of him was some 10 years ago, when he was sent into exile. He's supposed to have died there.
Anton Proskovai didn't die in exile. He escaped. But he dropped out of sight for 10 years because he was making a study of that least understood attribute of mankind, the human mind.
You mean you?
Yes. I am Anton Proskovai.
You, Anton Proskovai? The man without a country?
I do not need a country.
What do you mean?
Shadow, when I started my studies of the brain, I quickly found that people mentally are like sheep. They can be influenced, swayed in any direction by a mentality stronger and superior than their own.
Of course. That's nothing particularly new.
Wait. After I had made my escape for years, I wandered, living in ditches, eating in pigsties, hounded from country to country by government agents. But all the time, I was collecting subjects.
Subjects?
Yes, Shadow. Among the submerged, ill-used, half-starved rabble of every nation, there are potential leaders. Leaders who, given the opportunity, could be the dictators of tomorrow.
Go on.
These men, I know. I know them so intimately that from wherever I am, I can control their minds. You saw Emile, my servant. He is completely subjugated to my will.
But that's hypnotism. Relatively simple.
Not at all. It is not hypnotism. Although I dominate Emile's mind whenever I wish, to all appearances, he is a normal human being. He can be released only if I feel fear. And I am never afraid.
Only if you feel fear.
I put the idea of the Shadow's identity in Miss Lane's mind this afternoon. After which she unknowingly, yet obligingly answered it mentally. Come in.
Excuse me, Master. I have a cablegram here. It is addressed to someone called the Shadow. In your care.
Yes. I will take it and see that it's delivered. Go now.
Yes, Master.
You see, Shadow?
You mean...
On the platform this afternoon, I willed one of my subjects in Europe to cable you, saying, the downtrodden shall arise. Here, I will open your cablegram. I'll put it on the table where you can see it. Well, what does it say?
The downtrodden shall arise. Well, that's amazing.
Now do you believe me, Shadow? Through my subjects who are leaders themselves, I can control the vast mass mind of the rabble, the bulk of the population of the world.
I suppose it's possible at that.
Possible? Listen, Shadow. I have decided that in exactly 1 week, a vast uprising which I have so carefully planned for years will take place. Governments will be overthrown. Nations will exist no more. Chaos will reign.
Yes, it could be done.
It will be done.
Why are you telling me this?
Because on the threshold of releasing this world-shattering force, I hesitate.
Why, Voltan?
Because I and I alone can bring this chaos about. But after it's accomplished, then what? How can I control what I have created?
Somewhat of a problem, I should think.
Yes. I need another mind to share the responsibility. A mind which already has superhuman powers that I could train to assist me in the great work of reorganizing the world.
And you want me to join you, is that it?
Why not? Shadow, between us, we could rule the world.
Suppose I refuse.
Then, I shall be forced to divulge the secret of your identity to those who would be most interested. After which I shall proceed with my plans alone.
I see.
But you won't refuse. Join forces with me, Shadow. Next week we will plunge the world into chaos such as it has not known since the dawn of creation. A chaos over which you and I will reign supreme. Well, your answer?
Give me 24 hours.
Can you not answer me now?
24 hours.
I will give you 7 hours. That is time enough. Come to me at midnight tonight.
Where will I find you?
You know the old Murray mansion in the slums over by the river?
Of course. It's been boarded up for years. Supposed to be haunted, I believe.
Haunted? Yes. That's why I use it for my headquarters. A reputation for ghosts is very convenient for keeping away prying eyes. I will be waiting there for you tonight at midnight. And I advise you to come alone.
Lamont is really distinguishing himself tonight. I never thought this right. I wish he wouldn't take such chances. He's not taking any more chances than we are, sitting down here in the front row. He puts you pretty close at these indoor polo matches. Close? Honestly, Margot, any minute I expect to look up and find a horse sitting in my lap. There goes Lamont again. He's got the ball. No, the backman is riding him off. What happened? Oh, Evelyn, what happened? No. I think Lamont's pony must have stumbled. Lamont's fallen off. The pony's running loose. Lamont's still on the ground. Here, help me over this barrier. I'm going to... Oh, my goodness.
Hey, stand back. Come there. Get a doctor. He may be badly injured. Here, you go.
Oh, Evelyn, he's hurt. He's lying there so still and white. Lamont, speak to me. Margot, now take it easy. Here comes Dr. Carlson. Oh, thank goodness. He's Lamont's doctor.
All right, stand aside, please. I'm a doctor.
Oh, Dr. Carlson, thank God you've come. Do you think Lamont's hurt badly?
And I can't tell yet. I'll have to examine him.
Well, what is it? Tell me, can't you?
Miss Lane, I'd rather do anything in the world than tell you this.
Oh.
Lamont Cranston is dead.
Oh.
Act 2 of today's story commences in just a moment. But first, here's advice homeowners everywhere will certainly profit by following. Your nearest Blue Coal dealer has a real bargain for you. It's the John Barclay Summer Conditioning Service, a thorough cleaning and checkup job that'll put your heating plant in perfect shape for next fall and save you money on your fuel bills. This summer conditioning service includes cleaning all inside and outside surfaces, cleaning and reassembling the smoke pipe, and sealing all openings at joints where the pipe joins the chimney. This service also includes a thorough check of all dampers, valves, pipes, and grates, plus the painting of all doors and surfaces. In fact, it gives you over 10 vital money-saving jobs that will improve the efficiency of your furnace, all for the price of one. It's worth $12.50, It only costs approximately $5 for the average size home. So next month, or whenever you decide to let your furnace fire go out, get in touch with your nearest Blue Coal dealer. Let him give your home heating plant, whether it's steam, warm air, or hot water, a thorough summer conditioning. You'll save time, trouble, and money in the long run. And remember, too, if you want steady, more dependable heat in your home throughout the changeable weather of early spring, order Blue Coal. You'll get better heat with less furnace attention.
Everybody's gone. Don't you think you better go home yourself and rest? How can I rest? Oh, Evelyn, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Lamont is really gone. No. I know, dear. Now, come on, Margot. I'll take you home. Oh, but there's somebody in the hall. Evelyn, don't let them come in here. I can't face any more people. It probably ain't. Come here, Margot, in this alcove. Nobody will notice. I'm afraid I can't stand much.
Just wait, sir. Mr. Cranston's death was a terrible shock to me. Are you an old friend of Mr. Cranston, sir? I don't seem to remember. Well, not exactly an old friend, but considering the length of our acquaintance, a fairly intimate one. Yes, sir. If you'll just step in here, sir, you may view that...
Evelyn, that man, who was it? No one I ever saw before. His name's Voltaire. He's a mind reader. He gave a performance this afternoon at Aunt Eliza's charity benefit. Rather strange looking. But you know, Lamont did have some weird friends. He wasn't a friend of Lamont. I mean, I don't think he was. I wonder just...
very sad to see a man cut down in his prime. I beg your pardon. Miss Lane, isn't it?
Why, yes.
I thought so. May I tender my sympathy, Miss Lane?
Thank you.
I know how you must feel. Great pity. Cranston had a future. Possibly a greater future than even you suspect. Well, what's done is done. I must be going now.
I beg pardon, sir.
I can find my way out.
Oh, now, Margot, darling. Won't you please let me take you home? Ames will take care of everything here, won't you, Ames?
Yes, miss. I'll get your things.
Oh, all right, Evelyn. I suppose there's nothing more I can do tonight. I'll go. Good. And I'm going with you, just to be sure you get there.
It's almost midnight, Emile. You may leave me now.
Master, are you sure you would rather not have me to stay here?
Stay? No, you fool. Why should you stay?
I do not know. I do not see how you can remain here alone, Master. Night after night. There is something about this old ruined house. It is evil.
Nonsense. What's evil about it?
In the neighborhood, they say it is haunted. They say the ghost...
Talk. That is all. There's no such thing as a ghost. To the trained mind, a ghost is an impossibility. Therefore, it does not exist. You understand?
Yes, Master.
I shall be quite all right. What's that? Just a loose shutter in the wind.
Master is worried? I have never seen you so before.
I've had rather an upsetting occurrence tonight. I must think things out. Go, Emile.
Yes, Master. The usual time in the morning?
Of course. Now go.
Yes, Master. Yes, I go.
Fool. Emile is an idiot, trying to frighten me with this old woman's tale about ghosts. Ghosts do not frighten me. Nothing frightens me. If I knew fear, I couldn't hope to control the world. So now Lamont Cranston is dead. I must proceed alone. But I must hurry before anything else goes wrong. I will not wait a week. Tomorrow I shall call upon my subjects to arise and kill. Tomorrow. It's a pity the shadow is gone. He would have enjoyed it. I could have taught him so many things. What a magnificent conception. The shadow. What was that? I could have sworn I heard someone laugh. No. No one is here. No one could be here. Must have been in my mind.
That's right, Voltan. In your mind.
Who's that? Who speaks?
Is it possible you don't know me, Voltan?
When just this evening you claimed to be one of my most intimate friends?
Shadow.
Or his ghost?
No. No, it's not possible.
Really?
With my own eyes, I saw you lying dead.
I know. So thoughtful of you to call.
Stop. It can't be you. It can't.
You hear me, don't you?
I'm imagining things. My mind is overstrained, that's all. The Shadow is dead.
You see, it's midnight, Voltan. I have returned from the spirit world to keep our appointment.
Spirit world. There is no such thing. There can't be. I won't allow myself to believe it.
You're afraid, Voltan?
No, I'm not afraid.
You are afraid for the first time in your life. You're afraid. At last, the thousands of subjects you've held under your spell are liberated, are free.
Who is there?
It is Emil. You must remember me, Master. Your loyal servant, Emil. The one whom you've subjected to your indignities for so long.
You've gone mad.
Now, Voltan, it is you who have gone mad. And there is but one way to deal with a mad dog.
Keep away from me, Emil. Don't come any closer. This gun. I will shoot.
Drop that gun.
Emil. I didn't mean it. Stop, Emil. Stop following me.
You wounded me, Voltan. But before I die, I am going to kill you. I am not afraid of you anymore. You are afraid of me.
No, don't touch me. Don't you...
There. He's dead. I am free. At last. Oh.
It'll be dawn soon, Margot. I'm all right now, Evelyn. Why don't you go home yourself? You don't need to stay with me anymore. Well, if you're sure you're all right. Oh, of course I'm all right. I'll take a sedative and go to bed. Good, and get some rest. I could use some rest myself. Oh, you could. Well, if you want anything, don't hesitate to call me, Margot. If I don't hear from you, I'll drop over in the afternoon. All right, and thanks, Evelyn, for sticking by me. You've been a great help. Oh, nonsense. Get some sleep, dear.
I thought you'd never go.
Oh.
Oh, Margot. Don't you know me?
Well, Lamont, I must be dreaming.
No, you're not dreaming. I'm here.
But, well, you were killed.
No, I wasn't killed, Margot.
Oh, Lamont. But I don't understand. I saw you lying there so cold and still.
It was a trick, dearest. A matter of suspended animation. I wasn't even hurt.
Well, then how...
It's quite a common trick in India, and it's been done in this country on several occasions. I've never had need to use it before. Voltan forced me to.
Well, how does it work?
Well, I can best explain it by saying I threw myself into a cataleptic trance. My heart stopped. Everything stopped for a short time. I had even fooled Dr. Carlson. It'll be an awful shock to him when he sees me alive and well.
You mean you did it on purpose?
Of course, I had to.
And you didn't tell me?
I could tell no one, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, how could you?
I know what a shock it must have been for you, darling, but believe me, there was no other way. It was vitally necessary that Lamont Cranston should be thought dead, so that Voltan would keep his knowledge of the Shadow's identity to himself until I had time to figure a way out.
But, Lamont, why didn't you tell me and spare me the suffering? I wouldn't have given you away.
I didn't take the chance. Voltan might have read your thoughts. A sinister man, Margot, with some rather extraordinary mental capabilities. Would it surprise you to know that he had perfected plans for a world revolt?
He had? You mean he...
Yes. Voltan is dead. As the ghost of the Shadow, I faced him tonight in a haunted house. When he thought his mental powers were going back on him, he shot his servant, who very conveniently strangled Voltan before he died, too.
How terrible.
Oh, I don't think so, Margot. There's quite enough unrest among nations today without the machinations of an insane mental genius. Yes, I think the world will be a great deal better off without Mr. Voltan. It's a pity that others with a like capacity for stirring up trouble can't meet the same fate.
And now, friends, we have a real treat in store for you. I want you to meet two grand actors. Our stars, Margot Lane, who in reality is the charming Agnes Moorehead, and Lamont Cranston, who is known in real life as Bill Johnstone.
Thanks, Ken. Well, Margot, or I should say Agnes, I know you'll agree with me that it's been a great privilege for you and me to have played the roles of Margot Lane and the Shadow for the past 6 months.
Yes, it has, Bill, and it's been a lot of fun besides. I can't begin to tell you how much I've appreciated being with the Shadow during his exciting adventures.
And I know that we appreciate the generous cooperation we've received from our sponsors, the Blue Coal Dealers, in teaching young and old alike that crime doesn't pay. If we succeeded in driving home that moral, then we'll have accomplished our purpose. As Ken Roberts has told you, ladies and gentlemen, this is our final broadcast of the winter season. But we sincerely hope to be back with another series in the fall. Whether or not the Shadow program returns is up to you, our listeners. In the theater, you know, we actors can tell by the applause if the audience enjoys our efforts to entertain them. But in radio, the only way to know whether or not the audience enjoys the entertainment is by their purchases of the product that makes the program possible, or by their personal approval to the sponsors. So, friends, if you've liked this Shadow series and want to hear the show again next fall, won't you phone or write your nearest Blue Coal dealer and let him know? Your purchases of Blue Coal and your phone calls to the Blue Coal dealers will indicate to them whether or not they should bring you the Shadow program again in September. And now, on behalf of our entire cast, hearty thanks to you again for your loyalty to our show and your support of Blue Coal.
Goodbye, Bill and Agnes, and we hope you'll be back again in the fall. And friends, remember that you can continue to thrill to the adventures of the Shadow during the summer months by getting the Shadow magazine at your local newsstand. This is Ken Roberts saying goodbye for Blue Coal.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
In just a moment, the Shadow starts his first adventure of the new season. But first, let me tell you about this master of men's minds. The Shadow, mysterious character who furthers the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston devotes his spare time to his favorite hobby, criminology. As the Shadow, he is the sworn enemy of criminals, lawbreakers, and shopsters. An invaluable help to the Shadow is his hypnotic power, by which he clouds men's minds so that they cannot see him. This he accomplishes by means of a mystic trick acquired during the years he spent in the Orient. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, Dead Men Talk.
Lamont? Lamont?
What?
Look, darling, there's something I think you ought to know.
Yes, what is it?
Promise you won't tell anyone?
Of course, Margot, of course.
You just went through another red light.
Oh, sorry.
You know, there's nothing duller or harder to be with than a crime detective when there's no crime to detect.
Well, if you'd rather not be with me...
I know. You'd be very glad to take me home. Last time I heard that line was from a boy who escorted me to a high school prom.
No, Margot.
I should think you'd be happy that our fair city has no murders and no robberies, no corruption at the moment.
Well, I am.
Of course, if you really want a victim, why don't you track down the villain who put the tax on cigarettes?
Listen, my sweet. You can go to your psychology teacher and get your money back because you haven't helped my mood one bit.
Okay, then. Go ahead and sulk. Would you mind telling me where we're headed for?
The morgue.
You mean the...
I mean the morgue.
I see.
Of course, if you'd rather not come with me.
No. In fact, after spending this day with you, the morgue will be a pleasant relief.
Well, glad to see you, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Tuttle? I'd like you to meet Miss Lane.
Well, glad to meet you, Miss Lane.
How do you do?
Mr. Tuttle is our very efficient keeper of the morgue.
I see.
Yes, Miss Lane. And we're open for business here 24 hours a day. Anybody in particular you were looking for, Mr. Cranston?
No, you're just driving by, and I thought I'd drop in and see what was going on.
Well, business is very slow right now. Very slack. But I suppose that's true of every business. But we did have a new one today. An old derelict died of pneumonia. Exposure, I guess. There he is over there.
Oh, yes. Poor chap.
Rather nice-looking old boy, isn't he?
Is he the only new one?
Yes, up to now. But stick around. You know the old saying, you never know what's going to turn up, eh, Miss Lane?
Yes. Lamont, let's get out of here.
That Tuttle's an interesting type, don't you think?
Yes. Yes, very. A jolly sort.
Oh, Margot, I'll park here. Will you tell him we want the evening news, please?
Yes, surely. Boy.
Yes, miss?
Evening news, please.
Here you are. Evening news it is.
Thank you.
Read all about...
What do the headlines say?
Well, the steamship Bremen has been seen in Chicago wearing a long white beard.
Oh, very funny. Very funny. What about local news?
Well, let's see. Football team start the usual. Movie hero goes on. Nope, nothing new.
Oh, why doesn't something happen?
Good evening, Miss Lane. Mr. Cranston.
How are you, Mr. Harvey?
Hello, Harvey. Say, how are things at the bank?
Oh, just fine, thank you.
Had any good robberies lately?
No, we've been... What?
Skip it. So long, Harvey.
Yeah.
I feel like Sherlock Holmes must have felt when Conan Doyle stopped writing him.
Where to now?
We're going to dinner.
Oh, no.
Why not?
Well, you're not going to give up so soon, Lamont. You know we can still chase ambulances.
Oh. Margot, may I see that newspaper, please?
Now, you finish your salad first, Lamont.
Okay, darling. Whatever you say.
Say, you've gotten yourself an idea, haven't you?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Well, I've just been thinking. You know the old saying that if there's no news, then make news?
Yes.
Well, how about a rewrite on that? If there's no crime...
Then make crime?
Exactly.
Just a minute. You're not going out and commit a murder.
Hardly. I have a different approach.
What?
Our well-known civic leader, Mr. Grant Flynn.
Oh.
Mr. Flynn, the poor man's friend, benefactor of little kiddies. And the worst murdering thief this community has ever known.
But, Lamont, they've been trying for years to hang something on Flynn.
Granted. But just look at this newspaper. See this story here.
Whereabouts of John Gordon, Racket King, still a mystery. But what's that got to do with Flynn?
John Gordon was Flynn's partner. Oh, not publicly, of course. Gordon did the dirty work. He ran the rackets, collected the extortion money from poor shopkeepers, and, when necessary, committed the murders.
Well, what's happened to Gordon?
About 3 weeks ago, he disappeared. Boom. Just like that. And nothing's been heard of him since.
Well, do you think that Flynn had something to do with his disappearance?
Definitely. Gordon was becoming too dangerous to Flynn's interests. Their names were being linked together, and Gordon was trying to cut in on Flynn's political interests, and probably threatened him.
And you think that Flynn had Gordon murdered?
Well, I'm not so sure of that. The murdered part, I mean. What I do think is that Flynn ordered him done away with. And now he's not so sure that his orders were carried out.
But why?
Because among those heading the investigation as to Gordon's whereabouts is his erstwhile partner, the same Mr. Flynn.
Oh. And just what are you planning to do about all this?
Well, if Mr. Flynn were to receive a phone call telling him that Gordon was still alive, we might stir up some interesting developments.
I see.
Particularly if he were to receive this phone call from the Shadow.
Come in. Well, what do you want?
Phone call for you, Mr. Flynn.
Well, who is it?
He wouldn't give no name.
You know I don't talk to people unless...
Says he's got a message for you.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, from Johnny Gordon.
What?
Should I tell him your name?
No. No, I'll take it. Now, you wait in here.
Whatever you say, boss. Whatever you say.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Grant Flynn.
Yes?
This is the Shadow.
The Shadow. I've heard of you.
Thank you, Mr. Flynn. I have a message for you that might be of some importance.
Yes?
A message from John Gordon.
What do you mean from Gordon?
Gordon is coming to get you.
Gordon's dead.
How do you know?
Because I ordered him rubbed out.
That's all
I mean...
I wanted to know, Mr.
No, I didn't mean that. You hear me? I didn't mean that.
Perhaps you can explain yourself more clearly in the morning at the district attorney's office. If Gordon doesn't get you first.
Now, wait a minute. Wait.
Good night, Mr. Flynn.
Good morning, Margot.
Lamont, have you seen the newspapers?
No.
Well, look at this. Civic leader dies suddenly. Grant Flynn, pneumonia victim.
Pneumonia?
Expired at 9 p.m. last night
Hey, now,
at his
wait a
home.
minute. I spoke to Flynn at 8:45. That means he contracted pneumonia, reached a crisis, and died in 15 minutes flat.
Remarkable age we're living in, isn't it?
Yes, to say the least. To say the least, there's something very phony about the whole thing. Let me see that paper.
Here you are.
Yeah. At his family's request, the funeral services will be strictly private. The body will be removed to Conrad's undertaking parlors this evening. Well, you can be certain of one thing, Margot.
What's that?
The services won't be strictly private. Because we're paying our respects to the late Mr. Flynn at the funeral parlor ourselves tonight.
Lamont.
Shh, not so loud, Margot.
Is this better?
Yeah.
If I'm not too curious, why are we prowling up this back alley?
This is the rear of the funeral parlor. And as we aren't among the invited mourners, I thought this was the best way in. Do you mind?
No, it's fun. Haven't done this since Prohibition.
Well, here's the door. Now we'll see if I have a key to fit it.
What the well-dressed burglar will wear. How are you fixed for brass knuckles?
Margot, could you stop being a bright girl for just a minute, please?
All right.
Well, thanks. Now, we'll try this one. No, this one. Ah, there we are. Come on. Quiet now. All right. Give me that flashlight.
Here you are.
Well, this seems to be the storeroom for the coffins.
Yes, I gather that from the way they're stacked up around here.
You're not nervous, are you?
No. Was just wishing we were back in that jolly old morgue.
Come on. Let's try this door over here. Stay close to me.
Don't worry about that.
Ah, this must be the funeral room. Now to find Mr. Flynn. What's the matter?
Over there in the corner, something's moving.
Where?
There.
That's a curtain blowing. Stop being so nervous. Nothing can possibly... What was that?
I don't know.
Someone's coming down the stairs. Quick, duck behind this coffin.
Oh, come on, let's get out of here.
There is really no need of hiding. Come out from behind that coffin.
Why, yes, thank you.
That's better.
We're very close friends of Mr. Flynn's, and, I know it may seem very unusual to you, our being here at this hour, but...
It was the late Mr. Flynn you wanted to see.
Yes.
Follow me.
Stay beside me, Lamont.
All right.
Sorry I haven't time to show you all around. You'd like it here.
Yes, I'm sure we would.
Mr. Flynn, wasn't it?
Yes.
I haven't gotten to know him very well yet. He's new here. Ah, here he is. Now, would you help me with this coffin lid?
Oh, surely.
There he is. Ah, the piece. The piece they find.
Are you sure this is Mr. Grant Flynn?
Yes. See the engraving on the coffin? His family just left here a short time ago.
Thank you. Come on, Margot.
Leaving so soon?
Yes, good night.
Hope you weren't frightened.
What's the matter, Lamont?
That body in the coffin.
Yes?
That isn't Grant Flynn.
No?
No. It's the body of that poor old derelict we saw yesterday in the morgue.
Would you mind telling me, Lamont, where we're going now?
To the morgue, Margot.
The morgue again?
Yes?
You know, Lamont, life with you these past 2 days has certainly been a merry whirl. First the morgue, then an undertaking parlor, then the morgue again.
Well, we found out one thing. Flynn is definitely still alive. But where he is and why he so desperately pretended to be dead is something we've got to unravel.
Well, what do you think you'll learn at the morgue?
I want to find out who removed the body of the old derelict.
Do you think they'll tell you?
Not me, Margot. But they will tell the Shadow.
All night.
Mr. Tuttle.
Did someone speak to me?
I did, Mr. Tuttle.
Well, who are you? Where are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
Oh, now quit joking. Who is it? I can't see you.
I'm not joking, Mr. Tuttle. And you can't see me because I cloud men's minds by the power of hypnosis.
Now, look, this morgue is a scary enough place at night. So cut it out, will you?
Let me assure you that I am not here to frighten anyone, Mr. Tuttle. Unless, of course, you fail to give me the information I desire.
Well, what's that?
Who took that old man's body out of here?
Old man? Why,
You're stalling, Tuttle. I haven't much time to waste with you. Answer my question.
No, I don't know nothing about it.
Flynn can't protect you now, Tuttle.
Flynn?
Yes, Flynn. He claimed that body, didn't he?
Well, why,
Didn't he?
Yes. But I was just obeying orders. Honest I was. Now, Flynn got me this job.
That's all I wanted to know.
Oh, you won't tell that I squealed, will you?
No, Tuttle. But I'd stand by tonight if I were you. You may be sent another body in exchange.
What do you mean?
I mean the body of your erstwhile boss, Mr. Flynn.
You didn't read this evening's paper, did you, Lamont?
No. Why, Margot?
Well, here's an item that might interest you. Sometime last night, the private vault of the late Grant Flynn in the First Security Bank was rifled and the entire contents removed.
I might have known it. Remember that chap Harvey I spoke to last night when we bought the paper?
Yes.
He's been a trusted Flynn employee for years. Although he works for the First National Bank, he undoubtedly did the rifling.
Oh, well, the plot thickens, huh?
Sleepy?
Oh, not exactly bright at 2:30 in the morning. Oh, remember those good old days when nothing was happening?
Yes, remotely.
What's up now, Chief? Another fire?
I can take you home if you want.
Not a chance. Where to now?
A visit to Mr. Harvey.
Harvey?
Yes, the chap at the bank. If we were to find out where he delivered the contents of the vault, it might lead us to Flynn.
Wake up, Harvey. I said wake up.
I don't want.
What?
I want to talk to you, Harvey.
Who's speaking to me? Where are you?
Right beside you. Here in the shadows.
I'll put on a light. There's no one here. I must have been dreaming.
You weren't dreaming, Harvey.
But...
Don't try to look for me. You won't see me. But I'm still right beside you.
See you. Wait. You must be a shadow. Man nobody can see.
That's right.
Well, what do you want of me?
Harvey, why did you break into Grant Flynn's vault?
Me? What?
And where did you deliver the contents of that vault?
Please, you've made a dreadful mistake.
Answer my questions, Harvey.
I can't tell you anything.
You're a fool, Harvey. Do you know that your knowledge that Grant Flynn is still alive is your own death warrant?
No.
That body
No.
they took from the morgue and placed in Flynn's coffin. They'll have to replace that body. Did you know that, Harvey? And
What?
do you know whose body they'll use as a substitute? Yours, Harvey. Yours.
All right, I'll talk. But you've got to protect me. You can't let them kill me.
I promise you that. Now, where is Flynn?
I delivered the papers to him at his own warehouse down on the riverfront. I think he's planning to make a getaway sometime tonight.
There's the warehouse right ahead of us.
Cheerful-looking place. Lamont, what's that boarded structure beside it?
That, my dear, is what is affectionately known to the taxpayers of our community as Flynn's Folly.
Flynn's Folly. Seems to me I vaguely recall that name.
It's the title that was bestowed on the vehicular tunnel that was built under the river by Flynn with public funds and then never used.
You must have made something on that little deal.
Mm-hmm. Millions. Yeah, I think it best that we leave the car here, Margot. Yeah, we'll look for a door in the rear of the building. Come on.
Okay, Chief. I never liked this neighborhood, even in the daytime.
There's no one about at this hour. Now, if we can only... here's a door. Now to get...
I know, those keys again.
These keys are very precious, my sweet.
I realize that. But wouldn't it be fun to just ring a doorbell once in a while?
There we are. The first one. All right. Let me have the flashlight.
The flashlight.
Yes, the flashlight. Hurry.
I left it in the car.
What? You did? Well, that's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lamont. I can go back.
No, never mind. We'll use matches. Stay right behind me.
Right behind you.
There.
Look, Lamont. There's a flight of stairs in the corner.
Good. That's what I was looking for. You see, I've heard that Flynn has maintained a hideaway here for years, upstairs on top of the warehouse.
Well, do you suppose he's up there now?
There's only one way to find out. Now, you wait here.
Wait here?
Yes, it'll be much safer. If I'm not back downstairs in 15 minutes, I want you to get in the car and go to the police headquarters. You can tell Commissioner Weston our whole story.
Oh, Lamont, don't you think you ought to send for Weston now?
I should say not. Well, see you in a few minutes, honey.
Yes, sir. See you in a few minutes.
And don't worry. Everything will be all right.
Everything will be all right. Oh, shucks, I never could whistle. Oh, dear.
Something wrong, lady?
Who's that?
No, don't get alarmed.
Take that flashlight out of my eyes. I can't see you.
That's the idea.
Who are you?
Oh, sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Flynn.
Grant Flynn?
Yes. The man that your friend has gone upstairs to find. Won't he be surprised when he comes back and finds you gone?
Gone? What do you mean?
You see, you're coming with me.
Oh, let go of me.
Did you see that tunnel when you came in here?
Well, what's that got to do with...
Well, it's sealed up at both ends. And the rest of it's buried in the river.
Oh, you can't. You can't.
I'll have to muffle you, sister. Wait till you get down in the tunnel and you can scream all you want then. Come on now. Now, you go right through this panel on the wall. I can't stop fighting me. It's too late now, sister. You haven't told me how you liked it down here in the tunnel yet, lady.
Oh, it's awful.
Oh, now you'll get used to it. After you're here a while, the water dripping from the walls and the cats running around, why, you won't want anything else.
You can't keep me down here.
Oh, no. This will be a lesson to you and your inquisitive friend to keep out of other people's business. Well, I hate to be leaving you, but...
I don't think you are leaving, Mr. Flynn.
Who was that?
I believe we've talked before. I am the Shadow.
The Shadow? How did you get here?
I followed you down here, and I've come for you, Flynn.
Oh, yes?
Yes. I believe that Police Commissioner Weston will be very interested in the phenomena of a dead man
Listen.
come to life.
Listen, even if I can't see you, you aren't scaring me.
Scaring seems to be your specialty, Flynn.
No one's turning me in. I'm dead, see? Legally dead.
Come on, Flynn.
Oh, no, you don't. This is the one case the Shadow failed on.
Oh, he's thrown the flashlight away. Can you see anything?
No, but it sounds like he's running down the tunnel toward the river. We must follow him quickly. Just ahead there, Margot. A shaft of light. Come on. Careful, Margot. The floor of the tunnel here is covered with slime.
Oh, Lamont, this is...
I thought you'd be fools enough to follow me here.
We have you trapped this time, Flynn.
Oh, yes? That's what you think. You see this lever right by my hand? That's a valve, see? A valve that'll let water roll into this tunnel at hundreds of tons a minute. Now, you may be just a voice, Shadow, but you can die like the rest of us. And that goes for your girlfriend, too.
Well, don't you think you're being stupid, Mr. Flynn? Remember, you're trapped, too.
Oh, yes, I'm dead. I'm dead already. It can't hurt me.
Don't touch that valve, Flynn.
Who was that?
Look, right at Flynn's feet, crawling along the ground. It's a man.
3 weeks ago, I was a man, lady. 3 weeks ago, I was brought into this hole and left to die. 3 weeks ago, I was John Gordon.
Gordon. The missing John Gordon.
But you can't be Gordon. You're dead. I ordered you killed and your body thrown down here.
Your new trigger man's a bum shot, Flynn, but I'm not. You want a practical demonstration?
Now, wait, Gordon. Put down that gun or I'll pull this valve.
You haven't got guts enough.
Keep away from me. Put that gun away.
Lamont, do something.
I'm the one that'll do something, lady. Come and get it, Flynn. Now, my friends, I think that...
Oh, Lamont. Lamont.
Steady, Margot. Till I see what... Why, they're both dead.
Gordon, too.
Yes. He should have died days ago down here. The only thing that kept him alive was the hope of getting Flynn.
Oh, how horrible. And I suppose the next thing to do is to notify Commissioner Weston.
Yes, he can... Margot, look.
What?
Water. Water coming in through that valve.
Oh, Lamont.
Flynn must have turned it on. Come on, Margot, quickly, quickly. Here. Here's a passageway.
Oh, hurry.
Let's get up these stairs. Here. Door.
Oh, good.
Oh. That was a close call.
Oh. Well, what do we do now?
Well, we'll notify the city department that the tunnel is flooded. But, as for telling Commissioner Weston about Flynn and Gordon, well, perhaps it's just as well that he never knows. Are you tired?
Well, it has been a busy day.
You like to go home?
Mm-hmm. But stop off at the bookstore first, will you?
A bookstore?
Yes, darling. I want to rest my nerves by curling up in bed with a very gory mystery story.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
And now for another thrilling adventure of The Shadow. Today's story, The Night Marauder. The Shadow, a mysterious character who furthers the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. As the scene opens in our story, it is night. Dark, still night. And we find ourselves the unseen observers of two vague figures moving almost silently across a windowsill and into a darkened bedroom where lies asleep a beautiful girl at peace with the world. Then, out of the stillness,
Hello? Oh, hello, darling. What? Well, what happened? Are you all right? Well, who was it? A short, powerful man.
A monster? Why, you're dreaming, Dolly. Yes? They ransacked your whole room. Well, that sounds like the night marauders. Margot, I'm coming right over as soon as I call Commissioner Weston. Now, don't worry. I'll be right there. Goodbye.
Come in, Lamont.
Margot, are you all right?
Yes, I guess so. My throat's a little bruised.
Your throat?
Yes, one of them had his fingers wrapped around my neck.
Horrible.
I guess that's what's known as getting fingerprints the hard way.
Now, this is no joking matter, Margot.
Well, I'm aware of that every time I swallow.
Did you see what they looked like?
Only the one by my bed. But I could hear the other one prowling around the room. Ooh, it was creepy.
What did the one by your bed look like?
Well, the best description I can think of at the moment is Frankenstein's homely brother. He was quite short, with long arms and a really bestial face.
That's an ugly description.
It was an ugly face.
That's probably Commissioner Weston. I asked him to come over. Come in, Commissioner.
Thank you, Cranston. How are you, Miss Lane?
All right, now, thanks.
Now, where did it happen?
Right in here in my bedroom.
Did they take anything of value?
A few years off my life.
Yeah, no doubt. Now, tell me just what took place, Miss Lane.
Well, I'm a little hazy as to detail. You see, I was asleep, and I was dreaming about pumpkin pies.
What?
Honest, pumpkin pies. You know, the kind that Mother never makes.
Yes, Miss Lane, but tell me about your waking moments.
Don't you like pumpkin pies?
I adore pumpkin pies, Miss Lane. But this is a police investigation, not a cooking class.
I'll listen to your dream later, Margot.
Thank you, darling.
Do you mind...
Oh, sorry. Well, I was awakened by the realization that something was grasping my throat. And it incidentally wasn't pumpkin pie.
Miss Lane, please.
I started to scream, but the man put his other hand across my mouth.
And then the other man ransacked your room, is that right?
Yes, how'd you know?
Well,
He ought to know. These same two nocturnal Nimrods have been driving Commissioner Weston and his department slightly insane.
It's not that bad, Cranston. We'll have them both under lock and key any day now.
Oh, then you know who they are?
Well, not exactly.
Do you even vaguely know who they are?
Well,
Not exactly, eh, Commissioner?
we know how they work and, well,
And you know they're burglars.
Yes, we know that, but... I mean, the department always catches up with crimes, Miss Lane.
Well, I'd like to catch up with these criminals myself, Commissioner. If you need a running mate, I wish you'd count on me.
No, thanks, but I appreciate your offer.
I see.
There's just one thing I think you should know before I leave, Miss Lane.
Yes, Commissioner?
I really do like pumpkin pie. Good night.
Well, that was a nice, chummy little investigation, but I failed to see that it proved anything.
It didn't. And Weston's plenty worried, too.
Lamont, I don't like that glint in your eye. Are you going to get mixed up in this?
Definitely.
Oh, Lamont.
Now, you go back to bed, Margot. I'll come over in the morning, and we'll figure out how the Shadow can track down the night marauders. Yeah, Margot, you don't know how fortunate you were last night.
What do you mean, Lamont?
Now, look at this newspaper. Night marauders turned to murder.
Murder?
Yes. The body of John Kenyon was discovered this morning by his valet. He'd been brutally murdered sometime before dawn today. Due to the deep bruises on his throat and the fact that his bedroom had been ransacked, Commissioner Weston admitted that the night marauders were unquestionably guilty.
Oh, Lamont. It might have been I.
Yes, Margot. May I use your phone?
Yes, surely.
I'm going to ask Weston again if I can work with him. If he doesn't want me, I'm going to work on this case by myself.
You can't tell Lamont. Maybe he'll make you a special deputy or something.
That's right, he might. Hello? Police Department? I'd like to speak to Commissioner Weston, please. Commissioner Weston. No. Weston. W-E-S-T-O-N. You know, the head of your department. Yes, that's it. That's right. The operator said he'd try to find him.
Oh, that's fine. They're supposed to catch criminals, and they can't even find their commissioner.
Hello? This is Cranston, Commissioner. I just read about the night marauders' latest crime, and I'd still like to lend a hand in rounding them up. I think that I could... Oh. I see. You're not running a school for detectives, huh? Goodbye. Nice fellow.
Did you read this, Lamont?
What, dear?
Henry Burns, an employee of the city, is quoted as having seen two figures leap from Kenyon's window at about the same hour that the crime was committed.
Good. That's something to work on.
Well, what do you plan to do?
I wouldn't be surprised if the Shadow paid a call on Henry Burns tonight.
Thanks for making sure I got home safely. I guess you can go now, officer.
No. Not until I take a look around your apartment, Mr. Burns. Now, you're so nervous that if a mouse...
Nervous? How would you like to be locked up all day in a room the size of a cigar box? And hour after hour face the inquisition of questions hammered at your head?
Now, they were only trying
How would you like it? Answer me, how would you like it?
Say, look, Mr. Burns, you'd better take it easy.
I'll be dead before morning.
Now, no one's going to kill you, Mr. Burns, not with me on the job. I'll be right downstairs. Good night. Pleasant dreams.
Well, Mr. Burns,
What? Who said that?
I did.
Well, where are you? Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Shadow. I've heard of you, but I can't see you.
I cloud men's minds so they cannot see me.
Oh, you did that to me, huh?
Yes. Now, see here, Mr. Burns. I haven't come here for any other purpose than to act as your friend, to help you. Please believe me.
Somehow I do believe you, Shadow.
Good. Then tell me what you saw last night.
Oh, I can't. I tell you, I just can't.
Why can't you?
I was hoping that you'd be different from the rest. But it's just the same series of questions. What did you see? What did they look like?
Wait a minute, Mr. Burns. I came in with you and the officer that escorted you home. You told him you expected to die.
Yeah.
To die?
Yeah, that's right. I expect to be killed. I'm not afraid to die.
Since you're not afraid to die, Mr. Burns, why shouldn't you tell me what you saw last night?
I hadn't thought of it that way. As long as you're going to get me anyway, why shouldn't I tell? All right. I did see something. It was horrible, Shadow. Horrible, I tell you.
Don't be afraid.
Well, I was walking home. I passed the apartment house where the murder was committed. I heard a weird call, an unearthly sound from nowhere. I turned and saw two figures that appeared silently from a second-story window. They slipped to the ground without a sound and hurried, half running, half walking. Disappeared in the shrubbery across the street at the edge of the park. One of them was short, massive, unbelievably horrible to see. And the other in his hand... What was that?
Look at your feet.
Huh?
A piece of rock with some paper tied to it.
I know. It's the Night Marauders. I know. It's from them.
Read it. Pick it up and read it.
All right. Dead men and wise men say nothing. You have the choice of being either dead or wise. Sign the Night Marauders. Dead or wise.
Put the note on the table.
All right.
It's the first clue. And from that very scrap of paper, the police may be able to get fingerprints. 100 leads to the solution of these crimes.
Maybe you're right. Maybe the police could find the Night Marauders. Hurry, take it. Take it to the police. That note may save my life.
I will. And now, Mr. Burns.
Yeah?
I suggest that you try to get some rest. The police are on guard. You're safe enough here.
I guess you're right. You go out this way. Good night.
Good night. Rest well.
Huh? Rest well. Dead men and wise men say nothing.
Mr. Burns, open the door. Open the door, Mr. Burns. Now, answer. Come on, help me break this door down. Okay. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
look at the poor devil.
Oh, good Lord.
Is he dead? Let me look at the body.
Oh, I can't stand this.
Quiet. Still breathing a little. Be quiet. Stand back. Mr. Burns, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Shadow.
The Shadow. So he's the guy behind the riddle of the Night Marauders.
Murphy. Murphy. Yes, Commissioner Whitson. I want a list of every piece of jewelry that the Night Marauders have stolen from their victims.
Yes, sir.
Has any of it turned up at the pawn shops yet?
No, sir, not a piece. We've been checking every fence for months, sir.
All right, then we'll... Yes?
Good morning, Commissioner. I
believe you're looking for me for the murder of Henry Byrne.
Who's this?
The Shadow, Commissioner.
A shadow.
Yes.
Murphy, have this call traced at once. Get every squad car in town in action. Right, sir. Now, what did you say, Shadow?
Commissioner, I know you're having this trace. I was in Henry Byrne's apartment. While I was there, a stone was thrown through the window. It had a note attached to it.
We didn't find any note.
I know you didn't. I have the note. I'll send it to you tomorrow. I'd better hang up now. You may trace this call faster than I anticipate. Goodbye, Commissioner.
Wait! Commissioner. Well, Murphy, did you trace the call?
Yes, sir.
Squad cars on the way?
No.
Why not?
The call came from the phone booth here in headquarters.
The call? Here in headquarters? Where did you get him?
No, sir. There was no one in sight, sir.
Well, this is great. The Shadow is now insulting the department with the department's own nickel.
Park's beautiful tonight, isn't it?
Yes, Lamont. But what good does it do me?
No, Margot.
Oh, don't be alarmed. I'll behave. You know, Lamont, I made a dreadful mistake last night.
And what was that?
Well, I just remembered. It wasn't the kind of pumpkin pies that Mother made at all.
What wasn't the kind of pumpkin pies that
My dream. It was apple dumplings. Now, wasn't that silly of me? Whatever made me think it was pumpkin pie?
Hey, driver, watch out for that car. It's cutting you off the road.
Yeah, I see you got it on. Whoa! Steady now. Good evening, Miss Cranston.
Commissioner Weston. Hey, you gave us a scare.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Commissioner, I was just telling Lamont. It wasn't pumpkin pie at all last night. It was apple dumplings.
What was...
Which a dream, Commissioner. It's last night. You remember.
Oh, yes, I see. I recognized you two riding along, and I thought I'd give you a little tip on detecting Miss Cranston.
Really? What's that?
While you're driving around the parks for a breath of fresh air, enjoying the sunset after a good dinner...
And a very good dinner it was, too, Commissioner.
I'm driving around in the park because after analysis I discovered that all of the crimes of the night marauders have taken place within a block of the park. What do you think of that?
Well, is that what you call a clue, Commissioner?
Is that what I call it? It's the first significant fact we've unearthed.
Do you really think that the Shadow is guilty, Commissioner?
What else am I to think? He tried to mislead us today by calling up about some phony letter. And furthermore, I think he's right here in this park.
Oh, no, Commissioner.
Yes, sir, that's what I think. And I have a hunch we'll pick him up tonight. Well, I must be going.
Goodbye.
Well, maybe he's going to beat you to the punch after all.
Maybe you've got something there.
Lamont.
What is it, Martha? You're white as a sheet.
Did you hear that weird call?
Oh, yes, well, what about it?
That's the call I heard last night. I heard it while that man still had his hand on my throat. And when he heard it, he looked up and then let go immediately.
Are you sure it's the same call?
Oh, Lamont, do you think I could forget one detail of that awful experience?
Driver, stop here.
Yes, sir.
It sounded as though it came from over there by the zoo.
We're going to walk a bit. We'll be back shortly.
Very good, sir.
All right, down you get, Margot. Margot, on second thought, I think you'd better go back and stay in the carriage.
All right. Oh, but be careful, Lamont, please.
I'll be as quiet as a shadow.
Get back, Freddie. Get back. You want me to clean your cage, don't you? There, that's better. Now you stay over there where you belong, Freddie. You know, Freddie, you're a very interesting playmate. Oh, you're a little rough once in a while, but when you figure it out, you're quite like a human. We've been friends for a long time, eh, Freddie? Yes, I remember when you first came here. Yes, you were just a little fellow, and now you're a full-grown gorilla. The finest specimen in captivity. Yes. Why, when you came here, you weren't any bigger than Jocko. If you could only read, Freddie, you'd laugh, too. Do you know what the papers said today, Freddie? They said that the Shadow killed that man last night. Yes, silly fools, as if the Shadow had the strength to do what you did to that man. But fools, why should he get credit for those murders, Freddie? Oh, but it's just as well until you get more experience, Freddie, yes. Then no one will take credit for our work. You know, Freddie,
we can rule this whole city. And do you know how, Freddy? Through fear. Here, now, what's the matter with you? Here, now, shut up, Freddy. Shut up there now. What's the matter with you? What was that?
It's the Shadow.
Shadow? Where are you?
Here in the cage with you and your gorilla.
Oh, you're the man nobody can see. What are you doing here?
I've been standing here listening to you talk to your friend Freddy.
So you've heard everything I said?
Yes.
And we keepers always talk to our animals. They are more quiet when they hear our voices. It doesn't make any difference what we say, just so long as we talk. Now, what I said meant nothing, Shadow. Nothing at all. No! Now, Shadow, you and Freddy are locked alone in the cage. And he knows you're in the cage. You may be able to hypnotize my mind so I can't see you. But you can't do it to a gorilla, can you? Can you?
You're right. I can't.
Oh, the Shadow is afraid of Freddy, is he?
No.
But you will be, because in a minute I'm going to tell Freddy to kill you. But first, I thought maybe you'd like to ask me about the Night Marauders. Shadow, may I present the Night Marauders? Little Jocko, the monkey who is in the cage down at the end. Freddy, the gorilla. And their trainer and brave, Joseph Shankville. Yes, it's a pleasure to at last be able to introduce us, even if it is only to a doomed man. Yes. Tell me, Shadow, will you be visible after Freddy kills you?
That remains to be seen. But tell me more about your crimes, Joseph Shankro.
They are not crimes. They are adventures. No, quiet, Freddy, quiet. It's not quite the time yet. Shadow, I'm going to be a great power. Power through fear is my motto.
Why did you turn to murder?
Oh, I was tired of taking jewelry. I wanted a new adventure. I have all the jewelry I need right now hidden beneath you. Beneath the cage you're standing in. But now, Shadow, comes the newest of my adventures. I'm going to see you die. Yes, you know too much, and besides, I'm tired of talking to you. Oh, this is going to be fun. That's very amusing. Yeah, that's right, Freddy. Now's the time. Kill. Kill, Freddy. Kill. Freddy, do you hear me? Kill him. Blast him to death. Kill him.
Well, Joseph Shankro, your power is gone. Your gorilla will no longer do what you want.
Freddy, obey me. Kill him.
He will not obey you anymore, Joseph Shankro.
He belongs to me.
I, too, know and understand animals. Freddy won't kill me.
Yes, he will. Freddy, kill him. Do you hear me? I'm coming in there with a whip. I'll cut you to ribbons, Freddy. Then you'll know who your master is.
You fool. Don't open the door. Stay out. Stay away from him.
Then you'll learn your master's here.
Don't hit him.
Then you'll kill when I tell you to.
Stop it.
You feel that, Freddy?
You're mad. Stop it, I tell you.
Like this, Freddy. Now you know who's the master. You'll do what I say. Now kill, Freddy. Kill. No, not Freddy. Not Freddy. Stop, let go. Stop, let go, Freddy. Stay back, Miss Lane. Stay back.
Are you all right, Miss Lane?
Yes. Oh, Commissioner Weston, did you fire those shots?
Yes, I did. I was standing behind that tree there. Oh, just a sec.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm shutting the cage door. The Shadow's in here. It's a great moment for me. The gorilla is dead. The night marauders are no more. And I have at last caught the Shadow.
Not quite yet, Commissioner.
Shadow, I was right here. I heard everything that went on between you and Joseph Shankro. I know you're not guilty of murder, but still there are a lot of things I want to know about you, and you won't get out of that cage until I find them out.
But I am out, Commissioner. I came out when the gorilla escaped. And if you don't believe it, you'll find a bullet in the back of the gorilla that didn't come from your gun. Better luck next time, Commissioner.
Miss Lane, if you were not here, I'd say a few things that no gentleman should ever say.
Well, I don't mind if you do say them, but let me first say thank you for saving my life.
Well, I did my bit, but I'm afraid that some of the thanks belongs to the Shadow. So help me, someday I'm going to find out who he is.
Margot, are you all right?
Yes, Lamont.
I heard shots. Good heavens, but gorilla, he didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Lamont, he was dead before he got near me. The commissioner saved my life.
Well, for that, Commissioner, I shall never be able to thank you enough.
Well, sorry you weren't in on the kill, Lamont. In case the night marauders has been solved. And, Lamont, except for a very bad break, I would have been able to introduce you to the Shadow.
Really, Commissioner? I can think of nothing more interesting than to have you introduce me to the Shadow.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who furthers the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, Murder in the Ballpark.
Well, sport fans, here we are back at Eagle Field. There's been no score in this game so far, you know. Whitey Brooks, the pitcher, is at bat, right-hand batter. Count is 2-2 on Whitey. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And Whitey hits one out into right field. It's a base hit. He's on his way now. And... Wait. Brooks is staggering on the baseline. Blood is running down his cheek. He's fallen.
Whitey Brooks, Ace Hurler, murdered in ballpark. Extra, Brooks murdered in ballpark.
Hey, Andy, what are you doing here in that clubhouse? You're supposed to be out warming up. You pitched today. Look at him. He falls asleep 10 minutes before the game time. Come on, wake up, Andy. Andy. Here, come here, somebody, quick. Andy. Andy's dead.
Extra, second murder at Eagles Field. Crossman found murdered in clubhouse. Extra, read all about it. Read all about it. Read all about it. Here, get your scorecard. Come on. Here's that peanut. Here's
Our seat's at the foot of this aisle, Margot. Right on the third baseline.
Okay. Oh, do you mind if we stand here a second, Lamont? I've never seen anything like this. A night baseball game. Why, those big arc lights make the field as bright as day.
That's right, Margot.
It's very impressive.
Keep moving, will you, lady? You're blocking the view.
Oh, sorry. Lead on, Lamont.
All right.
Say, you know, I'm very curious to know why we've come to this game tonight. You promised you'd tell me when we got here.
Well, Margot, my interest happens to be professional.
Oh.
You know that 2 killings have taken place at this ballpark within the last 2 weeks?
Yes, I remember reading that 2 noted pitchers were mysteriously slain.
And it happened in this very stadium. One was an ace hurler named Brooks. The other was a great pitcher by the name of Crossman.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Why?
Well, somehow you never associate murder with baseball.
Nevertheless, it has happened. And that's why we're here tonight.
I see. Say, Lamont, that hunchback certainly can play baseball.
What?
Well, there's one out there on the field.
Oh, yes. That's Bogo, the mascot. He's been with the team for years. A good little ball player, too. He always clowns for the customers during practice.
Lamont, it says here in the program that Joe Roberts caught more flies than any other shortstop. What's a shortstop, and what's he want to catch flies for?
Well, Margot, a shortstop's one of the players, and a fly is...
Oh, I know what a little fly is, silly, but why do they call him a shortstop?
Well, because it... I'll tell you later, Margot. The game's started.
Who are the players in blue?
Those are the umpires, darling.
Oh, I won't say another word.
Batteries for tonight's game for the Eagles, Scragney pitching and Clovis catching.
Who did he say?
I don't know, Margot. That's part of the game. You're never supposed to understand the announcer.
For the Terriers, Marson pitching and Forthbun catching. Play ball.
I guess it's the thing to do. Lamont, are you sure they can see to play under these lights?
Well, they have all season. Now, what do you say, Margot? Let's watch the ball game, shall we, huh?
Who's the man in the center position?
My darling, he's affectionately known as the pitcher. And one of the best pitchers in the baseball game, I might add, Ed Marson.
What's he twisting all around for?
He's winding up for the first pitch. And here it comes. Well, the lights have gone out.
Lamont, what's wrong?
I don't know, but I don't like it. Sit tight, Margot.
Oh, it's so dark.
And I don't understand it.
Well, there the light's back on again.
I wonder what... Margot, look.
Hey, look, Marson.
Out in the center of the diamond. Marson, the pitcher. He's stretched out on the ground.
Where are you going, Lamont?
Out on the field to see what's happened to Marson. You wait there.
What happened to Ed? I couldn't see nothing.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter? What?
Don't move him until we find out what's happened.
Ed, you all right? He's out cold.
What? He's more than out cold, gentlemen. He's dead.
Well, Coroner, what's your verdict?
Commissioner Weston, this man was electrocuted.
Murphy, we'll start looking around out here in the infield.
Can I be of any help, Commissioner Weston?
Huh? Oh, it's you, Cranston. I thought I ordered this park empty.
Well, we knew that rule didn't apply to us, Mr. Weston.
Good evening, Miss Lane.
Did the coroner reach any verdict?
Yes.
Well, may I ask what it was?
The department is not at liberty to divulge that information at present, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, I see. It wouldn't have been electrocution, would it?
What makes you think that?
This little steel plate here beside the pitcher's rubber.
Where?
Right here.
So that's...
Wait, Commissioner. I wouldn't touch it if I were you until the wire is traced to its source.
Oh, that's how it was done. The steel plates on his spike shoes made the contact necessary for the shock.
Wasn't that clever of Lamont to find it, Commissioner?
Yes.
Who do you suppose did it?
Well, the department is...
Not at liberty to divulge that information at present. In other words, you don't know, isn't that it?
Not at all.
I'd like to point out a few things to you, Weston.
What's that?
Have you noticed that all the deaths have occurred on the teams that are playing the Eagles?
Yes.
And all the victims were pitchers? Very excellent pitchers, I might add?
Yes, but what does that prove?
Nothing conclusive. Just a lead, that's all.
Oh. I have a favor to ask of you people, Cranston.
And what's that?
I don't want anyone to know that we were aware of how the victim died, so please keep it quiet, will you?
Certainly. And now, I have a favor to ask you.
Well?
I'd like to be present at headquarters tomorrow when you conduct your investigation.
It's a deal.
May I intrude?
Well, yes. Come in, Margot. The commissioner will be delighted to have you here. Right, Commissioner Weston?
By all means, come in, Miss Lane.
Thank you, Commissioner. Well, have you found out anything?
No, I'm afraid not.
Any more of them out there, Murphy?
Just two. Pixie Parker, the pitcher, and old Hilton, the groundkeeper.
Send Parker in.
Yes, sir.
Well, this will be very educational, Margot. Mr. Pixie Parker is the original Daffinus boy. Sort of a fugitive from one of those stories Ring Lardner used to write.
Oh, wonderful, Lamont.
How do you do? Come right in, Parker. This is Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston.
Oh, I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance.
Thanks, Pard. Same here.
Margot.
Can you shed any light on our mystery, Pixie?
Well, Commissioner, I am thinking while I am waiting outside that what happens last night is very much the same as happened to me when I'm having a 20-game win streak in Jersey City.
Well, how's that?
Well, as I am the sensation in the league, they are saving me for pitching night games exclusive on account of I am such a gate attraction.
Yes, but what's that to do with Marson's death?
Well, I am reaching that point.
Now, go on.
One night I am pitching for Jersey City, steaming them in my usual baffled style, when all of a sudden the lights is out.
Yes, go ahead.
There is much nervousness and confusion.
All right.
And then all of a sudden the lights is on again.
Yes, and what then?
We went on with the game, that's all.
I see. Thank you, Pixie. You've been a big help.
Oh, that's okay.
Send Pop Hilton in, will you, Pixie?
Sure. I am very happy to have made both your acquaintances.
Likewise.
Well, that was very informative, and this old Hilton guy would be worse.
Well, who is he, Commissioner?
The groundkeeper. Used to be a great pitcher years ago till he stopped a baseball at the top of his head.
Oh.
Been a little balmy ever since.
I see.
Come in.
You sent for me.
Yes, Hilton. This is Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston.
How do you
do? How do you do?
You'd probably like me to tell you about the murders, wouldn't you?
Can you shed any light on them?
Light? Light. In darkness, there is light. And in light, darkness.
Gertrude Stein.
Come on, Pop. Stop talking riddles. Do you or don't you know anything?
Have you ever read Shelley, Commissioner Weston?
I don't read the sport pages.
Shelley was a poet, Commissioner.
Oh, a very fine poet. Shelley once wrote, "The awful shadow of some unseen power floats, though unseen amongst us." Now, that's what you're dealing with, Commissioner.
I'm dealing with a murder case, and I've wasted enough time on you. That'll be all, Pop.
Oh, well, as you wish, Commissioner. Good day.
Well, an afternoon wasted.
Not entirely.
What do you mean, Cranston?
Nothing. We'll be running along, too. Come on, Margot.
Right. Goodbye, Commissioner. I'll send you over a copy of Shelley if you like. I mean the poet, not the sports writer.
Oh, that's mighty nice. Thanks. Goodbye.
What do you mean, Lamont, that the afternoon was not entirely wasted?
That old man, Pop Hilton, he knows something.
Do you think so?
I'm sure of it. And the Shadow will pay a call on the old boy at the baseball park tonight.
Lamont, I can't believe that this ballpark is the same place that was full of cheering spectators last night.
Yes. It is rather eerie, isn't it, Margot? Those rows and rows of empty seats.
Deserted, completely empty. Oh, it gives me the creeps. It seems almost haunted.
Maybe it is haunted, Margot. Haunted by the ghosts of great players and the games they've played.
Lamont, look. Out there in the playing field.
Where?
You can see it in the moonlight.
What is it?
I don't know.
Why, it's moving. It's a man.
It wouldn't be one of your ghosts.
No. It's old man Hilton, the groundkeeper. He seems to be very interested in something on the ground by the pitcher's mound.
The steel plate that killed Marston.
Yes. You wait here, Margot. I think the Shadow should know what Hilton's up to. You won't be frightened here alone, will you?
No. No, go ahead, Lamont. I'll just sit down in one of these empty seats.
It was clever. Fiendishly clever.
I quite agree with you, Mr. Hilton.
Hey? Did I hear someone speak?
I spoke.
Well, who are you?
I am known as the Shadow.
Shadow? Shadow? Well, come out where I can see you.
I'm standing right beside you, Hilton.
Beside me? Oh, no, there's no one beside me. Oh, it's my mind playing tricks on me again.
Your mind is not deceiving you, Hilton. I have merely clouded it so that you cannot see me.
What do you want?
I was interested in your examination of that steel plate.
Oh.
Rather ingenious killing device, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yes.
Do you know anything about these deaths, Hilton?
Of course. We all must know something about death. Death has 1,000 doors from life.
Yes, of course. And you know through which door Marston traveled, don't you?
Yeah, that's right. I do.
Can you tell me who opened that door for him?
Well, I think I could.
Come now, Mr. Hilton.
I think it was...
You'll never find out now, Mr. Shadow.
Come back! Come back!
Lamont, are you all right?
Yes, Margot.
But the old man, Hilton, is he... Oh, my Lord.
He's dead. The bullet pierced his head before he could reveal what he knew.
Then you didn't learn anything.
Oh, yes, I did, Margot. And our murderer will learn something, too.
What do you mean?
The killer, Margot, heard my shadow. But I saw his.
Lamont!
Margot, what are you doing here?
Oh, you think I'd have missed this, Lamont? Say, isn't that uniform a little large for you?
All right, now, no ribs.
Well, just what's the idea of your putting on that uniform and becoming a member of the Eagles baseball team?
It's all in the line of duty, my sweet. I wanted to find out what goes on when they play a game, and the best way I could think of was to join the team.
Are you going to be in the game?
Hardly.
Oh, what a pity.
I had trouble enough getting permission to sit on the bench.
Well, why are they playing in this park today? What's the matter with the stadium we went to before?
They haven't used Eagle Field since the murders. Now, will you excuse me, dear? I'm going down to the bench and sit with the players.
Okay. Oh, Lamont.
Yes?
If there's a tailor down there, have him take in those trousers.
Oh.
Come on, I'll knock out a few to you.
Okay, pardon me. Didn't I meet you down at police headquarters?
Yes, that's right. You're Pixie Parker, aren't you?
Uh-huh. Are you maybe becoming a member of this team, sitting on the bench like this?
No, Pixie. With your manager's permission, I'm visiting here today.
Oh, you're like a visitor, huh?
Yes, that's right.
I get it. Hey, Bogo. Yeah? Come here. I want you to meet Mr.
Cranston.
Mr. Cranston. He's like a visitor here today.
How do you do, Mr. Cranston?
Hello, Bogo.
Bogo is our bat boy.
Oh, yes, I've seen him on the field. You're a good little ball player, too, Bogo.
Thanks.
Yeah, he would be an even better ball player if it wasn't on account of his hunchback.
Got it, Pixie.
Golly, you'd never know that me and Bogo is pals the way he gets sore at me sometimes, would you?
I'm sure you're pals.
Hey, Pix.
Yeah?
Get out there and warm up. You're pitching today.
No good.
What do you mean, no good?
I am not working today. I am not in the mood.
Now listen, Pixie.
I have spoken.
Well, I'm still the manager of this team, and I say you get out.
Let me talk to him, Mr. Stewart.
What?
He'll work today. I'll have him out there in a few minutes.
Now listen,
Shut
Bogo.
up. He'll pitch, Mr. Stewart.
He'd better. Fine ball club where the manager has to get the bat boy to convince a player to pitch.
Bogo, I don't care what you say.
You listen to me. Look at me. Now, who's the greatest pitcher in baseball? Who is? Answer me. Answer me.
I am.
You see all those people there in the stands? They're here for just one reason. To see the great Parker pitch.
That's right.
You're not going to disappoint them, are you? You're going to give them their money's worth, aren't you?
Yeah, their money's worth.
Good. Come on. Let's go out and warm up.
Whatever you say, Bogo. Whatever you say.
Mr. Stewart.
Yes?
Does this Bogo always influence Parker like that?
Yeah. He's the only one who can do anything with him. Bogo's like a little god to him.
That's strange.
There's a lot of strange things in baseball, Mr. Cranston.
Would you excuse me a second, please?
Sure.
Thanks. Margot.
Oh, I know. They want you to play after all.
No, now be serious. I wish you'd do something for me right away.
What?
Go up to the front office and find out the home address of Pixie Parker.
Why? What's up?
He's going to receive a visit this evening from the Shadow.
Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker.
What?
Mr. Parker, I'd like to talk to you.
Where are you? I don't see nobody.
I'm right here in this room with you. No, don't look around for me. I'm invisible to your eyes.
What is this, spooks or something?
I'm not a spook, Pixie. I'm a flesh and blood human. But I control your mind so that you can't see me.
Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
Well, what do you want from me?
I'm seeking information. Information about your little friend Bogo.
Bogo? What's the matter with Bogo? He ain't done nothing.
You're wrong, Parker. Bogo has done plenty.
Well, what do you mean?
I mean that I have reason to believe that Bogo is responsible for the murders in the ballpark.
Ah, yuck, you're crazy. Bogo wouldn't hurt nobody.
That's where you're wrong, Parker. Now tell me, what is this influence that he exerts over you?
Influence?
Yes, his power to make you do just what he wants you to.
Well, he ain't got no power over me. He just thinks I'm the greatest pitcher that ever was. And the only time he ever gets sore is when nobody agrees with that.
I see.
He's my pal. Why, just the other day he said he'd kill any pitcher that people thought was better than me. He's... Kill anybody? No. Oh, no. No, he didn't mean nothing by that, though, honest.
You're wrong, Parker.
No, he wouldn't hurt nobody. He's just rooting for me, that's all. Why, if anything was to happen to me, I think he'd die.
We'll give him a chance to prove that tonight, Parker.
What do you mean?
You'll see, Parker. You'll see.
Commissioner Weston speaking.
Commissioner, This is the Shadow.
What? You again?
Yes, I'm sorry to bother you, but I believe that I have a solution to your baseball murders.
What? You have? Well, who did them?
Can't say for sure yet.
Oh, now look, Shadow, I'm a busy man.
Weston, you must believe me. Now, here's what I want you to do. Get every player that was in the game the other night up to Eagle Field right away.
Why?
I want you to restage the game and the murder just as it occurred before.
But I haven't...
I happen to know about that electric plate that killed Marson.
How did you find that out?
Never mind. Now, here's an important detail. Don't allow Pixie Parker to talk to anyone until I arrive.
Say, who's supposed to be the police commissioner around here anyway?
You are, of course, Commissioner. See you at the ballpark.
Well, of all the... Murphy! Murphy!
Yes, sir.
I just got an idea.
Yes, Commissioner.
Call all the players that were in that game the other night. Get them up to the park.
Yes, sir.
I think I figured out a solution to the murders.
Good work, Chief.
Oh, thank you, Murphy. Wonder where that Shadow is. Wonder what he expects to find out here.
Good evening, Commissioner Weston. Stand right where you are. Sorry to be late for the ball game.
All right, Shadow, what do you want? What's this, one of your gay little pranks?
No, Commissioner. This is a very serious matter. No one knows I'm here but you. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Now, look. Here's what I want you to do.
Now, look, here's what I want you to do, man.
Listen to the commissioner there,
We're
fellas.
going to replay the events leading up to the crime exactly as they happened the other night. Everyone take his position on the field, please.
Follow that now. You'll have a complete team out there, Commissioner Weston. That is, except for a pitcher.
I will want someone to stand in for the late Mr. Marson, too. Get Pixie Parker.
Okay. Hey, Pixie.
Yep, I'll be right with you.
Well, good evening, Commissioner Weston.
What?
Why didn't you tell me you were going to have this party? Margot and I wouldn't want to miss this for the world.
Here again, eh, Cranston? Good evening, Miss Lane.
Not a very cordial reception, Commissioner. What are you doing, giving up your job in the police force and becoming a baseball player?
Now, look here, you two. Now that you're here, you can stay, but keep quiet. This is a very serious job.
All right, we won't say a word.
Pixie Parker,
Yes, sir.
I'd like you to reenact Marson's role in the game the other night.
Well, you mean I should be standing in for a dead guy?
There's no danger, Pixie. Of course, if you're afraid...
Who's
Wait
afraid?
a minute. Don't do it, Pixie.
Why, Boco, do you want him to think maybe I'm scared?
I don't care what they think. Let him use someone else.
But I want Parker to do it, Bogle.
Well, he ain't doing it, see?
Now, wait a minute, Shorty. I said he's doing it, and that goes.
I guess that settles it, huh, Bogo? You want I should go out there now?
Yes, Pixie, now.
Okay.
Where are you going, Bogo?
Well, I'm going back to the clubhouse. I'm not going to watch my pal play a dead man.
You'd better stay here.
What for?
Stay here, Bogle. Stick with him, Murphy.
What is this? You guys can't keep me around.
Mr. Stewart, did you tell the man to put out the floodlights just as it did the other night?
Yes, Commissioner. Get out there on the pitcher's mound, Pixie.
Okay.
I want you to wind up just the way Marson did. Then we'll put the lights out.
No. No, don't do it, Pixie.
Shut up, you. Ready, Parker?
All right.
Pixie! Pixie, don't! You'll be electrocuted!
How did you know he'd be electrocuted, Bogle?
Why, you fellas were talking about it.
No one knew how Marson died except myself and you, Bogo.
I don't know what made me say it. Honest, I don't.
I know what made you say it. You said it because you murdered Ed Marson.
Oh, that's a lie.
Then why didn't you want Parker to get out in the pitcher's mound? And why did you want to leave here? Because you wanted to turn off the current so that Parker wouldn't be electrocuted like Marson?
No.
And why? Why?
Perhaps I can tell you why, Commissioner. Because in Bogo's own mind, he is Parker.
Why, you're crazy.
No, all your life you've wanted to be a great ball player. But you couldn't be, Bogo. You couldn't be because of your handicap. When Parker came along, at last you'd found someone to whom you could transfer that desire. Someone with a mind sufficiently childish to obey your wishes. You began to imagine that you were Parker. You were pitching those great games. Isn't that right, Bogo?
Sure, I am Parker.
Then your ego took hold. You became jealous of anyone whose fame might outdo yours and Parker's. And that jealousy made you murder Whitey Brooks, Andy Crossman, and Ed Marson.
Yeah, I did it. I killed all of them.
Bogo, that ain't true.
Sure, it's true, you simpleton. I was the one who made you great. I was you, Parker. Without me, you're nothing.
He don't mean that.
Weston, there's your confession.
Lamont, you were wonderful. You sounded just like a real detective.
I'm sorry, Commissioner. I didn't mean to take over your job. The excitement must have gotten me.
That's all right. Put the cuffs on him, Murphy.
Let go of me.
Look out. He's got a gun.
Don't move, any of you. I'm getting out of this park, see? None of you can touch me.
I can plug him without hitting one of the players.
Put that gun away, Commissioner.
I have to shoot him. He's getting away.
He's not getting away. Give me that baseball.
Here.
So I ain't no pitcher without him, huh? I'll show him something. Hit him.
Good Lord.
That's the best strike I ever threw. Go out and pick 'em up, Mr. Commissioner. Compliments of the great Pixie Parker.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who furthers the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Village of Doom.
Well, Margot, here we are. How do you like it?
Oh, it's glorious, Lamont. What an ideal place for a picnic.
I thought you'd approve of it. Well, now, let's unpack the lunch, eh?
Oh, now, wait a minute. That's my job. You just sit there and enjoy the scenery.
All right.
Oh, this is fun. How did you ever find this spot, Lamont?
Oh, I've been holding out on you. I used to come here when I was a little boy.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I think the last white man to set foot here was one of the Spanish conquerors.
Well, it's certainly remote and so peaceful and quiet.
Mm-hmm. That's why I picked it. No one ever comes here.
Is that a promise? Here, go away. Get away from that
Hey,
chicken.
scram there, scram.
Oh, Lamont, he's got the chicken.
I'll fix that right now.
Look out, Lamont, you're going to fall.
Shall I chase him?
Well, not that I don't think you couldn't catch him. I wouldn't bother. I
Okay.
thought no one ever came near here.
Well, I wasn't counting dogs.
That's a nice start. Well, we'll just have to struggle along in the salad and sandwiches. Here, will you open these olives?
Why, certainly. Let's see. Directions say just twist the new improved easy open top. Now, easy open top.
Trouble?
No. Imagine how tough this would be if it weren't for the new improved easy open top.
Oh, still it is here, Lamont.
Hey, did a dog run through here?
Yes, he just...
Oh, thanks.
Look out for that salad bowl.
Sorry.
Well, we now have salad garnished with footprints.
Oh, Margot, that's a shame.
Who was he, the son of the Spanish conqueror?
Oh, look. All I know is that it used to be very quiet here when I was a boy.
Well, that certainly dates you. Did you get the top off the olives?
Not yet. Just twist the top. What are you laughing at?
Lamont Cranston, noted criminologist, solver of mysteries, and he can't get the top off a bottle of olives.
Well, for your information, young lady, this is the toughest case I've ever had.
Oh, let them go. Just relax and enjoy the serenity of nature.
Hey, did a boy go through here looking for a dog?
Yes, right that way.
Thanks.
Wait a minute, come back.
What for?
You forgot to step in the salad.
Oh, I ain't got time.
Well, you know the quiet little spots, all right.
I'm sorry, Margot.
Oh, come on, I was only kidding. Here, turn on the portable radio. We'll have music with our picnic. There's still sandwiches.
All right. Well, let's see now. See what we've got here. Ham?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Swiss cheese.
There. That ought to scare off the next boy who's looking for a boy who's looking for a dog. Oh, don't look so glum, Lamont. I didn't mind the interruptions.
Oh, I'm not worried about the interruptions.
Well, then what is it, darling?
These olives.
We interrupt our dance music at this time.
Well, here,
to
have
bring
a
special
sandwich.
broadcast by the Safety Committee of the Town of Old Mill. Go ahead, sir.
My message may sound unusual to those who are listening. I'm speaking for the citizens of Old Mill in a direct appeal to the man who calls himself the Shadow.
Lamont, did you hear
We're
that?
aware of your splendid work in the interest of law and order, and we take this means of trying to contact you.
What can it be?
Well, let's listen.
A strange and unexplainable force is slowly but surely wiping out our entire population. All other agencies have failed to cope with this terrible situation. Unless we get aid at once, our village and our people are doomed. Please, Shadow, help us.
Turn it off, Margot.
I make this...
Do you know anything about Old Mill?
Well, I've driven through there. It's a quaint little place. About a 2-hour drive, I should think.
Come on, let's get along.
What are you going to do?
I don't know exactly, Margot, but perhaps I can at least demonstrate to the safety committee of Old Mill the old truism it pays to advertise.
Pull over there. Yeah, you want the whole road?
Yeah, come on, step on it.
Oh, it's slow driving, Lamont. Where do you suppose all these people are coming from?
I don't know. Cars are loaded with bits of furniture and personal belongings. It's possible they're fleeing Old Mill.
They're certainly in a panic.
Look out, Margot. That car's stuck right in the middle of the road. Stop alongside of it.
All right.
Pardon me, sir. Could you tell me how far it is to Old Mill?
Old Mill? Did you say Old Mill?
Yes, we're near it, aren't we?
Too near it, mister.
Well, what seems to be the trouble there?
Who knows? All we know is that people die. Everybody in Old Mill has lost someone. Took my wife, it did.
You mean she was killed?
Maybe. Maybe she just died. Nobody can tell how it happens, but every night it's somebody. Those that have sense have gotten out. There's hardly anybody left.
They're all gone?
All but a few fools that think they can fight it out. But they'll die too, mark my words.
There's a car coming, Margot. Let's go.
Okay.
I've warned you, mister. Go back. Go back. You're driving to your doom.
Lamont, I have a sneaking suspicion your deductive powers are in for a few hot licks, swingingly speaking.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised, Margot. And in the same vein, may I remind you that this little symphony will be conducted by the Shadow?
We can't spend the rest of our lives bottled up here in Town Hall.
We've got to stick it out. I know most of you men want to leave Old Mill. I don't blame you. But we just can't turn our village over to this thing.
We've tried everything we could think of, and still our people die. Why, we ain't got enough men left to man the Old Mill power plant. Look at us, sitting here in candlelight, waiting. For what?
I'm telling you, we've got to stay and lick this thing.
But how, Harley? How?
You've tried to reach this here Shadow, and he hasn't showed up.
I don't think the Shadow can do anything about this.
Perhaps. But at least I can try.
Say, somebody's in the back of the hall.
Yeah. But I don't see anybody. Who's back there?
The one you've been seeking, gentlemen. I am the Shadow.
The Shadow?
He's come.
He's here. What did I tell you? Shadow, I knew you'd come.
I hope I can help you. Tell me what it's all about.
I don't know that there's so much to tell, Shadow. The story's been the same every night for months. Not a night passes that somebody in the village doesn't die.
What causes the deaths?
We don't know, Shadow. We haven't found a single mark on any of the bodies. If it was murder, there'd be some...
Get out, all of you!
Raleigh Gordon. What's the matter, Raleigh?
It's come again. It struck once more. Now get out while you can.
Stop it, Raleigh.
All right.
Now, tell us calmly. Who is it this time?
It's my curse to have to tell it. The name kind of freezes on my tongue.
But you've got to tell us. It's kin to one of us here. We've got to know.
Come on, Raleigh. Out with it.
Harley.
Yes?
God help you, man. God help you.
What? One of mine.
Your little boy.
No.
A baby.
It can't be.
An innocent baby. Are you sure, Raleigh? Sure he's dead?
I wish it was just a dream of mine, but it just left your missus, Harley. Sitting glass-eyed. Little Tyke in her arms.
My son. My little boy.
I'm not waiting any longer. I'm getting out of Old Mill. Me too.
That's enough for me. I'm getting...
Run for your lives, men. Run for your lives.
I'm sorry, Holly. Very sorry.
Oh, Shadow. You came too late.
I'm afraid so, Holly.
He was all we had. Why did it have to be him?
Holly, go home now. Your wife will need you.
Yes. Poor Sally. She'll need me. I'll need her.
Margot, step on it. Follow that car.
What's the matter, Lamont? I've never seen you so excited.
The son of that poor man ahead has just been killed. The Shadow's after a baby killer.
Oh, Harley. She's been like that ever since it happened. We can't get the baby out of her arms. She just sits and rocks back and forth and back and forth.
Sally, darling. You know who's talking to you, don't you?
No. Sure, I know.
Give me the baby, Sally.
No. Nobody can take him away from me. Nobody. They're all trying to tell me he's dead. He's not. I know.
Yes, Sally. Our baby's dead. We've got to be brave.
No. You're wrong. You're all wrong. Death is horrible. Death is ugly. And look at my baby. He's beautiful. He'll stir in a while. His eyes will open. He'll wake up and cry for his bottle.
Sally. Oh,
Don't give way, Harley, don't.
Oh, will you all go now, please? You'll frighten my baby when he wakes up. He's afraid of people. Somebody frightened him once. Poor little fella. And he never got over that.
Sally, don't. Please don't.
Holly, let me speak to your wife.
Lord help us, where is that voice coming from?
Mrs. Prentice, listen to me.
Who is that? A voice called to me.
It's a friend, dear. One who has come to help us.
But I don't see him.
No, you can't see me, Sally. But I'm close to you. As close as the spirit of that little baby will always be.
His spirit? Are you telling me my baby's gone, too?
No, he's not gone. He's closer to you than he was in life. He'll always be near you.
Yes, always. Near me.
Now, Sally, give up the child.
Here, I'll take him.
Give up the child.
There. That's a good girl. I'll put the little darling down in the divan.
Give up my baby. I did, didn't I? I gave up my baby to the voice. I'll never get him back again. He's gone.
Sally.
He's gone. My baby's gone. My baby's dead.
Sally! Sally, come back, Sally!
Give me the child. I want to examine the little fellow.
They all examine her dead. What good is it? Nobody knows anything. Death will come just the same.
Perhaps, but... Here. What's this?
What is it?
As all the others. Cleverly, fiendishly, this infant has been murdered.
Well, Margot, they've all deserted the town. We're all alone now.
I know.
Let's look about. I want to think this thing out.
You've definitely decided it's murder, Lamont?
Definitely. If I'd been a moment late in getting to the Prentice home, the one little telltale bit of evidence would have disappeared.
Oh, it's ghastly.
I found it just under the child's chin. The most minute little break in the skin. Even as I looked at it, the skin drew together and the tiny break was gone.
No wonder the authorities could find no mark of violence. I suppose all the deaths had been brought about in the same manner.
Exactly. The poison killed and immediately eliminated all traces of itself. Clever device, eh?
I hate to have the inventor for a playmate. What sort of a poison is it, Lamont?
I think it's a concoction developed by a small tribe in the Congo. Sadusella, they call it. They make it from herbs found only in that locality.
And you say it leaves no trace?
None whatever. It passes quickly through the blood. When the body temperature drops the least bit, the drug oxidizes and disappears so even a doctor couldn't trace the source. I've never heard of it outside the Congo.
Oh, ever did it find its way to this little hamlet?
That's what puzzles me, Margot. If we knew that, the rest would be simple.
Oh, Lamont.
You frightened, Margot?
Well, I'm not entirely at ease. An empty village can certainly be a ghost-like place.
Yes. Look, see how quickly people left. Most of them didn't even wait long enough to close their doors.
Village deserted.
Margot.
Yes, Lamont?
I'm going to ask you to do something that's going to take quite a bit of courage.
Well, Lamont, right now I'm kind of short on courage.
Would you be afraid to spend the night here?
Offhand, I could think of things I'd rather do, but if you think it's necessary, I'll stay.
Margot, I can't leave here until I avenge the death of that little child.
And of course I'll stay.
Good. We won't be short of living quarters. You can make your own selection. There are plenty of empty homes. Margot, listen.
What is it, Lamont?
I hear footsteps.
Footsteps?
Look, Margot. Coming this way.
An old woman.
Step back in the shadow of the porch until she passes. All right, Margot. She's gone.
Well, I wonder who she is.
Rather a courageous soul, braving this thing alone. Let's follow and see where she goes. Yeah, she lives in there, all right. She's lit the candles.
Awful old shack. But it's certainly on a beautiful site.
This hill commands a view of the whole village. Oh, wait, Margot. There's a name on this rural mailbox.
Oh, yes. C-A-R-S-T. Carstairs.
Let's go, Margot. I'd like to have a talk with the old lady.
Well, how can we explain why we're here?
Let me do the talking.
Pleasure's all yours.
Yes, but I don't fancy the old girl.
Well, what do you want?
Pardon us, but you see, we had trouble with our car. We thought you might have a telephone we could use.
Got no use for them.
Come on.
It's all right, Margot.
Heavens, what's that?
Gave you a good scare, didn't it? Oh, he takes good care of me, don't you, Arcus?
Arcus, good boy. Good boy, Arcus.
Yes, Arcus, good boy.
Why, it talks.
It's a jackdaw, Margot. Member of the Crow family. Quite a bird you've got there, Mrs. Carstairs.
What? How'd you know my name?
Why, we saw it on your mailbox.
You're a sharp one, ain't you? What you doing here in Old Mill?
Well, we've taken a house down on Main Street.
Are you mad? You know what you're doing? Ain't you heard what's happened to people who's lived here?
We've heard all about it. Made it easy to get a house, as a matter of fact. You know, it's my idea that plague, or whatever it was, is all over now.
Pretty sure of yourself, ain't you?
Well, don't you think so? You're staying here.
I'm an old woman. Besides, I ain't afraid of death.
Dad.
Shut up, Arcus.
Arcus, good boy. Light.
Shut up, I said, Arcus.
Oh, look at that. He keeps looking down toward the village. Is he afraid, too?
It's stalking the town again. He knows. Arcus knows. Somebody's going to die. Tonight.
Yeah. I guess you'll be comfortable in this house, Margot.
Thank you, Lamont. What are you going to do?
I'm going downstairs. Sit on the porch and watch for developments. You go to sleep and don't worry.
I just can't get that old woman out of my mind. Horrible-looking creature, wasn't she?
You know, Margot, there was something familiar about that face. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before, but I just can't place it. Well, Margot, I'll go on downstairs. Don't forget to put out the candles.
No, I won't. Good night, Lamont.
Good night, Margot.
Oh, tired. Who's that? Lamont. 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 Lamont, it's come. I've seen it. Lamont, don't you hear me? Lamont! Lamont!
Marcus, bad boy. You didn't do as I told you. She's still alive. Yes, I can hear her yelling down there.
Right, dead.
You didn't wait long enough after the light went out. You go back again.
Right.
That's right. You go where the light is. This time complete the job, but wait till the light goes out. Then do just what I've taught you to do.
Honest, good boy.
That's right. You be a good boy. Here, I better file your beak down a little sharper. There, keep still. There. That's better. One peck, and it's done.
Dead.
All right. Don't be in such a hurry. Here, dip your beak in the poison. Then off with you. That's it. We'll teach those two fools. You mustn't fail this time, Marcus. Marcus, did you hear that, too? What you looking in the corner for? See something, do you?
Yes, Arcus sees something. He sees me.
You? I don't see you. Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
The Shadow? Well, now, ain't that interesting? You're the great invisible crime expert.
You've heard of me, I see.
Oh, indeed I have. And who hasn't? But what could you want with a poor old woman like me?
You know full well what I want with you.
Oh, have you come to ask me to help you solve the mystery of Old Mill? Is that it?
The mystery of Old Mill is already solved. I know the identity of the fiendish murderer.
You don't say. Well, now, ain't that fine? Who might it be?
It's a man. By the name of Matthew Carstairs.
Huh?
That sent your hand to your head, didn't it? You might as well take off the wig, Matthew Carstairs. It'll serve you no longer.
Oh, you're only guessing. You don't know. You're trying to trick me.
I knew your face was familiar the moment I saw it. I finally recalled you had a case in court many years ago. You claimed that the entire town of Old Mill rightfully belonged to you.
All right, Shadow. So long as you know just so much, you must know, too, that the title of the land never passed from my ancestors. It's mine.
The court denied your claim.
The court robbed me.
You swore that someday Old Mill would be yours. That was a long time ago. The obsession drove you to this campaign of murder. You hoped to make good your threat to the court.
And I will. I'll have Old Mill to myself, and you can't stop me. I have a feudal claim to the land, but a claim just the same.
The state executioner has a claim on you, Carstairs.
Hey, I've got a gun, and I'll use it if you come near me.
You can't see me, Carstairs. Have you forgotten that?
No, but the jackdaw can. His eyes follow every move you make.
Put that gun away.
I'll put you away first.
You're terrifying the bird.
No, Arcus, go away.
Right. Dead.
Look out, Carstairs.
No,
the bird.
Not me, Arcus, not me. Don't. Oh.
It was the flame from the gun. The bird has carried out your orders, Carstairs. He struck where there was light.
Honest, good boy.
Yes, Arcus. I guess you are a good boy. We nearly had Old Mill.
Good boy. Dead.
Well, Margot, the jackdaw's been destroyed. Carstairs is dead. And the village of Old Mill lives again.
Lamont, how did you ever happen to suspect Carstairs?
Well, it was a series of fortunate circumstances. First, the face was familiar. But more important than that, I noticed several trophies in his shack that unmistakably came from the Congo. Presence of the strange poison was easily understandable then.
Oh, I'm proud of you, Lamont.
No, you shouldn't be.
Why not?
I still can't open this bottle of olives.
Oh, have you been carrying them around with you all this time?
Mm-hmm. And take them, with my compliments. Here.
Give up?
Mm-hmm.
What are you supposed to do? Twist the top like this?
Yes, but it's impossible to... Margot, you opened it.
Lamont, will you have an olive?
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids those in distress and helps the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice belongs. The only one who knows the true identity of that master of other people's minds, the Shadow. Today's story, House of Fun.
Pop just told me you wanted to see me, Mr. Van.
Shut up. You know better than to mention my name around here.
Oh, I'm sorry, boss. Something special you wanted?
Yes, Lupton. I came here to the carnival to find out why all the delay.
Well, Chief,
you had your orders 3 weeks ago. I sent you a complete description of the man I wanted you to kidnap.
But there ain't been no one like him. Come out here to the house of
Never
fun.
mind the alibi. Now I want that man, and I want him tonight.
Yes, boss.
It's worth $1 million to me, Lupton. $1 million.
$1 million bucks? Say, how do you figure that?
Never mind. Just do as you're told. When my plans are completed, Lupton, I'll rule the world. I'll rule the world. Now, get me that man. Tonight.
Here you are. Step right up and try your luck, folks. Only a dime, 10 cents, a tenth part of $1. All you do is hit the funny man and knock him down. Now, just move in a little closer. That's right. There before you stands Sylvia, the lovely little lady from the mystic land of India. And she dances, folks. She dances. Hurry. You're just in time for the Wonder Show, the greatest attraction on the Midway.
Lamont, I'm having a wonderful time.
It is fun, isn't it, Margot?
Oh, I haven't been to a country carnival since I was 10 years old.
Say, look. There's a hot dog stand that we missed. You want one?
Oh, I haven't finished this ice cream and root beer yet.
Oh, a sissy, eh?
I should say not. Get me 2 hot dogs.
Okay. Will you hold these 2 blankets and this bridge lamp?
Sure.
You better take these dolls and candy boxes, too.
What about the set of dishes?
I'm trading those in for the hot dogs.
Lamont, you're a regular Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley was a woman.
Then you're a brother. Can I try it?
Well, sure. Let's have another gun, will you?
Here you are, sir.
2 bits worth.
How do you hold this thing?
Hey, not under your chin. Your shoulder.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. Now, fire away.
Here goes. Say, I knocked the hat off that dummy.
Don't look now, darling, but that's the proprietor. Getting tired, Margot?
Tired? I'm just starting.
Every minute.
Say, how about trying this place?
Oh, let's.
All right.
It's thrilling, it's killing, and a laugh from beginning to end. So step right up, folks. It's the hilarious House of Fun.
2, please.
Yes, sir. The gentleman gets 2 tickets, and here's your change.
Thank you.
Come all to the hilarious House of Fun.
We go in this way,
It'll
Margot.
tickle your risibility.
Lamont, what happens in these places?
Anything. So be prepared for... Oh, look, Margot. Isn't that James Tennyson just ahead of us?
Tennyson?
Yes, you know, president of Tuttle Steel.
Oh,
Why, of course it is. Come on, I want to say hello to him.
all right.
Hello, Mr. Tennyson.
Hey?
Oh, don't you remember me, Lamont Cranston?
I'm sorry, mister.
I
do beg your pardon. You look just like an acquaintance of mine, James Tennyson.
Oh, that's that big business fella, ain't it?
Yes.
Well, I don't blame you. Lots of folks is always mistaking me for him. You know, my wife says she wishes it was him. For the money part, she means.
I do apologize, anyway.
Think nothing of it. Good day.
Good day. That always makes you feel a little foolish.
Yes.
Well, come on. Let's face the spooks, huh?
Oh, stay close to me, Lamont. It's so dark in here.
We'll just follow our friend. We'll let his light suit be our guide.
Lamont, what's that?
Just a skeleton. Ignore him.
Oh, yes. Do you hear what I hear?
Oh, Margot, just relax.
Oh, yes. Sure. What's that awful thing in front of us?
Where?
Right there, look. That great big head with tiny arms and legs.
Oh, if I tell you, will you promise not to be upset?
Yes.
That's you.
Me?
Yes. You're looking into one of those distorting mirrors.
Oh, go ahead and laugh. You don't look so pretty in it yourself.
Oh, is that so? Down this passage, baby.
Gosh, it's dark. Why do they call these places fun houses?
Because it's so much fun when you get out of them.
Here, let go of me.
What's that?
Our friend up ahead must be getting a scare.
My throat, you're choking me.
Margot, come on.
What is it?
I don't know, but it doesn't sound right. Something's happening to that man.
Look ahead, Lamont. He's being pulled through a door in the wall.
Stop, I say.
He's gone.
Are you sure you saw him disappear through this wall?
Well, yes, of course.
But there's no door here. It must be a sliding panel. Open up. Open up in there.
Here. What's going on?
A man just disappeared through a panel in this wall.
Well, what's the matter with you, brother? Has this place gotten you?
Well, who are you?
Well, I'm the manager here. And you can take my word that there ain't no secret panel.
Well, we saw him disappear.
Oh, yeah? What'd he look like?
Middle-aged man wearing a light gray suit.
Why, that fella just left the place. I passed him on the way in here.
Are you sure?
Of course I am.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, why shouldn't it be funny, brother? This is the house of fun.
Lamont, you're not eating anything.
No, I won't for another week.
Why not?
Have you forgotten our little orgy at the carnival the other night? 12 hot dogs, 6 frozen custards, 4 bags of peanuts, and an apple on a stick.
Lamont, you're slipping.
Yes, I guess so. And the way the stock market has behaved this week hasn't helped my appetite either.
I thought the market was going up.
It is. But there are a few companies that are solvent, successful enterprises, yet their stocks have done a complete nosedive these past few weeks.
Oh, why?
I don't know. There's a rumor that it's the result of bad business deals by the presidents of these companies.
Bad business deals?
Yes. Think of what's happening to the poor man who's holding those stocks. The butcher and the baker. And even the employees of the companies.
What are these companies?
Well, the latest stock to tumble is Tuttle Steel.
Oh, well, isn't the president of Tuttle Steel a chap you thought we saw at the carnival?
Yes, James Tennyson.
I still think I saw that man who looked like him disappear through that panel.
And I still believe you. But we couldn't do anything about it.
Lamont.
Mm-hmm.
Speak of the devil.
What do you mean?
Look, there's 2 men getting up from that table. Isn't one of them our missing man from the carnival?
Why, so it is.
Oh, what a coincidence. Then we were wrong about it.
It looks that way.
Oh, look, they're coming toward us. Can we tell him about the scare he gave us?
Sure, why not? Hello there.
Eh?
You remember me, don't you? We saw you the other night at the carnival.
I'm sorry. You must be mistaken.
Come on, Mr. Tennyson. I have got to catch that train.
Yes. Excuse me, won't you?
Oh, yes. We're certain.
Well, what was all that about?
I don't know.
That other man called him Mr. Tennyson. Well, you've mixed them up again.
No, I haven't. That wasn't James Tennyson. That's the man we saw at the carnival.
Then why did he call him by name?
Because he wanted me to think he was Tennyson. He didn't know that Tennyson knows me.
Well, this is like coming in the middle of a moving picture. I don't get it.
I don't either, Margot, but I'm going to. I'm positive that man was the chap we saw at the carnival.
Well, then why should he say he wasn't?
That's something for the Shadow to learn. By paying a visit to the carnival again. Tonight.
like to know what you're going after, Lamont.
Well, Margot, it's weird and fantastic, but I have the feeling that this house of fun that we're heading for is somehow mixed up in the stocks falling off in the companies I was telling you about.
How?
Well, this is pure supposition, mind you. But wouldn't it be possible that someone who was interested in having those stocks decline, could dispose of the real presidents of the companies and substitute a person who looked and acted like him?
Oh, Lamont, that's unbelievable.
That remains to be seen. Well, here we are. You'd better wait in the car, Margot.
What are you going to do?
The Shadow has some serious business in the House of Fun. Hello. Oh, yeah, boss. What's that? A girl. But what must she look like? Dark, medium height, slender. Okay. I'll be on the lookout. Just send me a picture of her and I'll do the rest. Sure. Goodbye. Is it a tiresome business, Mr. Lufton? Huh? Who said that? I did, Mr. Lufton. Well, where are you? I'm standing right beside you. Beside me? But I don't see anyone. That's because I've clouded your mind. You can't see me. Who are you? I am known as the Shadow. The Shadow? I've heard of you. You can't be seen. I was listening to your conversation on the telephone, Lufton. Well, kidnapping is a rather serious offense these days. Kidnapping? Yes. That is your work, isn't it? No. You're lying. Hey, what are you trying to do to me? I ain't crooked, see? I'm running a legitimate business. It's a house of fun where people come and enjoy themselves. Where people come to be kidnapped, you mean? You don't know what you're talking about. I know that some people have come into this place and never was seen again. No, you're all wrong. I can prove what I'm saying, Lufton. To the police. The police? Yes. You can save your protest for them. No, wait. Don't turn me in. I'm honest, I tell you. I don't know what happened to those people who disappeared. Then you do admit they disappeared? Yeah. I just obey my orders. What are your orders? Well, they give me a description of a guy, see? Then I keep a watch for someone who looks like him. Sometimes that takes weeks. Then when I see one, I give the tip off and they snatch him as he goes through the House of Fun. Who are they? The men I'm working for. They own this show. And these doubles that you're watching for, are they the doubles of any specific people? Usually a big businessman or something. Why do they want these doubles? I don't know. I just told you everything. Not everything, Lufton. Who's behind all this? No, I can't tell you. Who is the man that you just spoke to on the phone? The man you called boss? Please, I can't. Then you tell the police in the morning. I already have your confession as a kidnapper, Mr. Lufton. I'll tell you. But you've got to protect me. Who's behind this? My boss is Mr. You will never know, Shadow. You will never know. See anything in that paper, Margot?
Not a word. Lamont, are you sure Lufton was murdered?
Of course. I saw him die. And that was 3 days ago. And not a line in any newspaper about his death. I did learn one thing today, though.
What's that?
The late Mr. Lufton's House of Fun has left the carnival.
Where'd it go?
I don't know.
Well, do you suppose they've just gone out of business?
No, I don't think so. That place has been too good a foil for the activities of the heads of this mob, whoever they may be.
Well, then what do you think?
They've undoubtedly moved to another city. We'll just have to find out where.
That should be a nice job. How many cities are there in this country?
Oh, it won't be that involved. There are agents, you know, who book all these carnivals.
What makes you think that these agents would give you the information?
Well, if we were to go to their office looking for work...
You mean as performers?
Exactly.
The Flying Cranstons.
Margot, that's a wonderful title. Come on, get your hat.
Okay, partner.
The Flying Cranstons are seeking their first engagement.
Alley-oop.
Up.
Nope, Charlie, nothing today.
Well, how about me, Mac?
Charlie, you keep in touch with the office. I think we can get you 20 weeks at Bourne's Wonder Show.
Oh, swell.
Who did you want to see?
Well, we don't know exactly.
What was it about?
Well, work, of course.
What do you do?
We're an aerial novelty act. Flying Cranston.
Flying Cranston? Never heard of you.
The idea. Never heard of us, huh? Never heard of the Flying Cransons, the king and queen of the high wire, defiers of gravity, daredevil supreme,
Margot.
Daredevil Supreme. Yes. I still never heard of you.
Well, Mr. Lufton told us to see you. Lofton? Yes, the proprietor of the House of Fun.
Oh, Johnny Lofton.
Yes, that's right. Good old Johnny Lufton.
Well, I'll have to see the act before I could book you any place.
Well, I realize that. Oh, by the way, where is John these days?
I ain't seen him in months, but his show is up at the Winkler County Fair.
Winkler County Fair. Thanks.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
I just remembered we left the trapeze home all alone.
And you know how trapezes are. You can't leave them for a minute.
Certainly not. What?
We'll be in to see you again. Goodbye.
Yes, goodbye.
Yes, wise guys.
Well, Lamont, who are we supposed to be this time?
What do you mean?
Well, are we the Flying Cransons or...
No. The Flying Cranstons are back in the trunk. What does that sign say?
County Fair just ahead.
Good. But I have another impersonation for you, Margot.
What's that?
When I saw Lufton the other night, he received a phone call from the head of the mob.
Yes?
And I gathered that he was told to look for another victim.
I see.
This victim was to be a girl. Dark, medium height, slender.
Well, that could be anyone. Could be me.
Exactly.
Oh. Now I get it. You want me to...
Only if you want to, Margot. It's liable to be a very dangerous task.
Well, you know me, queen of the high wire, daredevil supreme.
Now, this is no joking matter, Margot. These men are killers.
Why do you suppose they want a girl this time?
Well, if my theory is correct, that they're kidnapping their victims and palming them off as the big business tycoons that they resemble, then the next company to receive their attention is the Amalgamated Perfumes.
Well, that's a shot in the dark, isn't it?
Not as wild as it sounds. The only big businesswoman who answers to your description is Dorothy Andrews, the young socialite who runs the company.
I see. And you want me to visit the House of Fun?
Yes. And I want them to think you're alone. I'll follow behind you as the shadow. If they attempt to kidnap you, I can step in and get the evidence I need on the entire gang. Will you do it?
Will I? I'm practically being yanked through that sliding panel right now.
There's something doing every minute in the hilarious House of Fun. It's thrilling, it's killing, and it's a laugh from beginning to end.
Go ahead, Margot.
One, please.
The little lady what? You all alone, miss?
Yes, isn't that allowed?
Oh, sure. Sure, here's your ticket. Go right in. Go right in.
Thank you.
Hey, Pop. Yeah? Tell that dame she's just what the big guy ordered.
Sure.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. This is the House of Fun. It's thrilling and it's people's job. It's a business.
Pardon me, miss.
Yes?
Is this here a very scary place we're going into?
Well, that depends on what scares you.
Well, I thought it was a real honest-to-goodness fun house. I don't like the look of all them bony things. Too spooky.
Well, old man, you just stick close to me. I won't let them bite you.
Thanks. It's dark, isn't it?
Yes.
Great day, what's that?
I don't know, but I don't like it either.
Here, now, don't go too fast. You'll be leaving me behind.
Oh, sorry.
Look, over there.
What? Oh, let go of me.
All right, Billy, now keep quiet.
Let go of me, I say.
Now, we'll just open this panel.
Where are you taking...
No yelling, see?
Lamont!
Shut up, you. Come on.
Margot! Over that panel! Margot!
Now you listen to me. You are supposed to be James Tennyson. Do you hear? You are supposed to be James Tennyson.
I am supposed to be James Tennyson.
You are going to his office tomorrow and sell his South American property.
I'm what?
You are going to sell the South American property.
I am going to sell the South American properties.
You will obey my instruction.
I will. No, I'm not Tennyson. I'm not Tennyson. I can't do this.
Quiet. Listen, you fool. If you are trying to pit your will against mine to regain your freedom, you had better forget it. If you don't, when you have completed your job for me, I shall dispose of you as I have the others. Now, obey me. Concentrate on what I say. Look at me. Look into my eyes. Now, repeat after me. I am James Tennyson.
I am James Tennyson.
I will obey my instructions.
I will obey my instructions.
That is better. You may go now.
Yes. Yes. I am James Tennyson. I am James Tennyson.
Yeah? Hopper's out here. He's got that dame from the carnival with him. Send him in. Come in.
Hello, boss. Well, here she is.
Good work. Bring her over here.
Come on, you.
Oh. All right. Untie her.
Here now. Stand still while I loosen these ropes, will you?
Well, I must compliment you, Papa, on your selection. She is practically a double for the Andres girl.
There she is.
What's the meaning of
Now,
this?
just take it easy, young lady. Nobody is going to harm you if you do as you're told.
What do you mean?
You will see. Okay, Pop. You wait outside.
Yes, sir.
Take a seat, Miss
Lane. But I want to
I
know...
will do the talking for a while, Miss Lane. Miss Lane. That's not a very good name for you. I think we'll have to change that.
Change my name?
Yes. From now on, you'll be known as Dorothy Andrews.
Please tell me why you brought me here.
Look at this photograph.
Why?
Look at it, I say. Do you notice anything unusual about it?
Why, it looks like me.
Exactly. That's a photograph of Miss Dorothy Andrews, a young society girl who is the president of a very large perfume company.
Well?
Well, as I told you, from now on, you are Dorothy Andrews.
You can't keep me here.
Oh, but I can. These walls are soundproof. And as for help reaching you, well, just look out of that window.
Oh.
30 stories above the street is a long time. Now, will you listen to me?
No. I'll get help some way. You can't do this.
We will dispose of the real Miss Andrews tonight. Tomorrow you will go to her office and take a plea.
But how do you expect me to fool...
That's my job. You will obey my orders. I have a complete file here of all her daily habits, her acquaintances, her business deals.
But how could I learn them in so short a
I
time?
will teach you, and our lesson can begin right now. Look at me, young lady.
No.
Look at me, I say. Look into my eyes.
No. No, I won't do it.
You will. That's it. Look at me. Look at me. Don't look at him, Margot. What is that?
Shadow, you're here.
The shadow?
Yes, Van Buren. You remember me, I see.
Remember you?
Yes, from the night that you killed John Lufton.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've been listening to your conversation with the young lady, Van Buren.
Well?
Quite a racket you're running.
What do you mean?
Substituting your own people at the heads of big corporations. Hypnotizing them into ruining these corporations for your personal
You're
gain.
crazy.
Oh, no. You are the one whose sanity should be questioned, Mr. Van Buren.
What do you want with me, Shadow?
First, I want you to release that girl. Then I shall turn you over to the police.
Oh, not a chance. Do you think that I am going to be frightened by you? A shadow that doesn't even dare show himself to me.
We shall see.
I know your power, Shadow. The power of hypnosis. But mine is as strong as yours. I shall force you to become visible.
You're a fool, Van Buren. And I'll prove it to you. I'm standing right in front of this desk.
Huh?
Here. I'll pick up this pen to prove it. You see? My eyes are on a level with yours. Now, make me become visible. Make me.
I will. You shall become visible, Shadow. You shall.
Your ego is greater than your talent, Van Buren.
You can't do this to me.
The daddy has a gun.
How did you like that, Shadow? Shadow. He does not answer. I've killed him.
No.
You didn't even hit me. Try again, Van Buren. I'm over here by the window now. You're a poor shot, Van Buren.
No more bullets. I'll get you. I will get you
Get
anyway.
away from that window. He's coming after you.
Look out, Van Buren. That window's open. Van Buren. He's fallen to the street.
Third story.
Come on, Margot. I'm taking you home.
What had Commissioner Weston have to say, Lamont?
Well, they found the real Mr. Tennyson and several other victims all alive in one of Van Buren's hideouts. The only murder committed was the one at the House of Fun. The case is officially closed.
Oh, good.
Well, how about a little relaxation, Margot? Something to take our minds off the events of the past few days, huh?
I love it.
Any special place you'd like to go?
Yes.
Where?
A country carnival.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow
The shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's story, Phantom Fingerprint. But you must understand, Lord Hawley, I am a woman. No. Let's see. I am a lady. No.
You am crazy.
Did you say something, Margot?
Oh, Lamont, you're marvelous.
Well, what do you mean?
You've been sitting at that typewriter for the past 3 hours, mumbling, I am a lady. I am a woman.
Well, so you just don't understand how an author must search for the right word.
Search? There was a manhunt.
Well, now tell me, do you think she should say, I am a woman, or I am a lady?
Well, it depends on what she is.
Well, she's both.
Why don't you play safe and just call her a female?
Oh, now there you go again. Now, how do you think it would sound for her to stand up and say, I am a female?
Well, I was only trying to help.
Oh.
Say, hadn't you a date with Commissioner Weston to take him to your rehearsal tonight?
Oh, that's so. I did want to rewrite this scene and take along with me, though.
Well, then call her a woman and let us go with that.
A woman isn't bad.
It's very good.
Yes. I am a woman. Say, that is good. I am a woman.
Sheer genius.
I am a woman.
Now, come on. Let's get down to police headquarters.
All right, Commissioner Weston. Ready to see the rehearsal?
Well, Cranston, as a matter of fact, I don't care much for mystery plays, and as for rehearsal...
Oh, grab him quickly, Lamont. He's slipping through our fingers.
No, Commissioner, I want your opinion on the play. After all, I am, as you've told me so often, merely an amateur criminologist. I'd appreciate the judgment of an expert.
You really want my opinion?
Your invaluable opinion, Commissioner.
Well, in that case, Miss Lane, since you put it that way...
And the publicity agent thinks it'll be good for the show if you come to see a rehearsal.
Oh, so that's it, So I'm just being used as a publicity gag.
But good publicity, Commissioner.
Here's your hat, Commissioner.
And your coat, Commissioner.
Well, come in.
Good evening. Oh, I didn't know you had visitors, Chief.
Oh, come in anyway, Doc. Come on in. Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston, Dr. Kilgore.
How do you do?
How do you do?
We've met before, Doctor.
Yes.
Doc Kilgore's our medical examiner. He's been with the force for... How long is it, Doc?
40 years. Next Thursday, Commissioner.
Yes, of course. By the way, Doc, the men on the force are throwing a little party for you to celebrate your long service.
Yes, I know. And I appreciate your thinking of me, really, but I just hate to be reminded that I'm getting old.
Well, Doc, I've been thinking things over, and I thought that the party would be a good place for you to Announce?
My retirement?
Yes, Doc. Now, I have your pension papers in the drawer of my desk here. I haven't signed it yet because I wanted to talk to you first.
Well, hasn't my work been satisfactory, Commissioner?
Doc, you're the best medical examiner in the country. But we're thinking of you. You've worked hard all your life. Now you can retire at full salary and enjoy yourself.
Oh, why? If I retired, I'd be dead in 6 months.
Now, Doc, that's no way for you to talk.
I'm an old fire horse, Commissioner. I wouldn't know what to do with myself if I didn't have my work to do. But, of course, if you want me to retire, I'll do it.
I wouldn't think of it, Doc. I was only doing it for your sake.
Well, then, shall we forget it for the time being? You see, I don't want to retire yet, Commissioner.
Oh, forget it then, Doc.
All right. Now, I guess I'd better get along.
Oh, what is it you came in to see me about, Doc?
Oh, what?
Would you rather we left the room, Dr. Kilgore?
Oh, no, indeed not. It can wait until morning.
Well, we'll miss the first act unless we hurry.
You see, Doctor, Mr. Cranston's play is in rehearsal tonight, and he wants my critical opinion. But if you want to talk to me, I'll be glad to.
No, indeed. What I have to tell you can wait, Commissioner.
Oh, well, let's go then. Oh, by the way, Doc, those reports I wanted you to look at are right here on my desk.
Yes.
Now, you sit right down and go over them. There'll be no one around here to bother you at this time of night.
All right, Commissioner.
We've got exactly 16 minutes to get there. We'll never make it.
We will with the police escort, Miss Lane.
Police escort? Wow, did you hear that, Lamont?
Yes, Margaret. Goodbye, Doctor.
Bye, Dr. Kilgore.
Don't work too hard,
No,
Doc.
I won't. And have a nice time.
Thanks, we will. I'm going to work the siren.
Oh, well. Now to work. Now, let me see. Where did he say those reports were? No, they're not here. Oh, yes, of course. Here they are on the desk. Now, let me see. Oh, yes, indeed. This is going to be a mighty interesting case. Well, that's odd. I thought I heard something. Hey, who's there? Who's there? I said. I can't see you over there in the dark. Oh, no. No, not you. No, don't look at me that way. No, you could not. I'll call for help. Oh, please, you couldn't. What have I done to you? Oh, please speak to me. Don't just keep looking at me that way. Well, you wouldn't kill me. Well, you couldn't. It's impossible. I'll call for help. This door is locked.
Well, Commissioner Weston, what's your opinion? I think you've got a mighty nice theater here. A mighty nice
I think Lamont's more interested in your opinion of his play, Commissioner.
Well, of course. Oh, that. Well, now look, Cranston, your villain is supposed to be a master criminal. Yes? He makes a foolish blunder, for one thing. Well, then, you don't think a master criminal would leave his fingerprints around, even by accident? Emphatically, no.
Well, I don't see why.
Mr. Weston. You're being paged, Commissioner. Yes, one of my men from headquarters. Guy, what are you doing here, Giles? Well, Dr. Giles, hello.
Chief, I've got bad news for you. Doc Kilgore is dead.
Dead?
What?
Why, we just left him 2 hours ago in my office.
He's been murdered.
I know how you feel, Giles. I know how we all feel.
Who did it? Who would want to kill him?
I wish I knew, Giles. Step on it, Murphy. Yes, sir. Dr. Giles, you were Dr. Kilgore's assistant, weren't you?
Well, he was more than just my superior. He was the best friend I ever had. He put me through medical school, got me the job as his assistant. Why, he was so good to everyone. Why should anyone want...
Come on now, come on. Pull yourself together.
Oh, I'll be all right.
Have you had a chance to examine the body?
Yes, I have.
What did you find?
Doc had been stabbed at the base of the skull with a sharp instrument.
Yeah?
Death resulted almost immediately, Commissioner Weston.
Poor old man. At least he never knew what happened.
Chief, if it's the last thing I do, I'm going to bring the Doc's murderer to justice.
Who did you say was with you when you discovered Doc Kilgore's body, Molly?
No one, sir.
What time was it?
You've asked him that question at least 4 times, Mr. Weston.
And you've interrupted this investigation at least 50.
Oh, Commissioner, you're exaggerating. I haven't said more than a dozen words in the last 2 hours.
Please, Miss Lane.
All right, but I just wanted to be helpful.
What time was it when you discovered the body, Molly?
About 11 or just before 11.
You were off duty at 8 o'clock. What were you doing at the office at that hour?
Is this the 3rd degree, Commissioner?
No, this is not the 3rd degree. We don't use the 3rd degree. We don't believe in 3rd degree methods.
Well, you don't have to shout at me, and you needn't leave your office.
I'm not leaving my office, but you are.
What?
Giles, where's Cranston?
He's out here examining the body.
He is. We'll ask him to come in here immediately.
Speaking about me, Commissioner?
Now, look, Cranston, I don't mind you and Miss Lane being here, but she's interfering with my investigation.
I am not. I was just...
All right, Margot. I think it's time you went home anyway.
Yeah.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning, dear.
No, I'm not going home. I'll wait outside for you, Lamont. And as for you, Mr. Weston, it wasn't necessary to be so rude. Good night.
Rude. Now maybe I can get somewhere.
Dr. Giles, tell Commissioner Weston what we've just discovered.
What?
It's your idea, Mr. Cranston. You tell him. Well, all right. Commissioner, do you need me any longer? I'd like to go home.
Go ahead. But I haven't finished questioning you yet. I'll see you tomorrow morning, Molly.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
Well, what is it, Cranston?
Commissioner, do you remember Killer Norvelli?
Remember him? I certainly ought to. I sent him to the chair in 1931.
That's right.
He was a tough customer, all right. Murdered about 5 people with his knives.
Commissioner, before he started on his career of crime, he was a knife thrower in vaudeville, is that right?
Yes, that's right. Now, what are you driving at?
And Dr. Giles tells me he performed the autopsy on him. Right, Giles?
Yes, I'll never forget. It was the fall of 1931. My first big assignment after Doc Kilgore got me my job in the department.
What's the murderer electrocuted 8 years ago got to do with the death of the doctor?
I don't know the answer to that, Commissioner. But there's an odd similarity in the murder technique. And as Dr. Giles pointed out, the weapon used on Dr. Kilgore left the same tri-cornered mark as found on Norvelli's victims.
Yes, everything is the same. Why, if I didn't know Novelli was dead and buried, I'd say he was our man.
Now, wait a minute, gentlemen. I can see exactly what you're thinking. Killer Novelli comes back from the dead to kill a man he never had anything against. Oh, no, Cranston.
All right, Commissioner. Now, what about fingerprints?
As I told you before, Cranston, a smart criminal doesn't leave his prints around.
Oh, but O'Reilly found a clean-cut set of prints right in the center of your desk, Chief. He's down on the files right now, checking up on them.
What? On my desk?
You say a complete set of prints was found?
4 fingers and a thumb, all perfect. No smudges.
Perfect? Well, you're very fortunate, Weston.
We'll have the murderer within an hour, Cranston.
I wish you luck.
Chief, I've got the murderer. Here's the rat who killed Doc Kilgore.
Molly? I knew your story sounded phony.
I didn't do it. Dr. Kilgore was a friend of mine. You've got to believe
Shut up. Now, what is all this, O'Reilly?
Well, I was developed in the photographs of the fingerprints we found in your office, Chief, when I heard a noise in Doc Kilgore's office.
Yes?
I rushed in and caught Moley red-handed going through the Doc's papers. And this paper was in his hand when I jumped him.
Let's see it.
Sure, I was going through his papers. But I didn't kill Doc. I can swear it. Why, he was the best friend I ever had.
This is getting to be most interesting.
What does the paper say, Weston?
It's a note for $850. Made out to Doc Kilgore and signed Charles Moley.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. I can explain that.
Yes, I'd like to have you explain this, Molly.
Well, I did owe Doc $850, but I paid him back early this evening. He was busy in the lab and didn't have time to get the IOU for me. After he was dead, I realized how bad things would look for me if the note were found, so I went to his office to get it.
Go on, Molly.
Well, that's about all there is to tell. He lent me the money to pay off the men I'd been gambling with. I didn't want to lose my job, and I knew I would if you found out that I'd been gambling.
You say you paid the money back to Dr. Kilgore?
Yes, early this evening, and I swear I did.
No money was found on Dr. Kilgore. Now, I'll tell you what I think, Molly. You owed Doctor money and you couldn't pay him. He threatened to come to tell me about it and about your gambling. You got desperate and killed him to save yourself.
I gave him the money, I tell you.
I'll get you for this.
Keep away from me. Come on, get away.
None of that, Giles. I know how you feel, but...
Doesn't anybody believe I didn't do it?
Take him away, O'Reilly.
All right, Chief. Come on.
Come on. Give him a hand, Giles.
All right, Chief.
Well, there you are, Cranston.
You're convinced you have Doc Kilgore's murderer?
Absolutely. Motive and all.
I don't think you have, Commissioner. There are too many loose ends. What about the fingerprints in the center of your desk? Why was the knife thrown instead
How do you know it was thrown?
Just a hunch.
You can't convict a man on hunches. I've got proof and a motive.
What happened to the money?
There never was any. That was part of Moley's phony story.
Oh, I see. You know, Commissioner, Those fingerprints intrigue me.
Well, go to work, Sherlock Holmes. Oh, for me, I'm going home and get some much-needed sleep. Come in.
I'm sorry to bother you, Chief, but is O'Reilly here?
No, he's busy. What did you want?
Well, it's about the prints, Chief. The ones we found on your desk.
What about him?
Well, I've checked them, and I've rechecked them. And they don't make sense.
What are you talking about?
The fingerprints we found on your desk, Chief, belong to Killer Norvelli. But he's been dead since 1931.
Please, Cranston, go away and don't bother me. I'm too busy to spend my time watching vaudeville acts. After all the excitement last night, I had about 2 hours sleep. Look at this desk, piled with mail. I'll never get through it all.
You're missing something, Commissioner. There's a woman knife thrower on the bill who's simply terrific.
I don't care if she is simply terrific. I can't... Knife thrower.
A most interesting woman, Commissioner Weston. Madame Maria Novelli.
Killer Norvelli's widow, you know.
Ah, Killer Novelli again. Cranston, if I hear that name again, I'll begin throwing things, and it won't be knives.
But, Commissioner, don't you think that...
Think. I'll... Go away, Miss Lane, please. Cranston, go write another mystery play or anything you want, but don't bother me. I got the murder of Doc Kilgore, and I got a motive, and that's all I need.
I hope so, old man. I sincerely hope so for your sake. As for me, I've got a hunch. Come on, Margot.
Bye, Commissioner.
Goodbye. Margot, the Shadow is going to pay Madame Maria Norvelli a visit backstage at the Lyceum Theater. Maria Norvelli.
What? Who is there? I can see no one.
It is I, the Shadow. You cannot see me, but I can see you. And you must answer my questions.
Who are you? What do you want here in Maria Novelli's dressing room?
Who murdered Doc Kilgore, Madame Novelli?
I don't know what you mean.
Is it Killer Novelli?
Novelli? No. No, it could not be. He is dead.
Novelli was your husband?
Yes, but he is dead. Dead, I tell you.
That is the truth?
That is the truth. He was evil. He killed with the knives, the beautiful knives. I teach him the great art to throw the knives, and he uses it to kill.
Who else have you taught to throw the knives?
Many. But there was one last year I taught him. He was very good. He learned quick. He learned as good as Novelli. I want him to join the act with me, but he...
Go on. Go on.
He say no. He say he got other reasons. Other uses for the knives. He is evil, too, like Novelli.
You aren't lying to me?
No, it is true. Everything is true.
What is this man's name?
His name? Oh, no. That I cannot say. He make me promise not to tell. He say I'll kill you if you tell.
You must tell me his name if I'm to help you.
Oh, please. Please do not have that.
Quickly, Madame Novelli, his name.
All right. I will tell. His name is...
Madame Novelli. She's dead. That's the story, Margot. According to Dr. Giles' report, the same weapon that killed Doc Kilgore also killed Madame Novelli.
Any fingerprints found this time, Lamont?
Oh, yes. The ever-present fingerprints were there. Perfect set as usual. And, of course, they belonged to our friend, the late Killer Novelli.
But how could a dead man go around killing people?
He couldn't, Margot. That's just it. The murderer is merely using a very clever device to throw the police off his trail.
Yet the fingerprints do match, Lamont.
Yes, confound it. That's the confusing part of this whole thing. If I knew how the murderer performed this neat little trick, I'd know better where to look for him.
Well, darling, at least you were smarter than Commissioner Weston. He thought Moley was the guilty party.
Yeah. Oh, boy, was a bit upset that the killer should have struck again and Moley safely guarded miles away under lock and key. Still, I can't be too hard on Weston. My record hasn't been too good on this case either. All I know, maybe Killer Novelli is alive. Maybe he's the man we're after all.
Oh, I know that mood of yours when I hear it. Come on, Chief. You and I are going out for a nice, brisk walk.
Oh, it's getting pretty late, Margot. Besides,
No, I won't take no for an answer. Now, come on. Here's my hat and my gloves and... Oh, dear, look at them. Just look at them.
Look at what? Oh, your gloves. What's the matter with them?
Well, they're ruined, that's all. Ruined. I just got them back from the cleaners, and they washed them instead of dry cleaning them. Now, look.
Yeah. They've ripped.
Of course they've ripped. All the oil's been washed out of the leather. If they had any sense,
Hey,
they'd
wait a minute,
know.
Margot. Oil, leather, preserved. Margot, if the oil was still in the leather, the preserving oil, they'd still be good. The gloves, I mean.
Lamont, sometimes I
That's it,
think...
Margot. Of course that's it. You've just given me the one link I need to solve the case.
But how? I don't understand what
Remember I told you if I knew how the murderer performed his trick, I'd know where to look for him?
Yes, but what...
Well, Margot, right now the Shadow has to make a call on a gentleman in a dissecting laboratory.
Who's there? Who's there? Answer me or I'll...
It's the Shadow, Dr. Giles.
The Shadow?
So sorry to interrupt your labors, but I must ask you to give me a very unusual pair of gloves you possess.
What? Where are you? I can't see you.
No. Unfortunately, you can't see the Shadow. I asked you for the gloves.
No. What do you mean? You can't know anything about me.
I know this, Giles. That only you and Dr. Kilgore would have been able to get the fingerprints of Killer Novelli after he was electrocuted. And with Dr. Kilgore dead, it was pretty obvious who the murderer was.
You know a little too much, Shadow. I have a knife in my hand. I can't see you, but I can hear you.
Why don't you throw your knives?
Yes, Shadow. There. I've killed you.
No, Dr. Giles. I'll not be another of your victims.
Yeah? Well, what do you want of me?
I want your confession to the murder of Doc Kilgore and Maria Novelli. I also want that pair of gloves you made of human skin. The skin you took from the tips of Killer Novelli's fingers when you performed the autopsy and then kept in preserving oil.
You know too much, Shadow. But I can talk plainly to you, because you won't live to tell.
You killed Doc Kilgore?
Yes, I kill him.
But why? Why, Giles?
Because he stood in my way. I should have been head of the department long ago. But I had to wait for him to die.
You also had found out that you had Killer Novelli's fingerprints and was going to tell Commissioner Weston the night you murdered him. Is that right, Giles?
That's right. But he can't tell now, can he? Madame Novelli's dead, too, because she knew too much. Everyone thought Novelli did it, didn't they?
You were very clever, Giles.
Yes. I prepared for years to do this. First, I stole the fingerprints from Novelli's hands when I performed the autopsy on his body. Then I got Novelli's own wife to teach me to throw the knife the way he did. No one would catch me. No one would suspect me. My crime was perfect.
No crime is perfect. In some way, the criminal slips up and is brought to justice.
Now, what is all this? Why'd you send for me, Giles?
I sent for you, Commissioner. The Shadow.
Shadow. Here in headquarters?
Yes, Commissioner. And this is the man you want. The murderer of Doc Kilgore and Madame Novelli.
What? Giles?
Yes, Giles. Surprised, eh, Commissioner? Yes, I did it. But you couldn't catch me. You'd never have found out. And now that you have, you're not going to take me alive. Not alive, you hear me?
Listen, stop him. Giles, drop that knife.
Afraid it's too late, Shadow. He's dead. Killed himself. Come in.
Hello, Commissioner. Remember us?
Huh? Oh, hello, Miss Lane. Cranston. I'm busy. Sit down.
Say, Commissioner, I wanted to see you this morning because I have another idea about the Kilgore case.
What? Hey, wait a minute. Don't you read the papers?
The papers?
I broke the case wide open last night. It was Giles. I knew it all the time.
Giles?
Yeah?
Well, what do you know about that?
Giles? Well.
Do tell us, Commissioner, why did Giles do it?
Go out and buy yourself a paper, Cranston. I'm sorry. I've got a luncheon date with the mayor, and I'm late now.
You know, Commissioner Weston will actually get to hate you if you tease him too much.
Did you notice, Margot? He didn't give the Shadow any credit for the solution of the crime whatsoever.
I broke the case last night, Cranston. Oh, but Lamont, that was a horrible case. How could Giles kill the man who was his best friend who helped him through school, got him his job here. How could he?
Well, Margot Giles was obviously suffering from a persecution complex. He imagined the world was against him. He thought his friends were his enemies. But his twisted brain was a brilliant one. He was devilishly clever. But he paid for his crimes as all criminals do, eventually. Say, that isn't bad.
What?
That line. I can use that in my second act.
You mean just before the heroine says, I am a woman?
Yes. No. Oh, Margot. The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The Shadow, the mysterious character who furthers the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, Mansion of Madness.
Hello in there. Hello? Is anybody home?
Oh, you didn't expect there would be, did you, Lamont?
We didn't think we saw a light as we came up the road, Margot.
Oh, try again. What in the world is a medieval castle doing in this country, Lamont?
Oh, you know how castles get around. No, I guess it's useless, Margot. No one seems to... Well, at last. Come on, Margot. Ooh. Well, how do you do? You will please come this way. Thank you. Come on, Margot.
Come on. You see what I hope I don't see?
Quiet, Margot. I hope you'll pardon our intruding on you here. We stalled down the road. You will please be seated. Thank you. As I started to say, we were stalled down the road. I will strike a light. Thank you. Our car was... Now, I will call the master. Thank you. Margot, would you be interested in hearing how we were stalled down
You will please be seated.
Nice, pleasant little man, wasn't he?
Did you see his face?
I saw half of it. It's all he has. One side is as flat as a coin. No eye, no ear.
Yes, I saw it plainly enough, Lamont. Look at this room. There's old hollow flambeau on the wall. Everything seems so musty, old. Oh, Lamont, let's get out of here, can we? I don't like this.
Careful, Margot. Someone's coming. Miss Margot.
Good evening. My man tells me you've had trouble with your car.
Yes, we stuck in the mud up the road a bit. I know this is an awfully late hour.
Oh, no apologies, please. It isn't often that visitors come to Belhausen, even by accident. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Caldus Madisol, uncle of Millicent Cantleford, present mistress of Belhausen Castle. On her behalf and on my own, I welcome you.
Thank you. Montesol, Miss Margot Lane.
Charms, Miss Lane.
How do you do? Mr. Cranston, Mr. Montesol.
How do you do, sir?
Delighted, Mr. Cranston. I ask in what way I can serve you?
I'd like very much to use your telephone. I want to call a garage.
Telephone? We have no such thing here.
No telephone?
Nothing new has been put into this castle since it was built in 1640, nearly 300 years ago.
300 years ago?
That's correct. Belhausen was built by Sir Austin Cantleford in the early 16th century. Would you step over here a moment, please?
Yes. Yes. Come on, man.
Yes, ma'am.
This is a portrait of Sir Austin.
Interesting looking character.
He was forced to flee his native land because of political differences. He built this castle in the hope that he could create in this new land a replica of his ancestral estate.
And did he find happiness?
Come here, to this window. You see that tower? It's a bit difficult, surrounded by mist as it is.
I don't quite... Oh, yes, I see.
Sir Austin was found hanging by a rope from its rafters. Suicide.
Oh, horrible.
There's a superstition that has clung to Balhoughton ever since.
A superstition? About Sir Austin's death?
There are those who claim that the tragedies of Balhoughton recur just as they happened originally, right down to the present day.
What was that?
Oh, now, pay no attention, Mr. Cranston. Don't be frightened, Miss Lane.
It's the girl. What's wrong with her?
Millicent, go back to your apartment, child.
Millicent.
The mistress of Balhoughton.
It's here, Uncle. It's not in my imagination this time. It started in her dressing room. It moved across the east balcony and down the service stairs.
You know there's not been a cat in Balhoughton since your mother passed on.
Only that one, Uncle. That one.
Now, Millicent, have you ever seen a cat here?
No. But I hear it, Uncle. Wailing just as it did when I found poor Mother.
Oh, now come, my dear. You're frightened now, I guess. Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston, permit me to present Miss Millicent Chancelford.
Miss Chancelford.
My dear, we're intruding horribly. Wilson, I hope you won't think me ill-bred.
Oh, not at all, Miss Millicent.
Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston have had a bit of an accident. They came here for help.
An accident? Oh, my dear, you're not hurt.
Nothing serious, Miss Millicent. Our car's stuck in the mud. We were unable to go any further.
Then by all means, you must take care of me.
That's very kind of you, Miss Millicent, but I think we'll push on to the nearest village.
I'm afraid that's not feasible. The nearest house is 10 miles away, well beyond the moor.
10 miles?
You couldn't help in this storm. I see only one way out. You must permit us to offer the hospitality of Balhoughton. Why, that's very kind of you, but I think...
You're most welcome. I'll have my man prepare rooms for you. And it's very late, Millicent. You must be off to bed.
Yes, Mr. Snowden. I'm not afraid now that I know there are others in the castle. Good night, Miss Lane. Good night, Mr. Cranston. Good night, Miss Millicent.
Good night. I believe I owe you both an explanation. You see, the child had a frightful shock several years ago.
Shock?
Yes. Her mother was paralyzed during the latter years of her life. And being quite eccentric, she lived here alone, unattended. Millicent was at school in Europe. For many months, Millicent received no answer to her letters. So she came back to Balhoughton and found her mother's skeleton in this room.
Oh.
Seated in a wheelchair, her only companion beside her, a cat.
Well, that explains the cat thing.
Oh, it explains many things, Mr. Cranston. The voices she hears, the departed Chancelford who, in her distorted imagination, returned to Balhoughton.
Oh, the poor girl.
Oh, I'm sure this all must be very trying to you both. I'll hurry Cebu along with your rooms. Make yourselves comfortable. I'll be back directly.
Yes, thank you. Oh, well, Margot, not a pretty situation, is it?
Definitely not. What can we do?
I'm not sure, Margot, but I'd like to stay. In fact, I must stay.
Why?
Well, Margot, it seems that many invisibles walk the halls of Balhoughton. Tonight, there will be one other. The Shadow.
Don't be afraid, Miss Millicent. I mean no harm.
What do you want?
To help you, if help is possible. I'm a friend.
I don't recognize your voice. You say you're a friend. What's your name?
I have no name, really. I'm called the Shadow.
I don't understand. Are you one of the visions?
No, not one of the visions. Please let me explain. I'm a living, breathing mortal just like you. But I possess a hypnotic power through which I can create a mental mist that makes me invisible.
Then you're not one of them.
Them?
The Chancelford. You're not Sir Austin or old Barton.
There's nothing supernatural about me, Miss Millicent. These Chancelfords you speak of, they're dead?
Oh, yes, but they come back. They come back to Balhoughton with every change of the moon.
With every change of the moon? Have you seen them?
I've seen old Barton. Just as he was the night his Hindu servant threw the knife at his cousin Kilton.
A Hindu servant, did you say?
Why?
Oh, nothing. Tell me about old Barton. Who was he?
He was my grandfather. The last mayor in Chancelford line.
You say he was killed?
Yes. It happened on the main staircase. Old Barton had just come from a hunt on the moors with his hound.
Now, tell me exactly what it is you've seen.
His murder. Just as it happened 18 years ago. At first I hear his hound howling out there on the moor. Then I hear his footsteps to me. There. Climb slowly to the first landing. Then he stops short. His hand goes to his throat. He makes a gurgling sound and turns and topples down the stairs.
Has anyone else seen this? Anybody but yourself?
No. And nobody believes me. I don't suppose you do.
I believe you're sincere, Miss Millicent.
Everybody humors me like I was mad. Siebel was rude enough to smile when I told him about the vulture.
Vulture?
Oh, of course. You don't know about that. It perches in the tree just outside that window. It comes when old Barton does. Nothing I do will drive him away. It just sits there. Its hollow eyes staring at me, emitting horrible sounds.
You're positive you see all this, Miss Millicent? I mean, there could be no mistake.
There, you see, you ducked me off. You said you wanted to help me. How do you think you can?
I don't know. I'd hope there might be a way, but frankly, I'm bewildered. I just don't know.
Lamont, will you please explain to me why we've been called to court?
I've told you, Margot. Mr. Montesol has asked us to testify to what we saw and heard that night at Belhausen Castle.
But why have we been waiting here all this time? Why can't we just go in and tell what we saw and get out of here?
Because the court isn't in session. They've declared a recess.
Recess? Oh, ridiculous. Schoolboy stuff. I'll bet you that if women were running these places, things would happen a lot faster than they do now.
Now, wait a minute. I seem to recall a few shopping trips with you, my dear.
Oh, well, that's different. And the people that hang around here. Look at them. Pure criminal types, every one of them.
Who, for instance?
Well, that man who just came out of that room, for instance.
That man there?
Yes.
Darling, that's the judge.
Oh.
The court is reconvening. Let's go inside.
You have heard the testimony of Margot Lane and Lamont Cranston, two unimpeachable witnesses.
Lamont, this is horrible. We've been summoned to this courtroom to help send that poor girl to an institution.
We couldn't help ourselves, Margot. We had to tell what we saw and heard at Belhausen that night.
Oh, poor Millicent. She looks so alone
Your Honor,
and
it
deserted.
is quite obvious the defendant, Millicent Chandleford, is of unsound mind. Evidence proves that beyond a question of doubt. My client, Aldous Montesol, has exercised extreme patience in caring for this unfortunate girl. Now he feels that for her own good, she should be placed in an institution where she can receive proper professional attention.
That's not so. That's an infernal lie. Millicent's respectable as anyone in this courtroom.
Quiet to the car.
Oh, Robert, my darling.
Silence. Young man, what is the meaning of this outburst?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I just couldn't sit here and listen to all these lies any longer.
If court, please. Just a moment, Counselor. Young man, come up here.
Yes.
Now, what is your connection with the defendant, Mrs. Chandleford?
What? She's the girl I love. The girl I hope to marry. Until her uncle, Mr. Montesol, shut her away from me.
Your Honor, this boy is simply a disgruntled, rejected suitor. I demand
Rejected by whom? By Millicent? All right, I'll show you how much of a rejected suitor I am. Millicent, tell him you love me.
I do, Robert. I love you with all my heart.
There. So you see, Judge?
Your Honor, I object to this display.
Judge, let me take Millicent away. Let me marry her and give her the protection and affection she deserves.
Young man, I wish the problem before the court could be settled that easily. If it pleases the court, I would like to proceed with argument on a motion to put this girl in an institution. It pleases the court to recess for 10 minutes. Perhaps we can resume in a more sedate atmosphere. Everyone will stand up as the judge reads the courtroom.
Margot, I have an idea. And I think it can be executed by the shadow.
Shadow, whoever you are, this is an impossible thing you ask. I'd like to do it for you. Lord knows you've done enough for law and order. But I've got to hand down a decision. Sign the girl's commitment papers today.
Give me 2 days' time, Your Honor. Just 2 days postponement.
But I just can't grant postponement on nothing.
Your Honor, you've got to give me some time to accomplish my job.
Well,
Please, Your Honor.
tell you what I'll do.
Yes?
I'm probably a sentimental old fool, but I'll give you 24 hours. Go not back with something definite in that time. I'll have to commit the girl.
24 hours?
That's all.
Perhaps it'll be sufficient. There's a change in the moon tonight.
Change in the moon. What in blazes has that to do with the case?
Maybe nothing, Your Honor. Maybe everything.
It's funny, Miss Lane, the way things changed in just a few hours. Today, when you and Mr. Cranston were trying to fight, I was sure I could go on hating you both for the rest of my life.
We were in a bad spot, Robert.
Well, but I can see now just how Martisol made use of your visit to Bell Houses. What is the sort of a break he was looking for? Two prominent people like you to bear out its contention that Millicent was mad.
I saw that, Martisol. He'd make a nice trophy for a hunting room.
Nothing you're incorrigible.
Hey, we're getting near Bell Houses. Don't you think we'd better go over what we're expected to do, Mr. Cranston?
There's not much to it, Robert. You and Miss Lane will wait in the car. I'll get into the castle somehow. And I'll open the side door under Millicent's apartment for you and Miss Lane. But we must move quickly before Martisol notices us.
Sounds simple the way you tell it. How are you ever going to do it?
I'll let you in on a little secret, Robert. I do it all with Millers.
However did you manage to get in here without Uncle Charles catching
Now,
you?
don't give me the credit, Millicent. Mr. Cranston did it. I don't know how, but he turned the trick.
Well, Mr. Cranston, the important thing is you and Miss Lane are here. And you've got my darling. That's all it counts. Oh,
Darling, I don't know what we're going to do.
Listen.
Jack, it's here. It's starting again.
Now, don't be frightened, darling. You won't face it alone tonight.
There's a change in the moon. We'll all be here. Soon old Buck will be coming across the moors with his hound. Yeah, he's right here in the castle. Oh, yes. It's your mother's present. Don't you stop, Mr. Cranston. Look.
What is it, Robert?
There in the tree outside the window.
It's a vulture. Vulture?
He's right close to the window. He's almost within reach.
Robert, let me have that letter opener. There on the desk.
All right, I'll get it.
What are you going to do, Lamont?
I'm going to try my hand at the gentle art of knife throwing.
Here you are, Mr. Cranston. That's all to do. Shock and head.
Yes, fine, Robert. All right. There. Step back, Margot.
Come over here, Millicent.
All right, Mr. Cranston, let her go. A bullseye. You stuck it right in his breast.
Yes. Still eats it and squawks. Interesting. Very interesting.
I could have told you. You can't get rid of him. There's nothing you can do. You always wait for old Barton. Close the window, Robert. Shut him out.
No, wait. I hear something out on the moor. Now, you hear that?
The hound. They're moving across the moor. Old Barton's with him. He'll be here in a minute.
They're coming this way.
Oh, Robert.
It's all right, darling. It's all right.
I don't see how anyone could live in a place like this and still hold on to their sanity.
Others have reasoned that way, Margot.
You mean Marshall, I suppose.
I don't exclude him. Yes?
I think I heard somebody moving about downstairs.
Yes? Margot, put out that flambeau. I'm going out in the hall. I don't want the light to stream through.
All right. Here you are.
Now, quiet while I open the door.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Cranston. I'm going to...
All right, Robert. Open up.
Be careful, Robert.
Easy, boy. Step through, Robert.
Right.
Now, close it. Follow me. Robert.
Yes?
Drop down behind this balustrade. You can see the stairs from here.
Mr. Cranston.
Yes?
Look coming around that corner.
That's our man. Now watch it.
Old Barton?
Maybe. No. Keep hiding.
Near the lane.
Be ready to run, Robert.
But what are we going to do?
Head him off before he can get to that big flagstone at the bottom of the stairs.
Look, he stopped on the landing.
Ready now?
That's exactly as Millicent described it. Old Barton chokes and then he falls down the stairs.
Come on, Robert. Stop! Stay where you are! Stop, I say!
Look out, Mr. Cranston. Grab it. I got him.
No use, mister. We're on to your hook. Out of the way, Robert.
No, you don't.
There. You've got enough, Mr. Ghost. Oh, no, eh?
You got him, Cranston. You nailed him right in the butt.
Robert.
No, it's all right. Don't worry.
That was quick work. Who is he, Lamont?
I don't know, Margot. We'll see. Strike a match, Robert. I'll turn him over.
Sure. Boy, you should have seen that shock Mr. Cranston gave.
All right, now, we'll see who the...
The half-faced man. Evil.
Robert,
Yes, Mr. Cranston?
take Millicent to her apartment. Margot, you come with me.
All right, Millicent, let's go.
Come on, Margot.
Oh, what's next?
I want to look at that boat. Tree's right outside this door. All right, Margot. After you.
Thank you.
There. There's our charming feathered friend.
Still perched and still imperturbable. And still possessed of that confounded voice.
And if I'm not mistaken, it... Well, let's give it a yank and see what...
My, what a long tail he has. Long copper and properly insulated.
Hold on just a minute now. There we are, Margot. Mr. Vulture's in it. Heart, soul, and mind are all encased in this little device.
It's like a radio loudspeaker.
That's exactly what it is.
I had no idea Vulture was such a deceitful creature.
Margot, you take the car, drive to the village, and phone the police. Don't let them know who you are. But tell them to get out here right away.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to follow this wire. It'll probably lead to one of those abandoned guardhouses at the end of the moor. Tell the police to watch for a flashlight signal. And rush to the location and hold anybody they may find there. The Shadow is going to find the human Vulture at the other end of this line.
All right, Clinton. The Vulture once more. Longer this time. Let's see who's signal to take it down and bring it in.
Okay, Madison. Here goes.
Fine. You can disconnect the microphone now.
Don't you want me to do the hounds again?
Yes, at the pause. I get sounded if they're coming back across the moor. Go ahead, the speaker's open. What was that? Did you do that, Stevenson?
No. Came from over there by the door of the hut.
That laugh is not in Stevenson's repertoire of impersonations, Montesol.
Stevenson, what in thunder is this? You see anybody?
I'll answer for him, Montesol. He can't see me any more than you can.
Well, who are you?
I am the Shadow.
Shadow? Oh, yes, I've heard of you.
Quite an elaborate array of insanity-producing machinery you have here.
What do you mean? This is a simple portable broadcasting outfit. We're radio amateurs, that's all.
Hey, yeah, sure, that's all.
Amateurs at radio, but professionals at crime.
I'm afraid you're making a mistake.
You're the one who's made the mistake, Montesol. You made the mistake of thinking you could drive Millicent Chancelford mad. Or at least make her believe herself mad.
This is ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about.
Your denials don't interest me, Montesol. I'm only concerned with destroying your plan. Your control over Mills, Aunt Chancelford, and her fortune is at an end.
What's that?
A couple automobiles coming along East Drive.
The police, Montesol, coming for you and your impersonating confederate.
The police? Come on, Stevenson, run for it. Come on.
Run, Montesol, run to your doom.
Yeah. The old castle looks a lot different than it did the first time we came here, eh, Margot? So glad those kids are getting married. She looks very lovely in that wedding gown, doesn't she? Say, are you listening to me?
Yes. Yes, I was just thinking.
What about?
What would happen if you were ever married?
Now, Margot.
Oh, don't be alarmed, Lamont. This is pure supposition. I was just thinking of you walking up the aisle just as Robert is now.
Yeah?
Ready to take the sacred vows that would endure for the rest of your life.
Yes, Margot.
And then all of a sudden, somebody would shoot the best man, the minister would fall down poisoned, and the bridesmaid would be stabbed, and you'd be off again on another case that would bust up the whole darn thing.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who furthers the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane,
is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the shadow belongs. Today's story, The Inventor of Death.
Oh, Lamont, this is really fun.
I thought you might enjoy it, Margot.
When you asked me to come to an exhibit at the Hall of Science, I began trying to think of fast excuses about sick grandmothers.
Oh, really?
Yes. I pictured a lot of stuffy old men mumbling in their beards about relativity or something.
I see.
This is really exciting. Look, what's that over there?
Well, they have a sign up. Let's find out.
All right.
Demonstrating the scientific marvel of the age. The mechanical man.
Mechanical man?
That's what it says. It walks, talks, answers questions. Although made of metal, it can duplicate many things that man can do. Oh, come on, Margot. We can't miss this.
Oh, Lamont, you've seen robots before.
Yes, but you never know when one may be different, more advanced.
Well, I'd like to bet this one's no different from the rest.
Well, you
I
can't.
beg your pardon. I couldn't help overhearing what you were saying just now. I hope that you'll forgive my intruding, but I think if you do go in, you'll find that this robot is entirely different from any that you've seen before.
Oh, is it really?
You seem to know quite a lot about it.
Well, yes, I do. As a matter of fact, that is, you see, I invented it and built it myself.
Oh, really?
I know I shouldn't be out here in front talking to perfect strangers about my invention, but you see, I'm very enthusiastic about it.
Well, naturally.
Come on, George. They're waiting for you to start the demonstration.
Oh, of course, dear. This is my wife, Mr.
Cranston is the name, and this is Miss Margot Lane.
How do you do? How do you do?
How do you do? My name is Alton.
Mr. Alton?
Well, aren't you coming in to watch?
Oh, yes, certainly. I was trying to persuade Mr. Cranston to go in anyway. Wasn't I, Lamont?
Why, of course.
Come right this way, please.
Oh, what a little liar you are, Margot.
Yes, I know. Isn't it awful?
Well, if you'll come through this side door with me, I'll see that you get a good place to watch the demonstration.
Why, thanks very much.
And so, of course, here he is now, ladies and gentlemen. I'd now like to present the inventor of this mechanical man, Mr. George Alton. Mr. Alton, would you please step up here on the platform? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Before I proceed with the demonstration, I'd like to tell you a little about this invention of mine. This galvanized gargantua is constructed on an entirely new principle. He is electrically controlled and can be operated by this small box here on the table. But he also responds to commands in the mind of the operator, rather than to certain sounds of the human voice, as has heretofore been the method of operation. Now, I'll bring out the big fellow and give you a demonstration which I think will convince you that I have not exaggerated in any way.
Oh, Lamont, do you think such a thing is possible?
Well, in the realm of science these days, Margot, anything is possible.
I suppose so. Lamont, don't you know it's rude to stare?
Oh, was I staring? I'm sorry. That man over there in the crowd interests me.
Who? The hunchback?
Yes. You notice anything peculiar about him?
Peculiar?
Yes, I'm speaking of his size.
Size? What do you mean?
Have you ever seen a hunchback so tall?
Why, no, I don't believe I have.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to meet my mechanical man, whom I have named Henry. Roll it right out here, if you please.
Well, speaking of being tall, look at that robot, Lamont. It must be at least 10 feet high.
That's right. I'm now going to order Henry to step down from this little platform that he's standing on. Now, you will notice that I don't give him any particular word. I just think the command, and Henry will obey. Now, watch.
Lamont, look. That thing stepped right down off the platform just as he said it would.
Yes.
I will now ask Henry to answer a few questions. Henry, how much is 2 and 2?
4.
7 and 8.
15.
That's right. Now, in case you think these answers are previously arranged, I'll ask anybody in the audience to ask Henry some question which he will answer.
I'll ask him, what time is it?
8:28 p.m.
That's right.
Why, Lamont, this is weird. How do you think he does it? Lamont, you're not listening. Stop staring at that hunchback.
Oh, I'm sorry, Margot. I was watching his expression. Just look at him.
Why, his face is all contorted in pain.
Not pain, Margot. Hate.
Hate? Why?
Well, unless I miss my guess, it's hate for your little inventor, Mr. Alton.
Now, I'll ask Henry to walk among you and pick up various objects which I will call out from the platform. Now, please, ladies and gentlemen, don't be alarmed. Henry is perfectly amiable and obeys my orders implicitly. He wouldn't harm a fly.
Well, that may be so, but if that two-legged tank's going to walk around here among us, brother, I'm getting out.
I'm very sorry to lose you, sir. I guess I'll have to show you that Henry is perfectly harmless.
Lamont, if Henry toddles this way, harmless or not, you'll find me joining the parade to the exit.
Ladies and gentlemen, please. Now, you see the young lady sitting on the chair at the other end of the platform. That is my wife, who is not afraid of Henry. Therefore, I am going to ask him to walk over, pick her up in his arms, and carry her back to me. And you will find that she is none the worse for the experience. All right, Henry. You know what I want you to do.
She has more nerve than I have.
That robot is almost human in its reactions, Margot.
That's right, Henry.
Look. That creature is picking Mrs. Alton up out of the chair. Oh, she looks so small and helpless. Come on, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't know why you should be frightened, Margot. Probably done this hundreds of times. See how he holds her in his arms? That's what he's trained to do. And now he walks with her.
Well, look, Lamont. The robot has stopped.
Yes.
Good Lord! No, Henry! No!
Mrs. Alton is struggling to get down.
Put her down! Put her down this minute!
Margot, something's gone wrong. The machine is closing his arms about her. He'll crush her.
Stop it, someone!
Put her down! Put her down! You're telling her stop! Oh, my God!
Jim, I've simply got to get out of here.
Darling, the police have ordered us to stay here.
Lamont, how do you suppose it could have happened?
I don't know, Margot. I don't like it.
What do you mean?
There's something behind all this. Something sinister.
Something perhaps for the Shadow to investigate?
Margot, please don't ever mention that name in public.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sure no one could have overheard.
You think so? Look behind you.
Why, it's the hunchback. He wasn't there a minute ago. But I'm sure he didn't hear me.
I hope not.
Lamont! Look, the mechanical man. It's moving.
Yeah, so it is.
Its mouth is open. It's going to speak.
Shadow must die.
Oh, Lamont.
Well, I'll be.
Lamont, what does it mean?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Let me go! Let me go, I tell you! Mr. Alden, the doctor said... I don't care what the doctor said. I don't care what anybody said. I got to do this before it's too late. Please, Mr. Alden. Go!
Oh, look, Lamont. The inventor's going up to the robot. What's he going to do? Smashing his invention to bits.
The shock has put him out of his head. Margot, we've got to get that boy out of here. Drive a little slower, Margot. I think he's going to sleep.
Oh, Lamont, the poor fellow.
Yes. I imagine that outburst when he broke the machine relieved the nervous tension. He seems relaxed enough now.
What a shock it must have been to him to see his wife killed in such a horrible accident.
Yes. If it was an accident.
Then you think it was murder?
I don't know, Margot. I really don't know.
Look, Lamont. Alton's eyes are opening. I think he's waking up.
No. Where am I? What's happened?
We're just taking you to a place where you can get some rest.
Well, oh, I see. My wife. My poor wife.
Easy now, easy. Mr. Alton, you've got to help yourself at this point.
Myself? What does it matter about me?
Mr. Alton, do you have any enemies? Anyone who might be jealous of you or your invention?
Enemies? No. Well, unless Dr. Zaruga...
Dr. Zaruga? Who's he?
Well, he's an inventor. He devised a radio-controlled incendiary bomb which was turned down by the Army a year ago. It was too frightful a weapon to use even in modern warfare.
Well, what has Dr. Zaruga got to do with you?
What? Well, at the time the Board of Science accepted my invention for display, they turned down the robot invented by Dr. Zaruga. He was furious and... Oh, what does it matter now? What does anything matter?
Why was Dr. Zaruga furious?
He felt that he was being discriminated against in favor of others whose inventions were not as good as his. Made a scene about it. Then went back to his laboratory next to mine on Providence Street and locked himself in. He wouldn't see anyone for days.
I see. One more question, Mr. Alton. This Dr. Zaruga, is he a hunchback?
No, I believe he was at one time a high military officer in some European army. He was distinguished by his military bearing and piercing black eyes. Why do you ask?
Oh, just an idea. I guess it wasn't a very good idea. Margot, see that car coming? Get over to the right-hand side of the road, Mark.
Lamont, something's wrong with the steering wheel.
What?
I can't control the car.
Well, put on the brakes, quick.
I can't. The controls are locked.
Margot, you've got
Look out, we're going to crash.
Dr. Yoon, how do you think Mr. Cranston's going to live, sir?
Why, of course, Alan. Of course he's going to live. Takes more than a simple automobile smash-up to permanently damage a man with the physique of Lamont Cranston. Even if he has been unconscious for 24 hours.
Yes, I hope so, sir.
When Mr. Cranston comes to, Ellen, see that he stays in bed and keeps those bandages on his arm.
Yes, very good, Doctor. In bed, bandages on arm. I'll do my best, sir. Good night, sir. Good night.
Bed, bandages on arm. Oh, dear. I'd better write it down so I shan't forget it. Oh, it's coming true. Mr. Cranston, sir.
Alan, what happened? What am I doing here in bed, wrapped up in bandages like a Christmas package?
Don't you remember, sir? You've been unconscious for 24 hours.
If I've been unconscious for 24 hours, how could I remember?
Well, yes, sir. Quite so, sir.
Well, what happened? How did I get here?
You're in bed, sir. Let me see now. Oh, yes, keep in bed, bandages on. Keep in bed, bandages on.
Stop mumbling. How did I get here?
Why, you were in an automobile accident, sir. Yesterday, your car ran off the road and overturned in a ditch.
Automobile accident?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. And the others? How about the others?
If you're referring to the young gentleman who was apparently riding in the car with you, sir, I'm afraid, well, that is...
Dead?
Yes, sir. His neck was broken in the crash.
Oh. What about Miss Lane?
Miss Lane?
Yes, Miss Lane, you idiot. What about her? What happened to her?
Was Miss Lane riding with you in the car?
Was Miss Lane riding? Alan, what's happened to Miss Lane? Speak up.
Well, I don't know, sir. There was no sign of her at the scene of the accident. The police just reported finding you and the other gentleman.
Alan, give me my clothes. I'm getting up.
But, sir, the doctor said in bed and bandages...
Blazes with the doctor. But I've got to find out what happened to Miss...
Mr. Cranston, if you go out now with the condition you're in, I shan't be responsible. You're just flying in the face of Providence.
Providence, that's it. That's it, Alan. Providence Street. It's a wild hunch, but it may be a good one. Now, hurry, man. Give me my clothes at once.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, my dear. Dr. Zaruga, your humble servant. You were hoping for someone else, eh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do, my dear Miss Lane.
Why do you keep me here, locked in your laboratory? Why don't you let me go? Oh, you fiend. You inhuman fiend.
Inhuman? Perhaps my character deceives you. I think you are being confused by my appearance. My hunchback.
Oh. Why, you're not.
No. That hump on my back contains the electrical equipment by which I not only control my own inventions, but those of other inventors, who unfortunately are not as brilliant as I am.
Then you're not a cripple.
No. No, I tricked them all. Silly fools. They wouldn't look at my inventions. So I caused your car to crash off the road, killing that little upstart Alton. I made his robot run amok. I forced it to kill his wife.
Oh, you...
Now, what do you think of me?
I think you're a madman. A maniac. Oh, that poor girl. Seeing her crushed like that. Oh, you murderer.
Oh, you still don't believe I'm the greatest inventor the world has ever seen. I'll show you.
What are you going to do? Why are you keeping me here?
Because, Miss Lane, I overheard you make some reference to the Shadow.
The Shadow?
Yeah. You see, I have always wanted to meet the Shadow. Meet him on my own grounds. Because the Shadow is the only man who could possibly ever unmask me. I thought perhaps if you disappeared, the Shadow might try to rescue you.
Oh, no.
But I see I overestimated his powers. The Shadow has not appeared. Therefore, Miss Lane, I am going to slightly alter my plans. I am going to give you a treat.
What do you mean?
I am going to demonstrate for you a robot I have invented. When you have seen it, I think you will admit that a terrible injustice has been done me.
No. No.
You will see it. Of course, you may not survive the demonstration.
Oh, no.
But that can't be helped. As a matter of fact, it's just as well. You know too much about me.
Oh, stop. Stop taunting me.
I keep it in a secret compartment. I open this panel.
Oh.
And there it is.
Oh, how ghastly.
I admit it is not a pretty sight. You see, my dear, your little friend Alton built his robot for constructive uses to benefit mankind. Mine is for destruction, a weapon for war. Imagine a regiment of robots like this marching against flesh and blood men.
How horrible.
And now, I will show you how he works. Robert, step forward 3 paces.
Oh, no. No, don't. Please.
Now, I want you to go to that girl.
No.
Pick her up. But delicately.
No, please.
Delicately. I want her to see how gentle you can be. First. Now.
No. Oh, no. No, don't let her come near me. No. Help!
Useless, my dear. The place is soundproof. Don't waste your breath trying to run away. The robot is so devised that electrically he can detect a living person. It will follow implacably until he catches up. Or until I give the command to start. Watch. Stop, robot.
Oh, let me out of here.
Very well. I'll open the laboratory door.
Please, let me.
You can run over the whole house if you like. The robot will follow you till he tracks you down. It's all right, my dear. Now, just stand still. It will be over very quickly. Walk, robot.
No. No!
Now, Robert, pick her up in your arms. No! That's it.
Let me go!
You do not like to be held in his arms.
He's hurting me! Stop him! Stop him!
Do not worry, he won't crush you yet. First, he will just hold you in a useless embrace.
Please, let me go! Please, no!
Oh, she's faint. Let her down, Robert. Later you will hold her again.
There isn't going to be any later, Dr. Zaruga.
The Shadow. Oh, you did come after all. I've been looking forward to this meeting. Just you and I in my laboratory.
You expected me then?
Yes, that's why I kept the girl here. I knew that you would come to us.
I see. Very clever of you.
I've been waiting to meet you for a long time, Shadow. Meet you and test my powers against yours.
Just what are your powers, Aruga?
I am the greatest inventor in the world. I have the greatest mind in the world.
That's a modest estimate.
You doubt me, then? Perhaps when we are finished, you will think differently.
Finished? With what?
You will find out. You see that robot? He is my servant, my slave, obedient to my every command. He is not bound by human limitations. He can see you, Shadow. He can see you. Wherever you are in this room, he will find you. When he does, I think you know what the result will be.
What?
You will be crushed. Crushed to bits in his arms. You and the young lady, too.
Dr. Zaruga, you've chosen a dangerous game. But let me warn you. Two can play it, remember?
You can't talk yourself out of this, Shadow. Robert, find this man. Rush him.
I've warned you, Dr. Zaruga.
You warned me. At last, Shadow, you've met your match. What avails man's mind against a machine?
I agree with you, Dr. Zaruga. So I think we better eliminate the machine.
Here, let go of me. What are you trying to do?
I'm interested in knowing what's under your coat, Dr. Zaruga.
No! Robert! Robert, help me! Let me go.
There, your robot doesn't move very swiftly, does he? Now there. Coat off. Well, an electrical control box.
Don't touch that box. Don't touch it, I say.
So that's your secret, Doctor. This contraption was a hump on your back, which controlled the other robot that day at the fair.
Give me that box.
Oh, no, Doctor.
You think you've gained the upper hand, eh, Shadow? Well, I'll show you. You are still my prisoner in this room. You can't leave here, and you won't ever leave here, ever.
Where are your great powers now, Zaruga?
I'll show you, I'll show you. I can operate the robot by hand.
Keep away from that robot, Zaruga. Keep away.
I'll show you. All I have to do is pick up this lever. No, Robert. You misunderstood. Not me. Not me, you fool. Help. He's got me. Let me go. Help. It's crushing me.
Feeling all right, Margot?
Well, I guess so, thanks. It does seem good to be out of that place.
Yes. They're destroying Zaruga's robot. It's a pity in a way. Those mechanical gentlemen might be very serviceable if they were properly directed.
Oh, you think so, huh? Well, after my little experience with the doctor and his mechanized murderer, I'll think twice in the future before I even use an electric toaster.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. All the characters and all the places named are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
Today's story, The Shadow Returns.
Gentlemen, a situation has arisen that's causing shipping great concern. It's in the hope you shipmasters may be able to offer some solution or explanation that you've been called here. Mr. Kenchner has come from the Washington office to acquaint you with the facts. Gentlemen, Mr. Kenchner.
Thank you, Commodore. Gentlemen, during the past few months, we've been getting reports of an alarming series of strange accidents aboard incoming ships. Out of 60 ships that have tied up at this port recently, some 100 crew members have been put in hospitals for infections in arms, legs, and shoulders. Really, gentlemen. And 15 seamen have either lost a leg or an arm in the past few months. Really, it's true, gentlemen. And in addition, 4 have died as a result of their injuries.
Have you any idea of the cause? Any clue at all?
The only thing we're sure of, Commodore, is that unless something can be done at once, there are men on the sea right now who lose an arm, a leg, or maybe their lives.
And report to your stations. Okay, Doc. Examination's okay for sailing. Payne.
Yes, Dr. Bedlow?
Stay here.
Yes, sir.
I'll have to do something about that arm of yours.
Victor.
Yes, Doctor?
If this doctor want to fool with your arm, you not let him.
Don't let him. What do you mean?
I sailed with him before. Many times. You let him do something, you'll be sorry. You remember what I tell you?
What are you waiting for, Johnson?
Hey, go now, doctor. Don't forget what I tell you.
Gosh, I don't know what to do.
All right, Payne. Now we'll take care of you. Where'd you get the vaccination?
Well, I got it in Harvard. I went to that doctor you told me about.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Well, you've got a bit of an infection. Place your arm on the table.
Oh, listen, Doc, I don't want to go home to my mother with my arm all tied up. She'd be scared to death.
Now, look here, Payne. I can't force you to slip into treatment. But if you disregard my advice, I'll have your name stricken from the crew roster.
Oh, no. You see, this is my first voyage, and, well, I want to make good.
Well, it's up to you. What do you want to do? I can't waste all day with you.
Well, all right, go ahead.
This won't hurt. Steady down.
All right. Shoot. Oh, stop. Doc, stop.
Fainted, eh? A very effective anesthetic. Now, Victor Payne will perform a real operation.
I've had on this ship.
Oh, Lamont, it's been fun.
Fun is right. I've never had so much fun thrust upon me in such large doses in all my life.
Oh, you mean the cruise director?
I mean the cruise director. That voice of his will haunt me for the rest of my days.
Having fun this morning, Mr. Cranston. Join the deck games, Mr. Cranston. They're fun. Play bridge, Mr. Cranston. It's loads of fun. Be sure to come to the dance tonight, Mr. Cranston.
It's going to be fun, yes, I know. Say, look, Lamont.
Yeah, what's the matter?
In the stern of the ship, that group of seamen, they've been gathering in little knots like that for the last few days. What do you suppose it means?
Maybe they're planning to get the cruise director.
Oh, no, seriously, Lamont. I don't like it.
And look, there's Captain Blair running down from the bridge. Come along, Margot. Let's walk back and see what it's all about.
Well, not too close, Lamont.
Don't worry, Margot. Well, I don't like the look of it.
Give me the ring. Yeah, let me go. Let me go. What the heck are you, skipper? Here. What's going on here? You, Johnson, stop that. Get right there. All right. Now, what's the meaning of this? Dr. Baitlaw. Yes, Captain. What happened? Why did this man strike you? I'm sure I don't know. I came out of my cabin and he jumped on me.
You go below, skipper. You look at young Payne. Then you know why I hit him.
Victor Payne, the cabin boy?
What's wrong with him?
If we don't get the proper medical attention right soon, Skipper, the lad will lose his arm.
He's been lying in his bunk screaming with pain for 2 days. And this sawbones won't do anything for him.
What does this mean, Doctor? What happened to the cabin boy? He was vaccinated and half infection set in. His arm is swollen a bit.
Big? His arms were big like 2 arms.
Well, what have you done for the boy, Doctor? All I could. Needs an operation, but we haven't the facilities aboard. We get to port tomorrow. I'll take him to a sanatorium where I can do the job right. It'll be all right to wait? I mean, there's no great danger?
No, sir.
Very well. Johnson.
Yes, sir.
This is a serious offense, striking a ship's officer. I can't let it pass. You'll have a hearing later. In the meantime, Matthews.
Aye, sir.
Put this man in irons.
You can't put him in irons.
Put him in irons.
All right, Johnson, come on.
You can put me in iron now, but I'll get that fellow later. I'll fix him.
All right. All right, now the rest of you, get back to your posts. Go on now. Come on.
Johnson and I. Boy, he was right.
Margot, let's go below and see this cabin boy. The one they say has such a bad arm.
You think there's some truth to what the men say?
Well, I don't know, Margot. They may exaggerate, but I've always inclined to the belief that too many men can't be too far wrong.
Well, you ain't got much farther to go, sir. They got young Payne bunked at the bottom of these stairs.
I see. Well, this is certainly no place for a sick boy. Stifling hot.
Why isn't he in a deck cabin?
You ask me that, Miss Lane. You might as well ask me why they have a doctor aboard like Vadlow. Now, here we are. Step right in.
Thanks. Margot, you better wait here.
All right, Lamont.
Well, help me. Victor, what in thunder are you doing out of bed?
I'm not going to stay down here below any longer.
Now, you get back in bed.
Oh, I shipped to do my trick like everybody else. I'm going to work.
Now, just a minute, son. You're in no condition to do any work.
I tell you, I've...
Take it easy.
Steady, boy. Back in bed with you.
Easy now. There we are.
They'll never ship me again. I fell down in my first voyage.
Don't worry about that. You've got a man-sized job getting well on your hands.
Victor, this here's Mr. Cranston, and come in, Miss Lane.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Cranston and Miss Lane, Victor. They're passengers. They come down to see how you're doing.
You mind if I look at your arm, Victor?
No, sir.
What? No bandage? See. Well, that's a nasty wound.
Why, the arm must be swollen more than twice its normal size.
Tell me, Victor, how did it happen?
Well, it started from a vaccination I got in Havre. A bit of infection set in. Well, I didn't think it was much, but Dr. Vadlow, he said it was serious.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Cranston.
Yes, Victor.
I won't lose my arm, will I? Oh, I can't do that, sir. I've got to work. You see, there's somebody depending on me. That's why I came to see, because there wasn't any work at home.
Oh, Victor, don't lose your courage.
Oh, it's my own fault I'm in this mess. I was warned against Vadlow.
Warned? By whom?
Newt Johnson. He told me not to let Vadlow touch me.
Johnson? The man who struck the doctor? Oh, I see.
Oh, Mr. Cranston. How do you do, Miss Lane?
How do you do, Captain?
You've met Dr. Vadlow, I believe.
Yes, Dr. Vadlow, I've met before.
How do you do?
Captain, I don't think this boy should be kept down here. I'll be glad to pay for a deck cabin.
Oh, that won't be necessary. I had no idea he was so badly off. I'll have him moved at once. Just a minute, Captain. I think I should be consulted in any plans that affect my patient.
Well, surely, Doctor, you don't object to his being moved out of this hot, humid place.
I wouldn't object, Miss Lane, if I thought it was best for the patient.
But you refuse to allow the boy to be moved?
Until my judgment dictates otherwise, yes.
Dr. Vadlow, I think that you're...
Margot, please. I think we'd better leave the doctor with his patient. Come on.
Oh, Lamont, I'm so angry I could... Well, it's a good thing I'm not a man. I can't see why...
Margot, please. This is a time to keep the head cool and the heart warm. I don't understand why Vadlow sewed that wound up in the first place. It's an infection. It should be allowed to drain.
Well, something's got to be done. The boy's in great danger, Lamont.
Margot, I have a feeling Newt Johnson knows something. Perhaps the shadow can find the answer.
What are you going to do?
Have a little tete-a-tete with Seaman Johnson. In the meantime, Margot, I want you to go to the wireless room and send a message for me.
What you mean? I don't see you.
I'm standing right here in front of your cell.
I see nobody. Somebody play trick on me.
You can't see me, Johnson. You can only hear me.
Huh? You're a ghost, yeah?
I am not a ghost, Johnson.
If you're not ghost, why I can see you?
Because I have the power to make myself invisible.
Yeah? What you want from me?
I'm here to help you. To help young Payne, if I can. I want to know why you attacked the doctor. Why you warned Victor Payne against him.
'Cause he is butcher. This is not first time he make people suffer. He trade firemen on Cerebic. Firemen lose leg. He trade Cook on Francis Wiggum. Cook lose arm.
That certainly is not a flattering record.
You think that bad? He killed my friend, Tage Olsen.
Killed him? How?
Tage have infection in shoulder. This doctor fool with him and he die. You believe me, this young Payne, he die too.
Johnson, I want you to leave this matter entirely in my hands.
Well, you may be smart fella, Mr. Shadow, but you believe me, you won't be able to do anything. This Victor Payne, he's going to lose arm, may lose life. No, you see. Mr. Cranston, this is unbelievable.
I don't think you could have it from better authority, Captain.
You had Miss Lane wire the inquiry an hour ago, you say?
Yes. And there you have the answer.
George Badlaw refused license to practice because of failure to qualify in ability and character. Well, there's certainly no disputing this.
You see, Captain, Badlaw's papers are forgeries. He has no right to practice.
Well, he must know we're on to him. We can't find him anywhere aboard. We've searched the ship from top to bottom. There's only one answer. He's gone over the side.
Well, my greatest concern right now is young Payne, Captain. If something's not done at once, he'll lose his arm.
Well, I've ordered the boy moved to a deck cabin. What else can we do? There's no doctor aboard.
Well, perhaps you could transfer the boy to another ship.
I'm afraid not. We could never put him over the side in a sea like this. Too rough.
I see. Captain.
Yes?
At least we can get some advice. There must be a liner in our vicinity with a competent physician aboard.
Perhaps. Miles.
Aye, sir.
What was the last ship you logged?
I raised the Empress Marguerite about an hour ago, sir.
Where did she lie?
Dead on our course, sir.
Good. That's our ship, Cranston. I know the doctor aboard. Good man.
Contact him. In the meantime, I'll see what I can do for young Payne.
All right, Miles. Get Dr. Sparrows on the Empress Marguerite. Emergency.
How's the boy, Margot?
Well, he's much more comfortable in this deck cabin. He goes off into a coma every once in a while.
The pain must be horrible. Look at the way his face is contorted.
What are we going to do, Lamont?
Well, the captain's trying to contact the ship to get some advice from a physician.
I'm afraid we'll need more than advice.
Oh, Captain Blair. Any luck?
Yeah, I've got an answer from the Empress Marguerite.
Good. Let's hear it.
Description of boy's arm indicates immediate operation imperative. In absence of licensed physician, suggest job be done by ship's officer or responsible layman.
How can that...
wait, Morgan.
Will direct operation with complete instructions by a short-wave radio. Answer at once.
What does he mean he'll direct the operation?
We'll have to set up a two-way radio so we can talk with the operator while the boy's on the table. Captain, that boy's life is in your hands.
In my hands?
You're the ranking officer. You'll have to operate.
Oh, no, Cranston. That's out of the question. I don't know the first thing about surgery.
Lamont, why don't you do it?
What?
You've had some medical training.
But I've never done anything like that.
You've had medical training? Cranston, you must. For the boy's sake.
That youngster's life is at stake, Lamont. You can't let him down.
Captain.
Yes?
How long will it take to hook up the shortwave set?
Oh, about 15 minutes.
All right. Tell the Empress Marguerite we'll operate in 15 minutes.
Shortwave all set here, sir. You ready, Cranston?
Yes, Captain. Margot, how about you?
I'm ready.
Good.
I'll give you the go-ahead, sir, in just a second. As soon as I raise the Marguerite. As soon as you can. Here, Cranston. I'll put this microphone in front of you so you can talk to Dr. Sparrow.
Thank you.
Mr. Cranston.
Yes, Victor.
Could I have a cigarette?
If it'll steady your nerves, certainly.
It'll help, sir.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Here's the light.
QL, answer 36. Calling QL.
Victor, this is going to be a bit of an ordeal. You'll have to listen to all the details of the operation coming from the loudspeaker.
I can take it, sir.
You're sure, Victor? You want me to do this? You trust me?
Trust you, sir. I'll bet on you.
DX-12, stand by. Yours, Captain. Take it.
All right. Hello. Empress Marguerite? Hello.
Granada. Sproul speaking.
This is Captain Blair, Doctor. We're ready on this end.
Good. Who's going to operate?
One of my passengers. I'll introduce him. Lamont Cranston. Dr. Sproul. How do you do, Doctor?
Hello, Mr. Cranston. You've got quite a job on your hands, so let's get on with it.
Good luck, Lamont.
Thanks, Margaret.
First, let me take a quick check on your setup. You've got a good, sharp scalpel, I suppose.
Yes, Doctor.
Plenty of towels.
Few dozen.
Any way of sterilizing them?
Baking them with hot irons.
Good. Gauze.
Yes?
Roll it into small strips about the size of cigarettes.
Margot, will you take care of that, please?
Yes, Lamont.
You leave those to drain the wound. Now, the disinfectant.
Iodine.
Anesthetic.
I'm using a local, Doctor. I know how to administer that. I've done it before.
Just one thing more.
Yes, Doctor.
Will you confirm all my instructions as I give them so there'll be no chance of misunderstanding?
Yes, Doctor.
All right. Now then you say you know how to administer the anesthetic?
Yes, Doctor. Hypo's all ready.
All right. First the alcohol.
Alcohol, Margot.
Here's Lamont.
Ready, Doctor.
Swab the arm.
Right.
Feels good.
Hypo.
Hypo. Victor, it's going to hurt for just a second. So brace yourself.
Let it go, sir.
All right.
Oh.
Good boy. There you are, Doctor.
Iodine.
Iodine.
Paint the entire area.
Right. Entire area of infection.
Make an incision about 2 inches long, passing through the most infected area. That's all there is to it.
All right, Doctor.
Don't move anybody. What is it? I have a patient here, and I'm not going to let any meddler usurp my authority. You have no authority here. I hold my authority right in my hand, Captain. And unless you do as I say, this gun's liable to start making a noise.
Mr. Cranston.
Just a moment, Doctor. We've had an interruption.
We've got to get on with this operation.
Oh, you do, Doctor.
Delay is liable to prove fatal. We can't let this
Get away from that radio, Pablo. Get away.
Now we'll get on with the operation. Without your help.
What do you mean?
I'm still the ship's doctor. I'm justified in taking any measures to protect my patient.
You're a charlatan, Badlaw.
A faker. Your papers are all forgeries. Shut up, Cranston, or I'll kill you. Come on now, all of you. Get out. Well, Margot, Captain Blair, it looks as though we'll have to leave.
Oh, but Cranston, this man...
I'm sorry, Captain. There's nothing we can do.
Well, if you think I'm going to let that boy undergo an operation...
Please, Captain. All right. I'll follow you right out.
What are you waiting for, Cranston? Get going. Take your hand off that light switch. Put on those lights. Are you?
He's on. There. We won't be disturbed now. Well, Victor, they've all gone. We're alone. Just you and me.
Keep away. Keep away. Don't come near me.
Why, Victor, I'm your doctor.
I don't want anything to do with you.
But I want to help you.
You haven't before?
I'm going to now.
What do you mean?
You have a very bad arm.
Yes, thanks to you.
It'll have to come off. At once.
No, Mr. Cranston. Captain, help me, please.
I can't help you now, Victor. You're going. Take it easy. Just breathe in. You'll be asleep. Now, Victor, when you wake up, your arm will be gone. Gone. What was that?
Put on the scalpel, Badlaw.
What? Ah, that radio. I thought I broke it.
No use, Badlaw. This is a voice you can't shut out.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow.
The Shadow? Oh, yes, I've heard of you.
Get away from that table. I'm going to finish the operation on the boy's arm.
You a shadow operator? Oh, no, you don't. Not while I can do anything about it.
Put down that scalpel, I say.
After the arm's cut off.
In that case...
You're some sort of a devil.
Stay where you are. Keep away from this table. I've no time to bother with you.
I can't see you, but I can see you lift those instruments. Put them down.
Small incision.
Don't cut. Stop, I say.
Passing through.
Stop, I'll shoot.
Most
You think I can't hit you because I can't see you? Well, I'll show you. Still operating, eh? I plugged you, Shadow. Still begging for it, eh? Well, that should finish you. What's that? Bring the quack up.
The crew, they're coming for you.
They'll never get me.
You've used up 4 of your bullets.
Only one left, but this time I won't miss. The last one behind the box. Well, Shadow, here's for the last bullet. Break the door down, men. Easy now, men. Easy. Right there.
You're hurt, Lamont. You're bleeding.
Never mind about me. I've got to finish with Victor. What happened to Badlaw? Shot himself. Here, Margot, hold the boy's arm while I finish. All right, men. Back to you, folks. Badlaw is dead. Margot. Captain. Yes? Look. Under this muscle.
Lamont.
What is it, Cranston? It's a pure blood ruby. Embedded in the boy's arm.
Yes. There's the reason for Victor Payne's infected arm. The explanation for Vadlaw's strange conduct. Let me have that scalpel, Margot.
Here you are, Lamont.
Yeah, we'll have to get it out.
Lamont, how did it get in Victor's arm?
It was placed there by Vadlaw.
Why would he do a thing like that?
It was simply a diabolically clever way of smuggling precious stones. Vadlaw was only one in a ring of similar fiends.
By thunder. I never heard of the like.
That's why Vadlaw didn't want to operate until he reached port.
Exactly. He wanted to get the jewel past the customs officials. There. It's out. And this is the end of the ring's mutilating and murdering enterprise. We'll sweep the sea clean of the whole filthy tribe.
Cranston, that shoulder of yours. We've got to take care of it.
We've got to take care of this boy first. Gauze, Margot.
Gauze, Lamont.
Ready with the cotton. Here, Captain. Hold the arm while I spray the wound.
All right.
Now, Margot. Cotton. Pack the wound with gauze. Go riot. Wipe the perspiration from my face, Margot.
Lamont!
Cranston.
Look, Lamont. Here's an article in the newspaper that should give you some satisfaction.
Yes? What is it, Margot?
Listen. Surgery smuggling ring broken. 10 fake doctors taken into custody. Their private hospital raided.
Well, I guess that winds up the case very effectively.
Listen, Lamont. It says that the ring had their own hospital where they extracted the gems from the unsuspecting carriers.
Yes, that was Victor Payne was. An unsuspecting carrier. Well, Victor's none the worse for his experience, and the ring is broken. Vadlaw is dead.
Yes, and your wounded shoulder is healing very nicely. The doctor told me this morning that you'd be up and around again in a day or so.
Well, that's good news. I imagine that if I take care of myself, eat the right food, exercise, build myself up, that eventually I'll be in proper condition to take another rest cure at sea.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the shadow belonged. Today's story, Sandhog Murders. Deep under the river, knee-deep in glacial muck and slime, you'll find them. The Sandhogs, working under terrible pressure. Pressure beating against their eardrums. Pressure forcing little nitrogen bubbles into their bloodstreams. Pressure that causes death. Pressure that keeps the river out of the tunnel that men are building under the river. 100 feet under the river.
How far did we go on that last shot?
27 inches, boss.
Tighten those jacks next to the shield.
Okay, boss.
Here, Rodsky speaking. Time? Okay. All right, men, that's all for today. Let's go.
Okay, let's go, fellas.
Hey, Mr. Pine. Want to get left down here? You better come along and get in the decompression chamber.
Say, I hate to admit this, but, well, I feel sick. I can hardly move my head.
That's the same complaint from all visitors to our little rabbit hole. Just give me your arm.
Thank you.
There we are. Come on, into the decompression chamber. Get the move on, all of you.
Glad this shift is over with.
Quit your beef and you get your pay regular, don't you?
Yeah, what do you...
Okay, decompress.
Decompressing.
Mr. Pine, do you know what could happen to you if you got left behind?
No.
Ever been in a pressure tunnel before?
No, I haven't.
Well, it ain't no picnic ground, mister. Ever hear of the bends?
It's some kind of sickness, isn't it?
It ain't no reducing exercise. I'll tell the world it's sickness. You see, working in these pressure tunnels pumps you full of nitrogen bubbles. And if you was to come out of the pressure too fast, those bubbles would stop your heart quicker than a dollar watch.
Yeah, you gotta have the right kind of stomach to stand it.
You know what'd happen if we opened that door now?
No, what?
We'd all pop like punctured balloons. The pressures got to go down slow like. Just now we are working under 39 pounds of pressure per square inch.
Say, are you trying to scare me?
Lay off, Jack.
You had enough trouble lately?
Hey. Stop, say what? The pressure's dropping too fast.
Oh, he killed me. Tell him to increase the pressure.
Too late. Too late.
Did you read the comic strips this morning?
Mm-hmm.
They were very humorous. Winnie Winkle's in the hospital. Little orphan Annie's house burned down, and Andy Gump was hit by a truck.
Mm-hmm.
Lamont, I wonder why they call them funny papers. Say, are you listening to me?
Hmm?
Listen, Mr. Cranston, you haven't paid the slightest bit of attention to anything I've said to you for the last hour.
I'm sorry, Margot, but that horrible business in the new intercity tunnel has been on my mind.
What business?
8 men were killed in the decompression chamber yesterday.
Decompression chamber?
Something evidently went wrong. Pressure was lowered too suddenly, and they all died terrible deaths.
Well, how did it happen, Lamont?
Well, they don't know. It looks pretty funny. According to the newspaper reports, the men working at the tunnel had been expecting something to happen. There had been several near accidents, and the men were pretty jittery.
Well, you don't suppose that... Oh, Lamont, I know that look in your eye, that old crime detector look. You think that someone had something to do with that accident.
I don't know anything about that, Margot. The reason I'm upset is that Pete Stockton is an old friend of mine. I know just how he must feel to have 8 of his men killed working on his tunnel.
Pete Stockton?
Yes, the contractor. We went to school together. This intercity tunnel is the first big job he's handled alone since his father died about a year ago.
Oh, I see. And you'd like to see him, wouldn't you?
Why, no, Margot, not today. We have a date. I wouldn't think of it.
Oh, that's just the trouble. You do think of it. So I guess we might just as well see this old schoolmate of yours.
Margot, you're wonderful. But about those men who died in the decompression chamber, Pete, how do you explain that?
I can't explain it, Lamont. There's been so much trouble around here on this job, and then to have this terrible thing happen. Well, it'll never happen to me again.
What do you mean?
I'm quitting. I never wanted this tunnel work. I was just doing it for Dad's sake. Well, he's dead now. Joe Brandley and other contractors agreed to take the whole thing off my hands.
Quitting?
Yes. I couldn't stand another experience like this one. All those men left
Wives, sweethearts, mothers. How can I ever repay them? Make up to them for their loss?
Hey, Pete. The men want to talk to you. They want to go back to work.
What, did you tell them that Brandley was taking over Monday?
I told them, but they want to work for you, not Brandley.
Well, I guess I'll have to tell them myself. Oh, by the way, this is Pop Berkey. Miss Lane.
How do you do?
Mr. Cranston.
How do you do? How do you do?
Pop's an old-timer. He and my dad broke into the business together. Well, ask him anything you want to know about sandhogging. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Now, he's taking the whole thing pretty hard, isn't he?
Yes. I'd like to help him, Margot. He's a swell guy.
First time you two have been around the tunnel in the making?
What? Oh, yes. It's very interesting, isn't it? But is it necessary to keep everything so greasy?
Well, Mr. Berkey, what caused the accident in the decompression chamber?
Are you asking me what or who?
So, you think that the accident wasn't exactly an accident?
I got my own ideas, but I'm not saying.
If you know anything, Mr. Berkey, you've got to tell me.
Well, now, supposing you were in the contracting business, and another contractor beat you out on a big job, an important job. Wouldn't you try a couple of little things to get the job back?
Do you call the murder of 8 men little things?
Maybe you didn't want to kill the men in the decompression chamber. Maybe you just wanted to scare them so they'd be afraid to work for your rival.
But to take a chance with men's lives.
Lady, you don't know Joe Brandley.
Joe Brandley? The man who's taking over the contract from Stockton?
Yeah, and a dirtier man would be impossible to find. He wouldn't stop at anything. Looks like he won out pretty easy, don't it? Pete's turning the contract offer to him Monday.
Well, he hasn't won yet. Pop Berkey, if you see anything suspicious happening around here, I want you to call me immediately. You understand?
Right.
Come along, Margot.
We'll stop that fella, Brandley.
Margot, I think the Shadow is going to pay a call on a certain Mr. Brandley.
No. Why should I be afraid? What? Stockton is turning the job over to me? What? At the tunnel? When? Tonight. Yeah, well, let him try it. I'll be at that tunnel and settle this thing once and for all. Yeah. Thanks for the information. Goodbye.
Thank you for the information, Mr. Brandley.
What? Who spoke?
I did, Mr. Brandley.
Who are you?
I am called the Shadow.
Where are you? I can't see you.
I have willed it that you won't see me, Brandley. I've cast a mist over your mind that makes me invisible to your eyes.
What do you want of me?
I would like to know more about that phone conversation you just had. I believe it was concerned with the murders in the new intercity tunnel.
Murders? Those men were supposed to die by accident.
Did you have anything to do with that accident, Mr. Brandley?
What are you talking about?
I'm asking you, did you have anything to do with those murders?
No, nothing.
Then who were you speaking to on the telephone?
Why should I tell you?
You'd better talk, Mr. Brandley.
You haven't got anything on me.
That's true. I can't pin anything on you just now. But let me warn you, Mr. Brandley. The Shadow intends to prevent anyone from destroying the intercity tunnel.
Who's there? Oh, it's you, Mr. Cranston. I couldn't see you in the dark.
Yes, Pop Berkey.
Oh, Mom, thank heaven you've come.
Margot, what are you doing here at the tunnel?
Well, I was waiting for you at your apartment, Lamont, when Mr. Berkey called.
You asked me to call you if anything suspicious was going on here.
And something suspicious is going on here.
There's someone down in the tunnel, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, I know. I expected the killer would make his move tonight with the tunnel deserted. But what are you doing here, Margot?
Well, I don't know, but I didn't know how to get in touch with you, so I thought I'd see what I could do in your absence. I left a note for you at your apartment, Lamont. Oh, am I glad you've come. The very idea of going down into that empty tunnel gives me the cold chills.
Now, wait a minute, Margot. What were you expecting to do down in the tunnel?
What was I expecting to do? Why, I was... Well, now that you mention it, what was I expecting to do?
Margot, we're dealing with a desperate man. Do you realize what might be waiting for you down there?
Mr. Cranston, he's down in the tunnel, all right. The elevator was at the bottom of the shaft when I came back from dinner.
Berkey, What can he do to the tunnel?
He could set a time bomb and blow it to pieces.
Well, let's go.
Where?
We're going down into the tunnel, Margot, on a manhunt. You better wait here.
All alone?
We won't be going long.
Not me. I'd rather go down the tunnel.
All right, then, let's go. Now, where's the elevator, Berkey?
Over this way. I have some boots for you to wear. It's a little muddy down below.
All right. Yeah, step in, Margot.
It's like going down into a coal mine, isn't it?
Margot, have you ever been down in a coal mine?
No, but this is the way I imagine it would be.
Oh.
How deep is this?
What?
This elevator shaft.
About 100 feet or so. It isn't very deep.
It's deep enough for me, thanks.
This will take us down to the tunnel.
What happened?
We've arrived, Margot. That's all.
That's enough.
All right, step out. Look out for the mud and water. Better walk on the planks.
Wait a minute. Flash your light around, Berkey. Well, no one here. All right, lead on, Berkey.
Gloomy-looking place, isn't it? Sort of scary, too.
You're just outside the tunnel now.
All right, step in, Margot.
Is this the tunnel?
Not yet, lady. This is the decompression chamber.
Oh, yes, the what? I'm not going in that thing.
It was the only way we can get into the tunnel, Margot.
Well, isn't that the place where those men were... Say, I don't think I'm going to like this.
Come on, Margot. It's too late to back out now.
Well, I'll get in, but it's under protest.
Okay, Berkey. Shut the door.
What's that hissing sound?
That means that air is being pumped into this chamber. We're going under pressure.
No, I don't like it.
Your ears hurt, huh? It's the pressure. You'll get used to it.
I don't intend to get used to it.
It's necessary, Margot. You see, we've got to adjust the pressure in our bodies to the pressure in the tunnel before we can enter it.
Well, pressure's even now. Ah, this is the tunnel. The river's right overhead, lady.
Oh, it's so dark.
Can you give us some light, Berkey? I wouldn't want someone sneaking up behind me in the dark. Yeah, that's better.
Goodness, it's muddy down here.
Now what, Mr. Berkey?
Now we'll take a look around.
Knowing you, Lamont, certainly gets me into the darndest places.
You're not sorry, are you?
No, but I do wish
Hey,
that...
look. I'm going back to the decompression chamber to see that whoever it is don't try to slip out while you're looking toward the center of the tunnel.
That's a good idea. We'll go on ahead. Come on, Margot.
Lamont, do you think that was such a good idea?
What?
Sending him back to guard the exit. Suppose whoever it is down here overpowers him and locks us in.
Don't be silly, Margot. That couldn't happen. Berkey's no...
The lights, they've gone out.
Berkey! Berkey, what's wrong? Berkey! Come on, Margot. We've got to get out of here.
I can't see anything, Lamont. I can't run in the dark.
Over this way, Margot. Here, give me a hand.
All right.
Here's the door. Let us out of here! Berkey! Berkey!
I don't think he can help us now. Well, what are we going to do?
I guess we'll have to wait until someone comes and lets us out.
That's a pleasant thought. I don't relish spending a night in this place. What's that?
It sounds like a phone.
Down here?
Yeah, a foreman probably uses it to speak to his boss above ground.
Well, where is it?
Well, the sound came from... Oh, there it is. Hello?
Well, Mr. Cranston, I guess this'll teach you not to poke your nose into something that doesn't concern you.
Who is this?
Makes no difference now, Mr. Cranston. You're gonna die. You hear me? Die.
Brandley, listen to me. I don't care about myself. But surely you won't do this to a woman.
Sorry I can't oblige you, but she's got to go, too. Now I'm gonna step up the pressure in the tunnel till your eardrums crack. Up it'll go until the whole tunnel will explode, just like a punctured balloon. The river will rush in, and you'll be drowned like rats in a trap.
Hello? Hello? Oh, he's hung up.
What is it, Lamont? Oh, the lights. The lights are on again.
Margot, I've got something to say to you, and it's not going to be easy.
Yes, Lamont?
This is the end for us. We're going to die here in this hole, Margot.
Lamont, I'm not afraid to die.
Margot, all I can see is I know now that I've been right about you.
Thanks, Lamont. Is it Brandley?
I don't know, Margot. I think so.
Lamont, what's that?
I'm afraid he's going to carry out his threat. He's going to increase the pressure till it blows this tunnel to bits.
Well, if this is to be the last few minutes I'm going to spend on this earth, I'm at least going to be gay about it. I'm not going out with a frown on my face.
And a very lovely face it is, too, Margot.
Why, Lamont, do you realize it's practically the first compliment you've ever paid me?
Well, it just proves what a stuffy guy I've been.
Oh, a pretty swell guy, if anyone should ask. There's never been a dull moment on our merry-go-round.
We have had great times together, haven't we?
I wouldn't trade them for anything, Lamont. Oh, Lamont. Oh, my ears hurt. My head.
Yeah. I know, Margot. Pressure's going up very rapidly. I guess he wants to finish us off in a hurry.
Oh, it's warm and damp down here.
Yeah. Pressure must be up pretty high now. We won't have long to wait.
The air's getting so misty.
Margot.
What is it, Lamont?
Margot. The minute that weak part of the tunnel up there, the part that hasn't been reinforced, is going to give way. The river's going to rush in. If we climb up this framework here, we'll be able to hold out longer.
Well, what difference will that make?
I don't know, Margot, but come on. Let's climb.
All right, Lamont. If it'll make you any happier.
Here. Give me a hand. I'll help you. Come on.
Lamont, help!
Look out! There it goes!
Well, Commissioner Weston, we've pumped all the water out of the tunnel. Found no trace of Margot or Lamont's bodies. They must have been washed into the river.
Yeah. You know, they were both personal friends of mine, too.
Yes, I know.
Well, that's the way it goes.
Lamont was trying to help me. I was going to give up the whole job, Commissioner, but now I'm going ahead with it. If he thought that much of me,
Yeah, I understand. Well, now tell me about this Pop Berkey.
Well, it's simple enough. I found Pop myself. He was just outside the tunnel, unconscious from a blow on his head.
How long have you known him?
Well, he and my dad broke into sand hogging together. Later, when a tunnel accident made Berkey unfit for work underground, Dad always found a job for him up above.
Ah.
And, I sort of followed in Dad's footsteps.
Well, this whole business proves one thing. That so-called accident in the tunnel where the 8 men were killed was no accident. I'll have my men stationed at the tunnel tomorrow when you go back to work.
Well, I'd appreciate it, Commissioner Weston.
That's all right. You know, I'm going to miss that fellow Cranston. Doctor, do you mind if I stay here a while and look this room over?
No, not at all, Commissioner Weston. I've got to go down below in the tunnel and talk to the men. If anything happens this time...
Nothing's going to happen, Mr. Stockton. Not while I'm here. Good luck, son.
Good luck. Yeah, thanks.
Commissioner Weston.
Huh? What?
It's the Shadow, Commissioner.
The Shadow. Well, my friend, what are you doing here?
I'm here to help you catch the murderer. That's what you're here for, isn't it?
Yeah, sure, but who is he?
Softly, Commissioner, softly. You wouldn't want to scare our murderer away, would you?
Is he here?
Very close now. In just a moment, he'll come into this room. This is what he's been waiting for. You see, the lives of the men in the tunnel depend on the proper functioning of the pump machinery here. The murderer will attempt to destroy the pump and kill the men down in the tunnel. This is to be his final job. For today, for the first time, Peter Stockton is down below.
Well, he won't get away with it.
Quiet, Commissioner. I think this is our man now. Quick, hide behind the machinery.
Yeah, right.
Here it is. The main induction valve. Now, Mr. Stockton, you're going to pay for what your father did to me.
Weston, stop him!
Hey, try and stop me! I'll stop you, all right? Well, let's see who it is. Why, it's Pop Berkey. I've killed old Pop Berkey.
No, Commissioner. He'll live to pay for his crimes.
Hello, Commissioner. We've come to be witnesses.
Now, wait. What? Cranston, and you, Miss Lane, I thought you were...
Yes, I know, Commissioner, but
well,
we're not.
I'll...
Well, aren't you glad to see us?
Oh, of course. But how did you get out? Where have you been? What are you... You were in the tunnel, weren't you?
One question at a time, Commissioner. We were in the tunnel, all right, but we escaped.
Escaped?
Yes, we climbed to the top of the tunnel just before the blow-off came.
You climbed?
There was an air pocket, a very wonderful air pocket.
Don't forget the details, Margot.
Oh, yes, I ruined a perfectly good pair of stockings.
Oh, that's... But how did you get out?
Through the escape chamber. Berkey had forgotten all about that.
But Lamont hadn't. He found it, didn't you, Lamont? Right at the top of the tunnel. Let me tell you something, Commissioner.
Yeah?
If you ever get stuck in a tunnel, have Lamont along.
Well, I still don't understand it.
What about Berkey?
He confessed everything last night. It seems he hated Stockton because he thought Stockton's father was responsible for his accident. Also, because Stockton's father married the woman he loved. Couldn't get even with his old man, so he was going to take it out on the son. Then he tried to implicate Brandley to shield himself.
Well, I guess you've got all the evidence you need, Commissioner, so Margot and I will be running along.
Wait a minute. I'm not through with you two yet. Why didn't you let people know that you were safe?
Because, Commissioner, we couldn't resist satisfying a lifelong ambition.
What's that?
Reading our own obituaries.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, Death Shows the Way.
Walked, cheer, dum-de-dum-de-dum, knocked him in the old Kent Road. Walked, yes, Mr. Cranston. Walked, cheer, lum-de-dum-de-dum.
Alan.
Doctor, yes, sir. Dum-de-dum-de-dum.
Alan, what in the world are you doing?
Taking your clothes, sir.
Now, just a minute, Alan. I'm going away for the weekend, not a trip around the world.
Well, these are all necessities, sir.
Now, look, Alan. All I need is a change of linen, a toothbrush, and a razor.
I'm sorry, sir, but that's impossible.
What do you mean?
I mean that I shan't send you any place without the proper appointments.
Oh, I have nothing to say about it. Is that it?
Quite correct, sir. Laugh.
Well, I will say something about it, and right here. Now, look, Alan, you come here.
There. May I come in?
Oh, hello, Margot. Come ahead.
Are you all ready to leave?
Not quite. I have to settle a small point with Alan first.
Oh, I bet I know what it is, too. Something to do with your weekend wardrobe?
Yes, exactly. Alan, for the last time, I'm telling you not to pack my bags full of all that junk.
The hunting jacket, golf shoes, dinner clothes, riding boots, business. Oh, yes, fishing tackle, fishing.
Did you hear me, Alan?
Quite so, sir. Suede jacket, polo shirt, tennis shorts.
Then why don't you do as I say?
Because, as I've told you before, Mr. Cranston, you shan't go to the Bartons unless you're correctly turned out. And that, if I may display firmness, sir, is final. There, you're all packed.
But the Bartons don't care whether I'm correctly turned out or not.
It isn't the Bartons that I'm trying to impress, sir.
Then who is it?
Their butler. What?
No.
Come on, pick up your bags, Lamont. You've lost again.
sometime before this weekend is over, Lamont. We must have the Count tell us about his marvelous experience on Capri.
No, Mrs. Barton. I'm afraid it would be too long and dull for Mr. Cranston.
Why, not at all. That's my specialty. Long, dull stories. I collect them.
Oh, Henry, what a beautiful dog. Where did you get him?
Oh, just the other day. Come here, Major.
What do you call that kind of dog?
Great Dane.
He's a big, ferocious-looking beast.
Now, lie down, Major. How about some crackers and cheese, you people?
That's for me, Henry.
Okay, help yourself.
Oh, Henry, that's a nice way to talk to a guest.
What do you mean, guest? When Lamont Cranston spends a weekend with us in the country, he's a member of the family.
Well, thanks, Henry. Say, speaking of members of the family, who's that young fellow approaching across the lawn?
Yes, dear. Mommy, Nurse says I have to go in and have my face washed and have my supper. Do I have to, Mommy?
Did he say Mummy? Why, Helen, I didn't know.
Helen.
Don't be alarmed. I didn't tell you that Henry and I adopted a child a couple of months ago.
Oh, I see.
Do I have to, Mommy?
Now, Skippy, I want you to meet some friends of ours. Miss Margot Lane, Mr. Cranston, and Count Santa.
Hello, Skippy.
Hello, Skippy.
Hello. Do I have to have my face washed, Daddy?
Judging by its appearance, it wouldn't do any harm.
I think you'd better go in and do what Nurse tells you to do.
I don't wanna. Daddy promised me a story.
Daddy will tell you a story after dinner. Run along now.
I don't wanna.
Oh, dear, what'll I do? Oh, I know, Henry. Call the dog. Tell him it's his new pet. Maybe that'll please him.
Here, Major. Come here, boy. There. Now, look, Skippy. See what your mother and I bought for you?
Oh, a doggy. Hello, nice dog.
Major, get back to the house.
Henry, that dog is vicious.
Now, Helen, don't get excited. The dog just isn't used to children, that's all. Now, Skippy, you run along.
Daddy, are you going to tell me a story after dinner?
I'm afraid not, son. Daddy has a very important business date after dinner.
But you promised.
Now, run along, Skippy. Mommy will be up to see you later.
I don't care. Daddy promised to tell me a story.
Oh, now see what you've done,
I
Henry.
can't help it, Helen. You know that Mr. Knight from Taylor & Company is coming here tonight with your necklace.
But, Henry, you
Now,
promised...
darling, we have guests here, remember? I hope you all enjoyed the little visit backstage in the home life of the Bartons.
Oh, we loved it.
You spoke of a necklace, Mr. Barton. Is it the same one that I read about your buying in the newspapers?
Yes, the Great Harvey diamond.
The Great Harvey. Have you bought that, Henry?
Yes, they're bringing it here tonight.
Well, isn't that the jewel with the great legend attached to it?
Legend? What is the legend, Miss Lane?
Why, I believe the story is that it brings misfortune to whoever owns it. Isn't that it, Henry?
Some such silly yarn, yes.
I take it, then, that you do not believe in this legend, Mr. Barton?
Why, of course not.
You're a brave man, Mr. Barton. A very brave man.
Mr. Barton, I trust that you've arranged to keep the necklace in a safe place. At least until you've paid me in full.
Oh, naturally, Knight.
Well, I guess our business is finished here then. I imagine you'd like to get back to your guests.
No, on the contrary. I find it very difficult to tear myself away from this necklace. Beautiful stone.
Yes, it is.
It's all right, Skippy. You can come in. Skippy, this is Mr. Knight, a business friend of your father's. Mr. Knight, this is my son. How do you
Daddy,
do?
when are you going to tell me that story?
Huh?
And Mommy says you're so forgetful. Did you think to offer Mr. Knight a drink?
Mummy is
Well.
right as usual. Mr. Knight, will you forgive me and let me make you up one for the oversight?
Well, now that you mention it, I wouldn't mind having a drink. It's a long drive back to town.
Well, how'll you have it?
Straight, please. Water on the side.
Straight it is. There you are.
Thank you. Aren't you drinking, Mr. Barton?
No, I've been on the wagon lately.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, here's to the Great Harvey diamond. May it bring you much happiness.
Gee, you drank it all in one gulp.
Skippy, that's not very polite.
Well, I've got to be going.
What's the matter?
I don't know. I feel peculiar.
You're white as a sheet.
Water. Get me some water.
Yeah, but the canter's empty. I'll run and get you some.
Oh, gee. Daddy! Daddy!
Oh, here's the water.
Daddy!
Here, what's happened?
Oh, Daddy! He fell down like that.
Skippy, go out and play now, and don't say anything to anyone about this. You understand? To no one.
Yes, Daddy. I won't tell anyone.
Hello, Skippy. What's all the shouting about in here?
Yes, is something wrong?
Hello. Mr. Knight's had a sudden attack of some kind. I'm afraid he's very ill. We must get him upstairs. Count Santo, will you lift his feet, please?
Surely.
I don't think that'll be necessary, Henry.
Well, why not?
It's too late. He's dead.
Dead?
Yes. What happened, Henry? What brought this on?
I don't know.
We were sitting here discussing the diamond and... The diamond. The diamond.
What about it?
It was right here on the desk. It's disappeared.
You know, Lamont, someday, sometime, we're going to go someplace where we'll actually spend 2 consecutive days when absolutely nothing happens.
Margot, tell the truth now. You'd be bored to death.
Yes, I suppose I would. It's the fire horse in me, I guess. Lamont, what do you make of this thing?
Well, it's undoubtedly murder. The killer made off with the Harvey diamond.
Well, why did Mr. Barton raise such a fuss about calling the police?
Well, I'm not sure. Probably didn't want his name dragged into a bad mess.
Incidentally, what's keeping the police? Why haven't they gotten here?
We're out in the country, Margot. It'll take them some time.
And meanwhile, we're faced with a familiar question. Who done it?
Yes. Margot, I think there's a partial answer to your question just leaving the back door of the house.
Who is it, Lamont?
I'm not sure, but it looks like our Continental friend, Count Santo.
Well, where's he going?
My guess would be to the garage. Come on, we'll find out.
Do you know something, Lamont?
What?
I don't think he's any more of a count than I am.
Yeah? Do you know something, Margot?
What?
Neither do I.
Do you think he's trying to make a getaway?
I don't think I know. Come on, we'd better hurry.
Well, what are you going to do?
Have a talk with Mr. Santo and find out why he's so anxious to leave here.
Oh, but Lamont, that's dangerous. If he is the murderer, he'll try to kill you, too.
Don't worry, Margot. The shadow will take care of that.
Some luggers put the starter on the fritz. What was that?
I wouldn't bother wearing out the battery, Count Santo. The ignition wires have been cut.
Who is speaking to me?
I am called the Shadow.
Huh? Shadow?
So you've heard of me, eh, Count Santo?
Heard of you? Why...
I thought probably you had. My name is quite familiar to those of the underworld.
Underworld?
Never heard of that either, I suppose.
Who are you? Where are you?
I am right beside you. Here. In the shadows. Oh, don't try to look for me. You see, I've clouded your mind so you cannot see me.
Well, what do you want of me, Mr. Shadow?
May I suggest first that you forget your accent?
Well, what do you mean?
I mean that when the starter of your car didn't work, you had no difficulty with the English language at all.
You're a pretty smart guy, aren't you, Shadow?
That's better.
Well, what do you want of me?
I'd like to know why, after a robbery and a murder have been committed in the Barton house, you are leaving it so hurriedly.
That's my business.
It's also mine. Now listen to me, Santo. Whatever your real name is. I'm seeing to it that you're not leaving this place until the police arrive. So you'd better tell me all you know about what happened in the house.
I don't know anything.
You're lying, Santo.
So I'm lying, but I still don't know anything.
Then what were you doing here, under an assumed name, accepting the Barton hospitality? Shall I tell you?
Yes, do, Shadow.
You came to steal the Harvey diamond.
No, that's a lie.
You'd better tell me the truth, Santo. There's been a murder committed tonight, and the finger of guilt points straight at you.
All right, Shadow. All right, I'll talk. But you're not hanging any murder rap on me, see, because I don't know anything about that. That's the truth.
How did you become acquainted with the Bartons?
I met them last year in Europe. I made them think I was a count because, well, that's my racket, see? When a sucker gets taken by nobility, they don't feel so bad about it. Well, the Bartons looked like a soft touch, so I gave them a play.
Go on.
I didn't tap them for anything over there. I just had a hunch on it, that's all. I felt I could build them up for a bigger take later on. I was right.
You mean the Harvey diamond?
I mean the Harvey diamond. I read about old man Barton planning to buy it, so I looked him up again. I swung this weekend because I knew he'd be getting the necklace.
I see. And you came up here to steal it?
Yes. My plan was to wait till sometime late tonight. Then I'd grab the stones and make a getaway while everyone was sleeping. That somebody else beat me to it.
You wouldn't still be lying by any chance?
Listen, Shadow, I'm a high-class, respectable jewel thief. Murder is out of my line.
Even murder for the Harvey diamond?
You know, for a supposedly smart guy, you don't follow the ball too close, do you?
What do you mean?
I mean there's somebody else in that house who wanted that diamond. Somebody who'd kill for it.
Who are you talking about, Santo?
Well, maybe I'm not saying.
Come on, Santo. I know enough about you to put you behind bars for life. Name the killer.
Okay. I'm speaking.
Santo! Santo!
Got me. Got me, too.
Who is it, Santo? Who is this murderer?
It's Mr.
Lamont, are you all right?
Yes, Margot.
Oh, I was standing just outside the door and I heard the shot.
Did you see anyone as you came in?
No, but I heard footsteps running down the driveway. Lamont, is he?
Yes, he's dead. Come on, Margot. We've got to catch this killer before he makes a getaway.
Did you learn anything from Santo?
No. Just as he was about to reveal the murderer's name, shots were fired.
Lamont, what's that?
I don't know, but it came from the house. Come on.
What's happened now?
What's up? What's the matter here?
It's Skippy.
What's happened to him?
I left him sitting here on the porch. I came out and he was gone. And then I looked in the lane at the foot of the grounds and two men had him. They put him in a big sedan and drove away. Skippy's been kidnapped.
Well, Margot, how's little Skippy?
Well, he seems to be well enough, Lamont.
Did you tell him I wanted to see him?
Yes. He'll be right down.
Oh, good.
Lamont, I can't understand. Why should anyone want to kidnap the child and then let him go again 2 hours later?
I don't know. In fact, Margot, I don't know or understand the happenings of this entire night.
The police are out in the garage.
Oh? They find anything?
Well, they learned that the bullets that killed Count Santo were fired through the back window.
That's a clever bit of deduction. I found that out when the gun went off.
And they also learned that Mr. Knight was poisoned.
Oh, I see. They're making remarkable progress, aren't they?
Lamont, have you any suspicions at all as to who killed Mr. Knight and Count Santo?
Well, there are only 5 of us left here in the house. I didn't do it. And I'm reasonably certain you didn't.
Thanks.
So that leaves no one but the Bartons, doesn't it?
Oh, Lamont, you're not saying that Mr. Barton...
I'm not saying anything, Margot. Yet.
You want to see me, Mr. Cranston?
Oh, yes. Come in, Skippy. I'd like to ask you some questions about what happened tonight.
You carry a gun.
I know, Skippy. Why?
I guess you're not much of a detective then.
Margot, would you mind leaving us men alone?
Oh, well, if that's the way you feel about it. All right, I'll go down to the garage and see if the detectives who do carry guns will talk to me.
Oh, no, Margot, I didn't mean that.
Skippy, if he tries to give you the 3rd degree, you just call out and I'll come a-running.
Well, Skippy, now let's see.
What was it Miss Lane said you'd give me, Mr. Cranston?
Oh, nothing, Skippy.
But she said you'd give me...
Let's forget what she said now. Instead, suppose you tell me exactly what happened to you.
Well, I was sitting on the porch just like Mommy told me, and then the first thing I knew, there was some men standing beside me.
I see.
I got scared and I started to call for Mommy, but one of the men put his hand on my mouth and I couldn't. Did you ever try to call your Mommy with a hand over your mouth?
No, I don't think I have. What happened then, Skippy?
Well, he took me down to a car and he put me in the car and we drove away.
Yes?
And then we... Hey, what was it Miss Lane said you'd give me?
She was only having fun with you, Skippy. Now tell me what happened next.
Well, they took me to an old house that was right in the middle of a big, dark woods, and they tied me up with rope and everything, and then they went away.
And then what?
Then they came and got me and brought me back here again.
Is that all that happened?
Yep.
Well, what did they talk like?
Talk like?
Yes, what were their voices like? What did they talk about?
Oh, they talked awful funny. They didn't speak American at all. And they had big, long knives.
Oh, I see. Kidnappers must have gotten scared and brought you back. Well...
Oh, here you are, Lamont.
Well, Henry, what's the matter?
It's about the diamond.
Well, what about it?
It wasn't stolen at all.
What do you mean?
The police were just searching the late Mr. Knight's clothing. They came across this package. Look.
What? Why, it's the necklace.
Yes. I've just finished examining it, and there isn't a doubt that this is the genuine stone.
But the one that was stolen.
It was a copy of the original. It's customary, you know, for all valuable gems to have imitation substitutes. And Knight must have accidentally given me the wrong one first.
Then the murderer got nothing but a worthless imitation.
Exactly.
You know what this means, Barton?
No.
When the killer discovers his mistake, he'll come back for the original stone.
That's so. He might at that. Well, if he does, I'll be ready for him.
I have a better idea. You can take this offer for what it's worth, but I'd be glad to keep the necklace for you until morning.
Well, that's very kind of you, Lamont, but...
I know it's a rather large order asking you to trust me with such a priceless jewel, but I think you know me well enough.
Oh, yes, of course, but...
Good. Then let me have it.
Oh, now look here, Lamont.
That's fine. We can bring it into your vault in town in the morning.
Oh, I shouldn't do this. Oh, I wonder who let the dog in the house.
I like to play with a dog, Daddy. When I kick him, he makes a funny noise.
Don't ever let me catch you doing that, or I'll take him away from you. Major. Now, Major, get out of here.
Watch, Daddy. I'm going to kick him. Daddy, keep away from me.
Major, stop screaming, Skippy. I've got...
You'll either have to get rid of Skippy or the dog. And I'd suggest...
Yes, I know, but for the time being, the dog is out of this house and stays out now. Quiet, Skippy. Oh, excuse me, Lamont. Now, down, Major. Quiet now. Quiet.
All right, now, Skippy. The dog's gone. It's all right.
Are you through talking with me, Mr. Cranston?
I guess so, Skippy. Unless you can think of anything else to tell me.
No, that's all. Can I go upstairs to Mommy now?
You certainly can. And she has my good wishes.
I'm awful thirsty, too. Maybe I better have a glass of water. There's some on that table over there.
Help yourself.
Would you like some water, Mr. Cranston?
Why, thank you very much.
Here you are.
Thanks. That water tasted funny.
What's the matter? Daddy! Daddy, come quick. I think Mr. Cranston's sick.
I asked him not to do it. Why in the name of thunder did I let him?
What do you mean, Henry?
Lamont was keeping the diamond for me. That's why he was poisoned. It must be. The diamond, the real diamond, is missing.
Daddy, what was the matter with Mr. Cranston? He looked so funny when you carried him upstairs.
Skippy, why didn't that doctor come down? Why must he be so long? Now, Margot.
Doctor, how is he?
I'm afraid I have bad news for you.
No.
Mr. Cranston is dead.
No, he can't be. I don't believe it.
Where are you going, Margot?
I've got to see him.
Come back, Margot. I wouldn't go up there now. Please, please, Margot.
Lamont.
Take it easy, Margot.
What? Did you?
Yes. I spoke, Margot. Now, dear, take it easy.
But the doctor said that you...
Yes, I know. He said I was dead. I fooled the good doctor with a little trick of suspended animation that I once learned. I'm sorry, darling, that you suffered from my hoax. But it was very necessary.
Necessary enough to break me into pieces like this?
Yes, Margot, yes.
What do you mean?
Just this. As far as everyone downstairs is concerned, I'm dead.
You mean permanently?
No. Just for the next few minutes. Now, you've got to help me with this.
How?
I want you to go back downstairs. Behave just as you would have if I had really died.
Yes?
The shadow will join you down there. But first, you must do as I say.
Well, Margot?
I can't believe he's dead.
Who's dead, Mommy? Mr. Cranston dead?
Quiet, Skippy, please. Margot, why don't you get some rest?
I don't want to stay in the house with a dead man, Mommy. Please, can I go outside?
Oh, that's a good idea, Skippy. Why don't you?
Oh, Helen, you can't let that boy out of here after what happened to him before.
But I want to go out, Mommy.
No, Skippy. Miss Lane is right.
I don't care about Miss Lane. I want to go outside.
Skippy, how dare you talk like that to your mother?
I'll go now.
No, you aren't, Skippy.
You let go of me. I want to get out.
What was that?
I think you'd better stay right here, Skippy.
Daddy, who's talking to me?
I'm called the Shadow. Does my name sound familiar to you, Skippy?
No.
What are you doing here, Shadow? And why are you trying to frighten this boy?
Because, Mr. Barton, this boy, as you call him, is at the bottom of everything that's happened here tonight.
What do you mean?
I mean that he is the murderer of Mr. Knighton, Count Santo, and the thief who stole the Harvey diamond.
That's preposterous. How could a child...
Skippy's not a child, Mr. Barton. Skippy hasn't been a child for many years.
Not a child?
No. He's a midget.
What?
Oh, I don't believe Daddy, what's he saying about me?
If you don't believe me, Mr. Barton, then I suggest you look in his jacket pocket. I think you'll find the missing necklace.
But I...
Go on. Look.
Daddy, please, I want to go out. I don't like that man.
Now, come here, Skippy.
No.
Why don't you let him search you, Skippy?
Well, Skippy, there's no harm.
All right. Keep away from me, all of you.
Look out, Henry. He's got a gun.
Yes, and I'll use it on the first one of you that makes a move. And let me warn you, Mr. Shadow. I can't see you. But if you lay a hand on me, I'll get these people before you get me.
Skippy, what are you saying?
All right. Can of Skippy stuff. From now on, you can call me by my real name. It's Mike. Mike Harati, see?
Mike Harati?
Sure, and I got your diamond, too, Mr. Barton, right here in my pocket.
Put that gun down, Harati.
Not a chance, Mr. Shadow. I'm getting out of here right now.
He's turned off the lights.
So long, Daddy.
He's climbing out the window. We've got to stop him.
He's running across the lawn.
No. Sit down. Quick, Henry. The dog's attacking him. Oh, he's hurt watching.
I'll go and help him.
I'm afraid that Mike Harati is beyond help now, Mr. Barton.
Lamont, what made you suspect that Skippy wasn't a child?
Well, Margot, that kidnapping, for one thing. It was too good to be on the level. It was arranged to get him out of the house with the diamond. And then, when his Confederates found out that he'd stolen the phony gem, they brought him back again to steal the real stone.
Oh, I see.
And to clinch matters, I asked Barton to let me keep the real necklace. And after I keeled over, after apparently drinking the water, I felt him take the jewel from my pocket.
Nice business. Well, it wasn't a dull weekend.
I should say not.
2 murders and little Mike killed by the dog. You know, Lamont, I'm going to have a funny attitude toward children from now on.
Well, how's that?
Well, when I touch them on the cheek, I won't know whether to pet them or feel for a beard.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Flight of the Vulture.
Come on, you guys. Get those old knives into the barn and make it snappy.
Oh, we're working as fast as we can, boy.
Hey, you in that third stock van.
Yeah, boss.
You left headlamps out.
Okay, I'll bring it.
Come on. Lock up those vans. We'll be here all night.
Okay, Calcade. All set. The old nags in the barn, the thoroughbreds in the stock vans.
Did you count them careful?
Sure did. 1 old nag in the barn for every thoroughbred horse we took out. 10 horses in, 10 horses out.
All right. All right, you men driving those stock vans, you've got your orders, so get going.
Okay, boss. Here we go. All right,
Come on. Push them along. Roll them fast, will you? Mark.
Yeah, boss.
All those old nags tied up in their stalls?
Yeah. Not a chance of any of them getting out. They're tied fast.
All right, let's go in the barn.
Right.
Open it up. And I guess everything's all set. Horses are quiet in their stalls. All right, put a match to that straw in the corner.
Right.
This place ought to go up like a piece of paper.
There she goes, Calcade.
All right, let's get out of here. Bolt that door.
They're beginning to yell good now. I guess they know what's up.
All right, what's the difference? They're all old or sick nags. They die soon anyway, wouldn't they?
I've seen a lot of things in my time, but I don't want to be around when the fire hits them nags. Let's scram, Calcade.
All right. I'm hungry anyway. Let's go eat.
Do you think this Mr. Calcade's going to show up?
He said he would, Clara.
Honest, Mark, I most wish he wouldn't show up at all.
I know how you feel, Clara. I hate to part with old Jim myself.
Well, that old horse practically raised our Bobby. You know, I'm mindful of the time he waded out in the river when Bobby was drowning. That old horse acted like a human.
He pulled alongside so the lad could climb on his back.
I wish we could keep old Jim, Clara, but what can we do? If we don't pay no taxes, we won't have no home. All I know is we're in want.
I know.
The Lord's providing. It ain't for us to wonder why. Blessed be the Lord.
Amen.
Hold it, Margot. Rein up.
Oh, boy. What is it, Lamont? Why are we stopping?
I just wanted you to feast your eyes on this countryside.
Oh, it is lovely, isn't it?
Isn't it? Doesn't that hill over there remind you of a scene in one of those old Western movies you saw when you were a kid?
Say, it does at that. All it needs is a silhouette of William S. Hart on horseback.
Say, Margot, did you ever know that I almost became a cowboy once?
Oh, Lamont, you're kidding.
No, that's a fact.
Oh, I don't believe it. I could never picture calling you Hoot Cranston.
I spent 1.5 years on a ranch when I was a youngster.
Really?
Yeah, here, I'll prove it to you. Just drop your handkerchief on the ground.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Those ranch days are over.
Just drop your handkerchief.
Okay, Hoot, but take it easy.
All right. Now, back 10 paces. Come on, boy. Back. Whoa. All right, Margot. Here I come.
Well, anyway, you got the handkerchief.
Yes, but who's going to get my horse?
Here he comes back again. Listen, from now on, Hoot, I'd advise you to do all your handkerchief picking up in department stores.
I think you're right, Margot.
Hi, Mr. Cranston. Miss Lane.
Well, hello, son.
Well, Bobby Heflin, you're getting to be quite a little man. Why, you've grown a lot since the last time we visited the Wentworth.
Gee, Miss Lane, you look pretty in that riding suit.
Oh, Bobby, bless you, and thanks.
Bet Mr. Cranston thinks so, too.
Tell you, Lamont, there's nothing wrong with that young man's poise.
Oh, quite the urban young gentleman. I'll have to tear a leaf from his book.
Not a bad idea. How are your mother and father, Bobby?
Mother's fine, but Dad's ailing with rheumatism.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, how about your old horse, Jim? I hope he's all right.
There he is. See? Over by the barn.
Oh, yes. Suppose he remembers us, Bobby.
Who, Jim? Say, he never forgets a friend. Call him.
Hey, Jim.
Look at his ears go up. He heard you.
Come on, Jim. Come on, sir. Come on.
Oh, he is coming.
He remembers you all right, Mr. Cranston.
Come on, old fella. Come on.
Oh, he's a wonderful old horse, isn't he?
Wonderful. Of course he is. Well, Jim, old boy, how are you? See, Mr. Cranston? He's talking to you.
Well, you're a good old horse. You're one of the finest jumpers I've ever seen. Weren't you, Jim, huh? Nod your head, that's it.
Can he still laugh, Bobby?
Oh, sure. Want to see? Hey, Jim, give Miss Lane a smile.
He's not smiling, he's laughing at me.
Well, Bobby, we must be going along. Thanks for a very interesting little exhibition.
You're welcome. Goodbye, Miss Lane. Goodbye, Mr. Cranston.
Bye, Bobby. So long, Jim.
Bye, Bobby.
Bye. Come on, Jim. Let's go and get you some water. Gee, Jim, someday I'm going to get a nice riding suit like Mr. Cranston had. Then you and me will ride way over to Martinsville.
Hey, Bobby. Come here, son.
Oh, Pa, Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston were just here. They're visiting the Wentworths.
That's so.
You just missed them.
Oh, did I? That's too bad.
Hey, Heflin.
You go to the house, son. Your ma wants you.
Can I take Jim to water first, Pa?
No, son. You leave Jim here. This gentleman wants to look him over.
Look him over? What for? You a veterinary, mister?
No, kid.
Bobby, go to the house. I'll tell you all about it later.
All right, Pa.
Don't talk in front of the boy, Mr. Calcade. Old Jim's the apple of his eye. I guess the old horse loves the boy just about as much.
Yeah, kids are funny. They can get attached to any old miserable nag.
Yeah. Well, I told you old Jim didn't amount to much as you figure horse flesh.
Certainly a bag of bones, all right.
But he means a lot to folks hereabouts.
Well, if anyone's willing to pay more than $20 for him, they'll bet on my price.
$20. Is that what you're offering me?
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you $35. Now, before you answer me, look at my stock van out there on the road. See them old nags?
Yes?
Well, I bought the push of them for what I'm offering you for this one.
All right. All right, the horse is yours. Treat him well. He's been a good old fella.
Yeah. Don't worry about that, mister. I know how to treat horses. Yep.
Poor old Jim.
Pa! Oh, Pa!
Bobby, go back to the house, son. Go back.
That man, he's taking old Jim away. Where's he taking him, Pa? Where's he?
Look, son, you love your ma and Pa, don't you?
Yes, Pa, and old Jim, too. I love him.
Yes, I know you do. We all do. But, son, you know me or your ma wouldn't do anything out and out wrong, don't you?
Yes, Pa.
Well, you'd believe me if I tell you we were in danger of losing the farm?
Yes, Pa.
You know, Jim never refused to do anything to help us.
No, never, but Pa...
Listen to me now, son.
All right, Pa.
That's what Jim's doing now. He's helping us, same as always. Helping us keep our farm. And you got to help, too, son. By being a little man now, you...
But, Pa, how's Jim helping us by going away with that man?
Well, son, it's like this. We need money, need it bad. Taxes
Pa, Pa, you ain't sold Jim. Answer me, Pa.
Yes, son, we had to.
Oh, no. Oh, don't, Pa. Get him back.
Easy now, son.
Pa, Jim's our friend. Do people sell a friend?
No,
Would
but...
you sell me, Pa?
Oh, Lord bless you, no, son, of course not.
You sold Jim.
Son, I'm trying to make you understand. There's a lot of things people have to do against their will. This is one of those things. Don't you understand that?
No, Pa.
Well, you will someday. Someday you'll understand. Now, come on, son. Let's go to your ma.
Pa, look. That man.
Yeah.
He's making Jim get in with those other horses.
Don't look over there, son. Come to the house now.
He's whipping Jim. Pa, stop him. Don't let him do that.
Come on, son. Come on.
No, make him stop. Make him let Jim go.
Son.
Jim.
Come back, son.
Let him be. You can't do
Come
that.
back, son.
Jim. Can't come back. Gotta save Jim.
Bobby, here, son. Take this for your ma. Come on, like the doctor said you ought to.
Do people sell a friend, Pa?
Oh,
Jim.
Your pa's gone to get Jim back, son. Now won't you take this? So you'll get a little bit of sleep.
Jim. Never come back. Never.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Ain't nothing to be done for our little Tice. Nothing.
Oh, don't, Mrs. Heflin. Don't give way.
Here. Let me have that medicine.
He ain't closed an eye in 2 days.
Margot,
Yes, Lamont.
take the spoon.
All right.
Bobby, now listen to me. This is Mr. Cranston.
Mr. Cranston?
Yes.
Mr. Cranston. Mr. Cranston. I saw you coming over hill. Riding old Jim.
Bobby, will you drink this for me? It'll put you to sleep. And when you wake up, we'll talk about Jim.
Will you bring him back?
Yes, Bobby, I will.
Oh, Mr. Cranston. If you do, I'll pray for you. So will Jim. Oh, Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby. Now, will you take the medicine? Here we are. That's it. Take a good long drink, son.
Oh.
Okay. And just a little more.
Oh.
There, that's fine. Now, lie back and sleep.
Sleep. Wake up. Talk about Jim. Talk about old Jim.
Bobby. Son. Oh, you've done it. Praise be the Lord. You've done it.
He's going off to sleep.
Oh, thank heavens. He certainly needs it badly.
Well, there's only one thing to do. Old Jim will have to be brought back.
Back? Why, we'd give the farm if need be to get him. Poor Mark's walked his shoes bare trying to find that Mr. Calsade. Nobody knows him hereabouts.
You say nobody knows this man, Calsade?
None that we can find. He just come round and paid us $35 for Jim. Then he loaded him in a van with 3 other old horses and went on his way. And that's all we know about him. For all of us, he may be on the other side of the country.
$35?
That's right.
Yeah. Dealer in old horses. Strange.
Listen, there's Mark coming up the porch now.
Oh, good.
Good. Do hope he has some word. Oh.
Oh, Mr. Cranston. Miss Lane.
Hello. Mark. Mark.
Come to see the little tyke, did you?
Yes, Mark.
That's mighty nice of you. How is he, Clara?
Mark, he's asleep.
Oh, good. Good.
Oh, ain't no use in me asking. I can see it in your eyes. You didn't find him.
No, Clara, I didn't.
Oh, Mark. Mark.
Easy.
What are we going to do?
Easy, Clara. Girl, ain't no use you putting yourself down, too.
No trace at all, eh, Mark?
Traces, yeah. But that's all. I ran into a couple of farmers that sold him horses, but he'd gone.
Old horses?
Some old, some sick or blind.
Margot, I promised that boy I'd bring old Jim back. Well, maybe I can't, but I'm going to give an idea I have a good fling.
Oh, good for you, Lamont.
Good night, Mrs. Heffernan. If I stir anything up, Mark, I'll get in touch with you right away. In the meantime, don't lose hope.
Thank you, Mr. Cranston.
Wonderful. Good night.
Good night.
Well, Lamont, let's see now. You've got the whole state and a couple of million people. And out of all that, you've got to find one Mr. Calsade, trader in old horses. How do you think you're going to bring about such a momentous social event?
Well, suppose we start by calling on some farmers. Or rather, let me correct myself. Suppose the Shadow starts by calling on some farmers.
Calsade, you say? You never heard of him? Never? Night before last, he was here. Bought an old sorrel horse. Long about noon today he came, but I had nothing to do.
I come from Alabama with a banjo on my knee. I come from Alabama for my true love for to see. Oh. Uh-oh.
Sorry to interrupt your song, but I'm pressed for time. Pull up.
Whoa there, mustard plaster. Whoa. Whoa there.
Yeah, that's better. Now we can talk.
Who is that addressing Rufus? Whoever you is, come on out from under that hay. That ain't no place for talking with a gentleman.
I'm not hiding in your load of hay, Rufus. I'm sitting right beside you.
Yeah, you see you... Oh, now chicken fritters I done eat. What kind of game are you all playing? I don't see nobody beside me.
You can't see me, Rufus. I have the power to cloud men's minds and make myself invisible.
Oh, Lord, help me.
You're not afraid, are you, Rufus?
Afraid? Mister, I'm scared stiff.
I mean no harm. I simply want to ask you a few questions.
You ain't the man from down below, is you? Because if you is, I want to tell you that
Rufus.
that was...
I'm not the man from down below. I'm the Shadow.
Yes?
I want to ask you if you know a man by the name of Calsade.
Boss, I swear I never met the gentleman my whole life.
He's a horse trader, and he goes
A horse
about...
trader?
Yes.
Horse trader, you say? Well, there's a gentleman was buying a horse from my boss tonight.
Yes? What kind of horse?
Well, sir, he ain't no account.
An old horse?
No, sir. Yes, sir.
Rufus, don't mention a word of this to a soul. I want to follow that man when he leaves your boss's farm. Remember now, not a word.
Mr. Shadow, after this, I don't reckon I'll be able to open my mouth for at least 4 days.
Faster, Margot, faster.
I've got it right down the floor now.
It's no use, Margot. Car ahead has given us the slip.
Well, are you sure it was Calsade?
Positive. He had 2 horses in the van. Bought one from Rufus's boss. It was Calsade, all right. We've lost him.
Well, he couldn't outride us with that van. He must have turned in one of those side roads back there.
Maybe. Turn back, Margot. We'll scour the countryside. We've got to get a line on Calsade.
Okay, Hockey, the stock vans with the thoroughbreds got away safe. Now we got to work fast. Pile up that hay near the end store.
Right, boss. Hey, you think that car on the road was tailing us, Calsade?
I don't know, but I ain't taking any chances. Got to burn up those old nags fast.
Well, there won't be anything left to prove anything when we get through here.
Hey, but look, Calcade, we've been pretty lucky so far with all the stables we've been finding. But how much longer are we going to get away with it?
You let me worry about that. That's that nag, old Jim, we've had so much trouble with.
The one that belonged to the kid?
Yeah, that's the one.
Hey, how's that, Calcade? I got all the hay piled up.
That's swell. Now drop a match on it.
Oh, gee, this is the part that I don't like, boss.
Shut up and do what I tell you. That'll take care of it, all right. Now, let's get out and shut the nags in.
Yeah, I'm glad to get out.
Come on, stupid. Make it snappy.
I'm hurrying. Gee, I don't like this business.
Keep quiet. All right, that's got it. Let's get in the car and scram.
Come on out, Margot. They've gone.
Thank heaven. Phew, Brammer's had my face all scratched.
That was a strange performance, wasn't it?
I don't understand it, Lamont. They took 10 thoroughbred horses out of that barn and then put 10 old ones into it.
Yes. I wish we could have been near enough to hear what those two were talking about.
Lamont, look.
What? Margot, it's smoke.
The barn's on fire.
The horses, they'll be burned up.
Oh, Lamont, we've got to get them out.
Hurry, Margot, hurry.
So what are you going to do?
Stand back, Margot. I'm going to try and run those horses out.
Well, I'm going in with you.
No, Margot, you can't do that.
You can't handle all those horses alone, Lamont.
All right. Release those in the center stall. Fire hasn't reached there yet. They'll run for the door.
Well, how are you going to get the others to pass the plane?
I'll blindfold them with my coat. Work fast, Margot.
Be careful, Lamont.
Come on, boys. Come on. Come on, boy. Good boy, come on. Margot.
Yes, Lamont.
Where are you?
I'm out here. I'm all right.
Have we got them all?
No, I think so. Ooh, the smoke blinded me so I can't see the car.
Yeah. Let's see now. They were 10. Margot.
What is it, Lamont?
Jim. Where's Jim?
Oh, Lamont. He's not out here.
Jim! Jim! He's still inside, Margot. I've got to get him.
Oh, you can't go in there now, Lamont. The side wall's ready to come down.
I've got to, Margot. I've got to get Jim.
Lamont, don't go in there, please.
Jim! Jim! There. Steady, old boy. Come on, Jim. Come on, boy.
Lamont, the wall is coming down.
What kind of an insurance outfit is this? How long do I have to wait, Macy?
Sit down, Mr. Calsade, and calm yourself now. Check's being drawn. Has to be okayed by several officials first. Oh, by the way, Mr. Calsade, this is the 5th time in 2 months that you've lost a stable full of horses. Rather unusual, isn't it?
Isn't it enough that I lost my fine-blooded stock without being tied up in red tape? And answering your silly questions? Are you laughing at me?
I didn't laugh.
I laugh, Calcade.
You... Hey, what is this? Who's doing the talking?
It is I, Calcade. The Shadow.
The Shadow? Why, this is screwy. I hear the guy and I don't see him.
No, Calcade, you can't see me. And that's too bad. You can't see how sorry I am for your pathetic plight and loss of your fine-blooded stock.
The stock, yeah.
In fact, you don't realize how completely you've lost them. This time you failed, Calcade.
What are you
Your 10 thoroughbreds are in the hands of the police, and so are the rest of your gang.
What is this, a gag? Fire chief told me the horses were all burned up.
Did you see the charred remains when you returned to the barn after the fire?
I know. Chief said they'd already been removed.
That's right. He acted in accordance with instructions from the Shadow.
That's a lie. You're trying to trick me.
The 10 old horses you substituted for the insured stock are alive and well. You've been doing this vicious thing again and again all over the country. But at last, the police have enough evidence to send you away for the rest of your life.
You can't prove nothing.
I have his signed claim, Shadow.
Good. Open that door, Mr. Macy. The police are waiting for you outside, Calcade.
Well, package is all set, Margot. How about the note?
Here we are, Lamont.
All right. Read it to me, will you, Margot?
Mm-hmm. Dear Bobby, enclosed is your riding habit, made just exactly like Mr. Cranston's. Old Jim's blanket should reach you before you get this.
Mm-hmm.
We are both looking forward to our ride over to Martinsville with you and Jim. Love.
Good. I'll put it right on top.
All right.
There we are. Well, can you think of anything else we might do for the boy, Margot?
Well, you could teach him your handkerchief trick.
Oh, no. Hoot Cranston does not ride again.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, Murder Incorporated.
Are you Mr. Conrad?
Yes, I'm Mr. Conrad.
Come on, get in, please.
Thank you. You must be Mr. Pascal.
Yes, that's right. Sorry I wasn't at the station when your train came in, Mr. Conrad. Bad night. I had a hard time getting down the mountain.
You know, I was beginning to think perhaps I'd misunderstood your instructions.
Well, I wouldn't have you come out on a night like this, but I'm having a bit of a celebration tomorrow, and I'd like to have the piano, too.
Quite all right, Mr. Pascal. Musical instruments are like humans to me. I never fail to respond to a call.
I see. My house is about 2 miles up the mountain. I'm afraid you're going to find it rather a lonesome
Oh,
place.
no, indeed, I won't mind at all.
I hope you've come prepared to spend the night, Mr. Conrad.
The night?
Yes, you see, there are no trains until morning.
Oh, yes, of course. You know, I hadn't thought of that. Rather stupid of me.
I should have warned you, but it hadn't occurred to me that perhaps somebody might be expecting you home.
Oh, no, indeed. I have no folks. There's nobody to expect me, Mr. Pascal.
Nobody to expect you. Well, you'll not be missed, eh?
No, indeed, Mr. Pascal. I shall not be missed. It's bleak and dismal night, isn't it?
Yes, a bleak and dismal night.
I can't stand it, I tell you.
Sit down, Nelson.
Police is driving me nuts.
Take it easy. Pascal ought to be up here any minute.
I can't stand it anymore. Wallace, I'm going.
Don't be a fool. Shut up and listen.
What's the matter?
I think I hear Pascal on the stairs.
You're batty. That's the floor's creaking. You're liable to hear anything in this old house.
Yeah, it is a joint, all right. Give you the creep.
Just the kind of a hideout Pascal pick. Even a ghost be afraid of haunted.
Yeah.
What? Oh, Pascal.
Hey, boss, we thought you...
Sorry, gentlemen.
Say, Pascal, what's the big idea? You call us here to talk over a scheme to clean up a couple of $100,000.
Quiet, please. I don't want my guests below to know I have guests about.
Why do you have a piano tuner here when we have business to talk over?
Because, gentlemen, the piano tuner is the business I have to talk over.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Yes. In just a few moments, he will drop dead.
What?
Drop dead? Well, rather, I should say I'll permit him to kill himself. But his death will have all the appearances of a natural demise. The actual cause will be impossible to detect.
Well, how are you going to do it?
Follow me, gentlemen.
Where are you taking us to?
Through this door. Hey.
What is this?
This, gentlemen, is my laboratory. For the past 2 years, I've devoted myself to research and experimentation in this room on a chemical that could kill and yet leave no trace.
You mean a secret poison?
I'll explain. After I perfected my chemical, I next had to devise the best means for its use. Yes. You see this match?
Yeah?
The head of this match has been dipped into my secret formula.
Yeah?
So downstairs, I've placed some cigars in a package
containing the treated matches beside our guest. In a little while, he'll light a cigar.
So what?
Then, gentlemen, you'll have the positive proof that my labors have been crowned with success.
Haskell, when it comes to anything in the chemical line, you're the tops. But I don't get it. How does this thing pay off?
Gentlemen, we all know that the world is full of maladjusted people. Men and women tied to each other by force of circumstances.
Go ahead.
So isn't it reasonable to suppose that one party to these unfortunate associations would welcome the means by which he or she would be rid of the other?
Oh, I get it. It's an insurance shake.
It sounds swell to me. But how are you going to contact these clients? Have you figured that out?
Perfectly. When people are in trouble, they go to one of three men. A doctor, a lawyer, a mind reader. Those professions will be represented by the three of us.
You're going to hang out the old shingle again.
The officers of Dr. Bruno Pascal are already selected. It'll be my job to impress the prospective client with the physical necessity of escape.
What's my trick?
As the master of the occult, you shall visualize the way out for them. The legal and material aspects will be your responsibility, Nelson.
Yeah?
You will see that our clients carry the proper amount of insurance.
Okay.
When the mind of the client is conditioned to accept murder as a solution to a problem, then we shall provide the means to what will truly be the end.
The matches.
The matches.
Listen, that piano stopped.
At last.
Maybe the old guy's taking time out for a smoke.
We'll see.
All right. How long's it going to take? Why don't he light it? Why don't he do...
That's it, gentlemen.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Little Mr. Conrad in the rain. There, gentlemen, look down. The piano tuner is dead, and a new enterprise is born.
She was just sitting there smoking, and all of a sudden she kind of gasped for breath and toppled over dead. Never said a word or uttered a sound.
He died real peaceful, just like in a cigarette he was. It was such an easy death.
You do nothing, ma'am. Just give him the matches. He does it himself. That's all there is to it. You haven't a thing to worry about.
Well, Lamont. What are you doing, planting flowers or building a house? I've never seen so many tools and implements in my life.
No cracks, Margot. John, my gardener, didn't come to work this morning, and I have to get these rose bushes in. And now let me see. Was it 4 bushes 1 foot apart or 1 bush 4 feet apart?
I wouldn't have missed this for the world. Lamont, what are you doing now?
I'm digging a hole to put the rose bushes in.
Well, why must it be 3 feet deep?
Well, they're big rose bushes.
Well, if you strike oil, let me know, will you?
Margot, please, how can I concentrate? Let me see. Does this burlap come off or does it stay on?
I have a suggestion.
Yeah?
If that bush doesn't grow in that hole, you can always put some concrete around the edges and use it for a swimming pool.
That's very helpful. Ow! Gee, these bushes have thorns.
Lamont, I have another suggestion.
Fine.
Let's go over and find out what happened to John before you ruin the garden and yourself as well.
Who is it? Oh, Mr. Cranston.
Good evening, Miss Graham.
Hello, Miss Lane.
Hello, Miss Graham.
And John home?
Why, yes, sir, he is.
Well, he didn't report for work this morning. We thought perhaps he might not be well.
Matter of fact, Miss Lane, he's sick in bed.
Oh, I thought so. May I go up and see him?
Well, I don't think you'd better. The doctor says he wasn't to see anybody.
Then it must be serious. John was always so healthy.
He's complained to me before, Mr. Cranston. You see, it's his heart.
Oh.
Yes, his heart's been pretty bad lately.
Mrs. Graham, John called you.
Oh, did he?
Well, tell Mr. Cranston I'd like to see him.
Well, I'll go right up.
Mr.
Come
Cranston,
along, Margot.
Yes, Lamont. Now, don't worry, Mrs. Graham. We won't stay with him long.
Well, I won't go up. I've got to call the doctor.
Lamont,
Yes, Margot?
isn't Mrs. Graham a terribly nervous woman?
Yes, very. And I suppose it's understandable under the circumstances.
Yes, I suppose so.
Here we are. This is the room. Well, hello, John.
Hello, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane.
Hello, John.
I asked my wife to send for you, sir.
You asked Mrs. Graham to send for me?
Yes, sir.
But your
Please,
wife...
Margot. Tell me something about this illness, John. It's your heart, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Looks as if I'm going to be like those gladiolas we planted last spring. Fine one day and dead the next.
Oh, John.
And me, who's never had an acre of pain in my whole life before, sir.
I see. Well, John, you said you sent for me because you wanted to talk to me.
Yes, sir. It's about my wife. You know how little women know about money matters.
Yes?
I don't want nobody to talk her out of little I'm leaving. You see, sir, as luck would have it, I just took out a new insurance policy.
Yes?
It's much bigger than any I've carried before, but I'm glad I did it now. She won't have to worry.
Well, John, how did you happen to increase your insurance?
Why, it was that doctor my wife's been going to. He sure gave me some good sound advice.
Yes. He suggested you take out more insurance?
Yes.
I see. Now, John, I don't want you to worry about anything. I'll see that your wife is well advised. You just take things easy.
I knew I could depend on you, sir. I miss the garden.
I'm sure you do, John.
Those bleeding heart shoots, they should be trimmed down right away.
I'll take care of them for you, John.
Might be a good idea to bed them down. Frost. It'll be coming soon.
Certainly will. John, what's the name of the doctor who advised you to increase your insurance, huh? I said, John, what's the name of the doctor?
Lamont.
John. John. Margot.
Yes, Lamont.
He's dead.
Well, Lamont, how do I look? Does my costume make me look like the poor, harassed housewife?
Quite, Margot. But I'm afraid you're going to an awful lot of trouble for nothing.
I don't think so, Lamont. We know now that it's this Dr. Pascal who's been treating Mrs. Graham for a long time. He's the one who advised John to increase his insurance.
Well, that might have been advice sincerely offered.
But how do you explain Mrs. Graham's conduct?
If you mean what I think you mean, Margot, you're just about accusing that poor little woman of murdering her husband. But I'll play along with you. You're going to Dr. Pascal as a patient?
Yes.
I see.
I'm a nervous case. You know what I mean. Married and nervous.
Oh, you mean married nervous.
Uh-huh,
I see. Well, you should have a name.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's see. Belden, Mrs. Belden. How's that, eh?
Too good. I'd rather you save the characterizing until you see the doctor.
Okay.
Oh, say, suppose you have to produce a husband.
Oh, very simple in that case. You'll be my husband, Lamont.
What?
Now, let's get going. Mrs. Belden may have a date with destiny.
Come on, fellas, let's get to our business. How do we stand with Mrs. Graham?
We'll get the insurance check tomorrow.
You know, we almost bungled that job.
Yeah? How?
Defective matches. Mrs. Graham told me that it took hours for her husband to die. We must be more careful in the future. Now, there's my buzzer. You gentlemen wait in the next room.
You wouldn't be ashamed of Wallace and me, would you?
Do I have to answer that?
No. Okay, Pascal.
There are cigars and matches on the table. Help yourself.
No, thanks. I carry my own matches.
Wise guy.
Yeah.
Well, how do you do? You wish to see me?
Yeah, are you Dr. Pascal?
Yes, I'm Dr. Pascal.
Oh,
Well, come right in, please.
Thanks.
Yes, sit down here.
Yes, sir.
Now then, what's your trouble?
Well, Doctor, I ain't been able to sleep nights for a long time.
Yes?
I got until I wake up with a start just as soon as I go to sleep.
No, now, don't be nervous, dear lady. But tell me, how did you happen to come to me?
I saw your name on the door.
Oh, you just happened in, is that it?
Yes, sir.
Where do you live?
On Charles Street.
Oh, that's quite a distance from here. You passed a lot of doctors on the way.
Well, I got a cousin living in this neighborhood.
Oh.
I come up here pretty near every day.
I see. And what is the name?
My cousin?
Yours.
Oh, mine, huh? Belden.
Married, I suppose?
Yes, sir.
Would you sit under this light, please?
Yes, sir. Gee, it sort of blinds me.
Now, don't be nervous.
Now, Mrs. Belden, I am not in the strict sense a medical man. I don't use medicines, drugs to effect cures. You see, most ailments are external. They spring from a cause outside the person affected. You, for example, are an obvious nervous case.
Oh, I get terrible nervous sometimes.
Now, that ailment does not necessarily come from inside you. It's the result of a condition which you are constantly in contact with. It might be an unhappy marriage. It might be...
Would that cause it, Doctor?
An unhappy marriage? Oh, very likely. I've had women come to me who are on the verge of insanity.
Oh, gosh.
Now, of course, I'm not saying that that's so in your case. You may be very happily married.
Well, no, Doctor, I ain't. I don't get along with my husband very well.
Oh, now that's too bad, Mrs. Belden.
Gee, can I close my eyes for a minute? That light.
Well, I'll turn it off. There. Now, it'll be a long time before I'll permit myself to arrive at a definite conclusion on your case, Mrs. Belden. However, if your husband should be the cause of your trouble, you can easily correct it.
Yeah, how?
By simply ridding yourself of the cause.
By ridding myself of... Oh, there ain't much chance of that. My husband never give me a divorce.
Well, you just leave your case in my hands. And you'll be taken care of. Yes. Come in and see me Wednesday at 4.
Yeah, Wednesday at 4.
That's right. We'll go into your case more thoroughly at that time.
Thanks, Doctor. Appreciate that very much.
Oh, that's quite all right. Good day, Mrs. Belden.
Goodbye, Doctor.
All right for us to come out now?
Oh, yes, it's all right. You had the interview?
Yeah, we sure did. That prospect's certainly ripe for plucking.
Looks like an easy few $1,000s for her.
That's the trouble. It looks too easy.
What do you mean? Think she's a phony?
Possibly. If she is, she's not in this alone. We've got to play along. I want to know who's in on it with her.
Well, what can we do?
I'm going to send her to you, Nelson. I want you to size her up. If you should confirm my suspicions, then I'll have her bring her husband here.
For what?
He's probably a plant. If he is, then we can nip the thing quickly and completely.
How?
By a process of swift elimination.
There it is, Lamont. Pascal's office is in that little frame house beside the grocery store.
It's a modest enough place. Why do you suppose he wants to see me?
Well, they probably want to condition your mind for a big insurance policy. Just as they did your gardener, John Graham.
Margot, you seem to think Pascal has several confederates.
Yes. Well, there's that lawyer he sent me to, Nelson. Then there's a mind reader by the name of Wallace.
Yeah, but remember, Margot, all of these deaths have been certified as natural. How do you suppose they bring about these deaths?
Well, I haven't progressed that far in their confidence yet. But it's coming, I'm sure.
Yeah, Margot, I do hope you're right about this affair. But now I think I'd better go in alone first and form my own impression of Dr. Pascal.
But he asked me to come with my husband.
Well, I'll tell him I'm to meet you in his office. And you come in after I've been there about 5 minutes.
Well, all right, if you think that's best.
I'll walk on. You stay here in the car, Margot.
All right, Lamont.
And don't forget, Margot, give me 5 minutes leeway.
Yes, Lamont.
There's no mistake about it, I tell you, Pascal. I knew there was something familiar about her face. Then I remembered where I'd seen her. I went down to the newspaper office and dug up this issue of the paper.
That's her picture, all right, Nelson. Margot Lane, prominent society girl.
That's right. The man beside her in this picture, well, he's probably the one she's bringing here as her husband.
Lamont Cranston, man about town.
What are you going to do, Pascal?
We can't take any chances, Nelson. They must be destroyed. Both of them.
Uh-huh.
Right here, Nelson, through this door. It leads out the side entrance.
Okay. Good luck, Pascal.
Thank you. Oh. Well, how do you do? You wish to see me?
Dr. Pascal?
Yes?
I'm Mr. Belden.
Oh, Mr. Belden. Well, didn't your wife come with you? I expected her.
I'm supposed to meet her here.
Well, in that case, I guess you'll be along soon.
My wife said you wanted to talk to me.
Oh, it's nothing of great importance, Mr. Belden. I simply felt a man should know his wife's doctor.
Well, how's that going to help her?
Mr. Belden, your face looks familiar. I've seen you somewhere before.
Yeah? I ain't never seen you before.
I'm sure I've seen you.
Well, lots of people see me. I drive a cab.
Oh, a cab driver, eh? Truly a man about town, eh?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I get around all right.
Yes, I imagine you do. Will you have a cigar with me, Mr. Belden?
I smoke cigarettes.
Oh, here, have one of mine.
I got my own.
Match, then?
Thanks. You want a light?
After you.
Okay.
Oh, that one must have been damp.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, Some matches you'll get, believe me.
Try the third. I'm sure you'll get results from that one.
I hope so. Well, it's about...
What's the matter, Mr. Cranston? Aren't you going to smoke with me?
This match.
My, what an inglorious end for the glamorous man about town. Yeah, now come along, Mr. Cranston. I have a room all ready for you. Ah, there's your wife. There we are. Now, you won't be alone long, Mr. Cranston. You'll be joined directly by the corpse of Margot Lane. Ah, Mrs. Belden. Do come in.
Thanks, Doctor. My husband here?
Your husband? Oh, yes. He was supposed to come with you today. Well, make yourself comfortable. He hasn't arrived yet.
What?
Well, now, in the meantime, I have something which I'm sure will interest you. A little picture a friend of mine cut out of the paper.
Oh.
Surprised, aren't you, Mrs. Belden? I was, too, when I saw it. I said, my, what a strange coincidence. This Margot Lane looks exactly like my Mrs. Belden.
Yeah. Yeah, she does look like me.
Now, wouldn't it really be amazing if Mr. Belden turned out to resemble this Lamont Cranston in the same picture? It could happen, you know.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I better go and see what's keeping her.
Oh, no, Mrs. Belden. He should be here directly. Be patient. Just sit down, please. There we are. Cigarette, Mrs. Belden?
No, I don't smoke.
Oh, but you should. Good for the nerves. As your physician, I prescribe it. Here, I'll give you a light. Oh.
What's the matter, Dr. Pascal? You dropped the matches.
Why? I didn't drop the matches. They were knocked from my hand. What was that? I heard a man's laugh.
So you did, Doctor.
Hey, who spoke? Who are you? What are you?
I am the factor you failed to reckon with when you embarked on your murder-for-profit enterprise. I am the Shadow.
The Shadow? Yes, I've heard of you, but murder for profit. I don't know what you mean by that.
You're responsible for the death of John Graham and many others.
Why, this is nonsense. I never heard of a John Graham.
No use bluffing, Pascal. I've already phoned the police to pick up your two henchmen, Nelson and Wallace. You're next.
The police have no evidence against me.
That's a lack I shall supply. I have some of your ingenious little matches.
Matches? You lie. You can't.
And I have proof that at least 10 people died with a box of your matches beside them.
I see. And you think you can stop me from leaving here?
Try it.
Very well, I'll call you.
Look out, Margot.
Don't let him go.
Oh.
Perhaps you're convinced now that it would be best to await the police quietly?
Well, I suppose you're right. I've always believed that one should accept the inevitable in good grace. In fact, with nonchalance. I know of no better way to emulate that attitude than to have a smoke.
Pascal, don't. Wait.
Now, Mr. Shadow, your police shall find me waiting in supreme calm.
I'm glad we're on our way home, Lamont. I feel as though I've been living in a land of the dead.
That's very near to the truth, Margot. We were both pretty close to it.
What will happen to Mrs. Graham and those other women who worked with Pascal in killing their husbands?
The law will deal with them, dear.
Lamont, how did you ever find out about those matches?
Well, I learned that many of the people who died so mysteriously were found with an empty matchbox beside them. But that peculiar circumstance didn't crystallize in my mind until Pascal invited me to have a smoke.
Well, why didn't the match kill you?
Because I had palmed Pascal's match and lit one of my own. He thought he had me, though.
Lamont.
Yes?
Wouldn't it be wonderful?
Wouldn't what be wonderful?
If you were only that clever at planting rose bushes.
Who is the arch criminal who believes he can realize his base desires by outwitting the Shadow? The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Stockings Were Hung. This is a story of Christmas time in a great city. Tonight, with Margot Lane and Lamont Cranston, we look in on the lives of the Grover family.
Get out of here. Get out. You'll not get a cent of pay from me, Mr. Grover.
Simon Jordan, you know my wife's dead and I have 2 children. And it's Christmas. I've got to.
Get out before I...
It's Christmas time in a great city. As our scene opens, we find Margot and Lamont coming down on the elevator from Margot's apartment.
Well, here's where we get out, Margot. Where now?
Over to the club, Lamont, to pick up a Christmas basket of food to deliver.
Good.
Oh, look, Lamont, it's snowing.
What do you think of that?
I want to stop at the corner and see my friend Spike.
Spike?
Yes, Spike Grover. He's a newsboy. I always buy my papers for him. There's Spike on the corner.
Busy little man, isn't he?
I always give him $5 for Christmas.
In spite of all you've said about organized charity, giving one isolated newsboy $5.
But, Lamont, this is different.
Get your papers.
I should say it is different. It isn't even Spike.
Paper, mister? Paper?
Yes, the young lady would like a paper to cover her new hat. If you can call that Christmas tree ornament a hat.
Where's Spike Grover?
Spike's got family trouble. He's a pal of mine, Spike is. Tells me everything. He knows I can keep a secret.
Family trouble?
Well, it's very confidential. You see, Spike and his sister Janie, you see, they haven't got any mother. They only got a father. And you see, I don't tell anybody, but Spike's grandfather owned the Grover Importing Company.
Wait a minute. You're way ahead of me.
Now, look. Spike's grandfather owned the Grover Importing business, and Spike's name is Grover. So Spike and his father should own the Grover Importing business. And, well, it seems there's a fellow named Jordan worked for Spike's grandfather. And the way I figure it, this fellow Jordan put the snatch on the whole business.
Did what?
Lady, you wouldn't understand. I was just telling this gentleman here, as far as I can figure, this old miser named Jordan steals the whole business right out from under Spike's father's nose. So a couple of days ago, Jordan fired Spike's father from his own business, mind you. Ain't that awful?
But where's Spike?
And where's his father?
Lady, if I knew that, I'd tell Spike.
Well, where does he live?
He lives in the old house down on South and 7th Street.
What's your name, son?
They call me Gabby. But, you know, I could never figure out why.
No? Well, Gabby, here's a Christmas present for you.
Oh, thanks. Gee, thanks, mister.
Merry Christmas, Gabby.
And the same to you, lady.
Bye. Well, you go over to your club and pick up the Christmas basket, Margot. I think I'll go down and see Spike and family. I'll pick you up at the club, Margot. A cab?
You want a cab, mister? You want a cab?
Yes. Take me to South and 7th Street, please.
South and 7th Street, yeah, South and 7th.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, I want to stop at a pet shop on the way. Do you know a good one nearby?
Well, I don't know where there's one. Oh, yeah, I do know where there's one on the next block, that is.
Well, that's where we're going, then. Oh, driver, are you busy tonight?
Yeah, I gotta drive this cab. Ain't it awful, ain't it?
That's what I mean. That's what I... Now you've got me doing it.
Doing what?
Hiring the cab for tonight.
You mean it?
Sure.
Gee, Santa Claus. I didn't know you without them whiskers. That's a joke. Hey, there's the pet shop, mister. There it is.
Well, that's fine. Thanks. What's your name?
Louis.
Well, come on, Louis. Let's buy a pup.
Buy a pup, huh? Buy a pup, oh, boy. Hey, the red one in the window?
Sold, Louis, sold.
Oh, that's a cute pup. That's a cute pup, all right.
How much is the red setter pup in the window?
Oh, that's a very fine animal. $35.
Fine. Wrap it up.
I beg your pardon?
Put it in a cardboard carton with some holes in it. We'll take it with us.
Oh, very good, sir.
Well, now, Louis, you'll take the pup in front, see? It's a surprise for a young lady we'll pick up later. She mustn't know about it.
Yeah, sure. Say, but suppose it's against the bark or wine or something.
Well, if she asks what it is, you just tell her a box of books.
Hey, yeah, that's smart. But wait a minute. What kind of books am I going to say if it starts to bark?
Oh, that's easy. You just call for Sneeze.
Believe me, mister, if you didn't want this hack for the evening, I tell you, it sounds a little screwy to me, I tell you.
Hey, here's your dog, sir. Fine animal indeed.
Oh, thanks. Louis, Sneeze.
Huh?
Sneeze.
Oh.
Gesundheit.
Thanks.
Great, Louis, great. Take the box of books now. We're off to South and 7th Street.
be very mad if I didn't make these cookies just perfect for Daddy. Let me see. Here it is, Mother's recipe for Christmas cookies. 1 1/4 cups of flour. I've got that. 1 1/2 teaspoons vanilla. Maybe nobody'd notice if there's no vanilla in them. 1/3 cup of sugar. 1 egg. And 1/2 cup of butter. 1/2 cup of butter? I haven't even got half a cup of butter. Oh, I wanted so much to surprise Daddy.
Well, that's no way to feel on Christmas Eve. What's the matter, Jamie?
I haven't got hardly any butter.
Well, we'll take care of that in a minute, Jamie. But I came here looking for your brother Kingsley.
But I don't know where my brother is because he's looking for my father. And I don't know where my father is. Daddy hasn't been home for 2 whole days.
No, easy, Jamie.
Well, Kingsley says Daddy will be home for Christmas.
I'm sure he will.
But now Kingsley's gone. I haven't any butter, and Mother always made such good Christmas cookies.
Well, now look, Janie. I think this will give you all the butter you want and anything else you might need for your Christmas cookies.
Oh, it's $5.
You can't expect me to find your father and Kingsley if you don't have Christmas cookies ready for them when they come home.
Will you really bring them home?
I'll try, Janie. I'll try.
Hey, is this where we picked the young lady up?
Yes, Louie, and don't forget, that's a box of books you have in front and not a dog. And don't forget, if he barks, you sneeze.
Okay.
Well, there's Miss Lane now. Oh, Margot, been waiting long?
Oh, no, Lamont. Whew, I just piled the snow on my best hat so I look like the spirit of Christmas.
Oh, the sunshine.
Did you deliver your last basket?
Yes. What's that package you have in front, driver?
Oh, I got a box of books. I got a box of books.
Oh. Well, I thought you'd never get here.
The South and 7th Street, Louie. That's Spike's house, Margot. You wait here, Louie.
Yeah, sure, boss. Sure.
Margot, this is Spike's house.
Let's
go in and see Jenny, huh?
Oh, good. I want to meet her. Lamont, look. Those 2 boys are fighting. And that smaller boy is Spike.
It is? Hey, you youngsters.
Let go of that tree. It's mine.
Stop picking on him, you big bully.
Oh, scram.
Gee, Miss Lane, I found this tree.
You did not.
Come on, you young hoodlums. Hey, now, wait a minute, one at a time.
I saw it in the gutter.
Listen, young man. I suggest that you run along and let Spike have his tree.
Who's going to make me?
Why, you young rapscallion.
Oh, Lamont, remember, peace on earth.
I'll get you, Spike, when you haven't got your gang with you.
What a piece of the society column. The well-known clubman, Lamont Cranston, seen brawling... Ow! Why, that... He hit me with a snowball.
Remember, Margot, peace on earth.
Well, if you were half a man, you'd do something about it.
Never let it be said.
Well, here, you're not going to throw a snowball at him.
It wouldn't look well if I shot him, would it?
Boy, what a win!
Ouch! Hey, who do you think you are, Lefty Gomez or something? I'll get you, Spike.
Mister, and it isn't even a good Christmas tree.
Oh, Spike, it's a beautiful tree.
It hasn't got many needles, but see, you gotta have a Christmas tree when you got a girl in the house.
You're right, Kingsley.
Kingsley, have you been talking to my sister?
Yes?
Nothing's happened to my dad yet, has it?
Why, of course not. We know your dad's missing, so we just came down to help.
Have you any idea where your father is, Spike?
Oh, gee. He'll show up.
Have you been to the place where he works?
I mean, where he used to work. That old skinflint Mr. Jordan won't let him work there anymore.
I see. Have you asked the police for help?
Well, that's just the trouble, Mr. Cranston. I can't.
Why not, Spike?
Oh, it's kind of private.
Well, here, you must tell us or we won't be able to help you.
Oh, well, all right. See, I went there yesterday, and Mr. Jordan said he hadn't seen Dad, and when he did, he was going to have him thrown in jail.
What?
Yeah. Mr. Jordan said my dad did something to the books or something, and that he was a thief. My dad wouldn't do anything like that.
I'm sure he wouldn't, Spike.
Bet he wouldn't, especially because that business really belongs to him, and it's supposed to belong to me someday when I get big. If anybody's a thief, it's that old skinflint Mr. Jordan.
Now, look, Spike. The first thing we've got to do is to find your father.
Yeah.
The best thing to do is to get the police to help us.
Oh, but maybe they'll arrest him.
But you and I both know that your dad didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe they can find him, huh? Maybe they can find him.
Sure they can. You tell me what he looks like. Then you and Miss Lane go in the house, and I'll go to police headquarters. Good evening, Sergeant Murphy.
Well. Season's greetings to you, Mr. Cranston.
Same to you. Sergeant, Kingsley Grover Sr. has been missing for 2 days.
Tell me what he looks like, and we'll start looking.
His son Spike told me that he was 5 feet 10, weighed about 165, was wearing a brown overcoat.
Calling all cars. Missing since last Friday. Kingsley Grover Sr. Height 5 feet. Harbor Patrol. This is headquarters. We're looking for Kingsley Grover Sr. Height 5 feet 10. Wait.
City Morgue.
Hello, Cheerful. Headquarters calling. Merry Christmas. Have you got a stiff on ice about 5 feet 10? Wait.
Hello, Louis.
Hello, Mr. Cranston. Did you find out anything about Spike's old man at police headquarters?
No, not yet. Miss Lane's still in the house?
Yeah, she's there with Spike and his sister. Say, the dog's all right. I didn't have to sneeze or nothing. He was so quiet I thought he was froze or something. So put my hand inside the box. You know what happened?
No.
He bit my finger. He's a cod, all right. He's a cod.
Keep up the good work, Louis. I'm going in the house.
Okay, boss, okay.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, Mom, come around here. Gee, you were gone a long time, Mr. Cranston. The police find him?
They'll get him soon, Spike. Don't be impatient now.
No, I won't be impatient. Say, would it be bad if you and Miss Lane went into the other room for a minute? I want to talk to my sister. Do you mind?
No, of course not, Spike. Come on with me, Lamont.
It'll only be a second.
Take your time, Spike.
Look at Janie. We'll find him in time for Christmas.
And still the search for Spike's father goes on. The machine of the police looking everywhere. Hours pass, and no word. Now we find Kingsley going up to old Mr. Jordan's office.
Mr. Jordan!
Who is it? Oh, it's you, is it? Get out of here.
Please tell me where my father is.
I don't know where that thieving father of yours is. If I did...
He's not a thief. If anybody's a thief, you are.
You shut your lying, dirty mouth.
You stole my father's business. He should be here, not you.
I'll thrash you within an inch of your life, you little gutter snipe. Now, take that.
Oh, please don't hit me with that cane again, please.
You don't like that,
Please.
eh? And that.
Oh, please stop it.
Go on, get out. Get out.
Spike, what's the matter?
Kingsley, you're hurt.
You poor kid. How did you get that red welt across your cheek?
Mr. Jordan hit me with his cane.
Oh, you poor child. Come here, I'll wash it out.
Now we have to plan what we're going to do. Have you any suggestions, Spike?
Only one, Mr. Cranston.
What's that?
Well, it sounds kind of silly, maybe even to try it, but you see, Dad and me, I mean Dad and I, well, we always used to walk up the avenue on Christmas Eve.
Oh, it stings a little, doesn't it?
It's all right. Well, anyway, we'd look in the store windows and we'd see what we'd buy for ourselves and Janie and Mother when she was alive. If we had all the money we wanted. I thought I'd walk up the avenue tonight and... Well, I guess it sounds kind of silly, but I would like to.
That's a wonderful idea, Kingsley. And Margot.
Yes, Lamont.
Why don't you go along and take a pencil and paper and write down all the things Spike would like for himself and his sister?
We never did that.
No? Well, just think what fun you'd have. Talking it over with Janie afterwards if you had a list.
Gee, that's right. Let's go. Oh, and you know, we might even run into Dad.
Well, sure you might.
Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Cranston?
Well, yes, of course. I'll join you on the avenue, but first I want to get to the police station again and check up.
Oh, Janie. Yes, Kingsley? You better stay here and watch those cookies don't burn again. All right.
I'll be with you in a little while.
Well, I guess I can close the books for tonight. I've had a good year. Who's there? No one. I guess I'll give myself a Christmas present of a new latch for the door. That Grover brat must have left it open. He's too smart, that boy. You don't have to worry about any Grovers ever again, Simon Jordan. Simon Jordan. That's going to look fine in new gilt letters on the door instead of Grover's Important Company. You're pretty slick, Simon Jordan. These books are fixed so cleverly that even the Supreme Court couldn't tell that Simon Jordan didn't own this company. Hey, what was that? Who said that? No one said anything, Simon Jordan. I was just enjoying your joke with you. Where are you? I can hear your voice. Of course you can hear my voice, Simon Jordan. But you can't see me. I'm in the shadows. The shadows of your mind. Go away. Go away from me. I thought you might be lonely. No, I'm not. Go on, go away. I came to ask you about the Grovers. Hey? What do you know about the Grovers? Enough, Simon Jordan. Enough to know that your altered books would not fool the Supreme Court. Hey? You're not a spirit, are you? In a sense, yes. I try to represent the spirit of honesty and justice. And when Simon Jordan beats a child with his cane, steals from the father of that child like a low, sneaking thief, then I must talk to Simon Jordan. I'm not a thief. No. I should not disgrace thieves by calling you one of them. Hey? You're a man too mean to be a thief, Jordan. Yeah. What do you want from this world? None of your business what I want. I'll tell you. You want money. Nothing but money. I feel sorry for you, Simon. Oh. I'm going to go now. But I want to leave one thought with you. Eh? You're an old man. You don't have much longer to live. What? All your life's work is your money. It's rather an empty victory, isn't it? You're alone in the world. Your money doesn't do anyone any good, Simon Jordan. Eh? But you can rest easy in your shriveled soul because the Grovers will be taken care of. The shadow will take care of them. The shadow?
There they are, Louis. Stop here. Margot, Spike. Hello.
Hello there, Lamont.
Oh, I thought I'd never pick you up.
Well, we're beginning to worry, too.
How are things down at the police station?
Well, not much news yet, Spike. But they've got a couple of leads that might amount to something.
That's good.
Are you pretty near the end of your Christmas Eve walk, Spike?
We've got one more stop. Pop and me always stopped in here at the cathedral, just to get out of the cold for a minute. You don't have to be afraid. They'll let you in.
If you take us, they will, Spike.
Up these steps.
Lamont, I didn't know there were as many windows in town. I'm dead. I've got a list of presents as long as... Oh, there's your arm.
Don't slip, Miss Lane.
I hope you've got a preferred list.
Oh, I have.
Here, in here. Boy, this door's heavy. We can stand back here and listen.
All right, Spike.
Look, Lamont, that poor man over in the corner.
Yes.
Mr. Cranston, it's my dad.
What?
It's my dad. Daddy. Dad, speak to me. Excuse me. You won't speak to me.
Mr. Grover. Mr. Grover, this is your son. Don't you know him?
Dad.
I can't remember. Margot, this man has been hurt.
Let's get him outside, Lamont.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Gee, there's something wrong with him.
My name? You must try to remember.
Truck. Skidding. Hit me.
Oh. Why did you come to the cathedral tonight?
It's Christmas Eve. Always come here.
Who is we?
I can't remember.
Louis, Miss Lane leave some packages with you?
Did she leave some packages? Did she leave some? She dumped them in the back of the hack and went to the kids. Spike, was talking all the way down about you found his old man. Is that the kid's old man with you?
Yes, he's in pretty good shape now.
Oh, gee, that's the nuts. That certainly is.
Now, Louis, don't forget to bring in those packages when I call you. All right, now, Mr. Grover. Just lean on me. You're still a little bit shaky.
I know it.
Now, watch the step.
I'm all right, thank you.
Yeah, you're fine now. All right. You go first.
Merry Christmas, children.
Daddy! Oh!
How is the lady of the house?
Oh, just wonderful now that you're here. Oh, Daddy. And I make Christmas cookies, too.
Fine, fine. And how about you, young man? How have you been behaving?
I've been getting along all right.
Where did you get that nasty welt across your cheek? You haven't been in a fight, have you, son?
Oh, I'll go. Oh, no, sir. It was only an accident.
Mr. Jordan, what are you doing here?
I came to speak on a matter of business.
I don't believe this is the occasion for a business discussion.
Oh, I think it is, Mr. Grover. In going over the books tonight, I found that a great and terrible mistake has been made.
Huh?
The Grover Importing Company has been making more money than I thought, and over half of it is rightfully yours as partner in the company.
Partner?
Yes, part owner. And I hope you'll find it within your heart to forget any misunderstandings we may have had, and that you'll take over the responsibilities of partnership immediately. Yes, that's all I've got to say. Good night, and Merry Christmas to you all.
Oh, how can such an awful old man say such beautiful things?
Well, we haven't time to talk about whether he's awful or not. We have things to do. Louie! Oh, you don't have to yell. You don't have to yell. I'm right here. I got all the stuff right with me.
Good. Bring it right in.
Look, presents. Are they for us? Quiet, Janie. Of course they're not.
But they are, Kingsley.
Oh, don't kid me, Mr. Cranston. You're not getting fired.
I don't know how I can ever repay you for what you, Miss Lane, and Mr. Cranston have done tonight.
We've been more than repaid, I assure you. Louie, don't bring that in here. I didn't tell you I wanted you to bring that in. It was my own idea, and I'm not even going to have to sneeze. Oh, I dropped.
Oh, Lamont, you're a darling. Did you get that puppy?
Well, yes.
Gee, is that for us, too?
Why, oh, of course, Spike. Mr. Cranston got that for you as a surprise.
Margot, hear ye. It's about time for all three of you, and that means you too, Mr. Grover, to sit down and open some packages. We've got to go. You ready, Margot? Where's Louie?
He went outside.
Merry Christmas to you all, and to you all, good night.
Merry
Christmas. Merry. Well, Margot, earlier tonight, we disagreed on our interpretation of charity. Silly, wasn't it?
I know what you mean, Lamont.
There should never be a thing called charity. There should never have been the necessity to create the word. In this short span we call our lives, if each man would only realize that every other man has dreams and hopes, this world wouldn't be a topsy-turvy place. Then peace on earth would be a fact. Goodwill would be for every man. Is that you, Louie? Yeah, Mr. Cranston.
Have you got a cold?
A box of books. Box of books? But you brought that inside. Yeah, but this is another one.
Another one?
Yeah, another one. It's for you, Miss Lane.
You mean it's another puppy?
Yeah, it's my own idea. You see, when I went by the pet shop, and the other pup's brother was in the window, so I went in and I pet him on the head. Do you know what he done, Mr. Cranston?
No.
He bit my finger. Oh, he's a cod. So I had to go and get him for Miss Lane. And I charged him to you, I did.
Aunt.
Yes, Margot.
I'd like to say something.
Well, certainly. What do you want to say?
Merry Christmas to everybody.
Thank you, Margot and Lamont. Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the shadow belongs. Today's story, The Cat That Killed. Our story opens at midnight. Lamont and Margot are walking near a waterfront warehouse in search of... Well, listen.
What I want to know, Lamont, is where we're going to find a tugboat captain with a wooden leg.
What I want to know, Margot, is when this scavenger hunt will be over.
Getting tired?
No, but I'd like to hire a small trailer to cart these little trophies we've collected. I feel like a walking junk shop.
Ah, no sporting blood, eh?
Look, Margot, if carrying around a bicycle pump, a red toupee, a lawnmower, a mustache cup, and a bowl of goldfish calls for sporting blood, you're right. I haven't any.
You forgot to mention little Johnny the Rabbit.
Oh, yes. Little Johnny the Rabbit.
You haven't lost him, have you?
Lost him? He's been chewing on my left ear for the past half hour.
If we find the tugboat captain, we have a good chance of winning the game, Lamont.
Yes, if my left ear holds out.
Can't say that this is quite my favorite part of town, however. It kind of gives me the willies.
The waterfront's always like this.
Streets are so quiet. Not a soul for blocks around. Lamont, look at how the fog seems to wrap itself around that warehouse like a...
A ghost?
Yes. No. Listen, don't mention ghosts around here, please.
What's the matter, Margot? You're not afraid?
What was that?
I don't know, but it came from up there on the roof of that warehouse. Wait here for me, Margot.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm coming with you.
Oh, you can't.
Oh, just try and lose me.
Oh, well, come on then, but hurry, Margot, hurry.
Well, I'm all out of breath.
We're almost at the roof, Margot. One more flight of stairs.
This warehouse must be 50 stories high.
No, it's only 10. Wait. Here's the door leading to the roof. Now get behind me.
All right.
No telling what's on the other side.
Listen. What's that?
It sounds like a cat.
That's the loudest cat I've ever heard. Lamont.
Quiet. I'm going to open this door.
What do you see?
It's pretty dark. Fog's clearing, though. The moon will be out in a second. For the time being, let's wait here.
Lamont, that cat howling. It's frightening.
Yes, I don't like it, Margot. Here comes the moon. I can see the roof now, and...
Lamont. Oh, Lamont, look.
A cat. A cat bending over the body of a man.
It's a cat, all right, but the size of it. Why, it's almost as big as you are. It's monstrous.
Monstrous is the word, all right. It suits us. Don't move, Margot. It may spring for us.
No. It's backing away toward the edge of the roof.
Now, we'll see what this is all about.
Oh, Lamont, don't follow it.
I've got to get a closer look at it. The weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, Lamont, you mustn't.
I don't think it'll spring. Still backing toward the edge of the roof.
Yes, but once it gets to the edge, it'll turn on you. It'll have to. No cat can jump 10 stories.
I'm prepared for that. There. It's at the edge of the roof.
Look out. If it springs. Jumped, Lamont. It jumped off into space.
It leaped, all right. 10 stories.
Can you see anything down there?
Nothing. Nothing but blackness. Well, before we go down, we'd better have a look at this body over here.
Yes, I suppose so.
I'll strike a match. See better.
The size of that cat. Almost as big as a tiger. Oh, it was hideous.
It was odd, to say the least. Now, we'll see about this body here. Oh.
What is it?
Don't look, Margot.
Oh, Lamont. Oh, no.
I told you not to look.
Oh, I couldn't help it. The match flared up, and I couldn't help but see. Lamont, his throat.
It wasn't pretty. Looks as if the claws of that cat just dug in and ripped. He's dead.
Oh, Lamont, please.
I'm sorry.
Well, what do you make of it?
Margot, this is unbelievably weird.
A cat that kills. A cat the size of a tiger. A cat that can leap into space and fall 10 stories.
Doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense right now, Margot. But it will make sense before I'm through.
Now, Mr. Barton, if you'll only calm down,
Calm down? How on earth do you expect me to calm down, Commissioner Weston, when these horrible things are happening in my warehouse?
There's nothing...
The death of that watchman last night was the third murder in a month. Oh, you've got to do something, Commissioner. My business is being ruined. My men are all quitting. The warehouse is getting a bad name.
Mr. Barton, as I've told you, we're doing everything we possibly can. There are some cases that just can't be broken overnight.
But we must
the whole
try.
thing's fantastic. I've never heard of anything like it.
Greetings, Commissioner Weston.
Oh, it's you, Cranston. Well, as long as you're here, come on in.
I thought I'd bring a little cheer into your life. So I dropped around and brought Margot with me.
Fine. Hello, Miss Lane. This is all I needed right now.
Oh, now, Commissioner, you know we're impervious to flattery.
I'm afraid I can't visit with you right now, Cranston. I'm up to my eyes in one of the strangest cases ever came my way.
Really?
Fantastic, Cranston. Unbelievable. Oh, by the way, this young chap here is Mr. Barton.
How do you do,
How do
Mr.
you
Barton?
do, Mr. Barton?
Barton owns a warehouse on Water Street.
A warehouse on Water Street? Why, Lamont.
Please, Margot.
3 murders have been committed on the roof of that warehouse in the past month.
3 in 1 month? Well, who were the victims?
All watchmen, Mr. Cranston. Their bodies were horribly mangled.
Lamont, I was trying to say that's the same... Ow.
What's the matter?
I twisted my foot.
Oh.
I'm telling you, Commissioner, this thing has got to end. You've simply got to do something, and you've got to do it fast.
Mr. Barton, please. My men have been investigating this case for weeks. There's absolutely nothing to go on. Nothing but those confounded claw marks we found on the neck of every victim.
How about sending a few officers along to guard the watchman?
We tried that, Cranston. Nothing happened while my men were there.
Oh, I see.
Well, we decided the murderer, whoever or whatever he may be, had struck for the last time. We kept working on the case, of course. Well, we didn't think it necessary to keep men on continuous duty. As it turned out,
the very next night, another watchman was murdered. His throat completely... Well, there's no need to describe it.
If only we had some idea as to how these murders are committed.
Well, have you taken adequate precautions, Commissioner?
Night and day, yes. We've surrounded that warehouse with men. We've guarded every entrance, every exit. And yet the murderer's been able to do his work without leaving a single clue, mind you. I'm beginning to believe in ghosts.
Well, all I know is that I'm losing business. The warehouse is getting a bad reputation. People are saying the place is haunted. Now I need a watchman, and I can't get one.
No one will take the job, I suppose.
Well, you can't blame him, can you?
No, I suppose not. I was just thinking, Mr. Barton, I might be able to help you out.
Oh, if you could, Mr. Cranston.
I have a friend, rather an old fellow, who'd be only too glad to get the job, I think.
Oh, fine.
If I send him around to see you, will you try him?
Try him. I'll welcome him with open arms. You send him around to my office at the warehouse tonight, will you?
I certainly will. Well, Margot, you and I had better get along. We're interrupting the inspector's business.
Well, Cranston, you've always wanted to be a detective. Why don't you go home and figure out this case?
Thanks. I think I will. Goodbye, Mr. Barton. I'll send your new watchman around to you tonight.
Oh, I'm indebted to you, Mr. Cranston. Goodbye.
Bye. Goodbye, Cranston. Well, he did get you a new watchman anyhow.
Lamont Cranston, I wish you'd wear sneakers.
Sneakers, Margot? Why?
You kicked my ankle in there. I thought you'd broken it.
I'm sorry, Margot. But little girls should be seen and not heard.
Mm-hmm. And just who is this old man you're going to send around to Mr. Barton? I don't recall your knowing any poor old man.
Well, you forget I have a wide and varied acquaintance with people in all walks of life.
Mm-hmm.
I know a very fine old fellow who'll jump at the chance to spend a night on that warehouse roof.
And who is it?
Who is it? Why, Old Man Cranston, of course.
Oh, Lamont, you sound like the boy who played Methuselah in my high school play. You certainly don't mean that you're going to take that job.
I certainly do. Don't you see, Margot? I've got the edge on Weston and the police. They know nothing about the monstrous cat we saw last night. And because of that, they're handicapped. They don't know what to look for, what to expect. But I do.
But what are you going to do?
Tonight I'll be on that roof waiting for the cat myself. And something tells me our feline murderer will get a reception he's not prepared for. $4.25. Who's there? Oh, the cat again, eh?
That's you, Lamont.
What? Oh, now, how in the... Margot, what are you doing here? And what were you making that psst noise for?
Well, I had to attract your attention, didn't I?
Well, don't make that particular sound again.
Say, I think you're scared.
I am for you.
For me, eh?
Well, this is no place for you, Margot.
Oh, it's as good as any other I can think of at the moment.
Margot, you've got to get out of here. That cat may show up any minute. I don't want you in the way when he does.
Well, have I ever gotten in your way?
No, but this time it's different. Whatever happens is going to happen fast.
I'm sorry, Lamont. I'm not leaving.
Of all the stubborn...
Well, that won't do you any good either. Oh, Lamont, you've got to let me stay. I couldn't bear it any longer, waiting to hear from you and wondering if the same thing had happened to you that happened to those other men. Lamont, don't send me away. If you're in danger, my place is with you.
All right, darling. Turn off the charm. You can stay. But keep out of the way, please. Whatever happens, don't interfere.
I won't. Lamont, this cat, what do you make of it?
I don't know, Margot. But I'm almost sure it's not a cat.
Not a...
No. If it is a cat, then it's a freak, something out of the ordinary. I'm inclined to think it's some form of a leopard, a black leopard, perhaps. It might even be...
Yes? Might even be what?
No. A man could never leap 10 stories into that yard below and live to tell about it.
Well, Lamont, how are you going to handle it? You haven't got a gun. And that thing looks so ferocious.
I brought a few things with me. A bullhide whip and ropes to tie the thing up with. I intend to drive the cat into that corner over there with the whip. That's the one spot on the roof where he can't leap off. Then I'll... Listen.
Come. Remember, we heard that cat howling the other night.
Now listen to me, Margot. When the cat reaches here, it'll do something to attract the attention of the watchman it believes to be somewhere in the building. That's how those other watchmen were lured up here to the roof. They heard something that attracted their...
There it is, Lamont. I can see it in the moonlight. Oh, Lamont, it's monstrous.
Quiet. Watch it. Just watch it.
It broke a pane of glass in the skylight.
That's to attract the watchman inside the building. Look out now. I'm going to swing this bullwhip and try to frighten it into that corner. Whatever you do, Margot, don't leave this spot. Now then, I'll see what sort of a cat tamer I am.
You struck him. Look out, he's turning toward you. Lamont, his eyes are blazing.
I think this whip will soon subdue him.
He's getting ready to spring. Lamont, look out. He's coming for you.
Oh, blast you.
Lamont!
Get away, Margot. Run for it.
I can't leave you like this.
Run for it, I said. Run for it.
Stay away from me. Stay away. No. Lamont, help me. Help. Let go of me. Lamont. It's going to make all the rope with me. No, Lamont.
Barton. You say Cranston sent the man over as he promised.
Yes, Commissioner Weston. He arrived all right yesterday afternoon. Well, he was an old man, and he was very anxious to get something to do. I told him the whole story. All about how 3 watchmen had been murdered on the roof.
Yeah? And he still wanted the job.
Yes, he told me not to worry about him. Said he'd be all right. Now he's nowhere to be found. There's not a trace of him anywhere. I tell you, Commissioner, I'm going out of my mind.
You and me both. Frankly, Barton, I'm up a tree.
Oh, I'm not blaming you, Commissioner. I know you're doing everything you possibly can, but... I'm beginning to wish my father had left this blasted warehouse business to his partner instead of me.
What do you mean?
Well, my father had a partner, a fellow named Blanchard. Blanchard was a crook, so my father finally bought him out.
Well?
Well, when Dad died, Blanchard came to me with some crazy story about the warehouse business rightfully belonging to him.
Yeah?
He said my father had cheated him out of his share. Oh, it was a lot of foolishness, of course. But I wish now I'd given him the business, lock, stock, and barrel.
On the contrary, Mr. Barton, you'll be glad you didn't.
What? Who's that speaking, Commissioner?
It sounds like the shadow.
You're right, Commissioner.
Where is he? I don't see him.
No one ever sees the shadow.
But I don't know.
Now, don't be alarmed, Barton. I'm not going to harm you. In fact, I'm here to help you.
It's all right, Barton. This is not the first time I've spoken with the unseen voice.
I've heard of the shadow, but I never believed he existed.
But I do, Mr. Barton. I've clouded your mind so that you cannot see me. But I'm in this room.
It's been a long time between visits, Shadow. What is it this time?
Commissioner, I've come to help you break this warehouse case.
You mean my warehouse? You know who the murderer is?
I don't know who he is, but I think I know how he accomplishes his work. I can show you how to capture him, but you've got to help me.
Oh, will I? You just tell me what to do, and I'll do it, all right?
Good. The murderer, the thing that's been killing your watchmen, is a cat. At least it looks like a cat.
A cat, Shadow?
What?
Yes, but no ordinary cat. This one's as big as you are, Commissioner, and in some strange way it's able to leap off the roof of that warehouse and escape.
Oh, impossible. That warehouse is 10 stories high.
I've seen it happen, believe me. But whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. What is more important, Mr. Barton, is that you spend tonight on that roof alone.
Me? Well,
You've got
I don't
to do
know.
it. This murderous cat thing still hasn't accomplished whatever he's trying to do at your warehouse. But I have reason to believe that he'll be returning there tonight. Now, will you do as I ask?
Come on, Barton. What do you say? I'll send an officer along with you.
Okay, I'll do it. Well, if I hadn't been such a coward, I'd have done it long ago. What else am I to do?
Nothing. Just be there on the roof. And now you, Commissioner.
Yes, Shadow.
Besides detailing an officer to stay with Barton, I want you to throw a cordon of men not only around that warehouse, but around the entire block. Every bit of that territory must be kept clear, and no loophole must be left open to permit the cat's escape.
I'll see to it.
Now then, there's another warehouse not far from Barton's. It's taller than Barton's by 2 or 3 stories. I want your riot squad to set up searchlights on that roof and be ready to play them down on the roof of Barton's warehouse when I give the word.
Searchlights? What in the world do you want with searchlights?
Just do as you're told, Commissioner, and I think I can promise you we'll solve this case tonight.
Well, I can't understand why you're going to all this trouble, Shadow.
I'm sworn to the tracking down of criminals. I've dedicated my life to the eradication of crime as far as possible. But there's more to it this time. There's someone in danger whom I must save. If it's not too late. If it's not too late.
A friend of yours? I say, is it a friend of yours?
He doesn't answer.
I might have known. He's gone. He goes usually just as quietly and mysteriously as he comes. Breaking this case must mean a great deal to him. I've never heard him speak that way before.
Well, I'll do my part tonight. How about you, Commissioner?
I've been in this business a long time, Barton, and I've learned a good deal. But there's one thing I've learned above everything else. When the shadow tells you to do something, Mr. Barton, do it.
And 'tis me, Seamus Clancy of the Donegal Clancy's, that's telling you, Mr. Barton. This is a night for goblins and pixies, and for banshees, too.
Clancy, for heaven's sake, be quiet. Bad enough sitting up here on this roof waiting for a giant cat. You don't have to make it worse by all this talk of banshees and goblins and whatnot.
Well, 'twas only passing the time I was, Mr. Barton. It's lonely I get just a sitting here in the dark, not saying a word. Did they get the searchlights set up all right?
Yes, they did. The Shadow said when he wanted them, he'd yell for them.
Now, there's a modern banshee for you. That Shadow. You can't see him, but...
Quiet. Listen.
Oh, what do you think would be the meaning of that caterwauling?
Sounds to me like a signal. You better get ready, Clancy. I've got a feeling that something is about to happen. Look, Clancy, that cat.
Saints in heaven, 'tis a monster.
Get back in the shadows. Don't let it see us.
Oh, no, we can't let him see us. Oh, devil take it, I tripped.
You've given us away. The thing sees us. It's coming for us. Clancy, look at those eyes.
They're blazing like coals of fire. It's thinking I am. I'd better be drawing my revolver.
You better be quick.
There. I missed him.
Clancy, don't shoot again.
Oh, the devil.
This is the Shadow speaking to you, Clancy. I want to take that cat alive if I can. All right. You can stop that hissing and waving of claws, my friend. The game is up. Did you hear me? You're not fooling anyone. You're not a cat.
You're a man disguised as a cat. Still insist on play acting, eh? Well, the show's over, and you can take that costume
Look
off.
out, Shadow, wherever you are. He's backing toward the edge of the roof. Wait, I'll stop him.
Stay where you are, Barton. Those claws may not be real, but they're pretty dangerous.
My hand's steadier now, Mr. Shadow. Let me bring him down.
Don't shoot, Clancy. Backing toward the edge of the roof, eh, cat? Going to jump, are you? Well, go ahead. We're ready for that, too.
There he goes.
Lights! Lights! Turn on the searchlights!
Oh, they're making everything plain as day. Look down there.
Good heavens, he's swinging in midair. He's swinging back and forth.
He's on a trapeze, Barton.
Oh,
a
yeah.
trapeze hanging from a wire that's strung between this warehouse and the next. There. He's off the trapeze and hanging onto the wire. He's pulling himself across to that window.
Oh, he'll get away. They'll never get to him in time.
Perhaps they can't, but I can.
But you don't mean you're going to leap for that trapeze? Oh, no, it's suicide, man. Suicide.
That may be. But I told you there was someone in danger whom I've got to save. This is the only way I can do it. Here goes.
Oh, saints above, you'll be killed.
Oh, you're back again.
Something went wrong. Bungling fools tried to trap me. As if they could. I was too smart for them. By the time they get here, I'll be gone.
What are you going to do with that knife?
That, my dear, is for you. You don't think I'm going to leave you here alive so you can give me away to the police, do you?
Oh, you're mad.
I should have killed you when I brought you here last night.
You don't know what you're doing. Keep away from me.
Now, don't be afraid. The knife is sharp.
Get
my
away.
dear.
Stop
It'll
it.
all be over in a
No.
minute.
That's right, Mr. Catman. It will be all over in a minute. All over for you.
My wrist. What is it? Something's crushing my wrist.
Drop that knife.
Oh, Lamont.
What are you talking about? I can't see anyone. Oh, my wrist.
You can't see me, Blanchard, but I think you can feel the grip I have on you. Drop that knife before I break your arm. That's better.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow. You've heard of me, perhaps?
I've heard of you, all right. How did you get here?
By using your trapeze. A clever act, Blanchard.
Huh?
Just as good as it was 20 years ago.
What do you know about that?
I know all about you, Blanchard. 20 years ago, you were a pretty famous trapeze artist in a circus. You had an act in which you dressed as a cat and did dangerous dives from a trapeze. Later, you became Barton's partner in the warehouse business.
The business belonged to me. Barton cheated me.
And you took this method of forcing Barton's son to sell out to you cheaply. Well, the game is up.
That's what you think, Mr. Shadow, but you haven't trapped me yet.
This building is surrounded, Blanchard. You're cornered.
Oh, no, there's still the trapeze. I can still get away. You forgot the trapeze.
Come on, stop him. The window's open.
You can't stop me.
He's climbing out the window.
Stop, Blanchard.
Goodbye, Mr. Shadow.
Lamont, he's gotten away. The trapeze.
There was no trapeze this time, Margot. I cut it down.
Well, the worst part of the whole thing, Lamont, was that I thought the Catman had killed you that night on the roof.
No, I was just stunned, that's all. When I came to, you were both gone. That's when I first suspected that he must have some means of crossing to the other building.
Well, you couldn't have found the trapeze. He kept it hidden during the day, and at night he'd attach the wire that ran between the buildings.
He was clever, all right. Say, Margot, I wonder who ever won that scavenger hunt.
Well, we didn't. What did you ever do with all our trophies?
Well, I returned the bicycle pump, sent the toupee out for a shampoo, sold the lawnmower, and lost the mustache cup.
What about little Johnny the rabbit?
Little Johnny?
Yes.
You mean little Joni?
No, Johnny.
Well, his name might be Johnny, but he was the mother of 7 babies this morning.
Oh, Lamont.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay.
The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, Murder in the Death House. It is 7 o'clock in the evening. Margot is in the office of Wilson M. Tuttle, head of the new reform party called the Citizens Committee.
Miss Lane, I'm going to make you my aide in the Women's Division of the Citizens Committee. You've shown such zeal in recruiting people to our cause.
Well, the cause of a cleaner state is one that isn't hard to work for, Mr. Tuttle.
You're right, Miss Lane. As you probably know, I'm an amateur at politics myself. But when I understood what graft and corruption there was in our state, I decided it was time for me to take an active interest.
Well, if we get Warden Cooper in the governor's chair, things in this state will change for the better.
I hope so. But the machine that controls things in this state isn't going to give up without a fight. And I can promise you it won't be a fair one.
You mean that they'll try to discredit Warden Cooper in the voters' eyes?
Certainly. There's a ring of racketeers and mobsters in this state headed by one man. The underworld refers to him as the Brain. That's all anybody seems to know about him.
Well, I know one person who'd like to meet him.
And who is that, Miss Lane?
Why, a friend of mine. Oh, by the way, what time is it?
7:20.
7:20? Good heavens, and I was supposed to meet Lamont at 6:45. I've got to go, Mr. Tuttle.
But I haven't told you what your duties are.
Well, I'll come and see you tomorrow. Lamont will be furious.
All right, Miss Lane. I'll expect you at the People's Rally tonight, though.
Margot, would you mind telling me where I'm going in such a hurry?
To a meeting of the Citizens Committee, Lamont, and we're late now.
Oh. Margot, just what is this Citizens Committee?
What is it? Why, it's the most potent organization in this town. We're fighting crime and corruption, crooked politics and graft.
Oh, easy, Margot, easy. I'll have to get you a derby and a soapbox.
But, Lamont, with Warden Cooper as our candidate for governor and Wilson Tuttle behind us, we ought to sweep the state.
Whew, you take another corner like that, and the state will be sweeping us out of a ditch. Say, who is this fellow Tuttle?
A retired lawyer. He has scads of money. And with his support behind us...
Here we go, sweeping the state again. Too bad you won't be alive to enjoy it.
Oh.
Say, Margot, what does this Citizens Committee stand for?
Law and order. And we're going
Law and order, eh? Now, listen, Margot. I know Warden Cooper, and if he's elected, the first thing I'm going to have him clean up is reckless driving, and I do mean you.
Oh, but, Lamont, I've simply got to hear the speeches.
Has it ever occurred to you that you have a radio in this car of yours?
A radio? Oh, please, Lamont, Well, yes, of course I have.
And the speeches are being broadcast?
Oh, dear, so they are. Why didn't I think of that?
That, Margot, might come under the heading of womanly intuition.
Takes a second to warm up.
A cause that every citizen of our great country should be proud to fight for. The cause of law and order.
Oh, isn't he wonderful?
He's a powerful speaker, but I don't...
Shh, Lamont, I want to hear this speech.
We have the governorship of our state. A man who, if elected, would make this state the cleanest in the country. Warden Richard Cooper. Unfortunately, Warden Cooper cannot be with us tonight in person. He has his duties to perform at the state penitentiary, but he will speak to us from there by special wire. Ladies and gentlemen of the Citizens Committee and of our state, I give you Warden Richard Cooper, our next governor.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tuttle spoke of the duties that keep me here at the penitentiary tonight. I believe you all know what those duties are. Tonight, Killer Gorin is to pay his debt to society, and a large debt that is. At this very moment, Gorin sits in a death house of this prison. He boasted that he couldn't be captured and convicted. When he was captured and convicted, he boasted that we couldn't execute him, that the leader of his ring of racketeers and mobsters would rescue him. Well, ladies and gentlemen, tonight is the night when Killer Gorin will pay for his crimes against society. I stand on my record. Killer Gorin will die in the chair tonight.
The warden says I'm going to croak in the chair tonight, eh? That's a good laugh.
You ain't got very long, Gorin.
I ain't got long? I got my whole life in front of me. They're not going to fry me tonight. I got connections.
Pipe down, Gorin.
I don't have to pipe down for you, screw, or for anybody else. You can tell that to your warden.
Gorin, I've never seen a man as hard as you. You asked for a radio to hear the warden's speech when you knew he was going to talk about you going to the chair.
I'd just like to hear my name mentioned coast to coast.
Gorin, if you weren't going to... Well, you'll get yours.
Gee, Gorin, you oughtn't act like that tonight.
What about tonight?
Well, look, we're all in this place together. You're going tonight. Smokey over there goes next week, and then I follow.
So what?
Well, I try not to think about it. But you don't give me a chance to forget.
Now, look, Shem, I don't have to worry. I'm getting out. But if it'll make you feel any better, I'll quit talking. Hey, Smokey.
Yeah, Killer?
Give us a song.
No, I don't get him to sing it again. It's too sad.
You heard me, Smokey. Give us a song.
What you all want me to sing, Killer?
Something good and unhappy. We got to keep Chum here cheered up.
Okay. Nobody knows the trouble I see.
Shut up, Smokey, shut up.
Keep it up, Smokey. You're terrific.
Make him drop that song. It's driving me out of my head.
I like it. Keep it up, Smokey.
Cut it out.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Stop this racket. What's the meaning of all this? Speak up. It's Smokey singing, Warden. It's driving me nuts. All right. Quiet, you men. Gorin, I've come to tell you that the time has come.
So what?
The chaplain is with me. Wouldn't you like to say something to him?
No.
Please, my son, let me speak with you for a few minutes. I'm sure you'll feel much better.
You're all acting like I was really going to fry tonight. Well, I ain't. You understand, Warden? I ain't going to fry in the chair. And you ain't going to be governor. Because you're going to look pretty silly when people find out you can't run this prison right.
What are you talking about?
The brain don't like you, Warden. And he'd like you even less if you get to be governor. So, he's going to stop you.
The brain?
My boss. Only one guy in this state knows who he really is. And that's me.
And your boss, the brain, as you call him, is out to get me?
Out to get you? He's got you now.
We'll see about that. Guard, unlock Gorin's cell.
Yes, sir.
Gorin, since you've refused the comfort that the chaplain has offered you...
Please, son, for the last time.
Let chaplain save your breath. I ain't going to die.
All right, let's start. Guards on either side. Chaplain, you and I'll walk behind.
Come on, Gorin. This is your last mile.
That's what you think.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Yeah, this feels
Thy
good.
kingdom come.
I needed exercise.
So long, Gorin.
Bye, white boy.
It won't hurt much, Killer. They tell me it's over quick.
I'll be back in a few minutes, fellas.
Open the door, guard.
Just a minute, Warden.
Yes?
Now that you got me where you want me, can I have a last request?
Anything within reason, Gorin?
Well, when they strap me in the chair and they put the clamp on my head, that's what they do, ain't it?
Yes, Gorin.
And then when they turn on the juice, would you hold my hand?
Is the warden ready, guard?
Yeah. He said to wait for his signal to throw the switch.
Good. I'm glad we're getting this over with in a hurry tonight. I want to get home. My wife isn't feeling so well.
Yeah? Is that so?
Yeah, she's been ailing now for... Say, what's the matter with you?
I don't know.
Oh, I get it. You're new here at the prison, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, it's sort of tough to watch him get it the first couple of times.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Now, you'd better stay in here with me. The warden asks why you didn't come back into the death chamber. I'll tell him that you were helping me.
Thanks.
And it won't be so bad in here. You don't have to watch anything. When I get the signal, I just throw this big switch here, and it's all over in a few minutes.
That's it, huh?
Yep, that's it.
My hand has got to go. You'll be killed. Warden! 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 The executioner, he's...
Shut off the main switch. No, don't touch that. The main switch.
All right.
He's dead. The executioner is dead.
I told you they couldn't kill me.
I don't know what to make of it, Commissioner Weston. Here I thought we had the strongest man in the state as our candidate for governor, and to have this happen.
It wasn't the warden's fault, Mr. Tuttle. The electric chair was rewired to kill the man who touched the switch. But Gorin is going to be executed tonight, for sure. The warden has found a new executioner, and there'll be no slip-up this time.
I hope not. I hope that Warden Cooper's reputation for efficiency hasn't suffered too much already.
Well, I'm...
Hi, Commissioner. Remember me?
What? How did you get past the man at the desk?
Well, that's a fine way to greet old
I'll
friends.
have that man McGuire fired. I'll have him broken.
Oh, hello,
what
Mr.
kind
Tuttle.
of an
I
office
didn't know
is
you
this?
were
But-
here.
Yes, Miss Lane. I came to speak with Commissioner Weston about the happenings at the prison.
You two know each other?
Yes, Miss Lane is one of my assistants on the committee.
Oh, Mr. Tuttle, this is Mr. Cranston.
How do you do, Mr. Tuttle?
Cranston, you're an awful nuisance. Why do you bother me all the time? Coming in here like...
Commissioner, I'm writing a book.
What did I tell you, Mr. Tuttle? This man haunts me, never leaves me alone.
What kind of a book, Mr. Cranston?
Well, it's not much of a book at present. It's mostly notes. But I'm going to call it Crime and Its Causes.
Oh, sounds very interesting.
Interesting. What can an amateur Sherlock Holmes know about crime and its causes?
You're right, Commissioner. Absolutely right. I'm just an amateur, no experience. That's why you're going to get me into the death house of the state prison tonight as a guard.
What?
So I can get some local color for my book, some authentic realism.
You think I'm crazy?
No, but you better watch your blood pressure, Commissioner.
Now, look, Weston, tonight Gorin is going to the chair. Don't you see what drama there is there?
There may be drama there, but you're not going to be there as a guard or anything else.
But my literary future depends on it.
No.
Please.
No.
If I promise not to bother you for a month.
Absolutely no. I wouldn't. What?
1 whole month, just for one night, as a prison guard.
Now you're talking. Cranston, if I get you into the prison tonight, you'll stay away from me for a month.
Word of honor.
Cranston, you've made a bargain. But to insure me from you for at least a week, you're going to stay in the death house not just one night. You're going to stay there for 7 whole days. I'll show you.
Are you Kenzie?
Yeah. You're the new guard, ain't you? Warden said you'd be on tonight with me.
Yeah.
Well, things are pretty quiet right now. But you never...
Hey, Kenzie. Who's the new screw?
Shut up, Gorin.
Hey, just
We're
a
out.
minute, Kenzie. I'd like to talk to Mr. Gorin.
Sure, let the gent speak with me, Kenzie.
So, you're the notorious killer Gorin, huh?
Well, I ain't the warden. What's your moniker?
My name's Jones. John Jones.
I'm pleased to meet you. Now, look, Screw. Just to get things straight around here, I run this place. What I say goes. Get it?
I understand what you said, if that's what you mean.
Oh, a smart guy, huh? You know, it ain't everyone that can talk back to me and get away with it.
So everyone's afraid of you, huh?
Sure. I'm the guy that can't kill.
Say, how did you work that, Gorin?
I got connections. Now, you got to know the right people, Screw.
You certainly was an amazing escape from the chair, all right.
Yeah, it sure was.
Did you see the spread I got in all the papers? Yeah. Listen, you'll pardon me for saying it, but I don't think the pictures did you justice.
You know, that's just what I think. I'm a better-looking mug than those newspaper pictures showed me up to be.
Why, sure. You ought to have your own photographer take them. Then you could be sure.
Say, that's a swell idea, Joan. I'll do that. You know, I like you. Maybe I can help you.
Yeah? How?
By having you meet up with the real bunch that's running this state.
You're a smart guy, Gorin.
Yeah. There's only one guy in the state who's smarter.
Yeah?
Yeah, the brain. He's the one who had the chair rewired and bumped off the executioner last night.
Oh, I wondered how that was done.
He runs everything in the state. Every racket, every mob. You think the warden runs this prison?
Well, who does?
Brain. We've got men planted all over this place.
Gee. How would a guy get in with him?
You mean you'd like to get in?
Yeah.
Maybe you are in. If I say so. Now, listen. Tonight when the break comes...
The break?
You don't think I'm going to stick around and give him another chance to put me in the chair, do you? I did last night because the brain ordered it. It was to make the warden look bad so he wouldn't have a chance of being governor.
Say, that's pretty smart.
Yeah, we thought so. But you ain't very smart, Cranston.
What did you call me?
Cranston. I know why you're here, Stool.
I see. How did you know my name?
I got ways of finding out.
Then you knew all the time. Then all that talk about the jail break was just...
There's going to be a break, all right. But it ain't going to do you any good to know about it. I'm going to bump you off myself. Just before.
Well, maybe you are, and maybe you're not.
Nice work, Kenzie.
Gosh, Gorin. Suppose he'd seen me coming up behind him. Suppose he'd been able to get to the warden.
Well, he didn't, so don't worry, Kenzie. Now go on, drag the guy Cranston over in the corner. They're out of sight. When the break comes, I'll fix him so he'll never talk again.
Come in, Mr. Hartnett. Sit down.
Hey, thanks, Warden.
Now, Mr. Hartnett, as our new executioner, you realize what your job is, don't you?
Yes, Warden, I realize.
It's not a pleasant task, but it's one that must be done. You must realize that when you throw the switch, that you're not the one who is executing the man. It's the state and the people of the state. And the man is merely paying for his crimes.
Please, Warden, I'd rather not talk about that part of it.
All right. Well, I've had electrical experts in from town. They've been going over everything all day, but just to make sure, you'd better go over the equipment again.
Yes, sir.
And that's all for now. Can you be ready in about 45 minutes for the execution?
Yes, sir. And thank you, Warden.
That's all. Poor fella. Scared stiff. Well, can't say I blame him. Huh? Who's there? Who just came in? It must be my imagination. This business has got me pretty jumpy.
No, Warden Cooper. It's not your imagination.
Who's there? I can hear your voice, but I can't see you.
Men call me the Shadow.
Shadow?
You've heard of me?
Yes, I've heard of you, Shadow. You fight crime and injustice. You're the fellow nobody can see.
Yes. And that's why I'm here.
What do you want of me?
What do you know of the murder of the executioner?
Nothing, Shadow.
Strange it should happen after Gorin had boasted that he couldn't be killed in the chair.
Shadow, I'm fighting for law and order. Killer Gorn will definitely die tonight. At this very moment, the new executioner is testing the equipment.
What?
There'll be no slip-ups this time.
When did he go to test the equipment?
Just a few minutes ago. Why?
Warden, I've just examined the wiring. Those men you hired to go over it have fixed it so that the whole west wall of the prison will be blown off at the first touch. It was planned for a prison break. Quick, we must stop him before he touches anything.
Come on.
It's too late, Warden.
Stop! Stand where you are, or I'll fire. Get out of my way, Screw! Go back to your cells, or I'll fire.
There's only one guard and 20 of us. The rest of the guards on this side must have been knocked off in the explosion. Get out of my way, guard, or we'll let you have it. Shoot him if you're doing it. Go on, shoot him!
That's got him. Come on, man.
Stop where you are. All of you, stop.
Hey, look. That gun's hanging in the air by itself. Yeah. What is
The shadow is holding that gun.
Shadow,
Go back to your cells. Go back, I say.
If there ain't nothing there, how can it stop us?
Yeah.
Come on. All out of here.
Does that convince you? I fired above your heads that time, but the next time I'll aim lower.
I guess he ain't kidding. Let's go back. Come on.
All right, Warden. We've got to stop for a minute.
All right.
Lock him in.
Let's go back.
Shadow, are you still here?
Yes, Warden.
I want to thank you for what you've done. I don't know how I could have stopped that prison break without you.
I've failed, and so have you.
But the prison break is stopped.
The prison break is stopped, but Killer Goran has escaped.
But was it necessary for you to bring these reports over to me tonight, Miss Lane?
Well, I suppose they could have waited until tomorrow for your signature, Mr. Tuttle, but, well, I had nothing to do, so I thought I'd bring them over tonight. Now you can have more time to look them over.
Well, thank you very much. I'll do that.
My, you have a lovely home here, Mr. Tuttle.
Yes, well, Miss Lane, it won't be necessary for you to remain. I can go over these reports from the Citizens Committee myself.
Oh, I don't mind waiting. I've got nothing else to do since Lamont got locked up in prison as a guard.
Yes. Well, I'll just sign these papers then, and you can take them back to town with you.
What, without reading them first? Oh, no, that's very bad business, Mr. Tuttle.
But, my eyes are bad. I think it would be better for...
Oh, I'll be glad to read them to you.
Please, Miss Lane, I think you'd better go now.
But I have no place to go, and I love to read aloud.
I think you'd better go, Miss Lane.
Oh, there's your doorbell, Mr. Tuttle. You want me to answer it for you?
No, I'll get it.
Why, it's Killer Goran.
Yes, my little busybody, Killer Goran.
What's the dame doing here, boss?
He came to see me about the Citizens Committee report. She wouldn't go.
I'll go now, Mr. Tuttle.
Oh, no, my dear Miss Lane. Now you're going to stay here. Permanently.
What? Mr. Tuttle, you want
Yes, Miss Lane. Wilson Tuttle, known to the world as a prominent citizen on the side of law and order. But my associates know me as the Brain.
Then you're the one who's been trying to ruin Warden Cooper. Spoil his chances of being governor.
Yes, my dear Miss Lane. Now you know, but your knowledge will do neither you nor the police any good. Because, you see, you're going to die here.
Oh, no. No, you couldn't. I won't say anything.
Too late, Miss Lane. You would insist on staying. Doran, give me the gun.
Sure. Yeah, boss.
Turn your head, Miss Lane. I should like very much to get a nice, clean profile shot.
Honey, you can't do this thing. You can't.
Goodbye, Miss Lane. It was so nice knowing...
Oh.
Hey, what is this? What's happened to you, boss?
The same thing that's going to happen to you, Goran.
Oh, Lamont, you're here.
Yes, Margot, and just in time, too.
Are they unconscious?
For about 5 minutes, I should say.
Oh, you know, Shadow, if I could see you, I'd say I was very happy to see you. Stick around, will you?
I'll stay until the police come to put these men away. But I've got to get back to the prison.
Prison? But your work is done there.
The Shadow's work is done, Margot. But Lamont Cranston promised Commissioner Weston that he would stay in prison for a week. I've got to help him keep that promise.
Well, Miss Lane, I just sent for Mr. Cranston. He ought to be here in my office any minute.
Do you think prison has changed him much, Warden?
I bet it's knocked some of the crazy notions out of his head.
Oh, Lamont, darling, it's so nice to see you.
Hello, Margot. And Commissioner. Hello, Cranston. We're here to let you know that you're being pardoned for good behavior.
Thank you.
How about the crime book, Lamont? Did you get any worthwhile material?
Oh, we must have. Yes. What with the prison break and escapes, I'll bet you got some exciting data, Cranston.
Well, I did write one chapter when I was here.
About the perils of a guard in the death house?
Worse than that, Commissioner. The perils of riding with a woman driver.
Oh, Lamont.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Precipice Called Death. Mist and fog shroud the moonless night in a mantle of revenge. A small, grotesque man, his mind clothed in the dark memory of hate, gazes piercingly into the dull, lifeless eyes of a gigantic hulk of a man who stands beside him. Tense and stupefied, the giant listens.
You know what to do. I've trained you well. Your mind is mine to command. Your tremendous strength is mine to command. Now, after all these years, the moment has come to taste the sweet fruits of revenge. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, Master.
You are to hear no voice but mine. You are to do nothing but what I command you. You are to kill those I have named.
Kill. Yes, Master.
You're ready now. Ready to do my bidding. Good. The precipice called Death waits with yawning jaws to receive the first victim. Let your mind hear these words. Kill. 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 Kill.
Kill. Kill.
Now go.
Kill. 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 Kill.
My revenge begins.
Commissioner Weston, you've got to save me from Margot.
What?
Commissioner, he promised that he'd eat carrots all this week, and now he's trying to get out of it.
Carrots, Miss Lane?
Well, is there anything wrong in that, Commissioner?
No, I like carrots.
Yes, but how would you like to eat them 3 meals a day, 7 days a week, and nothing else? Commissioner, I've eaten so many raw carrots in the last 3 days, I feel like Peter Rabbit.
What is all this?
Margot, she's off on some crazy notion about health diets. This week she has me on carrots. Next week it'll be spinach, and heaven only knows where to end.
Pardon me.
Yeah, certainly.
Hello? Huh? Okay, Cardona, send him in. I'll see him.
You want us to leave, Commissioner?
No, stick around. This is just routine. Some guy that thinks he's being...
Mr. Weston, may I come in, please?
Yes, come ahead.
John Reynolds. Well, aren't you going to say hello?
Huh? Margot, how are you?
I didn't notice.
Well, I'm here too, John.
Oh, hello, Lamont.
How are you?
Commissioner Weston,
Well, you all know each other.
Oh, yes, we're old friends. Well, tell me, John, where have you been keeping yourself?
Well,
What are you doing here?
Commissioner Weston, I need help. I tried to tell you on the phone. There was an attempted murder at my house last night.
Murder?
Now, look, Mr. Reynolds. I just got through reading the report on that business at your place last night. The man who entered your home was no more murderer than I am.
He wanted to kill my wife.
The report says it was the maid who was almost strangled.
I know, but that was a mistake. The killer thought...
Now, wait a minute. It's an old story to me. Burglar enters house. Someone sees him and yells, and he gets scared.
But this man was a giant, a killer.
Oh, sure. It's always a giant or a killer or a mob when people are scared.
I tell you, I saw the man myself as he escaped.
Yeah.
A mountain of a man. Just as the maid described him when she regained consciousness.
Well, then the maid wasn't killed.
No, fortunately, she wasn't.
I tell you, it was a burglar. He got scared when the maid saw him and tried to stifle her screams. She thought she was being strangled, that's all.
Reynolds, why should anyone want to kill your wife?
To get back... Well, no reason I can think of. Maybe I'm just... Lamont, what do you think?
I don't know, Reynolds.
Now, look, Mr. Reynolds. You go on home and don't worry.
Lamont, look...
just a moment, Margot. Reynolds, I'm inclined to think that the commissioner's right. You should go home.
No doubt about it. Whoever that prowler was, he's probably so scared he'll never come near your house again.
Lamont.
Margot, please, will you be...
Of course, if he ever does come back...
Dear, I dropped my handbag.
I'll pick it up. I'll get it for you.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Here you are.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Reynolds.
Now, Mr. Reynolds, I guess that's about all I can do for you.
Oh, sorry I disturbed you, Commissioner, but naturally I...
Yes, don't mention it. Don't mention it. That's what we're here for. If the man comes back, why, you call us and we'll send some men over.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Nice seeing you again, Lamont. Well,
thank you.
I think I'd better be going. Goodbye.
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 Don't worry.
Come on, Lamont, we'd better be going, too. It's time for lunch. And I know the sweetest little health restaurant.
Yes, I know. Carrots again. So long, Commissioner.
Oh, Lamont, I wish the waiter would hurry. I'm starving.
Yeah. Margot, I saw you deliberately throw your handbag on the floor in Weston's office. Why did you do it?
I was trying to tell you something, but you wouldn't listen to me. Did you notice anything particularly about Reynolds' behavior?
What do you mean?
He was twisting and crumpling a piece of paper in his hands.
So what? He was nervous.
That's why I threw my handbag on the floor.
Because he was nervous? Margot, I don't get it.
But I did.
What?
I had a hunch about that piece of paper, and now I've got it. In the confusion of picking up the contents of my handbag,
Margot.
Mr. Reynolds didn't notice that I took the note away from him.
You mean you took... Honestly, Margot, you do the darndest
Well, just see what's written on that piece of paper, Lamont.
Huh? Okay. Time is a cliff a mile high. Each step brings you closer to the precipice called death. Oh, say.
What does it mean?
I don't know. The precipice called death. I can't figure that.
Lamont, it's Mr. Shrevey.
Huh? Oh, Shrevey, the cab driver. Oh, waiter. Waiter. It's all right. He's a friend of ours.
What? Oh, excuse me, sir. Certainly. I told you they're friends, I told you. Hiya, Mr. Cranston. Hiya, Miss Lane.
Well, Shrevey. How did you know we were here?
Well, I seen you get into your car in front of the police station, so I followed you in my cab. I followed you. You was driving like crazy you was driving.
Not so loud, Shrevey, not so loud. It was Miss Lane driving, Shrevey. What can we do for you?
Mr. Cranston, I got a problem I got.
Oh, yes?
Now, look, you got culture. So I says to myself, if you was Mr. Cranston, what would he do? I mean, what would I do?
Well, what would he do, Shrevey?
That's just it. I don't know. I asked myself, but I get no answer, I guess.
Well, what's bothering you, Shrevey?
Well, last week I'm driving a drunk all the way down to Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah?
When I get there, he ain't got the fare he ate. So I up and slugs him. And now it's on my conscience it's on.
Oh, Shrevey.
Well, what do you want me to do, Shrevey?
Well, I got qualms, I got. And what I want to know is, did I do right to slug him, did I?
I really don't know, Shrevey.
How do you like that? He don't know and he got culture. Is that what a gent would do, Miss Lane?
Shrevey, a gentleman is one who does not unnecessarily hurt another. And if you think what you did was necessary...
That's it, it was necessary. You know, Miss Lane, that eases my qualms.
Shrevey,
Now, how would you like a chance to make up that fare you didn't get?
There ain't that much money.
Be at my apartment tonight with your cab.
Where are we going with?
I'll tell you when you get there. Be there at, let's say 10:30.
Okay, I'll be there with bells on, I'll be. I mean with my cab. So long, Miss Lane.
So long, Shrevey.
So long, Mr. Cranston. I mean, boss.
Goodbye, Shrevey.
Where are we going tonight?
No, Margot. Where am I going?
That's what I said. Where are we going?
I'm not taking you along, Margot. This warning note to Reynolds has got me thinking. I'd like to find out what is meant by the precipice called death.
You think there's something more than what Reynolds has told? Something he's left unsaid?
Yes, Margot. And tonight, the Shadow is going to find out exactly what that is.
That wind.
John, come over by the fire, dear. Stop staring out the window.
Doesn't the wind ever bother you, Carolyn?
Now, darling, don't be so nervous. Remember what Commissioner Weston told you.
Yes, I know, but anything would have happened to you or the children.
Nothing's going to happen to us. The man was just a prowler, as the commissioner said. He won't come back.
I wish I could believe that.
Is there anything you haven't told me?
Carolyn, have I been a good husband to you?
Of course, John. I married you because I loved you. And that love has grown stronger with the years we've been together.
You know that I've been fair with everybody. I've never tried to cheat anyone. I never took anything that didn't belong to me. Never done anything that you or the children would be ashamed of. Isn't that right, Carolyn? That's right, isn't it?
Why, yes, John. You speak as if...
I know, as if I had something on my conscience.
Tell me, John.
Carolyn, I've had a feeling, a premonition.
A premonition?
First time I've wondered if it wasn't a mistake making our home here in this isolated mountain lodge. Away from everybody. Only a forest of huge black trees for neighbors.
But you always thought it was so beautiful here.
Carolyn, we must get away from this place. There's danger here and death.
Oh, no, it's only your nerves, darling. That incident last night has upset you.
We must get away for your sake and the children's.
All right, dear. Anything you say. Now, why don't you go to bed and get some sleep?
No, I'll sit here for a while in front of the fire.
Well, don't sit up too late.
I won't, dear.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
And don't worry.
Mr. Reynolds.
What? Who is it? I can't see anyone. That voice.
It's the Shadow, Mr. Reynolds. You can't see me because I've cast a mist over your mind.
What do you want of me, Shadow?
What is the meaning of this threatening note?
Note?
What is the precipice called death?
Please, don't ask me.
You must tell me. If you're innocent, Mr. Reynolds, I'll try to help you.
If you only could. There's so little time.
What is it?
Yes, it's driving me mad. I've got to tell somebody. Help me before it's too late. 15 years ago, before I married my wife, I had a partner, my chemical laboratory. My wife! I knew it would come again.
Quick, we must go to her.
Carolyn! This is her room. Door's locked on the inside.
Break it down.
Carolyn! Darling, speak to me. Please. Yes.
Reynolds, your wife is dead.
No, speak to me, darling.
Reynolds, the killer left another note. Companions of the doomed are first to go over the precipice called death.
But I don't understand it, Lamont. What could Reynolds have on his conscience? And why was his wife killed? What's the tie-up?
I don't know, Margot. The whole household rushed to Mrs. Reynolds' room, and before I could get Reynolds alone, the police arrived.
Then you still don't know what's behind those mysterious notes.
No. Now the police have accused Reynolds of his wife's murder.
Certainly looks bad for him.
Weston, in his own blundering way, is convinced that Reynolds is guilty.
What are you going to do about it, Lamont?
Margot, the Shadow is going to Weston's office and get this straightened out once and for all.
Well, Reynolds, where are these notes you talk about?
I told you, Commissioner Weston. The Shadow has them.
Still sticking to that story, eh? Why don't you stop this lying, Reynolds?
I'm innocent, I tell you. That's the truth.
You planned the whole thing very carefully. But not enough to fool me.
Well, you've got to believe me. I love my wife.
You came to me with a cock and bull story about your maid being strangled by a prowler. That prowler was you.
If you'll just listen to me.
You cooked up the whole business to establish an alibi for yourself. We've got you dead to rights, and you know it.
Oh, you've got to listen to me. Do anything you please to me. Now that Carolyn's dead, I don't care about myself, but you've got to let me protect my children. This thing isn't over yet, and my children are in danger.
Reynolds, you're not convincing me at all with that sob stuff about your children. Cardona.
Yes, Commissioner Weston.
Put Reynolds back in his cell.
Right, Chief.
You've got to protect my children. The killer will get them, too.
Come on.
You're making a mistake, Weston. I'm innocent. I tell you, I'm innocent.
That's what they all say. That's a horrible business.
Yes, Commissioner Weston. And it would be even more horrible if you sent an innocent man to his death.
What? Who is it, then?
It's the Shadow, Commissioner. Surely you remember me.
Oh, the Shadow, yes. What are you doing here?
I've come to save you from making a terrible mistake. Reynolds is not the murderer. I was with him at the time his wife was strangled to death.
Yeah, he said you were with him, but I didn't believe him. Now, what do you want me to do?
Send Reynolds home. We'll bait the trap for the murderer. And the Shadow will trail him alone.
Ah, no go, Shadow. I don't believe it. What about those notes that Reynolds said he gave you?
He was telling the truth, Commissioner. Read them for yourself. I put them on your desk.
Huh? Oh, yes, here they are. Companions of the Doomed. Precipice called Death. By heaven, Shadow, I'll do it.
Hey, Mr. Cranston, why are we driving out here for? Why? There ain't nobody out here on the road, sir, ain't? Gee, it's kind of what they call spiritual. You know, the spiritual.
Shrevey, look in your rear vision mirror. What do you see?
I don't see nothing. Nothing I don't see.
There's a car following us.
Huh? Yeah, there certainly is, certainly.
Pull up to the side of the road. Let it pass.
Huh? Oh, okay, boss. You know, Mr. Cranston, I don't like the idea of coming out to this Reynolds place. I don't like. This guy Reynolds bumped off his wife, he bumped.
Reynolds didn't kill his wife, Shrevey.
Well, whether he did or ain't, it's none of my business, it ain't. That's for the police to figure out. Or for that guy that calls himself the Shadow, he calls himself.
Shrevey.
Let me...
When you took this job, you promised not to ask questions.
Yeah, I know, but I just hate to see a gent like you get mixed up with the wrong kind of mugs. I mean, environment.
Shrevey. The car's slowing down. We were being followed.
Lamont, is that you?
Hey, it's Miss Lane. It's Miss Lane, hey.
Margot. Why are you following us?
Lamont, you're up to something, and you're not going to leave me out of it.
Margot, if you aren't... Well, as long as you're here, you may as well come along. Follow us in your car. Let's go, Shrevey.
But we're here, boss. The Reynolds joint is right up this private driveway right up.
What? Oh, so it is. Then wait for me here, Margot. You too, Shrevey.
Oh, Lamont, you're not going to leave me here in this lonely place?
Well, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yes, Margot, you've got Shrevey for a bodyguard.
Yes, sir. I mean, yes, ma'am.
But if it'll make you feel any safer, take my revolver. Here.
Thanks. I hope I won't need it.
Hey, Mr. Cranston, ain't that a car hidden in them bushes over there? I mean, off the road off.
Yes, so it is. Perhaps Reynolds already has the visitor he was expecting. I hope I'm not too late.
I must get the children out of this house to a place of safety as soon as possible. Who's there?
Don't you recognize me after all these years, John Reynolds?
Tom Vito. But you...
No, my good friend, I'm not dead. Even though you tried your best to kill me.
No, it was an accident. You slipped and I slipped.
Accident?
Yes, it was an accident, I swear it
And
was.
I don't believe you. Well, you're going to pay for that. You've already begun to pay.
It really was you, Vito. You killed Carolyn.
Companions of the Doomed are first to go over the precipice called death.
You murderer! What's wrong with me? My heart. I feel paralyzed. Hardly hardly move.
A heart attack. How nice. How convenient. I had intended to kill you immediately, but now you'll be able to see and hear everything that happens. Everything that I planned to make your pain more exquisite, your torture more unendurable, before I kill you.
Why'd you murder Carol and you loved her once?
Because you loved her. She chose you in preference to me, and now she's dead.
You're mad, Vito, mad.
Yeah, well, perhaps I am. How interesting to be mad and know it. I've waited a long time for this moment. Tell me, Reynolds, now that your wife is dead, what do you love more than anything else?
No, you wouldn't.
Your 2 children. They lie asleep upstairs in the nursery.
Please, do whatever you will with me, but don't harm them.
What would you give to save them?
Everything I possess. Please, Vito, you
Everything you possess, huh? Everything you stole from me?
Listen to me, Vito. When you fell from that cliff...
And you threw me.
Please, listen to me. I was your partner. Naturally, I inherited the rights to the formula.
My formula. The product of my brain. Oh, yes, you've had everything. Fortune, fame, the woman I loved. Everything that should have belonged to me. How did you achieve all this? Huh? Just by a simple little push.
Oh.
Well, now I'm going to have my revenge on you by destroying everything you love, and then by destroying you.
Vito.
Look into the garden there. Through the French doors. What do you see standing there?
The giant. The monster.
Yes, the giant whose will I control. 1 minute I'm going to call him in. I'm going to send him up the stairs for your children. And then...
And what then, Dr. Vitor?
Who spoke?
Men call me the Shadow, Dr. Vitor. I fight crime and injustice.
Shadow? Oh, thank heaven you've come.
I can't see you.
I've cast a hypnotic mist over your mind, Vitor. I've come to stop your evil work.
Well, you can't stop me. Giant! Giant, come, your master's in danger. Yes, now we'll see which of us is the stronger. I can't see you, Shadow, but this giant can, because he's already hypnotized by me. He can see you. You're not invisible to him.
Stop, Giant. Stop, I say.
It's only me, Shadow. Kill the Shadow. Kill.
Shadow, stop him, stop him.
He's closing in on you, Shadow. He can see you. Soon your career will be ended.
Mr. Reynolds!
Mr.
Reynolds! Say, isn't anybody home?
Who's that?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought... The giant! Wow!
Miss Lane, shoot that gun.
I can't. It isn't loaded. Wow, it was loaded.
Vito, a shot. Look. The giant stopped.
Giant, you're no longer controlled by Vitor. The hypnosis has dropped from you.
I hate him. He make me kill. I don't want to kill. I hate him. I hate him. He make me kill. I kill him.
Giant, stop.
Too late, Shadow. Vitor's dead.
Just a minute.
Hello, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, come on in.
Sure.
Oh, what's in that box?
Margot, I have in this box a slight token of my appreciation. You saved my life, and
what's in it? Flowers?
No, don't be impatient. Seriously, Margot, if you hadn't come in at that moment,
Oh, so at last you admit that I'm some help to you, huh?
I most certainly do. But what I want to know is, why did you come in after I told you to stay in the car with Shrevey?
Well, Shrevey examined the gun you left with me and said, hey, this gat ain't loaded it ain't.
It was a lucky thing that it was.
Yes, I aimed at the giant.
And hit Vitor. What a shot.
Say, Lamont, what are the police going to do about the giant?
I don't know, Margot, but it's obvious that he was merely an instrument of Vitor's revenge. They really have no case against him. As far as Reynolds is concerned, it was definitely established that Vitor had slipped over the crypt.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I feel sorry for him.
Well, I just dropped in for a minute. I'd better run along.
Hey, wait. Wait, you haven't given me my present.
Oh, yes. Here's the box. Here, Margot. Open it.
All right. Ooh, I bet it's orchids. Why, it's a rabbit.
Yes, Margot, a rabbit. He's your new companion at those carrot banquets of yours. I'm going back to steaks.
This program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the unseen voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Return of Carnation Charlie.
Well, Warden, good to see you. But to what do I owe the honor of this visit? Time to go, Charlie. Ready for the chair? Sure, I'm ready. I brought the chaplain. I thought you might change your mind about repenting. No, I haven't. But did you bring the carnation? Yes, Charlie. Here it is. Good. Maybe it's not too late for it to work. I'll just fasten it to this here snappy prison outfit. I don't think it'll bring you good luck this time, Charlie. You don't, huh? Well, now, that carnation of mine has never failed, Warden. All my life I wore a carnation every day, and I always had good luck. But the day I come to trial for the murder of that rat Colucci, your Commissioner Weston says I ain't to wear it. It's against the court etiquette. And what happens? The jury says first-degree murder. Superstition, Charlie. That carnation isn't going to save you from the chair. Maybe and maybe not, Warden. Maybe you think I'm nuts. Well, all I know is I've beaten every rap when I had my carnation. But the first time I don't have it, they slap a death sentence on me. But remember, I said I'm coming back, and I will. I got my carnation. Nothing can stop me now.
Calm down, son.
First of all, I'm going to get that florist. The stupid boob made it easy for Weston by never sending me my carnation once during that trial. Yeah, I'm coming back, and that florist is the first guy I'm going to get. Once you're dead, Charlie, you won't... I ain't through, Warden. Then I'm going to get Moley. Bo Moley. There's a guy supposed to be my best friend, my right-hand man, and what does he do? He rats on me. He waits till I'm in a jam, then he moves in and takes over my gang. No, I mustn't forget him. Haven't you any other thoughts than revenge, Charlie? Not a one, Warden. I'm coming back, and I'm going to get that guy Weston. He put the screws on me, that Commissioner Weston, and he twisted him. You see, I don't like that from a cop. I don't have to... You deserved what you got, Charlie. You know that. You're not dying for the murder of Colucci alone, but for the murder of many others. Yeah? They couldn't pin a thing on me, and you know it. You're a killer, Charlie, and you deserve to die. Okay, so I'm going to die, ain't I? But remember, I'm coming back. And I'm going to get first that florist, second that rat, Bo Moley, and last the Commissioner Weston. Just remember that. And now, let's go and give the newspaper boys a thrill, huh? All right, Dodge. Like the prisoner on both sides. Chaplain, whether he wants it or not, if you will.
Certainly.
All right, Charlie. Let's go. Wait and see, Warden.
Pater noster, qui es
coming back.
in coelis
Just remember that.
Nomen tuum.
I'm coming back.
Advenit regnum tuum. Aminat regnum.
I pronounce this man, known as Carnation Charlie, dead.
Oh, Lamont, how wonderful to think that we're actually going to see Gone with the Wind.
You sound excited, Margot.
Well, I am. After all, I read the book, and I'm so anxious to see what they've done to it.
You'll find it to be a now very faithful adoption, Miss Lane.
Oh, have you seen it, Shrevey?
Yeah, hey, last night, hey. I kind of cabbed in and took my wife out. I made a big now social event out of it I made. I bought her flowers, hey.
Flowers, hey? That reminds me, hey, Lamont. What about it, hey?
What?
Flowers for me, hey. Oh, I just love some orchids.
Orchids, no less.
Why don't you break down and get her some, Mr. Cranston, hey? Huh, hey?
Bravo, Shrevey there. Lamont speaks a true gentleman.
Look, Mr. Cranston, if she wants a course at orchids, get her one.
Shrevey, you stay out of this.
Hey, there's a place right there, and whether you like it or not, Mr. Cranston, I'm pulling up.
Shrevey, this is playing right into the little lady's hands, but go ahead. Well, Margot, my dove, await us here, and we shall return from yon forest laden. All right, Shrevey, let's away.
Hey, you know, Mr. Cranston, you're an all right guy, all right, but sometimes I don't think you speak so good.
That's so, Shrevey. Well, I'll have to be more careful in the future. Shop seems to be empty. Hello? Anybody here?
Gee, don't it smell elegant in here with all the posies and stuff? Smell the carnations.
Yeah. Well, overpowering odor. Carnations.
I never seen so many flowers, I never. Hey, look at that showcase back there, just full of them. Ain't they beautiful, hey?
Well, they're more than beautiful, Shrevey. They're downright interesting. And let's have a look.
Trumpet Jiminy, look inside the showcase. It's a corpse. A dead corpse.
And let's get that showcase open.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Cranston, this is gruesome. That's what it is, gruesome.
Gruesome is right. Must be the florist, Shrevey. The man who owns this place. Lying in state in his own showcase with flowers banked all around him.
Gee, they're all carnations.
Carnations?
What is it, boss? What is it?
Carnation, Shrevey. Of course, now I remember. This is the same florist who neglected to send flowers to Carnation Charlie during his trial. Charlie swore he'd come back and get revenge on this fellow.
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
Now, wait a minute. There's something in the corpse's hand. Looks like a card. A visiting card. Yes. And the name engraved on it is that of Carnation Charlie.
Come on, Commissioner Weston, open up. We've got to get a story for our papers on this Carnation Charlie case. What are you doing about it?
Now, why don't you boys give me a break? You know everything I know. Carnation Charlie was executed over a month ago. Whoever killed that florist must be a pal of Charlie's. Couldn't be Charlie himself.
What about the fingerprints found on that visiting card?
Well, fingerprints have been duplicated before.
Well, you've got to admit it makes a swell story, Commissioner. First, the ghost of Carnation Charlie kills the florist but double-crossed him on the flowers. That's according to schedule.
Ah.
Then the next on Charlie's list will be Bo Moley, his former henchman who took over. And after that, it will be you. He swore to get you, Commissioner, and he will if you don't get him first.
Fellas, the whole thing is a...
May I come in?
Cranston, for the first time in my life, I'm glad to see you. Hello, Miss Lane. It's good
Hello,
to see you,
Commissioner.
too.
Well, Commissioner.
Goodness, think we're in the right place, Lamont?
All right, boys, all right. On your way.
Right.
And listen, give
Okay.
me a break in anything you write, will you?
We'll see.
Sure, you know us, Weston. Anything for a pal.
Well, Commissioner, you look pretty tired. Carnation Charlie giving you sleepless nights?
Cranston, I've seen some screwy ones, but this is the most impossible case I've ever come up against.
Which means, Commissioner, that you're in a spot.
Well, I'm not worried.
No?
Well, not terribly worried, anyway. Never have believed in ghosts, and if it's something human I'm dealing with, I can handle it.
Yes. But I wonder if it is.
What do you mean?
I don't know exactly, Commissioner. It's just a feeling I've got that... Oh, say, I almost forgot. There's a package for you. The man at the desk asked me to bring it in.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me, will you, while I open this?
Oh, go right ahead.
Wonder what it can be.
Take away, Commissioner.
It feels like a box of some kind. Might almost be a... Cranston.
What is it?
A miniature coffin, Margot.
Coffin. There seems to be the smell of it. Let me get this lid off.
Good heavens. It's filled with carnations. White carnations.
There's a card. Visiting card on top. It says, after Moley, you come next.
Yeah, and then Moley's got the jitters. Well, why shouldn't he? He got that little call from the Carnations, didn't he? Carnation Charlie said he'd come back, and he has. He got that florist, and now my brother's next on the list.
What did Molly call this meeting for anyway? You gonna take a run out?
You got me. All I know is Bo's scared to death. He shouldn't have ratted on Charlie because...
So, I shouldn't have ratted on Charlie, eh, Loop?
Now, don't get me wrong, boss.
Shut up. I call you guys together because we got to choose a new leader.
New leader?
What do you mean?
Yes, Loop was right. I shouldn't have ratted, so I'm leaving town. Anyway, something important's come up out of town. I got to tend to it as soon as I can.
That something wouldn't be a small coffin full of carnations, would it, Bo?
What do you mean? That's the matter, Bo. You afraid Carnation Charlie's going to get you?
Maybe I am smart guy. Maybe I'm afraid that... No, I'm off of my nut. Sure, Charlie is dead. He's 6 foot and under, ain't he? He can do me no harm. Think that me, Bo Molly's afraid of a dead guy? Because if you do, you got another thing coming.
Hey, boss. Look over there.
Charlie. Carnation Charlie.
He looks like he was just dug up.
Maybe I was just dug up from the grave, but I come back. Hey, Charlie. Now listen, pal, I come back to get you, Bo. But I want to tell you a little story about the death house first. They put me in the chair and strapped me in. Then they put electrodes on my leg and on my head. Yes, I know. Then a priest started to intone so as I could go without anything on my mind. And then they threw a switch. See the picture, pal? Sure, I see it. 2,000 volts go through my body. 2,000 volts. Then the motors die out. And a slow voice. I pronounce Carnation Charlie dead. But they forgot one thing, pal. I had on my carnation. Hey, what do you want, Charlie? You, Molly. Oh, no, I'm going to get you now. Oh, no. Now, listen, Charlie. I can explain everything. See? You got nothing to explain, pal. I'll do the talking from now on. Well, boys, any of you got reasons why I shouldn't knock off Molly? Hey, please, Charlie. Be reasonable, will you? Put down that gun. I'm talking to your mob now, pal. You see, I don't want to kill you if any of them should tell me why I shouldn't do it. How about it, Joe?
You can kill him for all of me, Charlie.
Joe, you rat. Shut up.
You.
How about you, Loop?
If you're after him, I guess I can't stop you, can I?
Yes, you can't, Loop.
In the name of heaven, have a mercy, Charlie. I'm sorry for what I've done.
Are you, Molly? Now, ain't that nice? Okay, Louie. That leaves only you. What are your feelings about my knocking off our friend? I said, what are your feelings about knocking off our friend?
What do you want? I should vote for my own brother's death? Even you, Charlie, wouldn't expect that, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Silly of me to have forgotten that you and Bo were brothers. Well, now that makes it easier.
What's on your mind, Charlie?
You'll find out, Bo. Louie, I don't particularly like bumping rats off, so I'm going to let you do this job for me.
Hey, what do you mean? No, Charlie, you don't want me to kill my own brother.
That's exactly what I want. Pick up that Tommy gun at your side.
Oh, no, I can't do it. I won't.
You'll pick up that Tommy gun and I'll blast you from here to Kingdom Come.
All right, Charlie. Louie. Now what? Louie, you fool. You're going to do this to me.
And Louie, pick a good spot so it'll be over quick and let him have it.
Louie, please. Okay. Please, Louie. Here it comes. I'm sorry, Bo.
This, I think, Al, is the picture of the chap with his fingerprints and record.
Yeah, that's the monkey. Well, thanks, Harold. Sorry to disturb you at this hour of the night.
Well, nothing at all. I must say, though, when you officers work on a case, you work night and morning.
Seems that way. Well, so long, Harold. Go back and get your beauty nap.
Beauty nap? Oh, I see what you mean. No, well, I've got about 300 pictures to file away yet. The commissioner had quite a lineup today, you know.
Oh, yeah, sure did. Well, so long again, Harold.
Goodbye. So long, Hal. My, what a job. I'd give anything to be tucked in my bed right now, but man's work is never done.
3 o'clock. Well, I better start filing those pictures. Huh?
Just a minute, Harold.
Who said that?
Don't be alarmed, Harold. This is the Shadow.
The Shadow. Oh, I think I'm going to faint.
Not now, Harold. I need you. There's nothing to be afraid of. I've nearly cast a hypnotic spell over your mind which prevents you from seeing.
I see. I mean, I don't see. What do you want?
I want a picture out of your files. A picture of a small-time gangster named Slim Bannister.
Slim Bannister?
Yes. Get it for me at once, if you please.
Yes, of course. Let's see. Slim Bannister. Oh, no, Slim Bannister. Oh, gosh, I'm trembling all over. B-A-N. Sam Bannister, Saul Bannister, Sarah, Slim Bannister. Oh, good. Here it is.
So this is Slim Bannister. Well, Slim, maybe you're the answer to the riddle of a dead man returned to life.
You all going out again tonight, Miss Bannister?
Sure, Virginia. Why shouldn't I? Slim never give me any good times, did he? Always sick like he was.
But that man loved you, Miss Bannister. He sure did.
Oh, you talk too much. Get my mink wrap. I'm going out.
Yes, ma'am, I'll go and... There's another thing, that mink wrap. Where did you get the money to buy you a mink wrap? You never had no money when Slim was here. Just as soon as that poor man ain't here, you got all kinds of money. Where did you get that money, Miss Bannister?
Where that money come from is my business, see?
On the contrary, Mrs. Bannister, I think it's my business as well.
Who said that? Who's in this room?
It's the Shadow, Mrs. Bannister.
Losey, this is the end. I'm leaving. The Shadow, huh? So it's true. You can be right next to a person, and yet they can't see you.
A matter of hypnotic control, Mrs. Bannister. And now I'd like you to tell me where you got that money.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I know that your husband, Slim Bannister, disappeared several months ago and was never heard of again. I know that shortly after that, you came into a large sum of money. I also know that a few weeks before he disappeared, Slim paid a visit to a well-known heart specialist. What was wrong with his heart, Mrs. Bannister?
He was a doom man. The doctor gave him a month to live.
I see. Then he disappeared, and someone sent you a large sum of money. How much money, Mrs. Bannister?
That's none of your...
How much?
$50,000.
I see. Who sent it?
I don't know. It came in an envelope. There was a note that said, "This money belongs to you. There are no strings attached to it. Use it any way you like." But it wasn't signed by anyone. You gotta believe me.
Thank you, Mrs. Bannister. I'm indebted to you. You've told me what I wanted to know.
All right. There must be a clue or a bit of evidence somewhere, Reynolds. I'll look into it and call me back in about 10 minutes. Yeah, I'll be waiting for your call. Goodbye.
That phone may ring in 10 minutes, Commissioner.
What?
But you won't answer it. You'll be dead.
Who is...
Don't turn around. It's me, Carnation Charlie, Weston, and I'm standing right behind you. And incidentally, that piece of cold steel you feel pressing against the back of your head is a gun.
You're not Carnation Charlie. You can't be. You're dead. You were executed.
I'm Carnation Charlie, all right. Turn around and take a look.
Yes, you're Carnation Charlie or his ghost.
No, not his ghost, Commissioner. I'm very much alive. You see, I never was executed.
You must have been. The records prove that.
The records prove that a man who looked like me, a man who answered to my name, went to the chair in my place.
That's impossible.
Is it? It happened before. His name was Slim Bannister. He was my double. Poor fool served many a sentence for me in the big house. Why not? He was well paid for it.
You can't tell me he was willing to die for you.
No. He was dying anyway. The doc gave him a month to live. funny, Commissioner. He was kind of in love with that wife of his. And since they didn't have any money, he jumped at the chance to leave her $50,000. And she... I'm talking too much. Let's get along with this.
Impossible. How could you have changed places with Slim Bannister?
I'm here, ain't I? Money can do a lot of things, Weston. But there's one thing that money can't do. It can't buy back your life for you. I'm going to kill you, Weston. And I'm going to do it right now.
Wait a minute, Charlie.
I'm waiting for nothing. I said I'd get you. Now I'm going to do it.
All right, Charlie. Go ahead. Get it over with.
Don't answer that. Okay, Weston. Give my regards to the other rats I've already taken care of. Who knocked that gun out of my hand?
I did, Charlie.
The Shadow.
The Shadow? Why,
You do nothing. I've got your gun, Charlie, and the game is up.
Yeah? A Shadow or no Shadow, I'm... Ow! Oh.
You'll do what, Charlie?
Okay. I'm smart enough to know when I'm licked.
Sensible of you. Oh, by the way, Commissioner, I think you can answer that phone now.
Yeah. Hello. Weston speaking. Oh, hello, Reynolds. Never mind, he's right here. Yeah, that's right, Carnation Charlie's here in my office. Well, he came in and tried to hold me up, and I...
You needn't mention me, Commissioner. Tell him you did it all yourself.
Well, that is,
Go ahead. You can use the publicity.
Well, thanks, Shadow. You're all right. Hello, Reynolds. Sorry, I just had to smack Charlie down again. How did I do it? Well, it was the greatest fight you ever saw. Came for me with a gun, but as he fired, I ducked and let him have it straight from the floor. But he comes again. This time I gave him everything I had.
Lamont, how did you find out about Slim Bannister?
Well, Margot, I knew that if Carnation Charlie really was at large, that he must have gotten one of his own kind to substitute for him. And that substitute had to be someone who had lost his interest in living.
And you looked for that kind of person and turned up with Bannister.
Exactly. Step on it, will you, Shrevey?
Yes, sure, boss. Full speed ahead. Okay, boss.
May I ask where we're going?
To see Gone with the Wind.
But our tickets were for the show 3 nights ago.
Well, we'll have missed the first 3 nights, Margot, but that's still only the beginning of the picture. Step on it, Shrevey.
Today's story is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, Death is an Art.
Hey, you. Hold on there, my lad. I want to talk to you. Now, I suppose you're going to be telling me it's out for a stroll, yeah? And I'll be remarking that this is the Devil's Own night and the Devil's Own time to be taking a walk. And what'll you be saying to that?
Good evening, officer.
Sure, it is pleasant enough you are with your greeting. But I want to know what takes you down here in the docks at this hour of the night.
I'm to meet somebody here.
Oh, that I wouldn't be doubting. But who and for what reason?
I don't know, officer. I don't know who I'm to meet, nor for what reason.
Now, hear me, man. I don't get anything out of that at all.
Well, let me explain. Look, I got this note a couple of days ago. Read it.
A man who prefers death to failure deserves success. That is a gift which is mine to bestow. If you wish further details, meet me in the vicinity of Pier 12, Wednesday, around midnight. And he didn't sign his name.
No. So you understand now what I mean when I say I don't know who I'm to meet.
Oh, a poor complexion this puts on things, so it does. Now, what's your name?
Harper, Graham Harper.
Harper. Now, that's name. Oh, sure, I know you. You were in the papers a while back. Be the living... Say, you're the sculptor that tried to do away with yourself.
Well, that's about the size of things. But I couldn't even make a success of suicide.
You're not down here to pitch yourself overboard, are you? It's too cold a night for me to be diving in after you.
No, officer. Once was enough. I don't think I'll have the courage to try it again. Besides, you see, this note offers me some hope.
Well, all right. I'm a fool to do it, but I'll take your word for it. I hope this fella has a job for you, too. If you have any trouble with him, just shout and I'll be somewhere about.
Oh, thank you, officer.
Oh, don't thank me. That's what I'm paid me good money for. Well, good night to you, me son, lad.
Good night, officer.
I beg your pardon. Are you Graham Harper?
I am? Who are you?
May I first confirm your identity? You have a note directing you to meet someone here.
I have a note, yes. Is it from you?
May I see that?
Sure, here it is.
Yes, so it is. Now we can talk without restraint. May I introduce myself? I am Professor Skurta Tasso.
Professor Skurta, the famous scientist?
Yes.
Well, this is an honor, Professor. But what could you want with me?
I have read all about you in the newspapers. Your attempted suicide.
Oh.
I want to assure you I am deeply sympathetic. Because you see, I too am a failure.
What? You a failure?
Oh, I have been blessed with a goodly share of success in science. But like yourself, I too have ambition to become a great sculptor.
Had?
Still have. But I know it is too late now to realize my ambition. I am so firmly established in science that my efforts in an artistic endeavor might be regarded as simply the hobby of a successful man.
Oh, I see. Your note says you have the power to bestow the gift of success.
I have.
How?
I have made a great scientific discovery. It is not of a character I can release to the world.
But what has a scientific discovery to do with the art of sculpture?
More than you can realize now. I have looked for someone who would value success in art above life itself. I believe you are the one through whom I can express the desire to create.
I don't know what you mean.
You were ready to throw your life away because you were a failure in your chosen field. What would you do for success?
Anything. Anything in this world.
Graham Harper, I can make you the greatest sculptor of all time.
If you're joking with me,
No, I am not joking. I am ready to prove it to you.
What are your conditions?
You must place yourself under my complete and absolute domination.
If what you say is true, you could be the very devil himself, and I'd gladly embrace you.
Say, Shrevey.
Yeah, Mr. Cranston? Something the matter, something?
Well, nothing except that Miss Lane and I'd be just as well pleased if you didn't try to make this old hack fly.
Oh, I get it. I'm going too fast, I'm going. Is that it? Is it?
Oh, no, Shrevey. It's just that all the others are going so slowly.
Miss Lane, you're a genius. I never thought of it like that.
Hey, Shrevey. Just because I criticize you for going so fast, that's no reason why you should stop on a dime.
No, Mr. Cranston, that ain't why I stopped. I just seen a pal I see.
Well, I hope you don't see any relatives.
There he is, right over there. I want you should meet him.
Oh, well, that's fine. We're always glad to meet a pal of yours, Shrevey, but do you think we're presentable?
Ah, don't worry about that, Miss Lane. My pal's broad-minded. Hey, John! John! Hey, John! He's a little hard of hearing, he's a little.
Yes, a little. And maybe he's just indifferent.
No, he's a fire-eating Democrat. Hey, John!
Let me help you, Shrevey.
Hey, John! Gosh, Miss Lane, that did it. Here he comes.
Margot, I'm going to enter you in a hog-calling contest.
Oh, fine, Lamont. Might open up an entirely new world for me.
Hiya, John, old pal, hiya.
Oh, it's you, Shrevey. Well.
I want you should meet a couple of friends of mine, I want. This here's Miss Lane.
And this here's Mr. Cranston.
Well, any friend of Shrevey can be a friend of mine.
You hear that, folks? That's how I stand with my pals, that's how.
Well, but Shrevey, you haven't told us the gentleman's name.
How do you like that? Ooh, I'm such a dope. This here is Pencil John.
Pencil John?
Yeah, he's been selling pencils on this here corner for... How long is it, John, huh?
32 years. Yes, I've seen the city grow since I first came out here with my first pencil.
32 years? My, that's a long time.
And a lot of pencils, a lot.
Yes, indeed it is. But I won't be here much longer.
What do you mean? You're going to retire? You're going to?
Oh, no. I am embarking on a new career.
Yes? Well, what's the new career, John?
Well, it's not exactly set yet, but the man promised me the job this morning.
A job? Oh, Pencil, you ain't going to work after all these years.
Yes, Shrevey, I am.
What kind of a job you got?
Well, I'm going to be a model.
A model? You mean you're going to pose for them color ads?
Oh, no. I'm going to model characters in stone. That's what the man said. And my statue is going to be exhibited in the famous Gaylord Gallery.
Well, that's fine, John. The Gaylord Galleries are the best in the country.
So I hear.
Ain't that something? Hey, Mr. Cranston, you think a mug like me could get in to see John's statue, you think?
Well, I think it can be arranged, Shrevey. Perhaps we'll all go.
Oh, well, that would be fine, Mr. Cranston. I'd consider it a great honor.
Not at all. And, now, Shrevey, I'm afraid we'll have to be moving along.
Oh, okay, boss, okay.
Well, this has been a pleasure, Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston. It's always nice to meet friends of Shrevey's.
You hear that? Don't he talk nice, boss? Pencil John's got culture he's got. Well, so long, John. See you in the art gallery.
Goodbye, Shrevey.
Hey, how do they pay off on that modeling racket?
Oh, I'm getting $5 an hour.
Well, that's $5 an hour.
Goodbye, John.
Goodbye, John. Goodbye.
Thank you.
How do you like that? 5 pieces of folded money every hour. Wow. Hey, Miss Lane, look, get this. How's my profile from this angle?
Oh, it's fine, Shrevey, but I think I like the back of your head better.
You do, Miss Lane? You do?
Yes, then I know you've got your eyes on the road.
Oh, I get it. $5 an hour.
They're without doubt the most magnificent studies in stone I've ever seen. Skin texture, line, general composition. Splendid.
You know, I just counted Ned's and Graham Harper turning out such great work. It's positively astounding.
What happened to Shrevey, Margot?
Oh, he's somewhere around looking for the statue of Pencil John, I suppose.
Say, Margot, have you ever seen such lifelike statues?
No, never, Lamont. And the expressions on the faces. I half expect to see them get down from the pedestals and walk away. But they all look as though they were about to be frightened to death.
That's the modern touch, Margot.
Hey, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane, get a load of this.
Oh, let him in.
Come on, Margot. Our friend Shrevey's getting hysterical.
Hey, look, here he is, boss. Here's John's statue. Don't he look swell, don't he?
Yes, Shrevey, but not so loud, please.
Pencil John. All he needs is a street corner. He'd be perfect. Perfect, he'd be.
Mr. Cranston. So glad you've come to our exhibit.
How do you do, Mr. Pondice? Miss Lane, may I present the director of the Gaylord Galleries, Mr. Pondice.
How do you do, Mr. Pondice?
A pleasure, Miss Lane.
I'm Shrevey.
Oh, yes, this is Shrevey, Mr. Pondice.
How do you do?
Yes, of course. And now, may I present the gentleman who has the art world at his feet. Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston, Graham Harper, creator of these magnificent statues.
How do you do?
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Harper? We've been admiring your work.
Thank you, Miss Lane.
Your model for this statue here, Mr. Harper, is, well, a friend of ours.
He's a friend of mine.
Yes, that's right, a friend of Shrevey's.
You mean Pencil John?
Yes, we haven't seen him at his accustomed haunts lately. Has he forsaken business entirely for the more aesthetic field of art?
Oh, I don't know. I've lost track of him. You see, I only used the model once.
Oh? Oh, I see.
Hey, Mr. Cranston, this is some hunk of stone.
Hey, Shrevey, put that statue down.
I just want to see if I can lift it.
Shrevey,
Look
please.
out! I guess you thought I was going to drop it, maybe.
You fool!
And now your statue is not harmed, Mr. Harper.
Oh, no thanks to that idiot that it isn't.
Hey, wait a minute,
All
wait
right,
a minute.
Shrevey, all right. Come on now. We're getting out of here. I'm sorry, Mr. Harper.
I don't blame you, Mr. Cranston.
Margot, I think we'd better be going.
Yes, I think so, too.
Shrevey, come on.
Okay. But as for you, Mr. Harper, if I wasn't a gentleman and in the presence of a lady, I'd clip you right in the kisser. Cheerio. You know something, boss? That Harper guy oiked me, if you know what I mean. He oiked me.
Yes,
I think I know what you mean, Shrevey.
Well, if we never see Mr. Harper again, it'll be soon enough for me.
But I think we will be seeing Mr. Harper again, Margot.
Why?
Oh, for a closer inspection of his works of art, perhaps?
Well, he is a great sculptor at that. So thorough. Lamont, did you notice the fingers on that statue of Pencil John? Such detail. Every bone and muscle and sinew was there.
Yes, Margot. And I have an idea that if the statue were broken open, you'd probably find the heart, lungs, and all the other organs, too.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, Margot, I have a strong suspicion that's not merely a statue of Pencil John. I believe that is Pencil John.
Hello? Gaylord Galleries. Yeah, this is Horton, the watchman. I've got the okay to release the statue as soon as you come for it. All right. Good night. Huh?
Just a moment, Horton.
Who's that?
I'm the Shadow.
Well, I don't see you where.
I've clouded your mind so you can't see me. But don't be afraid. I'll not harm you or anything in your charge.
Well, what do you want?
For the present, just a little information. Who is that called on the phone?
An expressman. There's a statue going out of the galleries tonight.
Which one?
Pencil John.
I see. Well, I want to get a good look at that statue before it goes. You just stay here in this little office until the expressmen come for that statue.
Oh, don't worry. I won't move.
I want you to act as if nothing's happened.
I understand.
Very well. I'll leave you now. But don't forget, stay where you are.
I'll do everything just like you told me.
All right, Margot. Come in.
That was fast work, Lamont.
Watchman's in that little office back there, scared speechless.
Then he won't disturb us.
Not a chance. Come on. We'll have to work fast. They're going to take Pencil John out tonight.
Did you find out why?
No. But my guess is that Harper's afraid to have it around since it was recognized today.
Well, what'll they do with him, Lamont?
Destroy him, I suppose.
Oh, how horrible.
Horrible's hardly the word.
Whew.
You cold, Margot?
No, just nervous, I guess. An art gallery's certainly a spooky place at night.
Here we are, Margot.
Lamont, there's Pencil John.
Yes. Be interesting to see if Harper even worked out the fingerprints, too, eh, Margot?
That certainly would clinch your theory.
Well, let's see if he... Here you are, Margot. Look, the fingerprints are perfect. Have you got that since Pencil John's fingerprints?
Yes, right here, Lamont.
Good. Now we'll make a little comparison. Yeah. Take a look, Margot. The fingerprints match up perfectly.
Perfectly. There's no question about it. This is Pencil John. And all these other statues, they're real people, too.
Exactly.
But how could they do this, Lamont?
That I don't know yet, Margot. But I hope to soon.
Lamont, do you notice one feature that's characteristic of all these statues? I noticed it when I first saw them.
Yes. The look of horror on their faces. That what you mean?
Yes. Ghastly.
Hey, listen, Margot. Somebody's coming. Most likely the expressman to take Pencil John away. Come on. Let's hide behind these tapestries over here.
Oh, I don't like it. I don't care whether you do or not. Did you notice the manner of that watchman? Yes, he seemed frightened. Yes, you suppose anything's gone wrong?
Don't be such a coward, Harper. You're always afraid something is going to go wrong.
Well, look what happened to Pencil John. He was recognized today. It may start a search for the man.
All right. We'll get him out of here and nobody will know the difference. Come on. Give me a hand here and stop worrying.
Margot.
Yes.
Look who's dressed as an expressman.
Who is it, Lamont?
Professor Scurtatasso.
What? Why, it is Lamont. What interest has he in Harper's affairs? Why the disguise?
Those are questions I'm going to find out tonight.
We could have kept this in my studio tonight. Would have saved us the trouble of coming out here to the seacoast.
I feel more comfortable here in my laboratory. Besides, this statue will have to be destroyed at once.
Destroyed? How?
Broken up and thrown into the sea. Take that sledgehammer there.
What? Oh, no, I couldn't do that. I couldn't.
All right, then. I will do it myself. First, we'll have to get to work on a replacement for the exhibit.
All right. Have you a subject?
Yes, he is here in this room. Come out, old fellow.
You're gonna let me get out of here, mister, are you?
Yes, old fellow. You will be out of here in a very short time.
What was the idea? Bring me here in the first place.
What do you think of him, Harper?
Raise your head a bit. Excellent subject.
Well, can I go now?
In a little while. Sit down here in this chair a minute.
I want to get out of here.
Sit down.
Well, only a minute.
Now.
Oh!
Shut up.
Take these clamps from around me.
Hand me the hypo. I'll quiet this old fool.
Now, listen, mister. What do you want to hurt me for? I ain't never done nothing.
I won't hurt you, not a bit. Roll up your sleeve, Harper.
All right, what are you going to do?
Prepare you for a greater destiny than perhaps you deserve.
No, go away from me. Go away.
Come over here, Harper.
No.
Strange how even the most disreputable will cling to life. In just a few hours now, Harper, you will have a statue every bit as fine as Pencil John. Hand me my case.
Yes, Professor. This is the most amazing process imaginable.
No, it is a simple thing. Nature gave me the clue. Calcification of the human body is a device of nature. I just intensify the disease until the body attains the consistency of granite.
Professor!
Yes, what is the matter?
I heard a noise outside.
The wind, no doubt.
No, somebody's out there.
Well, let's put your mind at rest before you get hysterical.
Come on.
No.
See anyone?
No, there is nobody there. I thought you are right. There is somebody.
Huh?
Come on. Hey there, you! Come back here!
It's a man and a woman. They got into that car.
We've got to head them off. Hey, come back!
There goes the car.
Round it!
Come on. He struck the pulse. Come on. Hurry.
Oh,
it's Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston.
Lane, Cranston.
Yes, those are the people who recognize that statue.
What?
help me get Mr. Cranston out of here. He's hurt. He's unconscious.
We will fix Mr. Cranston, all right. Grab a hopper.
Yeah, come on, you.
Let go.
Get out of there.
Can't you see I've got to get Mr. Cranston to a doctor?
Don't worry, my dear. I will take good care of your friend. I've got just the right prescription for snoopers. All right, Harper. You can put Mr. Cranston in that room with the old derelict. They will be good company for each other when they regain consciousness.
I can tell you now, Tasso. You'll never harm Mr. Cranston. You'll never get the chance.
For the moment, I am interested only in you, Miss Lane.
All right, Professor. Taken care of.
Good. Now, Miss Lane, for the last time, are you ready to tell us why you and Mr. Cranston were snooping about here?
For the last time, Tasso, no. I'll tell you nothing.
Very well, then. I can only conclude that your visit here is an aftermath of your interest in Pencil John.
You can think as you please.
Since you won't talk to me, then I shall see to it that you will not talk to anyone else.
What do you mean?
You will make a very lovely statue, Miss Lane.
Oh, no, you...
Oh, there is no use. No use trying to get out of the chair, Miss Lane. Those steel clamps have held stronger people than you. You ready, Harper?
Yes, Professor.
Hand me the kit.
You'll never get by with this, Tasso. My features will be recognized.
Oh, we can make slight adjustments. Not enough to mar your essential beauty, of course. Come now, Miss Lane. I have wasted enough time on you. The arm, Harper.
Oh, go away. Let me out of here.
What was that?
Not so fast, Professor Tasso. Not so fast.
Tasso, what is it?
Who are you? Where are you?
I am beyond the reach of your calcification formulas, Tasso. I am the Shadow.
A shadow? Did you hear that, Tasso? The shadow.
Put away your drugs, Tasso. You'll no longer make an art of death.
Tasso, let's get out of here.
Harper, you miserable coward, afraid of a voice. Here, hold the girl's arm. We'll finish our job.
I'm the one that's finishing a job here now, Tasso. Let go of her arm.
Don't listen to him, Harper. Proceed with the treatment.
You're hurting me.
Let go of her.
Tasso, what happened to you?
It hit me. It is not just a voice. Come on, Harper. Run for it. To the car, quick.
Oh, Lamont, I thought you were badly hurt.
Not even scratch, Margot. Let me get you out of the chair. We've got to get those two men.
Good driving, Margot. We're gaining on them.
Tasso and Harper are certainly giving their car all it can take.
Yeah. Look, Margot. The railroad crossing.
Oh, Lamont, they're going to try and beat that train.
They're insane.
Oh, no. Oh, Lamont. Look.
Turn around, Margot.
Oh.
Let's go back. Professor Tasso and Graham Harper will never bother anyone again.
Lamont, why do you suppose that Tasso, an eminent and respected scientist, committed such a mad crime?
Well, his love of sculpture and his overpowering desire to show off his new process to the world could explain it, plus a distorted mentality.
Do you realize how close I came to being one of his prize collection?
Yes. You'd have made a lovely statue, too, Margot. I'd undoubtedly have bought you for my mantelpiece.
Oh, I see. Just another ornament in your vast collection.
No. You'd have been quite useful.
Useful as a statue on a mantelpiece?
Yes. I would have put an electric clock in your mouth.
Oh, cute.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. There is enough anthracite for all the lucky householders whose homes are heated with hard coal. These homes are enjoying healthful warmth in every room. Even though winter winds blow, there is no need to cut down heat or close off rooms in homes heated with dependable hard coal. Yes, sir. When you have a supply of hard coal in your basement, you're the boss of heating your house. You are absolutely independent of any outside service. Be glad you heat with anthracite, the home heating fuel that never fails. And remember, blue coal is the finest anthracite money can buy.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Laughing Corpse.
So when I see you come into the bar, I says to myself, there's a nice guy, I says. I'm a very keen judge of character. Yes, sir. So when you offer to buy me a drink, I accept. Say, by the way, mister, you ain't told me your name. What kind of a place is this you took me to? Looks like a lab or something. You know what I enjoyed? When we got into the taxi cab. Yeah, I sure enjoyed that. Driver, take us to 31 Blackwell Place. 31 Blackwell Place. Gee, it's been a long time since I had a taxi ride. 31 Blackwell Place, just like that. Sure was nice of you to bring me here. I've been sleeping in the park for,
Say, what did you mean when you said we was going to conduct a little experiment? What did you mean, huh? Why aren't you talking to me? You ain't sore, are you? Well, don't talk if you don't want to. I don't care. What are you making in those test tubes? What kind of stuff are you making? Say, why are you looking at me like that? What have I done? Don't look at me like that. Hey, don't come any closer. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. It's locked. Please, let me out of here. Let me out. What are you going to do with me? Go away. Go away, will you? Hey, let go of my
Margot, look, I do enjoy this lovely cab drive with you, but will you tell me where I'm going at this hour of the night?
Well, Lamont, if you knew, you'd get angry.
And not knowing makes me angrier. Shrevey.
Yes, sir?
Do you know where you're driving us to?
Let me see now. What was the number of that place again, Miss Lane? What was it?
31 Brackwell Place, Shrevey.
Oh, yeah. 31 Blackwell Place. Oh, I'm such a stupid. We've been there twice today, and all the time I keep forgetting the number. I got to get a new memory system I got to get.
What was the old memory system, Shrevey?
Oh, the old one was easy. You see, like, take, for instance...
Hey, which way are you going, Shrevey?
Oh, excuse me. You take, for instance, the digits 3 and 1, which is the place we're going to now. I hooks the 3 up with my kid, which is 3 years old, and the 1 I remember is by thinking how in 1 year he's going to be 4. Simple, ain't it?
Elementary. How could you possibly have forgotten the address for that system, Shrevey?
You know how? I got myself all mixed up with my other kid, which is 6. Oh, I'm such a stupid.
Shrevey, I feel just as stupid as you do. I still don't know where we're going and why we're going to this place at 11:30 at night.
Well, if you wait till tomorrow, the apartment may be rented.
Shrevey, now you've given it all away.
Margot, are you taking me apartment hunting at this hour? You know I hate that.
Oh, but Lamont, don't you see? I wouldn't take it unless you thought it was all right.
I know, but...
You know how I value your opinion.
Well, why didn't you tell me sooner?
Well, I wanted to surprise you.
Okay, I'm hooked. What are you laughing about, Shrevey?
Well, I was just thinking, Mr. Cranston. I was thinking how dames could twist guys right around their little fingers. They could twist them.
That'll be about all from you, Shrevey. Don't talk so much.
Yes, sir. All right for you, Mr. Cranston.
You're pretty jumpy tonight, Lamont. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing, Margot. I'm just bored, that's all.
I know. You haven't had anything to keep you busy. No criminals to track down.
That's... Shrevey, why'd you stop? Shrevey!
Shrevey, why don't you answer?
Mr. Cranston said I shouldn't talk. I shouldn't, so I ain't.
Oh, now, you see what you've done, Lamont? You've hurt Shrevey's feelings.
I'm sorry, Shrevey. I'm in a bad humor tonight.
No, you ain't, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, here we are. This is the building, 31 Brackwell Place.
Yeah, it's 31 Brackwell Place. That's why I stopped, 31 Blackwell Place.
Wait for us, Shrevey.
Okay, Mr. Cranston.
Come on up the flight of steps, Lamont.
All right. This certainly is a weird-looking place.
Well, that's just because it's dark. Looks all right in the daylight.
Yeah.
Ring the superintendent's bell, will you, Lamont?
Yes, right. Margot, won't he be angry at our disturbing him at this hour?
Oh, no. He told me I could come back tonight to look at the apartment.
Oh. Well, what's so exceptional about this apartment, Margot?
Oh, Lamont, it has these high, old-fashioned ceilings and the most glorious view of the river.
Well, what do you want?
Oh, you remember me. I'm Margot Lane. I put a deposit down on one of the apartments here.
So what?
No, he won't be angry.
Well, you said I could come back tonight to look at it.
I said you could come back this evening. It's 11:30 now, young lady. You got me out of bed.
Well, what did I tell you, Margot?
Oh, please, Mr.
My name is Lascom.
Please, Mr. Lascom, I know it's very inconsiderate to bother you at this hour, but couldn't we please see the apartment?
Oh, well, come in.
Thanks.
Down the end of this hall.
Aren't there any lights?
The bulb just burned out this evening.
Oh, I see.
Here we are. Just a minute now till I find the light switch.
Nice bright place.
There. How do you like it, Lamont?
Like it?
I think it looks terrible.
Well, of course, the place needs redecorating.
Yes, and badly. Well, look at the holes in the wall. What caused that?
And the previous tenant was Dr. Destroff. He's a chemist. He used this apartment as a kind of a laboratory. The holes are from some of his apparatus.
Oh, I see.
Well, what do you think, Lamont?
Well, if you wanted quiet, you certainly got it here.
Yes, and it's always like this. Always nice and quiet.
What's that?
I don't know.
Someone thinks something is funny, all right. Well, listen to him.
Lamont, that doesn't sound like...
Come on, Margot. I'm going to see what this is all about.
There, Lamont, across that door sill.
Dr. Lorenz. Here, give me a hand. His body's so tense. As if he had a convulsion or something. Let's turn him over. There we are.
Oh, his face. His face, Lamont.
Margot, get hold of yourself.
Oh, but his face, Lamont, it's all twisted up as though we were laughing.
Well, don't look at him, Margot. What are we going to do? There's nothing we can do now. This man is dead.
What makes you think Dr. Lorenz was murdered, Cranston?
I don't know, Commissioner Weston. Just a hunch.
Well, there's not a mark of violence on the body.
Well, if you'd heard that terrible laugh, Commissioner, you'd think something was wrong, too.
Miss Lane, I'm sorry. I didn't hear the laugh. But even if I had, there's still not a bit of evidence here. Not a single clue to indicate murder.
Well, Commissioner...
All right. Now, you,
Lascom is my name.
Oh, Lascom. Now, what do you know about this?
I told you nothing. I was showing Mr. Cranston and Miss Lane that apartment when it happened.
Did the dead man, Dr. Lorenz, have any enemies, Lascom?
No, not that I know of.
Who was the man who occupied that apartment Miss Lane was thinking of renting?
Dr. Destroff, but I told you that, Commissioner Weston.
Destroff and Lorenz. Yeah. Now I remember those names. They're partners. They own a big chemical laboratory. Didn't you know that?
You didn't ask me.
I didn't ask you.
Why did Destroff move out of his apartment?
He had a big argument with his partner, Dr. Lorenz, about 2 weeks ago, and he moved out the next day.
Then he's the one who must have done it.
Done what, Miss Lane?
Murdered Dr. Lorenz.
Miss Lane, as yet I'm not convinced that Lorenz has been murdered. In the second place, from what your cab driver, Shrevey, says, no one has come in or out of this house.
Well, maybe he's still here then.
Miss Lane, my men have searched this house from top to bottom.
Well, I still think...
Cranston, please.
I understand, Commissioner. Come on, Margot. You're going home.
Commissioner. Oh, yes, Doc. What is it?
How long ago was this man supposed to have died?
Well, we heard the laugh and then the sound of a body falling about an hour ago.
From my examination, you couldn't have.
What?
Are you trying to tell us that we're hearing things?
Well, all I can say is it's all pretty strange.
What do you mean, Doctor?
Well, the body was as stiff as a board when I examined him. Rigor mortis is so far advanced, you couldn't possibly have heard him laugh tonight.
What?
According to my examination, Dr. Lorenz has been dead for 24 hours.
The way the medical examiner talked, you think we didn't know what we were doing, Lamont. How could the man be dead and laugh?
The laughing corpse. It is pretty strange, Margot.
I think Commissioner Weston ought to get a new medical examiner. That's what I think.
Well, Margot, you remember when I went to turn Dr. Lorenz over, I remarked that the body was stiff? Well, it does look as if he'd been dead for some time.
But that terrible laugh, Lamont. What of that?
I don't know, Margot.
And Lorenz's face was contorted as though he'd been laughing.
Margot, I believe it was Lorenz that we heard.
Why do you say that, Lamont?
Now, look at this.
Why, it's a little box. Looks like a jewel box.
Yes. Read what's written inside the cover.
You will laugh, but not from joy. You will laugh, and the laugh will be the laugh of death. Lamont.
I found this little box lying in the floor near Lorenz's body before Weston came.
What do you suppose was in it, Lamont?
I don't know, Margot. But I'm going to find out. The Shadow is going to pay a visit to Dr. Destroff's laboratory tonight. Perhaps there I shall find the solution to the mystery of the laughing corpse.
for a capitalist. Who is there? I thought I heard the door open. It must be my imagination.
It is more than your imagination, Dr. Destroff.
What? Who is it? I can't see you.
No man has ever seen the shadow, Dr. Destroff.
The shadow? Oh, yes, I have heard of you. What do you want of me?
Have you ever heard this phrase before? You will laugh, but not from joy. You will laugh, and the laugh will be the laugh of death.
Where did you hear that?
The shadow has ways of finding things out, Dr. Destroff. You'd better tell me what you know of the laughing death.
The laughing death? Here, tell me, Shadow. Has it already happened? Is Lorenz dead?
It won't do you any good to pretend innocence. Lorenz was murdered earlier this evening.
How did he die? Tell me, I must know.
You know how he died.
Yes, I know. I know how he died, just as the notes warned us.
The notes? Then you, too, have received a note?
Not since last year. So he has made good his threat, then.
Who, Destroff?
I'd better tell you everything, Shadow. 7 years ago, there was another partner in this laboratory besides myself and Destroff. A man named Vitor. He was incompetent, a drunkard. When Lorenz and I perfected a new formula, we refused to give him a share in the profits.
Go on.
After heated words, we dissolved the partnership with Vitor. Then Lorenz and I opened a new laboratory by ourselves.
You threw him out?
Call it that if you will. He only hindered us. He was ruined. No money, no credit. And he was really a brilliant chemist, but undependable. It was impossible for him to get work.
What happened to him?
That we do not know. He came to us and begged to be taken back, but we refused. Lorenz laughed at him, and I suppose I did too. He was so ridiculous.
Vitor threatened you?
Yes, with the laughing death. Each year a note has come with the same words. You will laugh, but not from joy. You will laugh, and the laugh will be the laugh of death.
I see. Why did you and Lorenz quarrel? Why did you move from your apartment?
Oh, you know that too.
Yes, Destroff, I know.
Well, you see, Lorenz took the threat seriously, and I did at first. But after nothing happened for so many years, I thought it was just, a means of annoyance. And this year, no note came. And Lorenz was very much upset and worried. He believed it meant that Vitor would strike.
And you?
Well, I laughed at the whole idea. I told Lorenz that if he wanted to go the rest of his life fearing a foolish threat, he could. But I refused to bother about it anymore. And this led to words, and I left in anger.
I see. Where does this other partner live?
Oh, why, I think that he... Oh, what is this? Oh, I did not notice it before. A small package addressed to me. My assistant must have put it on my desk earlier, and I had not noticed it.
Don't touch that box.
Why, it looks like a little jewel box.
A tiny box similar to that one was found next to Lorenz's body.
Oh, yes? What was in it, Shadow?
Nothing, Destroff, except that threat written on the inside cover.
Oh, now, surely the words cannot hurt me.
There may have been something in the box when Lorenz opened it.
Oh, now, Shadow, my scientific curiosity will not permit me to allow this box to go unopened. I have rubber gloves on, and if it contains some strange type of poison, it cannot possibly hurt me.
Destroff, I'm warning you.
Oh, now, Shadow, I must open it. There seems to be a little push button here. There. It's empty. Oh, wait. Here's a message written on the inside.
You will laugh, but not from joy. You will laugh, and the laugh will be the laugh of death.
The same note that Lorenz received.
Yes. Destroff, your life is in danger. You must tell me where Vitor lives.
Yes. Before he can complete his revenge. I think that he lives... I think...
Where should I put these bundles, Miss Lane?
Oh, just set them down anywhere, Shrevey. I'll put them away when the rest of the furniture comes.
Okay, Miss Lane.
Well, don't drop them right in the middle of the room, Shrevey.
Well, you said just to put them down anywhere, you said.
Well, I meant out of the way, over there in the corner someplace.
Okay. Hey, what do you got in these packages? Handbills?
Just odds and ends, Shrevey.
There, how's that?
That's fine. Now, is there anything else in your cab?
Yeah, Miss Lane, a few more odds and evens. Mr. Cranston's bringing them up.
Hey, open this door a little wider, someone. I can't get through.
All right. How's that?
What have you got in these bundles, Margot?
They ain't anvils, they ain't.
What?
Put them down, Lamont, before you drop them.
Yeah, not in the center of the room, Mr. Cranston. Out of the way, in the corner there.
Shrevey, will you stop giving orders and do some work around here?
Certainly. What could I do? What could I?
Well, there isn't anything else to do until the rest of the stuff gets here.
I should have been here an hour ago.
Hey, you want I should go back to the old apartment and get them moving faster, you want?
That might be a very good idea, Shrevey.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll tell them a thing or two. I'll teach them a lesson they'll soon forget.
Well, don't get too rough with us moving men, Shrevey. Remember the iron hand and the velvet glove.
Well, I'll look... What?
Oh, never mind, Shrevey. Hurry them up.
The iron hand and a velvet glove. I guess that's a puzzle.
Well, Margot, you thought of everything except one thing.
What?
What are you going to sit on while you wait for the movers to get here?
Oh, I'll be too busy to sit down, Lamont. But you know, now that I'm here in this apartment, I'm not very keen on it.
You're not?
No.
Well, isn't that just like a woman? What about the high ceilings and the glorious view of the river?
Oh, that's all right, Lamont, but, well, this place gives me the creeps. I can still hear the sound of that horrible laugh. First you tell me you don't like the apartment, and then you persuade me to move here.
Well, Margot, the reason I wanted you to rent this apartment is I believe that the solution to the laughing corpse may still be here.
Well, that isn't going to make me feel any better about living here. Have the police found anything new, Lamont?
No. The report from the medical examiner on Destroff's death was the same as for Lorenz. Death from causes unknown.
And there was nothing in the little box when Destroff opened it?
Not a thing, except that note. Here, look for yourself.
Oh, yes. It's exactly like the little box you found in Lorenz's apartment. How do you open it, Lamont?
Here, give it to me. See, you press this little button here in the center. Oh!
What's the matter, Lamont?
I pricked my finger on something sharp when I pressed the button. That's it, Margot.
What?
That must be the way the poison was administered. After Destroff pressed the button to open the box, he started to laugh.
Oh, Lamont, then you've...
Yes, the drug. Now I've got it, too.
Oh, no, Lamont.
Well, nothing's happened to me yet.
Why did you break the box open, Lamont?
See here, Margot. A tiny hypodermic needle concealed in the cover. When the button is pressed, the person pushing the button is given a dose of poison in the fingertip.
Oh, Lamont, come on. I must get you to a doctor.
Wait a minute, Margot. That won't be necessary. I'm going to be all right.
But you...
The needle must have been empty, Margot. Destroff got it all.
Oh, thank heavens. You're all right.
Margot, where's your phone? I've got to call Commissioner Weston immediately.
The phone? Well, it hasn't been installed yet, Lamont.
Oh, well, I'll go to the corner to phone.
Come in.
I just came up to tell you, Miss Lane, that the decorators are coming in tomorrow.
I'll see you later, Margot.
All right, Lamont.
The decorators want to know if 8 o'clock will be all right with you.
Oh, yes, that'll be fine, Mr. Lascombe, thank you. Oh, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. The plumbing in the kitchen doesn't work very well, and do you think that... Why, Mr. Lascombe, what's the matter?
Where did you get this little box?
Well, I don't see that that's any business of yours.
Perhaps it is. More than you know. Tell me.
Let go of my arm.
What do you know?
I'll scream for help.
Go ahead. Scream. No one will hear you. We're quite alone here.
You're the killer. You killed Lorenz and Destroff.
Well, suppose I did. You know now, but it won't do you any good to know. You're going to die.
Lamont!
Oh, go ahead. You're frightened, aren't you? In a moment, you'll think it's very funny, yes. Very humorous.
Please.
You'll laugh, yes. You'll laugh.
Oh, no.
And you will die laughing.
Oh, please, Mr. Lascombe. I've never done anything to you.
No, you and your friend, Mr. Cranston, know too much, Miss Lane. You wanted to catch me, make me pay for my crime.
I would never have suspected you if you hadn't given yourself away.
That's most unfortunate for you, Miss Lane.
What do you mean?
You see, I've brought you down here to my laboratory in the basement to kill you.
Oh, no.
Don't be unhappy. You laugh as you never laughed before.
Oh, you can't.
I'm preparing my secret formula. The laughing death.
Oh, no,
now.
please.
One for you and one hypodermic for your friend, Mr. Cranston.
Please, I promise I'll never say anything.
Too bad I can't believe that.
Oh.
It won't do you any good to try to get loose. I took the precaution of binding you very tightly. Now everything's ready.
No, don't come any closer.
Prepare yourself, Miss Lane. It won't hurt very much. And you'll be so happy. So happy. You will laugh and laugh. And laugh, and then you will die. What? Something knocked the hypodermic needle from my hand.
This is the end of your evil work, Lascom.
That voice.
The Shadow, thank heaven.
So you were the third partner, Lascom.
Yes. I was in partnership with Lorenz and Destroff. Now I'm the only one alive. They ruined me. They took everything from me.
You're out of your mind, Lascom. You blame them for your own faults.
No, they caused my downfall, so I killed them.
You vowed to revenge yourself. You came here, got yourself a job as superintendent in the same building in which they lived.
Yes. I disguised myself. They never recognized me.
You have a brilliant mind, Lascom. It's a great loss to civilization that you couldn't have used it for good instead of evil. The police will soon be here.
The police will never get me.
Shadow, stop him. He has another needle ready with the poison.
Stop, Lascom. Stop, I say.
Too late, Shadow. I've already administered the drug to myself. At least, I have the last laugh.
So you see, Margot, the plan was devilishly well executed.
Well, how did you know where I was, Lamont?
When I came back to the apartment after calling Weston, you were gone. I figured you were with the superintendent. You remember he came in just before I went out.
Yes, Lascom, or whatever his name was.
His real name was Vitor.
Well, Vitor disguised himself and took the job here as superintendent of the building so he could watch his enemies, Destroff and Lorenz.
That's right, Margot.
Then he sent them the little boxes with the hidden hypodermic needles filled with the laughing death.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lamont, just the memory of that terrible laughter makes my blood run cold. And the look on Lorenz's face when we found him. Ooh.
Margot, we didn't really hear him laugh.
What? Well, if that wasn't a laugh, what was it?
Well, you see, the poison in the hypodermic needle was very potent and worked very rapidly. It caused a sort of convulsion that sounded like laughter.
Well, if you're trying to tell me that the victims didn't enjoy themselves, you needn't go any farther. Is that why the medical examiner thought that Lorenz had been dead for some time when he examined him?
Yes, the poison caused a sudden contraction of the muscles, a sort of pseudo-rigor mortis.
What?
Pseudo-rigor mortis.
Oh. If you think I understand what you're talking about, you're crazy.
I'll answer it, Margot.
Hello, Mr. Cranston. Hello.
Hello, Shrevey.
Oh, Shrevey, is everything all set?
In the bed. Yeah, yes, Miss Lane, all set.
Oh, come on, Lamont, let's go.
Go where?
We're going to look at a new apartment for me.
New apartment?
Well, you don't suppose I'm going to live in this place after what's happened here?
Yeah, we're moving.
What, again?
That's the same thing I said, Mr. Cranston. Ain't women...
Shrevey?
Oh, Miss Lane, I was only about to comment, ain't women wonderful? I got out of that one all right.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, Murderer's Vanity.
And we may say of this woman that she is not dead. Her memory lives in the minds of those who loved her. It is given to all of us. I can't stand this, Mary. I can't stand it, I tell you.
Oh, but Peter, you have no proof. You can't.
No proof. He killed Mother. He only married her for money, and then he murdered her.
Please, Peter. If you think anything of Mother's memory, don't make a scene. People are looking at us now.
Looking at us, aren't they? Let them look at him. Dr. Walter Martin. Dr. Martin. Murder, that's what.
Peter, please, it's not true. Please.
Oh, look at him. Look at that false face of sorrow. Watch him grieve, that hypocrite. Oh, how happy he must be to get his hands on the Elston money at last.
Peter, please, this is Mother's funeral.
How can he sit there like that? Mary, I can't stand it any longer. Stop! Stop it, I say! There he is, there!
Stand up and show that Judas face of yours. There, he's turning away. Stand up and show yourself. There's the murderer of my mother, Dr. Walter Martin. He killed her to get his hands on the Elston money.
You realize that I only have your word that your mother was murdered, Mr. Elston?
Isn't that enough, Commissioner Weston?
Unfortunately,
But
no.
all I'm asking you to do is get me an order to exhume her body. The autopsy will
There'll
prove
be no
it.
autopsy, Mr. Elston.
Doesn't my word count for anything?
No. And I'll tell you why. You've been drinking. You're not responsible for what you're saying.
Drink. Well, who wouldn't drink knowing that his mother was murdered and the killer going scot-free?
You know, Commissioner, perhaps there's something to this after all.
Now, please, Cranston, I've seen 1,000 cases like this. This young man here imagines his mother was murdered. Perhaps because he's never liked his stepfather.
And I warn you, he isn't through yet. My sister's life and my life are in danger.
How do you know this, Elston?
I'll tell you how. Dr. Martin won't be satisfied until he has all the Elston money. My sister Mary and I stand in his way.
Commissioner, if the boy is telling the truth, I wonder if you can afford to ignore this.
Now, please, Cranston. Mr. Elston, until you can bring me positive proof that your mother was murdered, this case is closed. That's all. Good day, sir.
I see. All right. And thank you very much for your help, Commissioner Weston. You don't know it, but you've just signed my sister's and my death warrants.
But you see, Margot, young Peter Elston seems so sincere, so terribly upset. I almost believe...
Well, I'll tell you how I figure it, I'll tell you.
Oh, so you have a theory too, eh, Shrevey?
Well, it ain't exactly my own idea, Mr. Cranston. It's more the thoughts of my bosom friend and companion, Big Charlie.
Well, who's Big Charlie?
He's a guy on my hack line.
Oh.
You see, Big Charlie figures that this here now, Peter Elston, bumped off his dear little mother and is trying to put the frame on that there now doctor.
And how does Big here now, Charlie, figure that?
He dreamed it.
You mean he based the whole deduction on a dream?
Certainly. He's one of them now psychics.
I beg your pardon?
He's a psychic.
Margot, I believe he means psychic.
Oh.
Yeah, you should hear the things he sometimes picks to come true, you should hear. Why, just the other
Now, wait
day...
a minute, Shrevey. Big Charlie may have something at that.
Oh, Lamont.
I'm not what you'd call sold on the mystical powers of Large Charles, but I do think that his deduction bears investigation.
Oh, boy, wait till I tell Big Charlie.
Lamont! Peter Elston couldn't have killed his own mother.
Stranger things than that have happened, Margot.
You're not serious, Lamont.
Margot, I'm so serious about it that the Shadow is going to persuade Commissioner Weston to go to the cemetery tonight. Mrs. Elston Martin's body is going to be exhumed. Order or no order.
Oh, I don't like this job here at all. What's that? Just an hour or something? Well, I don't like it. I'm getting out of this cemetery. $50 or no $50. You try to when you get your head bashed in with a shovel. Now, Joe, don't act that way. Now, listen, we can use the money. But suppose we get caught. Well, he said he'd watch out for us. If he sees anybody coming, he'll whistle 3 times. Come on, now, dig. What do you suppose he wants the body for? I don't like the idea of robbing a grave. What do we care? As long as we get our money. Just a few more shovels full and we'll be able to get the top of the coffin on here. That's the signal. Someone is coming. Come on, quick. Let's get out of here.
Stop or I'll fire. I'll get him, Commissioner. Stop, you. Stop. Get him, Cardona. I fired above their heads with 1 pip. I've got him. Now bring him here. Well, he seems to be hurt. I'll be right with you, Commissioner.
Shadow was right. He said he had an idea that someone was trying to rob Mrs. Martin's grave tonight.
Yes, Commissioner. We've arrived just in time.
Shadow.
A few minutes later, and the body would have been stolen and all evidence of murder with it.
So you're here, too?
Yes, Commissioner.
Well, what do you want me to do now?
We must exhume the body of Mrs. Elston Martin.
But the exhumation order has to be signed by a member of the family.
Commissioner, there isn't time for that. You must do as I say.
Well, okay, Shadow, but I'll probably lose my job on account of this. Man, dig up Mrs. Martin's body.
Here he is, Commissioner. I just winged this one.
Yeah?
I didn't want nothing to do with it. My buddy and me was going to be paid $50 to get this body.
Who is going to pay you to rob this grave?
Who said that?
The Shadow.
I can't see anything.
No man has ever seen the Shadow.
The Shadow?
Who paid you to steal this body?
I don't know.
Don't lie.
I ain't lying. The man wore a mask all the time he talked to my friend and me.
Wore a mask, huh? That's a fine story. All right, Cardona, take him back to the car. I'll grill him down at police headquarters.
Right, Commissioner. Come on, you. You're going for a little ride.
Shadow, are you still here?
Yes, Commissioner.
Well, what do I do now?
After we get the body, Commissioner,
We'll have an autopsy made.
Yeah.
Commissioner. And then...
Now, wait a minute. Commissioner! Well, what is it? The coffin. It's empty.
And Margot, when Commissioner Weston pried open the coffin, Mrs. Elston Martin's body was missing.
Why, Lamont, that's terrible. Is that why you phoned me?
Yes, Margot. And it proves one very definite thing. Mrs. Martin was murdered. The murderer was afraid that the body might be exhumed and the crime discovered.
Well, who did it, Lamont?
I don't know yet, Margot. But the shadow is going to the Martin home tonight and clear up this mystery of the empty grave.
Listen to me, Mary. I'm leaving this house tonight. Are you coming with me or aren't you?
No, Peter. I can't.
But don't you realize your life is in danger here? He'll kill you just as sure as he's killed Mother.
Peter, I'm sure you're mistaken. Father's good and kind.
No, don't call him Father. He's not our father.
Peter, please. You know I can't stand all this excitement. My heart.
Yes. Yes, your heart. You never had anything wrong with your heart before he began treating you. Mary, can't you see he's doing the same thing to you that he did to Mother? You're being poisoned.
Oh, no, Peter. You're mistaken.
I didn't realize there was anyone here in my study. Don't worry, Dr. Martin. I'm leaving. Just as soon as I persuade my sister to leave with me. I see. And how does Mary feel about that?
I don't believe what Peter says about you, Dr. Martin.
All right, I give up. I'm going, Mary. Peter, what do you want? Peter, you've been drinking too much lately. Suppose I have. Well, of course, you're old enough to do as you please, but as your physician... You're not my physician. My mother was foolish enough to trust you. Now she's dead. And you're doing the same thing to my sister. But I warn you, Father, I'll find some way to stop you. Even if I have to resort to murder.
Peter!
Poor boy.
Oh, Peter.
Suffering from hallucinations. Mary. Mary! Mary. Mary.
What? Oh, I must have...
Now, just be quiet for a second, Mary. You fainted. This will help.
Oh.
Here. Drink this.
What is it?
Just a little heart stimulant, Mary. Drink it. There. Feel better?
Yes, Doctor. I guess so. Peter was
Yes, yes, I know. Let's not speak of it. The excitement was a little too much for you. Now I'd advise you to go right up to bed. You need the rest.
Yes. All right, Doctor.
Now, go right to bed, Mary.
I will. Good night.
Good night, Mary. Yes. Now all this needs is my signature. Now to put this document where it'll be safe. Now, let me see the combination. 18 to the left. 39 to the right. 12 to the left. 47 to the right. I guess this will be safe in here.
Dr. Martin.
What?
What was in the blue envelope you just locked in the safe?
Who said that? I can't see anyone.
Men call me the Shadow, Dr. Martin. You can't see me because I've cast a hypnotic mist over your mind.
The Shadow. Yes, I've heard of you. What do you want of me?
I asked you a question. What is in the blue envelope that you just locked in the safe?
The blue envelope? Why, my will. It contains my will.
Your will?
Yes, Shadow. My life is in danger. My stepson, Peter, hates me. He's threatened my life several times. He believes that I married his mother for her money and then murdered her.
I see. What do you know of the disappearance of Mrs. Elston Martin's body from her grave?
What?
The body of Mrs. Elston Martin was not in the coffin.
See. Yes, Peter threatened to have the body exhumed. When he was refused permission by the police, he must have
But
tried
the body was missing from the coffin before it was buried, Dr. Martin. How do you explain that?
I can't explain it, Shadow. Can't explain it at all.
I beg pardon, Dr. Martin.
So what is it, Edwards?
It's Miss Mary, sir. She's had another heart attack. I'm afraid it's very bad.
Where is she?
Out here, sir. I found her at the foot of the stairs.
Good heavens, Mary. Here she is, sir. Is she dead? Edwards, go into the study and bring my black bag here immediately.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry, Master Peter. What is it? What's that? Peter, Mary. What have you done to her? Mary. Please, Peter. Mary. If you killed her, don't talk like a fool, Peter. Edwards, bring that bag in here, the stimulant.
I'm afraid it's too late for that, Dr. Martin. Mary Elston is dead.
Dr. Martin did it, Lamont, I'm sure. He murdered Mary Elston and her mother, too.
Well, I'm not so sure, Margot. Peter Elston may be very clever.
Oh, Lamont, I'll never believe that of him. Why, he's such a nice boy. He couldn't.
Suppose I were to tell you that I've discovered several things about this nice Peter Elston that aren't too nice.
What?
Our young friend was expelled from medical school 2 years ago because of a scandal he got into. Something to do with gambling.
Peter Elston?
Yes, Peter Elston. Perhaps he needs money now to pay a gambling debt.
And you think that he'd...
Oh, no. Mind you, Margot, I'm not accusing him yet. If he is the murderer, he's covered his tracks pretty well. Even throwing suspicion on his stepfather, Dr. Martin.
Well, I'll never believe that of Peter Elston until there's conclusive proof.
Good heavens, Margot, I just remembered.
What?
I've got to get back to the Martin home immediately.
But you just came from there.
Margot, in the Martin home is the evidence that will convict the murderer. And the murderer will attempt to conceal or destroy that evidence.
I told you Commissioner Weston is too busy to come to the phone. This is Cardona. Is there anything I can do for you?
I must speak with Commissioner Weston. Tell him that Peter Elston's calling, and it's very important.
Oh, okay. Just a moment, Mr. Elston. Hello, Elston. What is it?
Commissioner, my sister's dead.
What?
I warned you this had happened.
Dead? When did she die?
About an hour ago. I told you my stepfather wouldn't stop with one murder.
Just a minute, Elston, just a minute. Why didn't you call me sooner?
He wanted to have her sent to the undertakers immediately. I fought to prevent it. I didn't have a chance to call you.
I see. It was wise of you to prevent the removal of the body. I'll be over immediately. Oh, and Elston.
Yes, Commissioner Weston?
No matter what happens, stay with your sister's body till I get there.
Oh, Commissioner Weston.
Yes,
come
Elston.
in.
Come in, Cardona. All right, Commissioner. Now, Elston, take us to the body.
She's upstairs in her room. Right this way.
Uh-huh. Who's guarding the body, Elston?
Well, I am, just as you told me.
You are? Well, what are you doing downstairs? Didn't I tell you not to leave the body unguarded? Come on, I hope we're not too late.
I don't understand.
Your mother's body was stolen from the grave.
What?
All right. Which room is it?
This one. Good heavens. Mary, she's
gone. Body's been stolen. That's exactly what I was afraid of. Cardona.
Yes, Commissioner.
Whoever's done this can't have gotten very far.
What's
I want you to...
here? Peter, what is the meaning of this? You needn't look any further, Commissioner. There he is. There's the murderer.
But Peter, Dr. Walter Martin?
Yes? Who are you?
I'm Police Commissioner Weston. Dr. Martin, you're under arrest for the murder of your wife and your stepdaughter, Mary Elston.
There must be some mistake. There's no mistake, murderer. What have you done with my sister's body?
I see. I see everything now. At last you have your wish, Peter. I'm out of the way.
Come along, Doctor.
You're going to pay for your crimes, Dr. Martin.
Cardona, put the cuffs on him.
Okay, Commissioner.
Are you happy now, Peter, to see me disgraced? Can you be happy knowing that another man will die to pay for your crimes?
No other man's going to die to pay for my...
Mr. Heath. Dr. Martin, here, give me a hand here, Cardona. Lift his head. Martin, what's the matter?
The water bottle in my bedroom.
Huh?
Now I know. He must have...
What are you talking about, man?
The water. I drank some. It tasted strange. It was poison. Peter, you.
Martin.
You.
Dr. Martin. He's dead.
No, I don't understand.
No, but now I understand. You're the murderer. You killed your mother and sister, and now you've killed him.
Oh, no, I didn't.
All right, Cardona, take him out to the car and guard him well.
Okay, Commissioner. Come on, you.
Oh, but you don't understand. I couldn't...
Save your alibis for your trial, Elston. Take him away, Cardona. Now to search this house. Body of Mary Elston must be still here somewhere.
You're sure you have the murderer, Commissioner Weston?
Shadow, so you're here again.
Yes, Commissioner. The
Shadow will always be here to fight crime and injustice.
Well, I won't need your help this time, Shadow. I've got the murderer. Peter Elston. Did it to get the money. And he blamed it on his stepfather to clear himself.
I see. As simple as that, eh?
Yeah.
Tell me, Commissioner, if Peter Elston convinced you of his innocence and had you ready to send Dr. Martin to the chair for the crimes, why did Peter Elston kill Dr. Martin? Why was that necessary?
What? Well, I don't know. Oh, Shadow, I've got the right man. It's an open and shut case.
No, Commissioner Weston. The mystery is still unsolved.
Peter Elston, you have been tried and convicted of murder in the first degree. Have you anything to say before sentence is passed upon you?
No, Your Honor. Except that I'm innocent.
I see. It is my duty to sentence you to die in the electric chair. You will be taken to the penitentiary, and on a particular day in the week.
Peter Elston dies in the chair tonight. Margot, I have a feeling that the boy is innocent, and I'm powerless to help him.
Then the governor refused to grant him the reprieve?
Yes. The evidence against the boy is too damning. Dr. Martin was poisoned. Peter Elston admitted that he hired the two men to exhume his mother's body. I failed, Margot. For the first time, I failed.
Oh, Lamont, you mustn't think about it. It isn't your fault.
In 2 hours, Peter Elston goes to the chair, and there's nothing I can do to stop it.
Oh, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, Shrevey.
Big Charlie's been dreaming again.
Who's Big Charlie?
You remember my bosom friend and companion who's a psychic?
Oh, yes. Well, anyway, Margot...
He's been dreaming about the trial.
Well, who has?
Big Dreamy, the Charlie. Big Charlie, the Dreamer.
Oh, please, Shrevey, I'm not in the mood to listen to any of Big Charlie's nocturnal notions.
Okay, Mr. Cranston, then I won't tell you nothing about what Big Charlie said about the will or nothing. I won't.
Will? What will?
I don't know. All Charlie says is, why don't they see who's going to get all the Elston money when Peter Elston croaks? Maybe it's one of the servants or something. Look in the will, he said.
The will? That's what I've been trying to remember, the blue envelope.
What blue envelope?
I can't tell you now, Margot. But there's a chance that the Shadow may be able to save Peter Elston's life. I'm going to the home and speak with Edwards, the butler.
I don't know who you are, sir. You call yourself the Shadow. I can't even see you.
Never mind about seeing me, Edwards. Hold the flashlight up so I can see the dial on the safe.
Now, if you're a burglar...
I'm not a burglar, Edwards.
I'm responsible for this house since Master Peter Elston is...
Edwards, I'm here to save Peter Elston from the electric chair. There's a document in this wall safe that may save his life.
But, Mr. Shadow, I don't see how a document in this safe can...
The combination. Let me see. 18 to the left. 39 to the right. 12 to the left. And 49 to the right. Now. Yeah, here it is.
What is it, sir?
Edwards, this is the paper that will save young Peter Elston. Now I must get Commissioner Weston. There's only 20 minutes left. Commissioner Weston, wake up. Wake up.
What? Who is it?
Commissioner, it's the Shadow.
Shadow? What do you want?
Peter Elston is innocent.
Now, listen, Shadow. That business is out of my hands. He's been tried and convicted.
Here, Commissioner, read this.
What is it?
It's a full confession to the murders. Read it.
This is the most...
Read it, Commissioner.
All right. I killed Mrs. Martin and her daughter by poisoning them. Destroyed the bodies to throw suspicion. I'm doing this to let the world know, but... Perfect crime. Good Lord!
Are you convinced now, Commissioner?
Shadow, this is amazing.
There's only 10 minutes left to save Peter Elston. Hurry, call the governor.
Yeah, sure, of course. Hello? Oh, hello, operator. This is Police Commissioner Weston calling. I want to speak to the governor of the state. In the state capital, yes. I don't care how you do it, but do it fast. It's a matter of life and death.
Oh, Lamont, come in.
I hope I haven't disturbed you, Margot. I thought you might still be up.
Oh, I couldn't sleep tonight. Tell me, Lamont. Is he...
Yes, Margot. Peter Elston is saved. Weston was just able to reach the governor in time to have the execution stopped. 2 minutes later, and...
Oh, thank heavens for that. But what was in that blue envelope, Lamont? I'm dying to know.
It was Dr. Martin's full confession to the crimes.
Dr. Martin? But he...
He's dead. Yes, I know. He killed himself, Margot. You see, he had originally intended to murder Mrs. Martin and her daughter for the money. But when he found out that he was going to die himself of a heart disease, he decided to commit the perfect crime by committing suicide.
Oh, Lamont, that's awful. He made it look as if Peter did it.
Yes, he hated Peter because Peter of the whole family suspected his motives and hated him. He even suspected the boy of knowing he was a charlatan and had been denied a license to practice.
I see. But the confession, why that?
It was vanity, Margot. Murderer's vanity. Martin committed what he believed to be the perfect crime, and he wanted to feel that the world would someday know how it was done. Too late, of course, to save Peter's life. Fortunately, I remembered his putting the blue document in the safe.
Then Dr. Martin stole the bodies of Mrs. Martin and her daughter?
Yes, to conceal the fact that they'd been poisoned. When Peter couldn't get the exhumation order from the police, he hired the two men to help him get the body of his mother. He wanted to prove that she'd been murdered.
Come in.
Mr. Cranston, would you mind if I didn't wait for you no longer?
Why, Shrevey?
Well, you know Big Charlie.
Your friend and companion who is a psychic?
Yeah, the same. Well, he had another dream, so I got to run along.
What's the trouble, Susan?
Well, Big Charlie had a dream about taking a few drinks and getting into an argument with a cop and winding up on the clink and calling me up for bail.
Well, what does that got to do with you, Shrevey?
This time it wasn't no dream.
This program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. The Shadow uses his hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the Shadow belongs. Today's story, The Plot That Failed. As our scene opens, we see a big power shovel deep in its self-made pit. The excavation of the cellars and sub-cellars of an apartment building.
Joe, look over. Hey, Joe, you look over here.
Well, we'll be through digging this hole by tomorrow.
Yeah, Joe.
Boss tell you where we go next?
No, he didn't say.
Probably be laid off for a while. Hey, Tony, back that truck closer.
I gotta go close.
Huh. Getting hot in here. Luke, check that water in the motor, huh?
Yeah. The water's okay. Hey, something's screwy. The motor's stopped.
Hey, what's the matter?
All the insulation's melting off the wires. The engine's white hot.
Hey, what's the matter? The data, she's falling down.
Luke, get out of there. The controls won't work.
Hey, look out.
I'm scrambling. You better get out yourself. Hurry up.
There goes the derrick.
Run! Run before the gas can explodes! Run! Hey!
All right, Margot, all right. Yes, we'll buy the 400 eggs tonight. Yes, we'll hard-boil them. Yes. And then tomorrow morning we'll put on our long rabbit ears and play Easter Bunny for all the little children you've ever heard of.
Well, Lamont, if you don't want to help me, you don't have to. Shrevey doesn't ever come, we'll never get the eggs done.
Oh, he'll be along. He probably...
Here he comes now with all the speed of a slow-gated snail.
Shrevey, hurry up. Get this cab going.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cranston. It's the funniest thing I ever seen.
Well, you don't sound sorry.
Oh, Miss Lane, if you'd have seen those two guys hopping around, you'd have died laughing. You'd have died.
What happened?
Well, you see, I was looking in a hole, and down in the hole was this big extraditing machine, and them two fellas was working it. Well, it must have got hot or something because the machine started to melt. It started.
Started
Mel? Yeah. Oh, are they funny? Where do you want to go to?
We're going to get some eggs, Shrevey.
And on the way, we'll stop and see Professor Brown at City University.
Oh, Lamont, that's like saying we're going to Chicago from New York by way of Florida.
It'll only take a moment.
And it'll only take a moment to get the eggs, and the modern market is right on the way.
Excuse me for sticking my nose in where angels spear the thread, but I could get the eggs I could get while you two was talking to the professor at City University.
Shrevey, you're a genius.
Mr. Cranston, I believe. Come in.
I'm Professor Brown, and this is Miss Lane.
How do you do? It's a pleasure. Won't you come in? I'm afraid you'll find my laboratory built for work and not for comfort.
Oh, I think it's delightful.
It's never been called that before. Oh, Dr. Forbes.
Hello, Brown.
Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston, I'd like to have you meet my assistant, Dr. Forbes.
How do you do, Miss Lane, Miss Cranston? Oh, Miss Lane, won't you sit here?
Yes, thank you, Dr. Forbes.
I appreciate your coming here, Mr. Cranston, more than I can tell you, particularly since my request will probably seem a bit strange. I want you to help me find the Shadow.
The Shadow?
You've heard of him, haven't you?
Well, yes, of course I've heard of him, but how did you happen to ask me to help you find him?
I asked Commissioner Weston. He hit on the splendid thought that you might be interested due to your work as an amateur criminologist.
Oh, I see.
We must find the Shadow.
Well, from what I know of that elusive gentleman, that's a man-sized job in itself. You must tell me more of your plan, Professor Brown.
Well, that is certainly a reasonable request, but we'd appreciate it if you trust us for the moment and believe us when we tell you that it's of great national importance.
All right, Professor Brown. I'll try to find the Shadow for you.
Oh, Lamont, that's one of the funniest things I ever heard.
Miss Lane, if you don't mind my sticking
yes,
my
I
nose...
know where angels fear to tread.
Precisely.
Well, Professor Brown just asked Mr. Cranston to find the Shadow by tonight.
Oh, that's a hot one, as the fella said.
Did you get the eggs, Shrevey?
Oh, the eggs. Yeah, I got them.
Good, Shrevey. Let's get going. Commissioner Weston's office.
Commissioner Weston? Well, when are we going to hard-boil the Easter eggs?
We can do that after we've seen the commissioner. There's something funny about this, Margot.
Yes, very funny.
No, but seriously. Either the commissioner is playing a joke on me and the professor, or the professor has never talked to Commissioner Weston. In either case, I want to find out.
We have arrived at our destination, Mr. Cranston.
Fine, Shrevey.
Mr. Cranston, when you see Commissioner Weston, would you put in a good word for my bosom friend and companion, Big Charlie? He's in a clink, he is.
Well, not this time, Shrevey. We haven't much time. Don't forget, there are 400 eggs eagerly waiting to be boiled and decorated by Easter morn. You wait here, Margot. I won't be long.
Lamont, if you're not back here in 10 minutes, Shrevey and I'll come in and boil all 400 eggs right in the commissioner's office.
Commissioner Weston, you know I hate to interrupt you when you're so busy, but this time I just came to thank you.
Thank me, Cranston, for what?
For commending my abilities as an amateur criminologist to Professor Brown of City University.
Now, listen, Cranston. I will admit that you've given me a few tips at times that have been a great help. But I never recommended you as a professional or even an amateur criminologist to anybody. Much less Professor, what's his name, at City University.
That's all I wanted to know, Commissioner Weston. Many thanks and good day.
Cranston, what's on your mind? Come back here.
I've got to cook 400 eggs for Easter.
Didn't you get no chance at all to mention Big Charlie, Mr. Cranston?
The commission was too busy, Shrevey. Maybe we'll have better luck next time.
I'm afraid there won't be no next time, I'm afraid. Because I think Big Charlie's little woman is going to suck him on the head with something when he gets out. She's mad enough now to end up a widow.
Well, that's pretty mad.
Lamont, do you think that Commissioner Weston was fooling you about not recommending you to Professor Brown?
I don't know, Margot.
But you don't suspect Professor Brown and Dr. Forbes of anything wrong, do you?
Well, they're hardly the criminal type. But I still wonder why they want the Shadow to help them.
We're at the university we're at.
Very good, Shrevey. Drive Miss Lane home. I'm going in to tell them that I didn't find the Shadow. Margot, it's a shame we don't know where the Shadow is, as I know that he would like to investigate this right now.
Oh, very well, Lamont. Be careful.
Yeah, don't take no wooden nickels.
All right, Shrevey. And don't you take any rough roads on the way home. Remember those eggs.
I won't.
Yes?
Who's there, Professor?
I saw the door open and close.
Oh, so did I.
You're quite right, Dr. Forbes.
Oh, what did you say, Brown?
Professor Brown said nothing. It is the shadow that speaks.
Extraordinary. I wouldn't have believed that complete invisibility was possible unless I'd witnessed the phenomenon.
Yes. Your ability, Shadow, can be most useful to us if you'll assist us in our work.
I should like to know a little about this work before I give you my answer. Just what do you plan to do?
Well, it's perfectly reasonable for you to ask. Brown and I have perfected a device or system for communication or signaling. It can be used either for carrier beams that will give direction to airplanes or ships at sea, or for carrying direct messages.
That's very interesting. But why do you need me?
You are most important.
Recently, we have discovered that some forces not interested in the welfare of this country have learned of our invention. Unfortunately, it must be tested more thoroughly than it has been in the confines of our laboratory before we can offer it to the government.
Just what do you expect the Shadow to do?
Well, we hope that the Shadow will cooperate. Without being seen, he can place 6 of the machines at various strategic points around the city.
We'll make it well worth your while, Shadow. This device will make us more powerful.
Enough, Brown, please.
Yes.
Well, Shadow, are you interested in joining us in this very worthy experiment?
Very much interested indeed, Dr. Forbes.
Oh, good. Well, then I'll explain further. Now, at the 6 strategic points in this city, we've rented rooms and lofts. The machines are all boxed in plain packing cases, and they're to be left in their wrappings. There are only 3 things that you must do. First, place the packing case near the window. Second, be sure the side with the circle faces the window. And third, uncoil the wire at the back of the case and plug it into a wall socket. Is that all clear?
Perfectly. Where are the cases?
Well, 4 of them are here just outside the entrance hall, and 2 others are now at the buildings on either side of the new excavation on Main Street. Their exact location and that of the 6 strategic points are on a list that you'll take with you. Give him the list, Brown.
Yes, sir.
Well, good luck, Shadow. Later, you'll see for yourself what this machine can really do.
Thank you, Dr. Forbes. It'll be very interesting to see what this experiment proves. I'm quite anxious to know just how it will make us so powerful.
Shadow. Oh, he's gone.
He fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
It is several hours later. We find a very tired and footsore Lamont Cranston struggling off the elevator of an apartment building with 2 heavy bundles, one under each arm. He goes down the hall.
Phew.
Oh, come in, Lamont.
Margot.
Where have you been? What have you been doing? What are those things?
Oh, one at a time, Margot. Let me put these things down. There. Now to answer your questions. I've been all over the city carrying packing cases up and down stairs.
Oh, you poor dear.
Yes. Next time 2 scientific gentlemen have some freight to be hauled, they can call on the express company. Yeah, but what have you been doing?
Oh, I've nearly been going crazy. Did you ever try to boil 400 eggs in a wash boiler all at once? I don't think it can be done.
There's one thing I wish you could do.
What?
Make me some coffee.
Oh, sure.
We've got work to do, and I'm afraid I'll go to sleep.
All right, I'll make some right away.
Margot, where's that big city map of yours?
Oh, in the top drawer of my desk.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I got it. Let me see. Right there. Right there. Oh, I'm a stupid fool.
What'd you say, Lamont?
Oh, I've been an idiot, Margot, a blind idiot.
What is it?
Look at this map.
Mm-hmm.
See these 6 places that I've marked?
Yes.
That's where I put the machines tonight. Do you notice anything unusual about their location?
Well, they're in 3 different parts of town.
Yes. But if you look more closely, you'll notice that they're grouped in pairs. One machine of each pair is placed on either side of an important key point. Police headquarters, telephone building, the powerhouse.
Well, Lamont, you haven't told me yet what these machines are, what they do.
For a very good reason. I don't know.
Well, what are those 2 packages you brought in
Well,
with?
they're a pair of the machines.
Well, I thought you distributed them all.
I'm afraid that our friends at the City University are going to be a little upset when they find bricks and scrap iron in one pair of the cases.
Well, what are you going to do with the machines that you have here?
Well, first, we'll set them opposite each other. Each side of the room.
Lamont Cranston, don't you plug those machines in until you find out what they do.
I brought them here so I could examine them more closely. Margot, will you take the paper off that one while I take it off this one?
Yes, all right. Look, Lamont.
Huh?
It's something like a cross between an X-ray and a television outfit. It looks innocent enough. Lamont, you may be doing those two men a great injustice.
You may be right, Margot.
Well, Brown, is everything in order? Did you check all the machines?
Yes, Dr. Forbes. The Shadow has been a good and efficient assistant. The machines are all in place and working. Now the only thing to do is to wait.
Good. You know, it's a shame that we have to destroy the Shadow. He could be most useful, but it's too dangerous to allow him to live to learn the true purpose of my machine.
Your machine?
Yes, mine.
But I invented it.
Yes. Unlike so many inventors, you were too stupid to realize its true potentialities. Without me, you'd still be nothing. Now you stand on the threshold of a new life.
A new life? What is our first step after tonight?
You don't have to worry about that. But come, there are a couple of things yet to be done. Are the 2 extra machines set up in the room behind the laboratory?
Yes, they are. And the control panel is in order right by the door.
Have you tested it?
Oh, yes, of course.
All right. Now, the next thing to do is for you to call Lamont Cranston and his friend Miss Lane on the phone and have them over here at a few minutes before midnight.
What for?
Oh, just to thank them for finding the Shadow for me and perhaps reward them with a demonstration of the machine. I'm sure they'd be interested.
Dr. Forbes, are you planning to destroy them, too?
They know too much.
They know nothing.
I can take no chances.
But that's murder. Murder, I tell you.
You're right, Professor Brown. You know, sometimes I get so carried away with the importance of our invention that I lose all perspective. I'm sorry.
Oh, forget it, Doctor. I'm afraid I was upset, too.
Oh, that's all right. Oh, by the way, Professor, would you get me my heavy rubber gloves? I want to check on you high-tension insulators.
Oh, surely. Where are they?
They're in the room back of the laboratory.
I'll get them. I don't see your gloves back here. But Dr. Forbes, get away from that control panel. Don't touch that switch. You fiend! You fiend! Don't! Ah!
Exit, Dr. Brown. Completely.
Hello? Yes? This is Margot Lane. Who is this? Who? Oh, Dr. Forbes. Yes, Doctor. How are you? Mr. Cranston is there, and he's had an accident. Yes, certainly, Doctor. I'll hurry right over. Oh, Lamont, this is getting less and less funny.
What was that all about, Margot?
Dr. Forbes informs me that you are at Professor Brown's laboratory and have met with an accident.
What?
What shall I do?
Let me use your phone.
Who are you calling?
I'm calling my apartment house. Hello? This is Mr. Cranston. Have any phone calls come in for me in the last few minutes? Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, just as I suspected. Dr. Forbes just called me. Hello? Dr. Forbes? This is Lamont Cranston. I was in the shower and thought I heard the phone ring. The man at the desk told me you'd called. What's that? Margot Lane? Is it serious? I'll be there as soon as I can. Well, Margot, we're in for something, and I don't know what it is. But whatever danger is ahead of us, at least we have the advantage of going into it with our eyes open.
Where to, Mr. Cranston?
Well, we want to go to the City University, Shrevey.
Yes, sir.
Margot, I can't make head or tails out of it. Don't know what that means. Shrevey, for heaven's sake, don't make all that noise, please.
Well, golly, Mr. Cranston, I was only trying to cheer things up. I was only.
Well, don't.
You should ought to spend more time getting a laugh out of life. Well, like I did today, when you said you was trying to find the Shadow. Or when them 2 guys jumped off the extraditing machine when it melted.
What do you mean, melted?
Just like I say, if something melts, it melts.
Where was the excavation, Shrevey?
Over on Main Street.
Margot, I've got it.
What?
That's the answer. Shrevey, thank you. Thank you 1,000 times.
Oh, that's okay. I'm always... What are you thanking me for?
You gave me the right track on a great invention.
Oh, yeah, them steam shovels are certainly great.
Stop the car, Shrevey. I'm getting out here.
Well, Lamont, I thought we were going to call on Professor Brown and Dr. Forbes.
Listen, Margot. This is much more serious than I thought. You must go to Professor Brown's lab alone. Your job is to keep them there.
All right, Lamont. What are you going to do?
I must go and disconnect those machines before the entire city is demolished.
Oh, Miss Lane.
Oh, I hurried as fast as I could, Dr. Forbes. Is Mr. Cranston all right?
Oh, it's nothing serious. Come with me. He's in the room in back of the laboratory.
Oh, I do hope he's all right.
Right in here. Sit down there, Miss Lane.
What is the meaning of this?
Sit down, Miss Lane. I'm sorry to have to do this, but I feel that you'll be less bothersome to me if I tie you to this chair.
Stop it.
This room is completely soundproof, so you can make all the noise you wish.
Oh, let go of me. Where's Mr. Cranston?
I guess you're securely tied. I hope none of the ropes cut you, but they won't hurt long.
Well, what are you going to do to me?
Much as I deplore the necessity, Miss Lane, you must be destroyed. You see, you've inadvertently run into something a little bigger than you are. A simple plot that can't fail. I, one man alone, will know the secret of the gradual but complete demoralization of this whole country, and eventually our whole civilization.
You alone? What about Professor Brown?
I'm sorry to say, Miss Lane, that he outlived his usefulness. Professor Brown is no longer associated with me. For that matter, he's no longer associated with this world. It's rather amusing. I wonder what's keeping Cranston. He should be here. Perhaps it would entertain you, Miss Lane, if I were to tell you about my invention.
You're the most cold-blooded fiend I've ever heard of in my life.
Strangely enough, that's a compliment. Thank you. But now to my invention.
Yes, tell me about it.
Well, the simplest explanation is that it's a machine which generates invisible rays. But when two of these machines are placed opposite each other, unbelievable heat occurs at the point where the rays meet. Interesting, isn't it?
But, Dr. Forbes, why must you destroy and kill? Why don't you put this great invention to some good use?
Well, my dear Miss Lane, that depends entirely on one's point of view. Now I must show you exactly how this invention works. Directly in front of you is one of the machines in that packing case. Behind you is another one. Here by the door is a control panel. When I pull this lever, in less than 5 seconds, you will completely disappear. You'll be dead. Gone. Interesting, isn't it? Well, Miss Lane, I'm sorry. I can't wait any longer. I'll deal with Mr. Cranston separately. But you are going to die now.
Don't touch that control panel, Dr. Forbes.
Shadow.
Tonight, Dr. Forbes, instead of destroying the 3 strategic points in this city, the machines that would have caused this damage have been destroyed. And you, Dr. Forbes, will be giving another lecture on your machine, but this time to the police.
You're wrong, Shadow. The police will never know. There are 3 people in the world that know anything about my invention, and all 3 of us are in this room. None of us are going to leave this room alive. Amusing, isn't it? Shadow, no matter what you say, I'm going to destroy us all. Now! The lights. The current is off. Shadow, you threw that main switch on the wall. Shadow, I know where you are, and I'm going to shoot you.
I'm afraid you didn't know where I was, Doctor. You can never harm the Shadow by shooting at his voice. His voice can come from anywhere. Amusing, isn't it? It'll do no good, Forbes.
I have 1 shot left, Shadow. I saved it for myself.
Shadow, turn on the lights. I never expected to see lights again.
Now, Margot, he's dead. The rest of this case is for the police.
Lamont, I hate to bother you, but you'll have to untie these knots.
Oh, Margot, what a terrible experience for you. How do you feel?
If I were shaking anymore, I'd fall apart.
That's too bad.
Now, what can that be?
I'll see.
Wait a minute, I'll go with you. I don't want to be here alone. Shrevey.
I hope this will excuse me for busting in the door, but I'm scared, Miss Lane. It's about them eggs.
The eggs?
Yeah, the eggs. You see, I thought it would be a nice surprise if I went to your place and cooked the eggs. So I put the wash boiler full of eggs on the living room floor on a hot plate, and then I thought I'd amuse myself by turning on one of them new television sets it looks like you got in your apartment.
Shrevey, you didn't try them, did you?
Yeah. I turned the switch on one of them, and nothing happened, so I tried the other one. I just threw the switch on and off quick-like. Miss Lane, I don't know what happened. I can't find the wash boiler. But, Miss Lane, right in the middle of your rug, you got 400 of the nicest scrambled eggs you ever saw.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by the Shadow magazine. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.